Triple kill. Double kill. Overkill. Triple kill. Double kill. Hail Mary. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing double kill. Double kill.
Treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then.
Double kill.
Everyone begins. We were just children.
Double kill.
Running from monsters. I wish I could say that the keys that you
Double kill.
and the giants of the past have turned to dust.
Double kill.
No, it's not too late. No, it's not too late.
Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill tech. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the key to was searching for, and the giants of the past turn to dust.
Double kill.
Is ours to take.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
And you know it's not too late.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. kill. Frenzy. Double kill. Double kill. Killing. Double kill. Double kill.
Over here. Pushing their flag, watch out, pushing the flag, watch out. One's on you right now, Zach, watch out. One's on the flag. I'm trying to watch your point.
I'm gonna get you gotta wait.
Bridge here.
You're there, ready.
Two, one's behind me, like bottom of you, or 5 minutes or something.
On the side, on the side.
Top three, bud. Top three.
One's one right now. Two.
Got it.
I just want bottom mid.
Sitting one.
Push up.
It's like taking a push, right?
He's pushing you one, pushing you one. Push out, I think.
Fist on.
You get done? Not one ring. Good.
Dead. Fist on. Our base down. OB pulling. Nice. OB's on. I'm
Oh my
back.
god, I'm being no fun. Kill this one. Kill this one. Two on the rear.
Too much up to the ring, got them both.
Nice.
Three dead.
Double kill.
Keep fighting, right?
We got
Come on. I bet.
Come in, dead. Nothing left. Are they on the right? Nice, 2 dead.
They got rockets, man.
What's up,
Am I jump on my right?
One on me.
I'm just wrong.
Got two.
Double
No, on me one.
I couldn't have to reload.
There's two more here. Dead. There should be another one here.
He's one.
Nice. That's one.
One.
I got these guards, guys.
Bottom beam, dead.
double kill.
Choked it.
What? Wow, it's so laggy. Okay.
She wants to.
Double kill.
Box out of play.
Shit on. Oh my god. Top tower one.
One shot back over.
We got rockets.
Nice. Three dead. Let's get a bomb.
Shoes, run that one in, shoes. Hey, I'm going.
I got two. We're gonna spawn down, dude. They're spawning down.
He's weak over here. He's still at our basement somewhere. He
Down there.
ran.
I don't know where he went.
Snipe.
Right?
You might.
There's two seeds in our base. There's 2 seeds in our base. We just need to plant.
Yeah, I'm playing one. They're gonna be here. They're gonna be here though.
I'm done right now.
Wait, I missed a couple.
That one.
Nice, dog.
I'm playing.
He's putting it in, bro. For the bread.
Killing spree. Double kill. Halfway to victory. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. All right. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. All right. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Snipe. Enemy ball on bomb. Incoming. Double kill. Reversal. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Incoming. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Enemy team nearing victory. Double kill. Ball. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy double kill. Double kill. Ball dropped. Double kill. Ball dropped. Double kill. Bounce. Ball incoming. Snipe the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy killing spree. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team scored. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team. Enemy team scored. Kill in enemy team took the hill.
Double kill.
Enemy team. Income.
Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree. Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill.
Power seeds.
Snipe. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Lost in you. Double kill. Double kill. Lost in you. Double kill.
I'm leaving yellow open.
Fine. Parents want an Ivan.
That's fine, blue. No, they can't. Never mind. Yellow.
Respect raider.
On yellow. Come on.
Max yard, yard.
Where'd you live?
Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill.
Killing spree. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Snap. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill.
I wish we stayed the
Enemy
same.
team took the
I got
hill.
way too many thoughts in my brain. I got memories that run through my veins.
Double kill.
I could point out every way that you change. Some things get
Enemy
me
team
others go
scored.
down the drain.
Hill incoming.
Lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I found you. See you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm honest,
Enemy team nearing victory.
when I want you. See you feel it too, I'll haunt you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill.
But if I'm
Reversal.
moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. See you feel it too, I
Snipe.
want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm
Snipe. 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 Killing frenzy. Double kill. Reversal. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill.
Every time I look at the sky,
Enemy has the Enemy has the ball.
between us.
Double kill.
Distance is worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball.
Double kill.
Thought that when
Enemy has the ball.
say goodbye.
Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
That was enough. Between us,
Enemy has the ball.
distance is worse than I thought.
Double kill.
This what I want.
Killing spree. Perfect.
Enemy has the ball.
Snipe. Snipe.
Enemy has the ball.
Killing spree. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill.
Took the hit.
Double kill. Killing. Double kill. Double kill.
Over here.
One's on the
Pushing their
right.
flag, one shot, pushing their flag, one shot. One's on you right now, Zach, one shot. One's on the flag. I'm trying to watch your point.
Bridge here.
Two, no.
One's behind me, like bottom of you or bottom mid or something.
On the side.
Top three, bud. Top three.
One spawn already. Two spawn.
Yeah.
I spawned bottom mid.
Sitting one. Sixing and a push man.
Just pushing you one, pushing you one.
Push out. I think.
That's done.
You get done?
Jumping up one ring. Good.
Dead. That's done. Base down. I'll be flying. Nice. I'll be on that.
I'm gonna see no fun. Kill this one. Kill this one. On the right.
Too much up to ring. Got them both. We're dead.
Double kill.
He's sliding right.
We got
Come on. I bet.
on mid, dead. Nothing left. Are they on the right? Nice. Two dead.
On the rockets. They got rockets there.
One shot.
I jump up from that accident. Good.
Alone on me.
We're just falling.
Got you.
Double kill.
No, on me one.
I couldn't hit reload.
There's two more here. Dead. There should be another one here.
He's one.
Nice. That's one.
One.
I guess get guys.
Bottom beam, dead.
Double kill.
Choke that.
Wow, that was so laggy. Rocks so close.
Shit on. Oh my god.
Top tower one. Top tower one.
One shot back over.
We got rockets.
Nice. Three dead. Let's get a bomb.
Shitty, run that one in, shoes.
Hey, I'm going.
Got two.
You're gonna spawn gun, dude. They're spawning gun.
He's weak over here. He's still our basement somewhere. He ran.
I don't know where he went.
Snipe.
Right?
But there's two C's in our base. There's two C's in our base. We just need to plant.
Yeah, I'm playing one. They're gonna be here. They're gonna be here though.
I'm don't right now. Wait, I missed cut.
Don't.
I'm
planning.
He's putting it in, bro.
For the bread.
Killing spree. Double kill. Halfway to victory. Kill frenzy. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. All right. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Ball drop. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy has the killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill.
It's alright. I know it seems so easily. Fighters in the
Snipe.
in your eyes.
Ball on top. Incoming. Double kill.
Lighting up the dark.
Reversal.
I'll be the one you call.
Double kill. Incoming. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill.
Killing spree. Enemy team nearing victory. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Ball drop. Double kill. Double kill. Ball drop. Double kill. Ball drop. Double kill. Bounce. Ball incoming.
You got me.
Snag the ball.
Just one look, I get lost in
Ball
you.
drop.
You got me mesmerized. You playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized.
Double kill.
Just one look, I get lost in you.
Double kill. Perfect. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy killing spree. Enemy team took the hill.
You got me.
Double kill.
Just one look, I get lost in you.
Double kill.
Playing tricks and messing with my mind.
Enemy team score. Double kill.
You got me.
Double kill.
Just one look, I get lost in you.
Double kill. Enemy about to score. Perfect. Enemy team. Enemy team scores. Hill in enemy team took the hill. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy team. Incoming. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2025 HCS Arlington Major hosted by Optic Gaming at the beautiful esports stadium, Arlington. It is a glorious day today in Texas and a glorious day inside our wonderful venue.
It's the first event of the year, so it really is an opportunity for a lot of these teams to really set the tone for the rest of their season right now. It's important. Honestly, you want to start off on the right foot.
The competition is as stiff as ever.
Everybody comes from open bracket. That's where you find new talent. That's where people get seeing new opportunities.
I think it's such a great opportunity for anybody to make a name for themselves. There's no prerequisites. Like it's great. It's open. You can prove yourself out here just by coming.
The open bracket in Halo is a tradition where it gives anybody a chance. Anybody who's played in their bedroom, matchmaking late at night with their buddies, a chance to come compete and earn a chance to maybe make some money and play against some of the best players in the world. And that's something truly special.
Fucking cat! One team for one! One team for one! Come on! Let's fucking go!
Station 14, can I get Luminon Gaming and Apollo? Station 14, Luminon Gaming and Apollo.
Kid Nasty, friends, family, call me Noah. I'm a amateur pro, amateur, semi-pro, whatever you want to call it, whatever people think I'm good enough to be now. I've been playing Halo all my life, playing Halo Infinite since pretty much release. And I'm here to compete in Halo now. That's what I'm about. Well, honestly, preseason I didn't do anything. To keep it real, I was pretty content with maybe not playing this year. At the start of the season, I didn't ask anybody to team really. I just I wasn't gonna play at all. Luckily, last minute, after the qualifier, my old teammate Sylvanic, they wanted to change their roster up and asked me to play, and I knew these guys were doing pretty good in the qualifiers, and I couldn't miss out on this opportunity, really.
He knows he could be that guy, but he's not cocky about it. That's the best part about him. It's like he would rather have his teammates get up to where he's at or help with them and try to everybody work as a team, as opposed to just like, hey, I'm that MVP, I'm that player. It's just like, hey, we're doing this as a team. If I'm messing up, how can I be better? If you guys are messing up, how can I help you be better? That's like the biggest thing that I like about him.
Almost lackadaisical no-scope company. The title flag in this game is Shopify.
Bring it in, brother. I already talked
My name's Angel. I go by Zuzi. Halo 4 was my first Halo. My first competitive event was Raleigh. That's really where it all began, and I never missed a major after that. My name is Gabe. Everyone knows me by Uzi or Uzi, however you guys want to say it. Yeah, we've been gaming since we were like 6, 7 years old. We were always competing together, whether that been duos, trios, or even in squads. And in Halo, it's no different. We're always gonna play a duo tournament together. We're always gonna play a 4v4 tournament together, and it's always been a blast. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else other than my brother. Angel, he's known for his like really aggressive behavior on the map and like being in people's faces, and I'm more known to like be very like more calm on the map. Like I'll still fly at people. You guys know that. I'm flying at you. We're gonna work in tandem regardless. I mean, sometimes I have to do the dirty work and then he has to do the dirty work. Yeah. So it all works in tandem. I definitely want to give a shout out to my older brother, Saint Nick. He's done way too much for me when it comes to this Halo shit.
Well, my name is Noel. Saint Nick 101 is my gamer tag. I've been playing Halo since Halo 2. I've been competing since roughly 2014, going to events all the time. Genuinely, when they were growing up, they saw how much I cared about the game, how much I put into the game time-wise. And I feel like then when we passed them their controller, because they always wanted to play, and they started just grinding, and from there it just went to the moon. They just have a resilience, work ethic that I've never seen before. The twins' mindsets are beyond their years, and they're hard on each other. You know what I'm saying? They push each other. When one of them's not slacking, but not going as hard as he knows him to go, they push each other. It's like they expect more from each other, you know?
Story of my life, but Soviet is not like me, and he is a professional, so he's gonna make up for it.
I'm Ethan Scoopmeister Page. I'm a mouse and keyboard Halo player from Australia. Pretty much have just been competing in Halo since pretty much the start of Infinite, really. Used to play like Halo Reach when I was like 7 years old, like play Infection till this game, and I picked it up, started playing, and here I am now. Because I've always been a mouse and keyboard player since like day one. The first year was pretty rough. Back then, mouse and keyboard like didn't have the same sort of abilities as it does now. After the change happened, like at the end of the year two, I was just shitting on everybody, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, well, it's definitely rough being an international player. It's very, very hard. I mean, especially being like an Australian international player. It's at least like Mexico, you know, they have, they can play against Americans on their server on like decent ping, like 50 to 60. Europeans, they've sort of got their own region, like they can play against each other to an extent. But like in Australia, there's just completely nothing. So it's like, it's really an uphill battle, not only like when we come here to play, but also just being at home and trying to do as much practice as we can with the resources available. It's scrims sort of out of the question. Any given day, like if a couple of players want to make a pickup team, like that's sort of the best practice we'll get. Other than that, it's up to us to like go over VOD, analyze like North American games, European games, and sort of just take in as much as we can and hope that we're sort of looking at the right things, but sometimes it can work, sometimes it can't. So.
HCS Halo, having the open bracket is probably the one thing it has over any other esports title, and it is probably the most exciting thing you could do at an event. It is the most satisfying thing, most rewarding thing. There's just no other esports like it. The people you meet, the players you play, the competition you play, it's unlike any other esport.
It's hard to not just come over here just to have a good time and still have that competitive spirit. The community's fun to just hang around. Excellent Halos being played, and you don't want to miss that, you know? So the stories that happen in the open bracket, you only get that at the event. You're not gonna get that at home on your phone on Twitter. Halo is kind of that perfect middle ground for any amateur that wants to just get better at something.
The love of the game just keeps pulling us back, you know? Everybody comes from open bracket. That's where you find new talent. That's where people get seen, new opportunities. And it gives people hope to come and join the community, you know? And then also invest their time and their money, their energy in a dream that's actually attainable.
The best thing about the open bracket is just like, it's just intense. Like everyone's there. I mean, they call it the passion pit for a reason. Everyone's hungry to get through, and I mean, you're right next to your opponent. Everyone's talking shit, and it's just great. That's what Halo has that's special to the game. It's just that sort of like grassroots, like competitiveness. There's a reason people are still playing Halo. It's pretty much, from off the top of my head, the last arena shooter that's really like still going in terms of like its esports scene. Experience is just unmatched, especially the open bracket. Like, you know, if you're somebody who wants to get into the game, that's where you're going to be in the open bracket. And I feel like if somebody experiences that for the first time, they'll stick around. Like, it's just a unique experience.
Here we go. We are back here on LBT Halo, providing you guys with all of the coverage here live from Arlington inside of the open bracket. And the Passion Pit is in full force. By the way, if you're just joining us, ready to tune into some open bracket, see who's most likely to take on the Goliath as we watch the Davids of the HCS compete. But our job, our goal here at LBT is to cover all of the uncovered and make sure you guys aren't missing a second of the action inside and out of the open bracket.
Good fucking job. We're so much better than them. Good fucking job. So much better than them.
Let's go! So fucking easy. So easy.
Nice, let's go, boys.
Holy shit! You're fucking shit! 4 fucking 0! You're fucking hell! Come on. Good shit on that.
And here we go. Qualifying match on screen. Ether going up against Ascending Baseline. Ascending Baseline, they're going to have a lot ahead of them to try to beat it. It's a very good Ether squad. Ether, though, it looks like they are going to be able to take this first game in their best of 5. Fighting match between Ether and Ascending Baseline over there. We're going to go into game 2 of our qualifying match.
Ether and Ascending Baseline, this was one that I think most people who looked at the bracket predicted would eventually happen. I'd like to see some coordinated efforts out of Ascending Baseline to get out of these spawn traps, but so far it feels like Ether is intentionally spawning them at different parts of the map. They're just kind of cycling them and having them in the blender, yeah.
Yep.
Tapping has the rockets. This looks like it's gone from bad to worse. The long-range rocket connects. As I know how small that corner is, this is definitely going to take you down. But it just feels like a matter of time before this one concludes.
Yeah, at this point, it's
Yo, we're gonna get our Slayers down by the end of the day. I just fucking got blink flags tonight, bro. Fucking pissed. All good, bitch. Hey, let's go! Come on! Unfortunate! I'm not fucking broke down. Fucking play calling the whole game. Everything you do, shitters.
We have on your screen a qualification match between Kraken Seas and Mindfreak.
Such an important match here for the Australians who traveled 30 hours on a plane to get here. Now going up against the #1 North American open bracket team. And that's why they have a 20-second lead here so far in this round.
Oh, Sways!
Wow.
Diabolical with the use of the QT. Knew exactly where his destination was heading.
This guy literally will just no-scope for hours on bots, just clicking heads. Can he click some now? He can!
Oh!
Double kill.
They're about to do this, Hunter.
Oh my god! 1 second! It's tied! 74-0 with 5 seconds left. Plasma drops the ball with a 1-second lead. 3, 2, 1. Mindfreak! Stealing the end game. What a clutch!
Oh my god.
We're on to game number 2 where Mindfreak carry a 1-point edge. Uh-oh.
But it feels like Mindfreak has kicked into a new gear. And back to the action here. It should be 2-0 in favor of Mindfreak now after an emphatic game 2 victory.
I don't think they have the positioning to stop it, and they won't.
And Mindfreak have taken over.
It's really impressive energy dispersion as Mindfreak get another bomb back-to-back caps.
They might just score here. They get a few more kills. Might not even need them. Oh! Wow.
2-1. That will do it.
Let's go.
Mindfreak have officially qualified for pool play competition and have yourself a hearty fist bump. The boys from ANZ as they have qualified through the winner side of Open. Look at the cameras go. We take a look at the other side of the Open bracket. These are two familiar faces in the grassroots scene. Pasha United going up against Dark Inside, and Pasha United don't have the shields, don't have the shots, don't have the players alive.
Breaking these kids down! Get out rotated the whole fucking game! Yo, if you got 3 kills, get ball!
We descend to Fortress for Game 3. CTF hopping on board here.
And eyes back onto this match here.
Oh!
Kid Nasty is nasty.
Kid Nasty with a sliver.
Got creative with it. They do also take several down. Morgan, the back of the head headshot. They're about to end the series. Yeah.
This could be it. This could be the series of 3-0 sweep for Dark Inside, as they'll put it through. Sylphonic, the baby-faced assassin, secures it.
Yeah, something else is going to be going on.
Elimination round number 6, and we've got Eclipse against Dark Inside.
Let's fucking go! You fucking stop! Come on! That's our worst fucking map. You guys choke that shit. That was your only guarantee.
Dark Inside, trash talking, standing up. You guys are pretty
But here, those nades should clean up a couple of kills, and they do. It's Kid Nasty with a clean double and looking for more. He's not done, and the LT to Zoom is true and real as he gets the triple. Wait, dude, no way. All 4 go down. Kid Nasty, Dark Inside dominating, but he misses the melee. That's 48 to 49. Make it 49 to 49. It's only 1 kill left. Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shields. His teammates down to no shields. That's exactly what you're looking for.
Come on, baby. We're winning our Slayers, bitch. We're winning this fucking whole thing.
3 down for Dark Inside. Like you said, only a few points left. Sylvanic's the only one really in position to stop this, and first round will go to Eclipse. Lining up, waiting for the help to come, and the help has come. 3-6-1 in the back is Lido, who just got the triple kill. That might just be game winning. Let's say match winning. Eclipse hold the ball now on the top of glass. No one there to really stop them. The nades come out. On 4 down to no shields, but it doesn't matter. It is a game taken by Eclipse. And look at the energy. Look at the
Oh my god.
Update. We lost power. We lost power. There's nothing. There's nothing everywhere.
Oh, they're telling everybody to leave.
Everybody needs to exit the building out on the terrace, go across the street, please.
Eclipse Dark Inside starting now. Remember, folks, we came into this series last night. It was Eclipse that had a stunning Game 3 comeback, and now they're trying to complete a reverse sweep opportunity. Kid Nasty and the rest of Dark Inside stand in their way.
Right here in this position on B, you want to be in a position to assist on the push on tower, which is exactly what he's doing, and use his QT to be aggressive, but they take him out somehow, and it's now a 2-0 lead for Dark Inside.
Dark Inside are 1 hill away from taking this series.
The other players down to no shields. He gets a nade and a few shots into him, but it's 3-3. It's all tied up.
It's never over. They are not out. Don't count them.
Now, and this is the chance for Dark Inside to push in, but Kruvu turns the tide. The QT comes out, but they read the QT. It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Inside are going to move on.
Who's fucking getting killed first, bro? I can't wait to see.
The pop-off. They know what they've accomplished. 1 step closer. 1 round away. Dark Inside continue their run. Continue their chance, their opportunity.
Ascending baseline versus SWAT led AM.
This is a pool play qualifying match on the lower sides. This team has been knocking at the door of pool play for ever.
4 years.
4 years.
This is exactly what Ascending baseline should have done when they had previously had all 4 spawn. But oh my god, it's an overkill for Hayden instead.
This is going to be tough, but I think Ascending baseline, they need to dig deep right here, right now.
Oh my god, 3 go down!
They know they're set up, and as soon as one player goes down, there's always someone right there to fill the gap. Ascending baseline truly playing incredible right now.
momentarily stops it. Strikey has to make a push and win it, and they don't even need it. SWAT LATAM, more international representation so far. 3 spots have been secured in pools, and they all belong to the international competitors.
Honestly, the event went great. This is our first time playing with Hative, and honestly, yeah, he's a great teammate. Yeah, he's a great teammate. It was exactly what I expected out of him, to be honest, out of the event. And it's not like we played bad. It's just we would miss, like, we would do good on so many things, and then there would just be one thing that slips on the map. Whether that be like a guy gets away from us, or we're too fast on a push, spawner gets camo, we miss a power weapon. Yep. They take too much space. The little things that shouldn't happen, I feel like if we had a coach with us throughout the open tourneys and stuff, they'd be able to recognize that and like write those off, you know? It's honestly gonna happen. We're just enjoying the process. Yep.
They're just learning how to be better humans and more efficient over time on not just achieving goals, but bettering your mentality, bettering your pace, finding balance and joys versus work ethic, working hard. Not beating yourself up, but criticizing yourself properly in order to actually, things that you can work on in any field, but I'm proud of them for finding it in something that makes them happy.
This is for the NA spot.
That's fucking one.
This is the number 1 seed versus Dark Inside, who are a top 8 seed.
Kraken, that top seed. This would be an upset for Dark Inside.
The Slay advantage typically winning, but hey, this is actually looking okay. It's just so many.
Oh, not after that.
Yeah, it's over now. Get nasty on fire,
and that will do it. Dark Inside in game 2.
Fucking thirsty for what? Come on.
And with the player going down for Dark Inside on C, this might just be a trip cap, and the lead's growing for Kraken.
The last spot being fought between 2 of NA's best, Dark Inside and Kraken Seeds. So far, it's Dark Inside who has made the incredible comeback here. Remember, Kraken were up by, I want to say, 150 points.
Dark Inside have full map control and the sniper on the nest bridge. This could be the comeback that secures their spot in pools.
I think this is it. There's no one in position to stop it. Oh, they have got put in.
And Dark Inside makes their way to pools.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Kraken get upset by Dark Inside.
Man, that was so easy. God, I feel bad at this idea. Come on. Lock it the fuck down. Come on, baby. Oh, Dick was flying out, bro. Party Sunday. Party Sunday. Come on, baby. Do it. Yes.
Here we go. We're going to see a little bit of Shopify Rebellion and Dark Inside. As we hop in, it's Mindfreak still not really able to take too much space on the map just yet. TSM had all that map control, but once Mindfreak got their opportunity, they made the most of it, and that's what you have to do when you're that young, scrappy team in the open bracket, right? 20 plus kills each. That's just insane. See Scoop making that jump to get in. They're gonna get an arm. This is it. They've got it. This is two all. They're blocking the Uto side. They're not gonna be able to contest. You see TSM, they're punting away. They're rotating. Mindfreak have tied it up 2 apiece. Wow. And although it's been all TSM with the map control, Mindfreak have made the most of their opportunities. Oh, the punch from Talik. He hit him with the fist. That's it. But Mindfreak put up an effort, but TSM at the end, that overwhelming pressure was just too much. I think Mindfreak's gotten much better over the years, and I think it's because they've teamed together for a long time now. I'm really impressed with Mindfreak right now. They are flowing as a team. They are not letting players get away.
Mindfreak don't need to learn. It's a tied-up series now at 1 apiece. Mindfreak versus TSM, I did not expect to see such a dominant game. They used offense as the best form of defense. They said, we're not going to sit on this 2-0 lead with 4 minutes left. We're going to go for the jugular. TSM are on match point. A chance to take down one of the darlings of the open bracket, Mindfreak. 4 go down for Mindfreak, and that should secure it for TSM. It's over. Trip cap, 3 wins. TSM take the series.
I kind of called it as
Infamous go up 2-1 with 1:17 left on the clock.
rein in these guys that might play a little bit too aggressive at times. As looks like Dark Inside have a good flag run on the move here.
Okay.
Huge win for Morgan. And they might just tie this up with 1 second on the clock. We're going to overtime. Lethal gets a kill as well. This looks like it should go home. Morgan, the last player that could possibly do it. I love this route from Collect just to guarantee he gets his shields back. Oh, grab the flag though, buddy. There it is. Infamous with a huge Game 1 victory.
As we hop back into pool play, making our way towards the championship bracket as Zero Tenacity and Mind Freak line up in an international affair. Tenacity versus Mind Freak. Tenacity, after an absolute throttling 3-0 win on Fortress CTF, are up 3 in game 2. 34-33 as Scoop Meister.
Ooh.
Wow, and that's the MK strong side. Otherwise, he goes down. That was nasty.
Mind Freak are earning the respect of these professional teams, showing why they need to be feared.
And it's gone.
Exactly.
So 29-22 here in game 2 between Infamous and Dark Inside as Descendant makes his way on the elbow thruster. Kid Nasty making his first appearance in pool play. What an opportunity. And Dark Inside have stolen the lead. 35-36, just like that. They're right back in the fight, and they might just be right back in the series. 48-3 go down, lead the last player alive.
Fucking shit on!
Cross map contested shots. Takes him down.
Still in with the impressive cross map shot.
4 go down, and Dark Inside will take the lead on hill number 5. 3-2 with 3 minutes left. This one will absolutely go to score, but who's going to win it?
This timing was so good.
True. And that will do it.
Ezzo gets an overkill as the game ends from the hill, I think.
They got to make their push. The waning seconds of this game could be occurring before our very eyes. They're 4 stacking the hill. Zero Tenacity with 4 in the hill. They'll take game number 3.
Back on board with Infamous and Dark Inside. Dark Inside with their backs against the wall in a must-win series here.
Dark Inside, they're right there in it, but 3 go down, and that might just make it a lot more. That will, not might just. That is going to make it much more difficult for Dark Inside. But look at this. Is Infamous, and that will do it. A 3-1 series victory. Props to Dark Inside for getting their reps in, gaining more experience, gaining a win. They're about to cut this lead into single digits. They have 72-64, and they're eyeing a rotation on. And take a drink, and Mighty says back to the respawn screen for you.
It's actually massive to get that kill without even taking a melee. Yeah, that's going to be it. Wow, congratulations to Z10 for taking this one down. You got to feel for the guys on Mind Freak.
We're hopping on to the FaZe clan versus Mind Freak, watching Pool C.
This is going to be a big challenge, but it's also a great time for Mind Freak to really settle where they fit in the HCS. They've been taking games off of these teams in the top 8. Now, they take one off a team in the top 4.
And I mean, 10 more points, and FaZe will close out game 1 in a very quick fashion. And there it is. It is going to be FaZe that win out game number 1 in very quick fashion. 28, though, to 23. FaZe is starting to pull ahead.
Yeah, a little bit, but still within distance, right? Mind Freak can find their opportunity, but this might be a big swing.
3 more is all they need now for FaZe, and they will go up 2-0 in Pool C.
We're jumping in to Pool C to see where FaZe clan might be able to take a 3rd match against Mind Freak. Can Mind Freak come back from this?
It's 4 down for Mind Freak already. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is FaZe that win game number 3 and sweep the series against Mind Freak.
Great showing for Mind Freak this weekend. I think they just met a little bit too much resistance. If you think about what went right for them at the end, like they were able to take games off of some of the best teams in the world. And I think they have a lot to look forward to in this next season.
I think for this event, start of the year, it's a fresh start again. I think this is the time I finally, honestly, with my team, I think we're gonna hunker down for a while, and I think we're gonna push this year out, and I think we're gonna we're gonna make this year tough for a lot of teams. I feel like this is gonna be the start of a bit longer journey, and I don't know how it's gonna go, but I know it's gonna go for a long time.
I think making out of open bracket was good. It was definitely like the first step, but I would say we fell short. Like the overall goal was just didn't really show up on the day. I think like individually I could have played better and stuff. Like I'm kind of disappointed with my own individual performance. So yeah, I mean, it was good to get out of open bracket, like, you know, being an international team, because that's what puts us on the radar, you know, like it's important for us to do well for not just our sake, but the sake of like our region in the future. I would say like the biggest accomplishment was just sort of seeing our potential. We could be definitely like a force in pool play, and obviously if we're a force pool play, that would translate into like the championship brackets. It's not really a positive unless we act on it and we really like do something about it and, you know, sort of polish ourselves up to see that full potential shine through in future events.
Event went pretty decent. I mean, best thing you can ask for is make it out the open bracket. We did what was our #1 goal, honestly, to make it pool play. You know, it's the first time for me, myself, Lido, and Morgan. I mean, the open bracket was pretty easy, honestly. We beat most of the NA rosters in there, and we were the only NA roster to make it out. So I guess not a lot of people had us making it out, especially. They didn't think we were the better NA team, but yes, we are. First time making pools, and it won't be the last. And honestly, I don't know if it was a successful mission, because honestly, I expected this a long time ago, and kind of just happened when it happened, and that's it. Yeah. Honestly, Halo's gonna be around probably for the rest of our lives, because this game, it really knows how to hit that niche that other games don't. I think the esports itself is just got so much room for growth, and it's pretty big as it is, honestly, and it's only a fraction of what it possibly could be. So if you like the potential of what it could be, I get on board now.
Coming from a game like Fortnite, Gabe and I can adapt really fast and on the fly, and they change the meta every 3 months. So there's different pros that are good at certain metas, and so you have to like adapt a lot. So we want to bring that straight into the new Halo. You know, we can adapt really fast. I mean, we're really good at Kali. It's pretty much our best map. And that's the most recent map that came out, so that just shows that we're willing to learn as fast as possible. Yeah.
Well, as always, shout out to Mindfreak, our org, because what they do for us is completely unmatched to anything else we could even dream of having. Especially Michael, the owner, he sends us out here. It costs him a lot of money to fly us over here and give us boot camps, and really appreciative of that. Obviously, besides the org, shout out to my parents. Shout out to my girlfriend, she's very supportive. Every time I'm about to play open bracket, it's always like, oh, make sure you send us the stream, we always want to watch. So yeah, they're always there supporting me, so I'm grateful for that.
Thank you for Dark Inside for taking this chance. They're an amazing org, and they're going to support this team of ours and support the HCS, and they're going to be a vital pillar in honestly building this community, and they're great people, and I'm glad to have the opportunity to represent them. I want to shout out Garrett Tools, my homie, always hooking me up with opportunities and mutuals. Great guy. And all my ex-teammates, thank you for teaming with me, but it's time to move on.
I want to shout out my mom. She always wants to help us whenever it comes to these events. Whenever these events come around, she doesn't hesitate. She's like, are you guys good? You guys got food? You guys, you know, she always makes sure she's good. And when we started Halo, I just want to shout out my older brothers, Saint Nick 101 and Mr. Alpha. They definitely passed the torch. I'm going to say their names every time because they always told us, yo, you guys are going to be phenoms, you guys are insane. I just want you guys to know you guys are going to get way better than us. And we were like, I don't believe that, not for a second, but here we are. So yeah, here we are. I definitely want to give a shout out to my older brother, Saint Nick. He's done way too much for me when it comes to this Halo shit. I want to give a big shout out to my mom as well. She's done way too much for me in the past. She's the biggest reason that I've even went to every event And I want to give a big shout out to LBT because honestly, this interview was very special. And ever since Orlando, I felt a strong connection with the onlines and the open and following who's doing what, where are they going, and what they're gonna do next.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We're coming to you live from Dallas DreamHack here in Texas. It's day one of HCS DreamHack. There's $150,000 on the line here on day one, and you're watching the LVT coverage. Here joining me is Why Not Be Reckless, Tony, Eli, and Active, and of course, your host, Ali, throughout the whole weekend. I am so excited to be here. This is such an incredible event, and we're in such prime spot too. We're right next to main stage, and we also have the feature stations over here, so we're bound to have some pretty fun interactions since we're right in the center, huh?
We really are. I mean, this venue is absolutely beautiful. Being right in the action, you can really feel the energy already. And we haven't even got started yet. Like, once these matches start going, once the open bracket starts yelling, it's going to be so fun.
Yeah, on my way in here, I was like looking for Halo, but then getting distracted by everything else. I mean, there's GeoGuessr, Counter-Strike, there was StarCraft. I didn't even realize StarCraft was going to be here, but I like stopped and took a look at StarCraft for a bit. Used to play that game all the time when I was younger, so this venue, I don't know, it's definitely old school MLG vibes.
It's really cool because, like, usually when we go to these events, we just see Halo players. But now we're seeing, like, you're seeing talent that's online all the time, different commentators, different hosts. Like, everyone's here. It's really cool. It's a different dynamic, but I love it because now, essentially, Halo's going to get more eyes on it.
Yeah, it's so cool. You mentioned MLG vibes, and the reason Eli says that is because we have Halo and COD, Call of Duty, on the roof, under one roof, so that means we got two. But do we get to, like, do we still have, like, the fight? You know, like, COD's better, Halo's better, or are we friends now?
Halo won that fight a long time ago.
Oh.
What's really interesting about, like, the Halo and COD communities is there definitely, like, a lot of crossover, but then there's also, like, everyone kind of has their, like, oh, this one's my game kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's like, I respect the COD players. I feel like the COD players respect the Halo players. There's, like, current top COD pros that used to be current Halo pros, or former Halo pros, I mean. So, I don't know. It's really cool. They are on the complete opposite side of the venue, so it's a bit of a hike to go check out what's going on. This is the layout of the venue. So you can see us on the left, just off to the center in Hall A. And then on the complete opposite side, Hall F is where the COD kids are. So maybe the tournament organizers were like, hey, we don't want these guys to fight each other. Let's
Keep them
separate.
separated, just in case some old stories come up. I heard that there's also Pokemon cards. There's like booths with Pokemon cards. So I think I'm probably gonna escape later, and you'll find me buying some booster packs probably. We'll see. But it's such a fun event here at DreamHack, and I'm so excited to get into what's happening with Halo because a lot happened since Arlington before. We had roster changes, and I know these pools have shaped up in a specific way. We have with Pool A, we have Optic, TSM, and we have hey,
we have Tools.
That's Tools in case you forgot that he existed. Hey, Tools. We got Optic Gaming, TSM, and Genji. Let's talk about Pool A. Optic Gaming had a historic run at Arlington. A pretty unforgettable event, right? They had this insane lower bracket run, an upset against Nemesis, and at the end they ended up holding the trophy. And here they are, looking for that second trophy.
Yeah, I mean, when I looked at the tournament, like the way from the desk, I was talking about Shopify playing literally the entire pool play, literally going into winners bracket all the way to winners finals and beyond. I'm like, it's all Shopify playing. But like you said, Optic then go on this crazy run in the lower bracket, going from round number 1 all the way into the grand finals. By the way, beating the team that put them in a terrible position to begin with in Team Nemesis, and just other matches along the way. And then when they got to the grand finals, you could tell they were the best team at that event. It was scary.
Renegade had literally a, like, decade level performance. Like, is that one of the best performances we've seen in Halo history? I think at Arlington, his KD was something like 1.5, I think, at the end of it all, maybe higher. Absolutely insane. I think that Legend was maybe like an unsung hero as well for that squad. Everyone's talking about Renegade, but Legend was absolutely incredible. He just often sets his team up in perfect situations to get out Ws. Shopify, I think, maybe underperformed on that. But,
so the biggest thing for me is I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, guys, okay? I know I do that often. That's
I'll
not
do
what
it for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I said this. I said if Optic lose this and end up in that lower bracket, it is going to be bad for every other team. Because you're giving a team that individually is so talented, you're giving them a road to warm up and just get prepped for that grand finals again. So I said it. I think they had a rough road, but I think that was the road that allowed them to win the tournament.
Well, they no longer have Nemesis on their pool. They have TSM and Gen G. TSM did a change. They brought back Manny, and we've talked about how it's like, the French squad getting back together.
Yeah.
They had such incredible moments in year 1 and year 2, and here they are back together.
Yeah, I was actually really interested. Like, a TSM so far in early 2025, things haven't really been going their way much. I feel like they had a rough road leading into Arlington, and then Arlington wasn't all that kind to them, to be honest with. Meanwhile, Manny and Cloud9, they were fantastic. Going against SSG, bringing them to a Game 5, 1 game away from making Championship Sunday, and he decides to leave and go to TSM. I'm like, that is absolutely crazy. But the last time we saw this group together, they got 3rd place at Worlds. It's been a while since Season 1, but I'm excited to see what TSM do specifically on land.
To be honest, I think Manny is one of the most underrated players that we have in the league, straight up. Like, I don't know why he's so underappreciated. Like, this guy keeps getting dropped from TSM multiple times. Well, like the former roster, they've dropped him like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
And then they struggle, and they're like, you know what? Maybe we kind of need you, bro. Can you please come home? Because now that he's back home, they look a lot better. They've been, splitting games with Space Station in a recent scrim. Obviously, Space Station's struggling, so there's 2 sides to that coin, but I think this roster is even better than they were before with Cherish, and Cherish is a great player. It's just Manny fits into the structure of this squad even better.
Yeah, they talked about it in the documentary that Cherish just didn't have the same ideology that the rest of the team had. He just looked at Halo in a different way, and sometimes when you have a player like that, yes, they're a great player. Cherish is incredible, but if he doesn't fit that dynamic the way they want him to, then you just make a change. And what better change than to go back to what's comfortable?
I'm curious what the vibes are like, after being dropped so many times and you return. Like, are you just used to it? Or are you like, come on, guys, can we actually just, is this it? Like,
can I stay this time?
Can I please stay?
Poor Manny.
All right, TSM. Now, we haven't talked about Gen G yet. We have Ryan Noob, King Nick on that squad.
Yeah, I was actually excited for Gen G. I feel like going into Arlington, I had high hopes for them because I knew that was a team that could get like a big land buff. But kind of similar to some other squads like Complexity or TSM, I thought the road to Arlington was a little bit tough for them. But unlike some of those squads, Gen G, they actually found some success. A huge win against Complexity was starting to feel like they were going in a bit of the right direction. An emotional one, breaking shot, fresh off of being dropped from one roster and beating them on land. He let them know about it. You already know Ryan Noob and Spartan. They be going at it. So it was really fun to watch this squad. But my question now is, do we carry that into this event? Because I feel like Gen G, to me, is still the biggest question mark. I feel like they're beatable by anybody in the league. But also, you put them up against some of the top teams. I'm like, I'm never counting them out, right?
Yeah, Gen G versus TSM is going to be an interesting one because the 2 styles of these teams are like polar opposites. Like, Gen G is the team that sticks really close together. They're very setup oriented when they can, whereas TSM is like, let's hit every lane and control every part of the map at the same time. So it's going to be really interesting to see those 2 teams clash. I feel like that one could go either way. Breaking Shot, I think, is the X factor. If Breaking Shot is playing his best, that squad's going to be insane.
Yeah, he's got that pace that just like when he's playing his best and when he's in that flow state that just is unstoppable. And it's been like that since we started watching him. He's just this player that uses movement to stay alive really well, and he gets into his movement. You watch him, like he's warming up. Dude, he's like this. Like it's a real life.
Dodging grenades IRL.
Yeah, it's real life for him. It's great.
I've seen Tony do that too.
I've caught myself doing this. Nah, I sit straight.
She's cool. She's too cool.
Too cool. I just sit back, relax.
I just sit back.
Looking like Lucid.
Yeah.
Actually, I've been actually needing to do that.
Oh, the Lucid stance?
I've had to do the Lucid. If you guys don't know what the Lucid stance is, okay, so you pull your chair. I mean, this is from what I've seen. This is what I'm copying. You push the chair all the way up to your desk. So you have your desk right here, your chair. So you literally have 0 movement.
Yeah.
Then you push your microphone if you have one. All the way up to your face. So that way you have 0,
it's like
you're
this.
just sitting straight. You're just completely.
I'm assuming he has his controller under the desk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You got to be under the desk.
Some people play on top of the desk, and I think that's psychopathic behavior. Anybody in chat, if you have your controller on the desk, like, yeah, you're gonna hurt.
I mean, you talk about wrist problems, Tony. We used to play like this. Like,
That's
I don't know.
We're doing couch
I
gaming,
still
yeah,
do.
yeah.
My back is destroyed.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
That's what's been happening to me. So I've adopted the lucid stance there because it's helping me out. Let's talk about Pool B. We got Shopify, Rebellion, Nemesis, and Omit. So Shopify, Rebellion, I mean, they had a great run at Arlington, but they got stunned during grand finals. During the first grand finals, they got 4-0'd by Optic Gaming, and it almost felt like, I guess it was a shock to me when I saw that. And then Optic Gaming ended up winning that last series. I feel like that's where the real fight happened in the grand finals reset. Shopify Rebellion, what can they do here this weekend?
I mean, with Shopify Rebellion, it was a weird one. They were the hottest team in the league leading up into Arlington.
Yeah.
Pool play in the winners bracket, they continued to me be the best team in the league, and literally they were only usurped when they stopped playing. Like after they beat Optic in the winners finals, that's when Optic just went on that crazy run. So to me, it was just so weird to see them. And I was like, okay, maybe that 4-0 like you talked about was like Optic were just hot. They had momentum. But no, because they went into that second bracket, that bracket reset, and we saw how real they were. Shopify Rebellion still coming in with a ton of momentum, but let's not forget, Optic did beat them in that last script.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is these two teams, in my eyes, are still a virtual coin flip. It's like who shows up hot when they run into each other. I think they're still a step ahead of everybody else in the competition. I don't think it even makes sense to try to predict which one of these two teams comes out on top. They're so close. They play as close to perfect Halo as possible, and they know how each other play. They've now played probably near 100 games against each other, and it's almost a dead even split. There's like no separation between them, so it's just whoever like stands up to the moment, I think, when they face off against each other.
That's exactly it. It's whoever plays better. And you hate to hear that from an analyst because you're like, oh, what do you mean? Like, but that's literally what it is. We're in year 4 of Halo Infinite. Everyone can shoot. Everyone can move. It's just about who performs on that day. We talked about Renegade. If he has a standout tournament again, I'm going to say Optic are the winners, you know? So that's what it comes down to.
We had Cycle and Last Shot have their first time on main stage as in grand final, so that must have been such an incredible experience for the both of them. And there's also that gaining of experience while being there. Like now they did it once, this could be their second time there.
I mean, I agree. I feel like now, obviously, they were at the Invitational, so they had a little bit of land experience then. They won it, the FaZe one, but something about a major is just different. Like it's a different vibe, a different energy, and you know what they say? You know, what do they say? Pressure can burst pipes or create diamonds.
I like that. I like that.
I feel like Last Shot and Psycho were absolutely fantastic in their first major in the grand finals, and I feel like if Shopify Rebellion run into Optic, you guys have been talking about it, it really does feel like a coin flip. It really feels like it's anybody's game to step up and just take the moment.
You know, you just said Cycle and Last Shot looked great in their grand finals. I kind of disagree. I think Cycle did, but I didn't see the Last Shot that I expected to see in grand finals. But that was his first grand finals, like Ali said, getting that experience, maybe going to get more comfortable. Also, if you look at the numbers, he by far had the most objective. Like he was the objective player for that squad, and I think the squad will perform better if they allow Last Shot to just output damage. He's a damage machine. He's often the highest damage output, the straightest shooter in the league. If this team can find a way to allow him to do that and the rest pick up the objective a little bit, I think that's how they beat Optic.
Well, we talked about Optic. We talked about Shopify Rebellion. We need to talk about Nemesis. Previously, if we look back at Arlington, they were with Optic in that pool, and now they have Shopify Rebellion, and I feel like Nemesis are the agents of chaos, and I think they kind of want to be. They upset Optic. I'm sure they're looking to do the same thing against Shopify Rebellion. I'm sure the tweet is already getting ready to be posted as well. Let's talk about Nemesis and what they could do here in Pool B.
You know, I love talking about Wutum and the damage that he puts down, but I thought you brought up a great point about Last Shot. I think you actually like bring that into Snipe Drone of Nemesis. Like in scrims, which so far recently, Last Shot has somehow found a way to average a crazy amount of damage, but also continue to be that objective player for the squad. Snipe Drone has been playing a very, very similar role to Nemesis, and I feel like it's impressive. Like, if you could sit here and have a ball in your hand for 60, 70% of the time and still out-damage the entire lobby, I find that to be so impressive. So similar to what Last Shot's been able to do for Shopify recently in scrims, I feel like Snipe Drone has done the same exact thing on land, and it's one of the things that makes Nemesis dangerous. You have an objective player who can fly and win battles.
I just wanted to quickly add to that, and when you have that ball, you're in the back line, so you kind of see the map, and you see those pushes coming in, so I think that kind of goes into the damage output that he's able to do, and it's just important. It's a good point, too.
Yeah, I really like this Nemesis squad. The way I look at it is like SLG and Snipe Drone are the veterans. They've been playing at the highest level of EU Halo forever, it seems. And then you've got the newcomers, Woodham and Glory, who, in my opinion, last year they hadn't like built all the building blocks of their playstyle yet, but now they're like really coming into form. They're playing like the best they've ever played. And I don't know, this is a superstar lineup that I think could actually upset some of these top 4 teams very easily. So we saw them do it against Optic. I do think their matchup against Shopify is a little bit harder. I don't know what it is, but it seems like Shopify is a little bit better at playing against Nemesis than Optic is. So it'll be probably a tough pool for them, but I think they solidify the second place spot in that pool.
I think Woodham had such a good tournament in the last event, and I think he's only going to get better, too. And don't go to Splitgate 2. Whatever you do, I know it looks good, but stay here, stay home, please, because I truly think, like, this is something I've been talking about since the first day of Halo Infinite. Even when we didn't have the aim friction, mouse and keyboard can dominate. One mouse and keyboard player and 3 controller players has always been the formula. It's just finally we're seeing it come to fruition.
Yeah.
Wait, what's going on here? Oh, we got a visitor!
Wait a minute!
Hey!
I've been looking for you.
Wait, it's a hat?
He's
It's a
wearing
little
it
hat.
away
It's
from
like
him.
a bucket hat. I just realized.
I've never held Nim before. Can I hold him?
I want to hold him too.
No, go ahead, Ellie.
Wait, oh, okay, you said it first. Hello.
Aww. Why is he giving the
We'll
side
let
eye
you
then?
cause all
He's
the
actually really
chaos.
comfy.
Make things interesting for us today, okay?
Yes.
This weekend. Make things not predictable. We like that.
Yes, no power outages this time, though, okay? Like, please.
I don't think he wants the power outage, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, not this time. Not this time. Here you go, Eli. Give him a hug.
This is so sick. Shout out to Wonder Boy, by the way. He's the coach of Nemesis, and I want to say he's been doing a lot of the socials for them as well. So all those witty posts for Nemesis, shout out to Wonder Boy. He's the brains behind it.
The owner's been really active on social media. Like,
Yep, it's awesome.
not only owner of an org, but he's hilarious.
Yeah.
I feel like
love this team.
they just got here. I mean, Nemesis, and they got so popular like right out of the gate, like at Arlington. They're killing it. Not only are they killing it online with their tweets and posts and socials, but also at the LAN, you know, earning themselves that number 5, the 5th spot, and then coming in this weekend to prove that they belong not just 5th, but can they push? Can they push top 4? Because I mean, we'll talk about Space Station Gaming in a little bit, but can they? I guess that's what we got to see. Omit. This is a squad. I believe they were Team 1 before, and now they're called Omit. And we have a combo of 3 different teams here after the mini roster mania between Arlington.
Yeah, you got a little bit mixed up with 3 different squads, but 3 different squads that players who have a ton to prove. Like, I feel like coming into Dallas, there's probably a lot of people that maybe are looking over this squad, but that can be an advantage for you. That's your opportunity to step up and show the world exactly what you're made of. Like, that Nemesis matchup is going to be tough. But is it winnable? It is. You can beat out a Nemesis. You can push Shopify Rebellion to the edge. And whoever comes out of open is obviously going to be extremely good. But there's a very good chance that you make it into that championship bracket. I think a lot of people might be sleeping on the squad, and that's when you show them what you're made of.
Yeah, I do fear that some teams are sleeping on Omit, and I think they're going to actually surprise players with how good they are. I think the org is perfect for them too. Omit literally means to leave someone out. All these teams were left out, or all these players were left out. They were the leftovers of all the other teams that formed. But they actually look quite good in scrims. They've been putting up some good numbers against top teams, so I'm curious to see how they do.
Yeah, and you guys are bringing up a lot of great points about this roster. I just want to give a shout out to all the orgs that are involved in Halo now. We get so many new orgs in Halo, and it's just great to see, especially in year 4. Just very interesting that all these orgs are taking the opportunity, because Halo is an opportunity at the end of the day. It's a very core fan base that really loves the game, and again, really enjoy seeing all these new orgs involved in Halo.
Yeah, Pool C. Pool C, we got FaZe, who is about to play pools today against Cloud9. So we'll get to spectate on the side what happens with Pool C. We got Penguin, Trippy, Suppressed, Falcated, and they have brought in a coach. Royal One has joined the squad as a coach.
I'm excited about that. Royal One, it feels like Royal One and coaching, it feels like a peanut butter and jelly a little bit. We need more Royal One. Although, a little bit weird seeing Royal One and Royal Two on two different teams. I'm really excited about that. But FaZe Clan were I feel like that ultimate Dark Horse squad coming into Arlington. I don't think so anymore. I mean, they make their presence known. People now have them easily on their radars, top 3, and maybe pushing the quote-unquote big 2. FaZe have been a bit up and down in scrims leading up into Dallas. And although everybody knows I'm a huge believer, I've been hyping them up since day one, I am a little bit worried against that matchup against Cloud9. Cloud9 play a very disciplined Halo, and they're not going to just roll over. They are going to test FaZe during pool.
Looks like we're taking a look at Pool B, the first match of the day, Nemesis versus Omit. And we're here hanging out in the streets, hanging out in the streets.
Take it to the streets.
Take it to the streets.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup. I think that this is certainly Omit being tested early, right? Like, I don't think they're expected to beat Shopify in this pool, but if they're going to beat anyone, it would have to be Nemesis. The question marks about Nemesis are the fact that they didn't get to land before this event. So last event, they were a bit more prepared. They got to come up maybe a week and a half early in practice, but this time maybe coming in a little bit colder, and Omit, I think, should take advantage of that if they can.
Yeah, I'm actually excited about Zeus and Essie because they came out and landed a little bit, and they boot camped it up, and I'm excited to see what they look like. Team Nemesis, they are going to run through Bootsum. That damage that Bootsum puts down is serious. We have Snipe Drone on screen, who I think is one of the baddest men in the league. He's in a planted speed, he's in a Windows gunfights, but for me, that player to watch out is Bootsum. When he creates damage or chaos through that damage, you gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, I think for whatever reason, Snipe Drone, probably the least talked about member of Nemesis on socials, but I agree with you. Like, that, just thinking back to like HCS London last year, he had, I think, the second highest KD in that tournament when they got top 6, and he's just, I don't know, he's so inconsistent, so, wow. Bootsum, by the way, I want to say that was like VXV, but he's on mouse and keyboard. I don't even know what his melee button would be, but it's like CXC, maybe.
Somebody tell us, please.
Do you know his settings?
I know what I use. Mouse button 4, R, mouse button 4. There you go.
Okay. Well, I figured, like, as a MNK player, you probably studied his control scheme. Do you know if he plays close to the same settings?
Yeah, pretty much the same. Yeah, pretty much the same. And it's the sensitivity is extremely high, though. I don't know how he plays on such a high sense. I think Scoob is way higher. His sensitivity is around mine, but it's still a bit higher than mine. Some of these guys control their reticle really well on MK.
Enemy has the ball.
So Nemesis hasn't really found like a lot of resistance through the open bracket at all, through their games at all. The only teams that have stopped them are FaZe, Shopify Rebellion, and anybody else that they haven't been tested on.
It's Optic.
Optic, obviously.
They actually didn't play Shopify at the last event, so it was just Optic and FaZe they lost to. And they also beat Optic, so...
Which is crazy, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're the only team not named Shopify that has beaten Optic, so...
That's a good, yeah.
I mean, FaZe beat Optic a couple times online, but, I mean, when it comes to LAN, Nim is the only team that's been able to beat them.
Ball drop.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Nemesis here in Dallas. Like, that's definitely one of the teams that you have to be watching out for if you're a fan of Halo esports. Like, legitimately, they've already shown they can compete with some of the best in the world already. They can be a dark horse squad that makes it into a championship Sunday right now, have a slight lead over Omit.
I'm really, really curious. You guys talked about not being able to LAN. How is that going to affect them? LAN is a very different environment than online, obviously, but the shot works differently, and like when you're landing, I feel like you're getting used to that for the entire week. We saw how important lands were back in Halo 3 and Halo 2, right? Like, very important. We had I forgot the name of the family, but I always forget the name of the family. I don't know why.
Tots?
Yes, Tots family, yeah. They had, yes, thank you. They had a LAN where they ran the top teams in the game, and that's why we got some of the best Halo ever, is because those players were able to LAN. So how much is that really going to affect Nemesis? I'm really curious.
I mean, realistically, Arlington was, what, a month ago?
Yeah.
It's like, they've played LAN recently. They probably showed up yesterday. They probably land after they did their media day. Like, they've got some reps on LAN going into this. I think it's more important that they're just comfortable on the setups here. I think that's like the hardest part as a competitor, to like make sure you're comfortable on the setup that you end up on.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to feel the same as your home setup. So
one setting changes everything.
Exactly.
Like, literally. Like
especially in this game.
I tried to put my res scale to 1440p just to see, because everyone was like, oh, it's so pretty. And I'm like, no, this is horrible. I feel like I'm dragging through mud. But yeah, I mean, one setting can literally change how everything feels.
I really like the way Woodham has played this. He saw the first group of 3 pushing purple. Instead of engaging with him, he wrapped to see if anyone was going through mid. Look at the way he's just controlling this space in front of C with perfect timing. And he's just shutting them down. I mean, he just single-handedly ensured that Nemesis got an extra 30 seconds of ball time just with some really strong awareness.
Really disciplined play, and then on top of that, a change of pace. When you think of Wutsum, you think of him with the exciting, dynamic, speedy type of play, but for him to be able to slow it down and kind of zone out Omit, I mean, that's a dangerous Wutsum. That's a prepared Wutsum, and that's a Wutsum is going 15-7.
And a lot of people don't talk about what he just did, the tech right there, right? Just quickly looking to the right to get that slide off the quick sprint. Like, stuff like that is something that I think a lot of people overlook with mouse and keyboard, that you see Woodham doing all the time. There's just so much tech. I could sit here for an hour and talk about why that's also bad. The mid-range shot is tough on MK.
Oh, as right now, 84 seconds here for Nemesis already. We're finally starting to see Collect and Omit try to infiltrate the subway side as they get the kills. It looks like they want the ball here as well. They want to slay out. They want to control subway.
SLG 12 and 10. I feel like SLG is probably their IGL. If you could pick one person on this roster to IGL, he's an absolute genius of the game. I feel like he thinks about the game at such a deep level. So many layers to his thought process. But Wutsum, man, this kid, I swear, last year he was already really good, but I felt like there was times that maybe he's dying a little bit, you know, in silly situations he doesn't. But that's just probably an experience diff. You know, he's played Halo for less time than probably everybody in the building right now, but he's still one of the best players. But now it feels like he's really like kind of coming into his own as a Halo player, not just a split game player.
I mean, and think about it. You've got SLG. You talked about him being a genius. This guy really is a genius. Like, I talked to this guy for 20 minutes about Halo, and I'm like, I'm the worst analyst in the league. Like, there's no way you think this deeply. Like, he really just if you ever see him, try to have a conversation. He loves talking about Halo. Have a conversation with him about Halo. You will learn so much, and I guarantee Wutsum is soaking that all in.
Oh, for sure.
8 seconds here for Nemesis, just 12 seconds away from taking it, but more important, that time is going down. 30 seconds on the clock. Omit are between a rock and a hard place. The scoreboard and the time right now here in round 1.
Us really needs to stay alive, but I don't know if he's going to be able to.
Wow.
That's actually a huge kill. Keeps the team alive, but Sniper's just chilling on the desk. Gets stuck. 99 seconds, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Omit just, as a last player alive, doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to force the spawns on the cafe side. Well, okay. There you go.
Glory's like, oh, yeah, I'll hold that. Thanks, bud.
Steal it.
I think he was trying to toss that ball towards B Street, towards the spawning teammates, and rotate the ball, but it ended up like kind of in the middle, like right under the planters, and Glory's like, thank you?
I feel like that's one of those times where, like, you have to understand, you have to have that internal clock in your head and understand the spawn time, right? Because, like, maybe he thought there was a spawner that got through on back of A that was already pushed up, and he was trying to get that 1v1. I'm not sure, but regardless, that's the first round now for Nemesis.
And they start the second round with a 4 dead. SLG has a stalker. We know this guy loves his precision weapons. One of the best snipers in the game. Omit struggling to find their footing so far, but I mean, even off that 4 dead though, Nemesis don't get any ball time out of it. So Omit play well off spawn here, and they can actually turn this round around.
So we talk about IGL type of players, but you know, I love the fact that Omit has.
Sorry, I didn't expect him to reach out right there, Tony. I'm so sorry, Tony. I didn't expect him to reach out right there. It kind of shocked me.
Tim. What
yeah, my bad, Tony. I love you. You know that. You know that. I was just shocked he reached out there.
I was getting excited too. I thought something about to happen. I was ready, baby. But it's funny because Omit does have, you know, a lot of vocal players. Like Mortally has IGL and Huss. I don't know if you've heard Huss's songs.
No.
Bro, they are clear. They are concise. Really? Even when team with someone like Ryan knew, he had a very big voice in the actual comms they were scrimming.
And that's hard to do.
I loved Ryan Noob when he was streaming the scrims with comms. I just had to hear so much, and I just think you have great players that know how to small talk, that know how to play the game, and you put it together. As I keep saying, people are going to sleep on Omit. You shouldn't even Nemesis.
How do you ever sleep on Collect? This guy is so dirty.
Someone said that didn't work on LAN. It just worked.
Yeah.
I've heard people keep saying that for some reason. We just saw it work on LAN. The right to left look with the straight.
Strafing?
Yeah,
Is that what we're calling it?
I mean, I used to call it a jab strafe, but I don't think it's very jabby anymore. It's more like more forward. It's more elongated, I guess is the right way to say it. I don't know.
Only see like Collect and Descendant.
Yeah,
are like the main two that do that.
Legend hit a crazy.
Legend does it too. Yeah.
Legend hit a crazy one to outgun somebody with one shot.
It's crazy.
I saw it. I was just like, wait, he broke my eyes.
It's crazy because for me, like I would love to implement that before I implement. I still don't know the C plat jump, but I'll implement that. Absolutely, that's fun.
What does that say about the game that we're in year 4 right now?
Yeah.
And you know there was some sneaky jumps added in intentionally, but there's also just unintentional tech that we're starting to see come out that's still effective. This is year 4, and it feels like we're still learning things.
I mean, I feel like speedrunners in Super Mario 64 are still finding tricks 30 years later, so there's probably an unlimited amount of tricks that are still yet to be discovered in this game. But, man, so far, Nim looking pretty good. This round's a bit closer. Omit still not really comfortable yet. It feels like Nemesis are just a bit more structured. What? Did Ezo just...
I think he
like a
lunged
Halo 2 lunge.
Yeah, he lunged and the kill already happened. 27 and 18 out of Woodham, though. That's absolutely nuts. This kid, well, I looked at the last event at Arlington and I said, wow, he got a lot better. And because he did. I feel like in terms, let's just talk mouse and keyboard technicalities, right? He doesn't flick as much. He's a much more solidified tracking player, and that's kind of what you need, right? You can't Bandit, you can flick on the last shot, obviously, but it gets kind of mixy. Tracking, I feel like, is more consistent, and you're seeing him track a lot better and win a lot more fights.
And on top of the 27 kills out of Wuta, which, by the way, like you said, he was already this crazy, talented player, but continues to get better and better. I'm looking at these assists, man. 16 assists out of Snipe Jump, 16 kills to go along with it, 13 assists out of Glory. He has over 100 points of ball time, so I feel like the whole team right now just moving like a well-oiled machine. Everybody kind of playing their role.
There's no weak point on this roster. Like, they really are the real deal. I mean, they have it all. I don't know. I'm so confident in this Nemesis roster. I think, in my eyes, cannot be lower than the 5th best team in the world. Like,
the question is, does Nem lift the trophy, or does the team lift the trophy? That's kind of my question.
The mascot?
Yeah, the mascot.
The plushie or the players?
Yeah, does the plushie lift the trophy?
You put them in the trophy, and then you lift
There you go, Tony. They're all set up. They're ready to go. All jokes aside, I truly think that, like, there is a world in year 4 where some of these other teams, you know, make an upset like that happen. I think it's really tough because there's a large gap between Optic and Shopify and the rest of the league, in my opinion. There's still that very large gap, but, I mean, anything is possible when them are beating Optic, you know, so.
Who has 31?
That's insane. I wish people listened to me for 4 years now when I said MNK was good. Now it's a player who, and this is serious, right? We have a lot of individual skilled players that can play mouse and keyboard. Everyone knows how to shoot. It's not about that in Halo. You have to understand the game at a high level. And Wutum, coming from Splitgate, understood some things, understood positioning and pacing, but now he's leveled up even more, and he's understanding even more of the game, and I feel like he's just going to get better and better.
Yeah, I'm right there with it. I feel like there was a lot of talented mouse and keyboard players that maybe should have given a little bit more time to get more seasoned with it. Because, again, skill, like you said, the shot's there, but a lot of them say, you know what, it's not viable. No, it is. It's just that these controller players have a decade or more over you on how to play a good system. I feel like I wish they would have gave it more time, because I feel like there's a huge skill ceiling with mouse and keyboard, and I want to see more.
Can you imagine an alternate universe where Nemesis wins an event and then Royal 2 says, F it, I'm switching to MNK?
He needs to, man.
Because Royal 2 is a beast on mouse and keyboard. Like, that guy's insane.
Do you know his reasoning? His reasoning, it's not...
He said melees are too hard.
Right, it's not that, it's not I won championships on the controller. That's not his reason. His reason is melee suck on mouse and keyboard. That's what he says. They're not viable, they're not consistent, and The short range shot as well.
Listen to me here, Matt. Okay, listen right here. You sit across the map at all point in time.
He really does.
You are never within 2 feet of an enemy. Honestly, at this point, I'm surprised you haven't unbound your melee button and turned it into reload because it's useless for you. Go to mouse and keyboard.
I understand. I understand his.
No,
No. I know you are. I understand his joking though. Like it's tough because you know if it's 49-49, you miss a melee because you're on MK. Like you know.
Well, it looks like Omit have really brought themselves back into this round. Just a minute in regulation. Nim does win control here, and they've been really good at this A-side setup so far this game. Goes for the insta-explode, does Glory. And they're about to tie this up, actually. Omit, though, really fighting back here.
Slight lead here for Omit at the moment, but with less than a minute on the clock right now. Omit need this win in the round in order to send us into a round 3. And as of right now, Nemesis are scoring, and Snipe Drone is 5-ing. Mortally somehow able to escape death, but Snipe Drone is on the chase. The melee doesn't work. It's not just mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, I think melees just might not be good in Halo. They have been a problem since literally H1, so I don't know. But okay, this is an opportunity for Omit to win this round. This last push for Nim.
5 seconds left. 3 down go Nemesis. They're gonna get wiped, and Omit put their first round on the board. Next round takes it.
Ezo just went absolutely insane. I want to say he got probably a killing frenzy at the end of that round as a part of their way to come back, or at least I think he went like 12-2 in the last half of that round.
And it's just one player taking over. We see it so many times. And Ezo's that player that I constantly say, he's got that incredible mentality as just a young kid that you need to have to be one of the best. And Tony was talking about this on his stream the other day. It is almost this like belligerent confidence that doesn't belong, right? You have to be so confident, and at that point, I mean, when you're that confident and you still have that humbleness to you, you have a player like Ezo.
Yeah, it feels like if you, and not even just a pro, if you want to be a champion, because there's even a difference between like a pro level player and one that is consistently winning. But if and by the way, you stole it from me. I stole it from Wes. Like
I credited you.
In order to I stole it from Wes. Like, in order to be a champion winning pro, you have to have almost a like delusional like confidence that no matter who I'm going up against, I am the best. I'm going to outgun this person. We are going to outplay this person. We're going to do everything possible. And it's like, but honestly, like you, and it's same thing in sports, same thing in basketball, football. You got to think, I'm the stuff.
Yeah, you need it here too. Yeah, like I want to be honest. Like for me, when I get into a 1v1, I'm questioning if I'm going to win the 1v1. That is a bad mentality to have. You literally have to go in here and know, hey, I'm in a piv fight. I need to win this, and then you start to get again into that flow state, like we saw Ezo do. You said 10-2. That's insane.
Something like that.
Yeah, I mean that's insane to win a round. You put yourself in a position tied up now, but Nemesis taking control.
Continuing on your thought process, this might be a controversial opinion, but I don't think that the age, okay, like it's not that older players are washed or like not as mechanically skilled anymore. I think that doubt creeps into their minds.
100%, dude.
And it's like when you're younger, you're fearless, and that's what makes younger players better, in my opinion. Instead of like old age and losing reaction time, like
look at F1. There's F1 racers that are 40+ years old. That we're talking about reaction time. You need to stay alive, or else you crash. Like that is. I mean, you need reaction time.
But it's the confidence that wanes when you get older because you're worried about other things in life. You know, you got to pay your rent, all these other things. Like, it changes.
I'm curious also about how, you know, being in a scene for so long and also getting, you know, placements and then having to either maintain that level of that pressure of you already have history and you already placed top 2, top 3, or maybe even top 1. Maintaining that, there's got to be a lot of pressure in that and feeling like, okay, am I losing it? What's going on?
So all of this ties in, and I 100% agree with you. And another thing I want to add to it is passion. You kind of lose passion over the years too. And to keep #1, like you said, you need that passion.
I will say, if Ryan Noob heard you say that, he would yell at you so hard.
You just need it. You need to like absolutely love the game the same way you love day one.
He told me, and I quote, "You will need to claw this controller out of my hands."
I'm sorry, can I get a young person here? Because the average age on this couch is 43, and we're talking about the mentality of a young person. First of all, nobody on this couch, maybe Allie, nobody else on this couch should be talking about the mentality of a young person, because none of y'all have been young in decades, okay? And I'm right there with you. Can I get a young person in the crowd, please?
My kids are young. They're doing the Rizzler face and all. Like they know. They have the mentality.
Okay.
I remember how cocky I was as a 16-year-old playing in my first FFA tournament. That's why I got top 8.
You remember 40 years ago? My man.
Yeah, this is a long time ago.
Tony, okay.
It might be the Alzheimer's, though. It could be a false memory, low-key. Can someone confirm on my wiki if I got top 8 in 2006?
We're playing Halo. We're at Fortnite.
Back in my day.
Let's go talk to Wootum. How old is Wootum? Do we know?
18 now?
He's 18?
Yep.
I think he might be 19.
18?
Is he 19 now?
I'm going to go 20.
He might be 20 now. He might be 20 now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, time
Chat
flies.
confirmed. Chat confirmed.
Yeah, time flies.
We're
Just a
old,
little
bro.
bit, yeah. Time flies pretty fast, huh? So who's the youngest in the league now? Cycle's 18. So
How old is last shot?
Avicii's the youngest.
Avicii's 17, I think.
Just because Cycle's 18 now, like,
well,
age
he was
is
the
like
young. He
age
was
is
the
relevant,
young.
So if he was the youngest,
oh my gosh,
and
Tony.
just because he turned 18, everybody else probably turned 19.
Right, but there's other players that enter. So I was just making
there's
sure.
a new young person that was also already in the league. Yeah,
I don't remember his name, but I know what you're talking about. There's another one.
I was actually joking.
Oh, okay. There's another young player that just started playing. It was in the open bracket that we actually casted last event. I forgot his name though. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Ice Kid. Are you thinking of Ice Kid?
Oh, Ice Kid. I think he's 18.
I think he's 18.
And he's from Puerto Rico, actually.
So he's not the young. Okay.
Let's go,
Boricuas.
Okay, anyway.
It's funny, Avicii's Boricua, baby. GB, where you at? It's funny that Avicii's so young because he comes with experience from other games. Lots of times players that have experience in other games, they're kind of older, but it feels like the Wootums, the Avicii's, the plenty, they're getting experience everywhere now.
46 kills for Wootum. You were just talking about
Stop
Tony.
it.
46 kills for Wootum. This round's not even over yet either. He's gonna pop a 50 bomb on land, my man. That is crazy.
By the way, this is on streets of all maps. You think that the mouse and keyboard guy would pop off on a map with a sniper rifle.
Right.
No, this is just Bandit and Stalker. And I don't know if Woodham's even had the Stalker that much.
Oh, it's crazy to see, man. And 58 points of all time, by the way, which is also nuts. 4 dead, though.
Well, this looks good for Omit.
Less than 10 seconds between the two right now. A little bit less than 2 minutes on the clock. Anything can happen right now, and swinging the series into your favor as far as momentum-wise can be absolutely huge right now. And Omit have officially taken the lead. Nemesis, it feels like they're on the clock.
Look at this long wrap from Mortally. He surprises SLG. SLG has no reason to think that a player's behind him, but that's such a good backwards flank from Mortally. The problem is his teammates were dying, so they had to play the ball to mid-map. And now it's getting mixy. There's only a 4-second separation between these teams. They got to fight for map control.
75 to 71 right now. We're on board with Mortally putting some good shots on some Wootum, but a high IQ play to simply back down. Leads to a 3 down for Nemesis. Omit are now trying to advance this ball towards Subway. They have camo. This is their game to lose at this point. Nemesis, it's going to be tough for them to get the ball out of their hands.
Yeah, this is really hard. This is one of the harder breaks in the game. They're all going mid. No one's going on the B lane. Collect is completely unseen. He's behind. He's going to get a back smack. He should take out Wootum as well. Goes for the jab straight. Wootum holds strong. Gets a melee, but that's... Okay, they actually 3 dead on both sides? No, 2 dead on Omit. But they've got to hold off the pressure. Nemesis should be spawning close.
Us battling out for the back Subway side. The melee ends up missing. Even the repulse is enough to keep him alive. This was a 2v1 at one point. This was their Subway side. Nemesis have stolen control. They've stolen the ball. Collect the final player now alive on Omit. And now it's Nemesis with the ball in their hands.
That kill from Glory might have just won them the round because now he staggers out Collect. It's a 4v3 on the map. Woodham's all the way pushed up to Arcade. Glory's there to help from the B stairs. The positioning is flawless from Nemesis, and they're just racking up the ball time. I don't think, Omit can't get here. Collect staggered out. That win from Glory won them this round.
Big plays across the board for Nemesis.
Ball dropped.
The ball not their hands right now.
Wait, how?
Omit
Wait,
just stole
what?
the ball. Wait, what just happened?
How?
I thought they were on that commando side, but they were not.
Oh, Glory's back. Glory's back. How did... Okay, Glory gets a double. I think that'll do it.
A little scary there, fellas. Hey, you can't be doing that. What are you doing?
Wow. Glory clutched up. By the way, Woodham finished with 50.
50 bomb. My goodness.
That's absolutely insane. 50.
50.
50. I will say that the 50. What?
With the 50.
Replay. I think we're taking a look at what happened there at the end.
Well, this was the second round early, so we're going to go through these replays as they come, but let's just highlight us with the repulse reach out that made Active freak out for a second earlier.
Yeah.
Nice insta-explode from Collect. He must have been yapping, gets the perfect kill as well.
I love yapping.
Yeah, we get paid to yap.
Isn't that nice?
Professionally yapping.
I changed my Twitter bio to just professionally yapping.
Eli, Omit gave such a great fight against Nemesis, and there was almost like a moment where we were all like, wait, hold up. Omit might just take the first game. You said that they were doing great on scripts. What did you see from them, and what are you seeing from them here?
I mean, I don't know what it is. These players all just kind of vibey type players that rely on good communication to make good plays. They don't like overthink anything. They just kind of play the game, and I think that's really important in this game of Halo Infinite. And they really had a chance to win this game. I think at this point, Collect, with this impressive play, so patient to get this back smack, but Woodham with some strong shots and this melee make the push a little bit easier.
You know, as much as we talked about what Woodham was doing, by the way, impressive. Collect, what did he end with? A little over probably 42, 43 kills. Had close to 30 assists. Decent amount of ball time as well. Collect in that lobby was probably a large reason why Omit was able to stay in it, because he was just doing everything on the map. If Collect can consistently play like that, dude, Omit are dangerous.
Hi. Wait, the camera just caught me taking a picture of Master Chief with a green energy sword.
Oh, sick. Green,
we gotta wave him, see if he can come over here.
Is there any green energy sword
As long
in
as
the
he
game?
doesn't stab me, no.
I don't think so, yeah.
Is it a Jedi?
Jedi
Master Chief?
Oh my god.
That's kind of cool.
What if that was their cosplay?
What does Harry Potter have to do with it?
Yeah, wait, what?
Wait, Harry Potter.
Who said Harry Potter?
What, Tony?
What, is it Jedi from the...
Oh my gosh. Don't embarrass me, Tony.
wait,
Tony hasn't watched Star Wars, ladies and gentlemen.
My bad,
You're
bad.
embarrassing.
Okay,
Wait, you
my
haven't
fault.
seen any Star Wars?
I fell asleep in one in the movie theater once.
Oh.
It was cool. The one guy had a double-sided red sword, and he was fighting at somebody who had either
It's not a sword, Tony.
But yes, it was. It was a sword.
It's a lightsaber, Tony.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, I'm not a nerd. All right, but there was
Wow.
double-sided red
You're
sword.
not a
What about the
nerd.
Kyber crystals?
You're not a nerd.
Tony, have you watched Lord of the Rings?
No.
Wait,
I don't know what to do anymore.
I have seen
what
Harry
have
Potter.
you seen?
I have seen Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Which
All
ones?
of them?
I've seen all of them.
Okay.
Did you read it? Did you read it as well?
I don't read it.
Well,
Wait,
I can't read it.
imagine. Tony is a very educated man. Don't let him fool you.
Yes.
You should go watch Andor.
I didn't graduate college.
Go watch Andor.
Coolidge? Coolidge.
All right,
Anyways.
well, that was the first. We got a peek at what's going on in pool play right now.
We got, I just want to quickly say, we got
yeah.
a peek at Wootum dropping 50 kills on mouse and keyboard. It's here.
So excited.
He's so crazy. No one believed me. It's like I'm that crazy old man. Guys, mouse and keyboard's really
Yelling
good.
at the clouds.
And no
With
one
the
believed
backwards
me.
hat.
No, I think people are coming around to it. I mean, I keep hearing pros say he's cheating. Like they're saying that like mouse and keyboard is so good that it's like a cheat code.
Blah blah. Yeah,
I
that's all.
feel like mouse and keyboard though feels like, I don't know, a new thing, like the new players will bring, because they're coming from other games where they play mouse and keyboard. So I feel like it's the old heads that are sticking a controller.
Is it new or just wrong? Like, I feel like...
What, you say wrong?
Wrong,
Yeah,
for
just,
sure,
just
but
not
also
right.
new.
How many bad takes are you going to have?
This right here is meant for writing...
Oh my god.
It's for work. It's for work.
Exactly.
It's for work.
I play video games to escape work.
Yeah.
Okay. I work 6 days a week. I work over 40 hours every single week. I play video games to escape. I don't want to think about work. You say new, I say wrong.
You work with the mouse at home, but Wootum, he's working on the stage. I mean, this guy, he's at work too. You know what I mean? Like that, he's putting in
put in that
overtime.
work.
No, he's clocked in. I'm telling 50 kills in a land. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
I'm just waiting for the one guy in chat that's like, actually, Halo first came out on PC.
Oh
back
yeah,
in
Mac. Yeah.
Oh no, that guy will
Good
show
voice.
up. I've banned him from
Yeah,
the chat
wait.
at least 6 times.
Yeah.
That guy will show up.
Yep.
Keyboard was OG actually until
Gosh.
they came on.
But yeah, to go on your statement, and I think Tony's dying. I think Tony said this a little bit, or Eli, but basically, yes, new players are coming in. Something I will say for the new players that are coming in with M&K, you don't understand Halo. And that's just how it is. The game is very deep. So, like, you have to understand Halo to be good at mouse and keyboard. It's not the input. I'm sorry. Listen, it's not the input. People are, should I play controller or mouse keyboard? It's not the input. You're just not smart in Halo yet. And it takes time. When you're a new player, it takes time. I'm not smart in Halo, and I've been in here 2 decades. I'm still stupid. So it takes time. It takes a lot of time.
Why are we paying this guy?
Yeah,
it's actually insane.
I can watch it, but when I play it,
Can we get a controller player apparently? Because any controller
Tim,
player
you know
is
what your
smarter.
problem is?
I have horse blinders on the whole time.
Well, it's because you're so angry all the time. Your cortisol levels are just spiking,
It's true.
and it just
It's
diminishes
true.
brain activity, and then you just run it down.
I did tell Tony I don't want to be known as the old, angry mouse and keyboard player anymore, so I'm changing, chat. It's going to take some time.
He's been changing for a year and a half, by the way.
We're
Chad.
still trying to change. Yes.
The gray hairs in his beard are from Halo.
Yes, they are, right here. It's Halo. I swear it is. My kids are great. No, Halo is the reason.
Sorry, I was thinking about something else too. Let's talk. Well, I was gonna say let's talk about something, but we got a game going on. Game number
Ooh, look
2
at
of
this
that
start.
Omit versus,
Oh my
versus
God.
Nemesis.
Mortally just hit a double perfect with the shock rifle. They start 6-0. Ezo crouching like a tiger in the night, hiding in the bushes, waiting for someone to push through. But look at the collapse. It's perfect. They haven't died. Oh, never mind. Woodham gets the first one.
But of course it's Woodsum.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him staying alive here, too. It's so good. He's still alive. Finally, they take him out, but that gives time for Snipe Drone. Yeah, they're kind of rolling this map right now. This is 10-3 is a pretty good lead to start.
This is one of those maps that can get out of hand from the opening just like this. It looks like Nim are starting to claw their way back in, but when the momentum is favoring any team right now, I feel like this map snowballs harder than any other Slayer right now. The spawns are so easy to control and collapse on repeat.
Well, that's the thing in Halo 5 was, and I'm sure you're probably correct me if I'm wrong here, but it was so easy to spawn trap somebody over towards bottom snipe. It was so easy to spawn trap somebody over towards blue as they're trying to rotate and go yard. It was the spawns that you were able to just dominate that made it so snowbally. Is that still the same even notice?
It's the same exact thing here. I mean, on top of that, there's no items that spawn. Like, there's no weapon that spawns in Tram. There's no weapon that spawns bottom snipe. There's no weapon. There's not really any tools that help you escape from the different places that you're going to be spawn killed in. Yeah, a shroud would be cool for a rotation. I would like that a lot, because then you could either shoot it across the map to block a line of sight like close to them, or you could use it to shroud off the flower bridge so that you could rotate into yard more comfortably. That would make a huge difference. But
I've been saying that.
yeah, who knows? Maybe they will eventually change that.
All 10 minutes left in the game. 2 minutes have passed, and we're still at that 14 kill mark, which is pretty standard, I think. But Omit, they're going to give up this camo and an opportunity for SLG to do work with it.
The fact that it started off when we started watching here, it was what, 10-1, 10-2.
Yeah.
And at one point it was a 3-kill game. Show the grit, the fight that Nemesis have within them, and always knowing no matter what's going on, we are good enough to fight our way out of any given situation. I think that's impressive. And by the way, it's a 1-kill game, and SLG has freaking camo.
It's because they're so process-oriented off of the back foot. They didn't just funnel into yard or funnel into these different lanes that Omit are expecting them to funnel into. They play their positioning, wait for their teammates to spawn. They spread out enough so that they can team shoot from different angles. And look at the pressure on the map they have now. They've got glass, they've got blue. Snipe Drone's going to trade out, but I mean, Nemesis just played brilliantly off of the back foot.
It's a great bait switch right there as well. It's going to be Glories that gets that kill. And it'll be SLG that continues to grind forward. Shock Rifle coming up very shortly as well. You saw Wootum die pretty much on that snipe side, which opens up the spawns, and it's going to open up for SLG to push on through and try to assist. He gets a killing spree.
I'm actually curious about SLG's performance here on Solitude. You guys are talking about the great mind that he brings in. He's a very analytical player. Like, having a conversation with him is just amazing when he talks about the macro. But as far as in the game, he's a power weapon specialist. Sniper in his hands, rockets in his hands, and he always seems to make the right play. All you have is a shot to work with here on Solitude, which I feel like he's a little bit more comfortable with the snipe and the rocket, some of the other weapons. So I'm really watching out for SLG, which, by the way, 6 and 4, 4 assists. I guess I got nothing to worry about.
I mean, that was a clean little pop off the ledge there to get that kill as well. I think that, I don't know, SLG, as long as he's like confident and feeling himself, he's going to perform on any map. It doesn't really matter, but I have seen him sometimes be inconsistent in the past. I think with this current roster, he's like more comfortable than he had in the past. So that might be one of the big difference makers for him as well.
Something I mentioned too is, you know, shock rifle being that power weapon on the map, Tony. Mouse keyboard, in my eyes at least, and Mutum can definitely prove me wrong here. It's just there it is. There's that. There it is.
Wow, that looks so annoying.
It does, doesn't it? Like it's just tough. But Mutum with that shock rifle. Shock rifle's a little bit tougher to use on M&K in my opinion than the snipe. I think it's just much harder to hit shots. You got to track them.
Udom graced me with playing some matchmaking with me once, and one of my best memories from that session was he dropped the shock rifle for me because he hates the shock rifle on mouse and keyboard. He's like, I don't even want this gun.
It's rough. It's so tough to use. It really is.
I'll let it be known that I missed every shot and went double negative and lost in the game. It was like 200 ping though, so it is.
You know, nobody was there. You could have told us that you dropped 20.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And, I mean,
I'm in Mutum's European Onyx 2000 lobbies. I was out of my league on high ping. I could not do anything. Not even gonna lie.
Nemesis, despite the fact they started off, what I think, like I said, 1-10, 2-10 deficit, they have the lead right now, 32-29, and SLG not able to take down Collect. Back-to-back kills for them.
Tied up. Big moment here. Udom in a 1v1 against Ezo. Neither is willing to back down.
Wow.
And he even gets an extra shot. I mean, I call that extra credit. You win a fight barely, and then you get a tiny bit more damage somewhere else on the map. That's going to just open a little bit more pressure for your teammates to act off of. So impressive win there. We're still tied, though. Positioning not really great for Nim here. They're all kind of stuck on that blue and flower side.
Taking them to school with that extra credit. Mutum putting down some good damage. Wants to slide on in here. Wants to put the pressure towards the snipe sides. Able to do that, and melee connects. So does the bandit 2 taps real quick, and now shields are up. That means weapons are high.
I mean, obviously, Mutum's got. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to see, the shock rifle in his hands. But obviously, Mutum's gotten smarter in the game of Halo. But one of the biggest things is his flicks are so much cleaner than they were. I think it was my biggest complaint when he entered the scene, and I was very vocal about it. He's just a little bit too flicky, right? Just a little bit too much. Now it seems like he's really gotten the handle on the game, and that's a little bit tough. Like you said, all setups are different. He's not at home right now, and he's looking comfortable on it.
And there's actually like some variation in even just the tables that they have at these events. Like we're in a banquet hall that has a certain table. I remember one of the events had like nails on it, so he had to get like a piece of cardboard to put under his mouse pad. Oh. Like it's harder for a mouse and keyboard player to get comfortable. Like you just hold your controller in your hands, but there's other variables at play for M&K.
We have some Counter-Strike players that literally use a measuring tape to measure their monitor to their face.
Yeah.
Like that's how crazy they get. So it is definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, and again, this is me, I don't play mouse and keyboard often, I'm practicing, but I feel like I need mouse. I'm moving the PC, okay? Like, this PC's about, I'm moving the PC physically so I can get my room.
Scoopmeister, he's on a, all right, so to give you a context, he's double my sense. Double. Like, that is very high. And he does that because there's not a lot of room on the mouse at events.
Really?
That's why he's a high sense.
We gotta fix that. He should bring his own bench.
Okay. Them actually starting to build some separation here. They get 3 dead without losing a single player. That means they can also force the next set of spawns and trap these members of Omit. SLG moves fast enough to split the spawns across to blue as well. And that's a huge win. Snipe Drone's going to be able to follow up on that. That might just seal the deal.
47-40, just 3 more kills needed, and Collect's the only player alive before Omit, stuck in the hotel side while one shot not where he wants to be. Distracts Nemesis a little bit though, so they can spawn up and maybe push up off of that tramp side. You see, Mortally is able to take down a couple of shots from the low ground, but Nemesis over on the mid map, and Omit were able to spawn up. They were able to get a couple kills their way, but they couldn't get the camouflage.
Yeah, this is looking like doom for Omit here. They have no option but to turtle over in the tram side, but that just means Nemesis can take their time kind of surrounding them. Interesting that Glory doesn't stay on that right side of the push, maybe anticipating that Omit want to escape out that lane. And look at this, a 4-man push through loop. This is so interesting for Omit to do when they don't have any intel. They just swing out. I don't know if I agree with that.
Neither does the scoreboard, because that's the 50th kill for Nemesis. They're taking game number 2 and looking to take a sweep. Meanwhile, we got some open bracket matchups.
Okay, so this earlier, Ali, talk to me about Luminon. You called Nemesis the agent of chaos, but I think that Luminon might be the agent of chaos in this open bracket.
Yeah, I mean, that's a question for you. Luminon, why do you think they are the agent of chaos?
Okay, so we all know Suppressed on FaZe. He's a triplet, right? His twin brothers. Do you still call them twin brothers?
I do, but I could be wrong on that.
Anyways, they were all born the same day. Diagram, Avenue, and Suppressed. So Diagram and Avenue now, Avenue is now known as Envy. Changed the tag. We've also got Jazero and Neuronical. Now these guys were all professional players in like year 1, year 2. Haven't seen them in at least a year. They have literally 0 points because they didn't play in any of the open qualifiers. They come in as a 43rd seed, but they might be the best team as far as resumes go in the open bracket. So I think they're gonna maybe cause some problems for people.
You guys might remember Avenue on some top open bracket teams. He took Kratos for a little bit. I think Diagram was most memorable for filling in for Native Red that one time with Direct to Make. I thought he played pretty decent.
It's on the LBT team as well, and they beat SSG in pools at Worlds, if I'm not mistaken.
Jazero back in season 1 on Fnatic. I thought he was really good on Fnatic. And then eventually, I want to say Neuronical with you in G1.
Yeah, he was on the team with Precision, Us, and Swish, I believe it was. So, yeah, these guys are all crazy. I want to say Neuronical was one of the best players to like call it quits early. I was always so impressed with his gameplay. He was like hitting a high, but he quit so he could finish his like what is it, neurology or like brain surgery type
Is that where you got his name tag?
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's literally like he studied in medical school to do like brain surgery.
That is insane.
He's like a genius. So, and then he's like, you know what? Let me go play some more Halo.
You really have to be in your flow state when you're doing brain surgery, let me tell you. But you, one misstep. That's crazy. That's some stressful work. That's awesome.
On the other side of things, last minute, trying to make a last-minute effort here. I mean, they got Luminon 3 down. There's only 20 seconds left in regulation, but it looks like they could clear out this hill, and then once it moves over to green, you have a couple of seconds where you can move over to the next hill. They're not completely out of it, although it's looking highly improbable. Not impossible.
Yeah, I want to highlight on last minute, they've got Strange Rich, who is like, in my eyes, the LeBron James of draft tournaments. This guy has found his way into the grand finals of like 6 different draft tournaments between Clutch Academy and Passion United. And it's a last-minute squad. He's used to this situation. He's always got a last-minute squad in a draft tournament.
It's actually funny, on last minute, you may recognize him from, he actually did really good in that 1v1 competition back in Arlington, and if you got within like the top 2, you got to play on main stage with Optic, which is really cool. But I know him as my old teammate in Halo 5. Driven knows, that was my boy, that was my teammate. We were grinding together, and I'm gonna tell y'all that I carried him, but
oh, wow.
nah, he definitely carried me.
Oh, okay.
That was my boy.
I was like, Tony, you should be out
hey,
there.
Love
what are
you,
you doing?
Hey, get on the stage, man.
Yeah, like, yeah, jeez.
But here we got a look at the stats. Looks like Jay, which I'm assuming that is Jazero. Yeah, Jazero with the 21 kills, 15 deaths. I mean, everyone's pretty close as far as the stats go. Shout out to Diagram with the 15 assists, like double basically everybody in the lobby. But honestly, a good fight put up by last minute. I think that last minute is a bit unlucky to be running into this team. I mean, they definitely have a lot more points because Luminon has literally 0, but that'd be impressive if they can come back and win this. Just a best of 3 here in the open bracket.
I'm curious to see what, excuse me, what Luminon's, what their goal is in the open bracket. They started off with 0 points, and now they are looking to potentially just disrupt what the other teams were hoping to potentially do.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know if this often happens in the open bracket where you just have a squad come out of nowhere with 0 points. But like you said, I mean, made up of former professional players, even going all the way back since season 1. So you think about skill, experience, literally everything is on their side. Like, how often does that happen in the open bracket?
Like never, honestly.
Okay, I'm not going crazy, right?
No, this is like a first-time thing. I mean, maybe random times back in Halo 3, like, you remember like that, like Perplexity, Karma, like Vash, Ponzer, all those guys. Anyways, I'm probably
remember all those guys.
saying names that half of you guys don't even know what I'm talking
I
about.
remember Vash.
Let's take a look at the bracket here. My eyes in this bracket are on ascending baseline. That's going to be Uzi, Zuzi, Hative, and now Suspector. I think he's going to be monumental for this squad. Just some like veteran leadership. I think that team's going to be one to watch out for. Any others that you guys have your eyes on in here?
I mean, any of the top teams coming out of Latin America.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, and like what I've seen tapping buttons and the crew do on Ether Gaming has been amazing. Like I'm so excited to watch, and mind you, I'm a little selfish. I want Tapping Buttons competing here in the North American orgs and whatnot.
Yeah.
I really do. But he's probably really comfortable back in Mexico, and he's been a standout player.
Where is Ether? Oh, I see. They're on the lower side.
I was just going to ask about Ether because they qualified for pools at Arlington, and I'm sure whoever stands in their way is potentially going to go down. They played really well at Arlington, didn't they?
Also, Unreal Nightmare are playing right now, and I believe they like last minute signed Envoy and Super CC squad.
Is that who they are?
I want to say it was like a last minute signing. Unreal Nightmare have been doing some things in like other esports. They've been doing a little bit of Apex and whatnot. They come into Halo. I'm also excited about that because Envoy and Super CC, they seem like they're going back since like Halo 5. They got their first time getting top 8, top 6 together. We're on a squad together.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think their teammates are Looney and Ice Kid, which are like two young guns that are, in my eyes, two of the brightest players to join the scene. So that's definitely one to look out for.
Well, we're jumping into game number 3 here. Aquarius, 50 kills to win. I thought we just saw a Slayer. Wait, what series? Wait, what day is it? It's Luminon versus Last Minute game number 2, Slayer Aquarius.
Yeah, this will be interesting. Luminon, I want to say in Slayers, they probably have more of an advantage because it's like, I guess in theory, you don't have to be as coordinated. You just got to outshoot and kind of play the map correctly with one another. They're all individually talented, but we'll have to see if Last Minute can change the tide. So far, they're up 4-2.
Snarky, we were watching him for just a moment there on mouse and keyboard, for those that don't know, as well in the open bracket. So another player to kind of look out for. He goes to a lot of events as well, so very experienced in that regard on this Last Minute roster.
I did just call this man LeBron James, so I'm hoping that he pops off.
With a 7-3 start and Strange Rich with the double kill. Last Minute show why they got some points under their belt. They ain't gonna sit here and just let Luminon run the bracket like that. And this was my question about Luminon. Like, I feel like no matter, is this a team that has been grinding, actually working towards this event, or was it a situation like, hey, we're all gonna be a DreamHack, why not just go together? Like, I wonder, like, what's the experience like?
So funny story, I was talking to Mikwin, and he said that he thinks he's partly responsible for this roster because he played against Neurotical in matchmaking and then saw Drew tweet that he was a free agent and then told Drew, hey, you should talk to each other.
All right, guys, we're swapping over to Spectate Pool B, Omit versus Nemesis. We are going to watch Bravo right now, but if you want to continue watching the open bracket, there's also twitch.tv/LVT Halo ES where you can spot the rest of the open bracket.
Yeah, all right. And I'm happy, you know. We started off watching this series. We want to see how it concludes here. Right now with Nemesis, they're up 2-1. One cap away from pulling off the sweep against a very good Omit boss.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite maps in the game. I absolutely love Origin, and I'm glad it was added. And it can be very fast-paced, but also slow down pretty quickly as well. We saw 2 caps out of Nemesis very fast here, but an answer from Omit kind of keeps them in the game, of course. And Ezo with that beautiful flick is going to keep him on the base of Nemesis too. So trying to get this pull, but he has to get another kill as the spawns come out. It's going to be tough to stay alive here.
Yeah, this map, I think, actually plays more similar to Halo 2 and 3 midship than any other map, like even more so than Aquarius. Just the way that, like, this is basically P2, right? Top rockets. So important to control this area. This fight is so awkward. Somehow neither able to finish the kill there, but yeah, this is just a very classic like CTF map for Halo, and I think that favors the team that's a bit more structured and organized.
Back in Halo 5, we saw like an extreme evolution of this map. It started off playing through the rocket side, but I guess what would be the P2 side, but then eventually turned into snipe side, like we're seeing that run by mortally. And then with the addition of like everybody mastering the sprint slides, the thrust slides.
Yeah.
these rocket runs started to become real sneaky and real fast. So to see it go back and forward throughout the life cycle of Halo 5 was really also cool to see Omit tie things up at 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, I talked about pacing a little bit. 3 minutes have gone by and we're tied at 2. That was an insane no-scope by Wootum. That was also to secure 4 down as well for Omit. So is this a position where Wootum can push up? It looks like they're playing this pretty slow. They're going to have to slay one more time.
Ooh, great nade from, I think that was Collex. He pushes forwards, just predicting that someone would be there. Oh, that quickscope was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wootum!
That's, like, I'm telling you, his flick game is, it's so much better. It has gotten so good. This kid is consistently improving year after year, puts damage into another one as well as that flag moves forward.
The man is locking down the map. It felt like almost single-handedly with that sniper from the double kill to watching the overextenders. He's still going. Sniper may have finished off the last kill, but right there, Wootum just showed you that mouse and keyboard is freaking viable. I'm jumping on mouse and keyboard right now. I'm switching.
He had at least 5 kills in a row with that sniper to guarantee that dub. That was insane.
Yeah, Halo Studios, please do not nerf, okay? We are small. We are a small crowd. Please do not nerf us. Please, I'm begging you. Just leave it the way it is.
Yeah, he's actually playing better than I think he even did in Arlington. He was already playing insane.
That's what I was thinking too. Is like, that was his best tournament by far. It's even cleaner now, and those clicks are not easy, by the way. No. They're not easy.
I mentioned something in the game #1 that I thought I saw. I was wondering whether Wootum lowered his sensitivity, but then you talked about his tracking getting better.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I thought I saw. Like I said, it was very flicky, so I just assumed, oh, he must have lowered his sensitivity because it was a lot smoother that aim. I'm noticing that tracking, and it's crazy how he's so good and getting better. Sorry, I wanted to mention that.
No, it's insane. I want to push off that point a little bit too, and that is something that makes MNK really strong. Is again, you have that ability to use your arm to get that fast sense, but you're able to play. Think about it in controller. You're able to play a slow sense and a fast sense at the exact same time, and like that's beneficial.
Okay, well let's move our eyes here to game #2. Luminon lead by 4. As the great Puckett once said, Slayer start in the 30s. We're there at now. Might as well start yapping about it. New camo coming up in 3 seconds. And so far, honestly, I remember Luminon looking good when we went to their POV. Maybe shots a little shakier than we're used to seeing them in the past, but they look on pace to steal last-minute seed here in this.
Flies up and up by 7 kills. Are Luminon just 0 able to steal away that camouflage? This is going to be huge. Last minute definitely want a hands on this active camo, and instead Jazero's going to use it to put down max damage. Turns it into an assist immediately as the bait and switch is now coming in to hold on the top key control. Jazero somehow still alive right now. Turns it into a flanking back smack, and just like that, Luminon 5 kills away from taking this game.
And Jazero just lurking through top center, going to be following up on the ping from his teammate. Camo dissipates. Wonder if the sound cue came through. Looks like it did, but I think it's too little too late. Last minute, looking like they've only got 3 more deaths they can give in this game. It would be a monumental comeback, but I don't know if it's possible.
5 more kills remaining. And so Neuronical's looking for a diagram, just waiting for the right opportunity to strike. As he pushes up, he ends up being spotted, but the other members of Luminon are dropping bodies left and right. Back-to-back kills, and eventually the last one will fall, and a beautiful, beautiful game by Luminon.
What a great start here by Luminon to just really tell everybody, hey guys, we're back, we're here. Yeah, I think a lot of people will be looking at this series and seeing how these players are doing and figuring out what their strategy will be.
Yeah, so one thing for me is the fact that when you learn Halo at a high level, it is something that you can carry on not only to any other game, but like you can carry on for a long period of time. You don't forget the game of Halo, the fundamentals and all of that. It's just about brushing the rust off a little bit. So players on this Luminon roster, they've been there, done that. Again, Tony's question, did they practice? Did they scrim? If they did a little bit of it, they're gonna do really well in this open bracket.
Ooh, what a huge match. This is Pool C FaZe versus Cloud9. And look at the score, guys. Cloud9 right now with the 2 kills.
we had to switch over to this game. You have a lead in favor of FaZe at the moment here, but Cloud9 looking to stay alive. You already control Bravo and Charlie. Now you are attacking Alpha, about to turn into a trip cap. Falcon may have won that fight, but 2 kills just with the way of Cloud9.
Roommate on roommate violence as Falcated and Boo with that 1v1 towards the very end. Boo loses it, but his team wins it as Lethal looking pretty good on Cloud9.
I was gonna say it's great to see him back. It's great to see him back with Boo and gaming it up a little bit.
Well, I want to know what you think Lethal brings to this squad, because now we have Lethal, but also joining us in the couch is SLG from Nemesis to have a chat with us and see. Let's find out more about this, chaos that they might be planning at Dallas DreamHack here today. SLG, welcome, and we brought your friend over. What's the team's mascot name?
Nem.
It's just Nem.
Yeah, it's just Nem.
Well, we have Nem here for you. Welcome to the LVT couch. We've been calling you guys, or at least I have been, the agents of chaos. I mean, you guys disrupted Arlington in a huge way, and now you're here back at Dallas. I'm assuming you have expectations and goals for things you want to achieve today.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the goal is always the same for every team attending every event. It's winning the event, or at least going as far as you can, and playing the best you can as a team. So, yeah,
So
will never change.
You have Shopify Rebellion this time. Are you aiming your sights on them this event?
Yeah, of course. I mean, again, like if you need to beat everyone. Last time we beat Optic in pool. We're gonna try to do the same here. But yeah,
So
no expectation, but gonna do our best for sure.
I noticed that you guys weren't able to land before this event like you did before the last one. Has that impacted you guys, or were you able to get here a couple days early at least to start landing?
Yeah, no, of course it impacts. I mean, realistically speaking, we can't bootcamp for every event because it's going to be exhausting. Obviously, it's far. It's not that easy for us to set up. Obviously, there's like a lot going into it. So we chose to bootcamp for the first event. Now it's like an event break, sort of, So yeah, now we didn't get much scrim in between the two, but since the two events were like so close to each other, I feel like it's not gonna be like as detrimental as like not bootcamping for Worlds, for example, which is gonna be like way more important, or like even the next major. So yeah, no, not much practice, but
yeah,
I mean, we'll see.
You guys got a ton of practice at the last tournament. I feel like that was as much practice as you guys probably need. I want to talk to you about the series you just played. That last game I saw, you only had 2 kills. You had like 9 assists though, but the game looked so easy. Wootum was just going crazy with the sniper. I know that you, I was saying this on the cast that I think you're one of the smartest players in the game. Have you been working closely with Wootum to help him level up his game? Because he looks like he's really coming into his own as a player.
Yeah, I mean, it's a daily, work as a team, all together to just try to make everyone confident and work on what they need to work. But at the same time, it's you need to let time, It's experience can't be digest in a week. So you need to let things go down on their own as well. So you work points after points, slowly, see how it goes. You can't rush players to get better. You need to have,
let them
you need to feel how it goes basically. So the main goal obviously is always gonna be Worlds in a year. So it's every major you try to do the best you can, but at the same time it's you know what I mean? It's the end goal is Worlds. That's where we need to hit our peak. So every other event is just exam along the way.
I got the chance to sit down and talk with you, not this past Arlington, but it was a while back, and it was fresh off a Legend, obviously coming to NA, and you talked about, and you said specific that would always stay in my mind. Said people think that you guys were trying to replace one player. And he said, no, this is an entirely different team, an entirely different makeup. So now it's about creating strategies that complement the team that we have now. Coming into this event, it's a different team, obviously, than what we talked about back then. What's the makeup of this squad? What's the role in the gameplay of this squad?
I mean, yeah, it's always the same thing. Like people love comparing players. They love playing, say, oh yeah, this guy is better than this guy, or this guy is better than this guy. It's never the case. Everyone has their strong points. Some people are better at some stuff than others, and they can do different things that others can't do. So it's all about recognizing your team strengths and your individual player strengths, and try to make them all have the impact they can have of their strengths compared to other teams, and try to avoid your weaknesses. as players and as a team. It goes together.
So speaking of strengths and weaknesses, you know, I'm gonna take it back a little bit. I mean, Arlington got a huge win against Optic Gaming. What were some of the strengths that led to that win?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, as we said, like we had a bootcamp before the event, right? So we don't get to stream every day in Europe. So when we came here, we took every stream really like seriously. Trying to like get as much as we can before the event. So like mentality-wise, we're like way. I'm not gonna say Optic was lazy against us, right? But like it's at another level for us. It's like even more about us, you know, taking every match we can, because it's like this practice is so scarce in Europe that every practice we can get, we just do it 100%. When if you have like abundance in screens and training, we tend to not take it as seriously. Because like, oh yeah, whatever, tomorrow is there's another day, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, this scream is like, yeah, but it's whatever, because then I have another practice. Well, we can't do this. We have like 2 screams or 1 scream a week. If you choke it, you have nothing else for the rest of the week, so you can't do this.
So you called, you said that Optic was maybe playing a little bit lazier against you guys. Do you feel like they underestimated your team and that also led to a huge advantage on you guys then?
No, I wouldn't say that, because obviously like no teams will play to lose, right? Especially not a team like Optic. I know Legend. I've been teaming with him for 2 years. I know he would never let another team win, ever, you know what I mean? He just hates losing so much. But at the same time, it's like we know them as well. It's like I know how they play. Obviously, I've been teaming with Legend for a while, so I know exactly like how he likes to play some situations. So it's definitely sometimes an advantage for us. But then again, you know, like there's a lot of different game types, a lot of different maps. You can have like your weaknesses. You know what I mean? It's like matchups, like.
How exciting it must have been when you guys faced off in the lower bracket up against Optic. You guys were just 1 game away from eliminating Optic from the entire tournament. Tell me what that felt like.
I mean, it feels like it's been like scenario like for the last few years. It's always the same. It's like we go game 5 against Optic. Sometimes they beat us. Sometimes we beat them. It's like the first time we reached top 3, we beat Optic for top 5, 6 as well. You know, so we could have lost this game 5. It was really close. And if we lost it, it was like Arlington, but like this Arlington basically. So yeah, it's like we go into this situation a lot. Last year as well, when we were playing SSG at London. It was the same. For 5-6, we faced SSG. We lost game 5 as well. Got reverse swept. So no, I feel like it's just a usual situation. Every time we go in this, it's like, oh, here we go again.
Is there any specific things that you guys do to prepare against Shopify specifically? Because, and maybe I'm wrong on this, but I said that I felt like Optic was a better matchup for you guys than Shopify. I feel like Shopify has historically been a little tougher for you guys to beat. Is there anything that you guys have done to prepare against them?
I mean, again, we only played Shopify twice.
Okay.
Right, so it's a new playstyle. I mean, they kind of play like all FaZe, to be fair. Similar a bit in a way. But yeah, we don't have much practice against them. So I do agree it's gonna be like a weirder playstyle. We don't really know how we're gonna how it's gonna go basically. But I guess it goes the same for them. You know, they don't really know how we play too much. So yeah, again, we'll come down to each team's form on the day and also like the game types for sure.
Talk to me about some of your teammates. I feel like Snipe Drone specifically is probably the least talked about on your team. Everyone knows you're a crazy sniper and like an IGL type figure. Everyone's excited about Wutum. Glory's like the new young gun, but nobody really talks about Snipe Drone. I want to give you a chance to talk about like what do you think Snipe Drone brings to your team?
I think the good thing with Mike is since he's like been playing forever, he has the fundamentals like wrote down in his DNA, sort of. You know.
Doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, he tends to have like a more like methodical playstyle where you know what to expect from him basically in the situation. He's not the kind of player that will suddenly go crazy and try to be like, oh right, I'm gonna do this mega risky play that can work, but also won't work. You know, it's like like he's gonna do the natural play that comes down to this thing. So even though sometimes it could be said like, oh, it's a bit predictable, but at the same time it's like it's good. Like being predictable is good for your teammates as well because you know like what to expect from the player in this situation, so you know how to play off this kind of thing. So
makes sense.
Well, it's great having you here on the couch hanging out with us. We're taking a peek at Pool C. We have FaZe Clan versus Cloud9. FaZe Clan is one of those teams that you guys have to, you know, also beat up. I think you beat up, not literally, guys, not literally.
No, beat 'em up.
One of those teams that you guys have faced off against it in bracket, who have put us off to you guys previously. We're just here hanging out, vibing, and getting your thoughts. But here we are, FaZe Clan versus Cloud9.
Yeah, and it's funny, you know, you mentioned before Shopify and FaZe.
Yeah.
You said that in ways they can have a similar play style. Would you want to dive into?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I meant the previous FaZe squad. I meant like not this FaZe squad. Like,
Oh, I
I meant the previous one where like yeah, basically like I feel like Frosty, like kind of like, you know, it kind of like make the East team play similar, like the duo like Frosty role too. I feel like when you play them, it's always kind of similar. Even when they were like Sentinel at the beginning of the game, when they were playing with Lethal, like their OG squad, right? I don't know, it felt like their playstyle have been like very similar throughout the years, so kind of different than the others. Like they play them.
Are there any other teams in the tournament that you think are ones to be scared of right now that are like what do you think about these two teams specifically?
Yeah, I really like how FaZe can play when they're on fire. I feel like the pace at which they can play and like the fact that they're all really selfless player when they want to makes them like scary on a good day, because there is like literally a situation that you can put to another team. You know, you can confront them to a situation where it's like checkmate, but it depends if you play it like really well. So it's like you just put the win condition on your side, and if you play it well, there's no counterplay basically. But it's hard to do. Basically. It's hard to play like the team train right. I feel like FaZe is one of these teams. Like when they get the momentum going and they start like going in, that's why they're a really good Slayer team. Because even though the game may be like tight all game long, they need like one swing and they get like 10 kills, and usually that's enough because then you just get to guarantee trades.
They get a lot out of their advantage state, basically. Like they're really good at pressing the gas and like keeping the other team down.
Yeah, 100%.
I believe Falcated and Trippy, both of them landed in the top 5 in the KD at Arlington. That's got to be an unstoppable force to go up against.
Oh my god, a 1 second finish.
Wow.
Obviously, live fire oddballs are a game we're obviously watching here. What are some of the keys to success to winning on a mapping game type like oddball and live fire?
You mean like specific to the map or specific to the game type? Because usually like basically every map plays differently depending on the game type. So like live fire stronghold is not gonna be played like oddball live fire, and not gonna be played like King of Steel like live fire. So yeah, it really depends on the game type. To have like the most optimal play style like on each thing. So that's why it gets really hard, because obviously you rotate game type all the time, and usually as you get better on one game type, you start getting worse on another game type, because you learn like rules that doesn't apply with the game type. So it's all about like remembering every rules you make for every game type and for every maps as well, because then each map has specifics depending on some things. So it's like on some maps, for example, it can be, I mean, for example, if we talk about like recharge stronghold, I think it's an easy example because it's been talked over like so much. Like now everyone tries to do like setup we used to do, spinning them long, you know, classic. But that's not a playstyle you do too much, because on live fire you can't really do this in a trip cap. You don't have like an OP trip cap setup where you trap an enemy team. Like you need to kind of like move. So that's why, like for example, usually stronghold is played for rotation and like rotating, speed spoon and stuff like this, but it doesn't apply for recharge, for example. Even though if it's a true rule for stronghold in general, it works on nearly every map, but on recharge you don't really do this because map specific. That was an example, you know, like how it can be played different depending on the map.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to think about it. Like you can maybe develop bad habits in one game type because you get better at a different one.
Yeah.
Like, would you say that you guys have like micro goals per game mode? Like, we generally want to hold the ball at the tower and make sure that we're watching nest and also camo side, and then someone watches top center. If you don't see someone there, then rotate and predict. Like, and then it's pretty similar. And then like, of course, the way that I think about live fire strongholds is like you can either hold AB or you can hold BC, and they're like kind of equivalent in power, but you just rotate based on the situation.
Yeah, like, I mean, again, that's the thing. It's like it also comes down to team specific.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about earlier. Depending your team strength, and like what they can do like individually. For example, you can allow yourself to play a specific ways that wouldn't work in another team that can't do like specific micro adjustment like in game, for example. So that's where it becomes like harder, because usually when you start splitting teams, I feel like when you've been trying to play a certain way, for example, like myself in Quadrant, for example, like back then, I used to be really good at strongholds, and we had like this OP, sort of speak, like playstyle that would work, you know, against many teams, right? But then it also came down to the player we had in, and like our philosophy when we were playing this game type. So then when you split and make another team, you need to like learn how to play the game type, because at first you try to play the same, it doesn't work, because not everyone can play like this specific. Doesn't mean like they're worse or like better, it's just like different, right?
Yeah.
So you'd get better at other game type, but you get worse at specific game type. So it's all about like relearning what works for your current game, and like how far can you go in the strat, or like what can't you do basically, and like where you need to be like, okay, well, we're gonna have to reinvent the situation for this team specifically.
Yeah. Have you adjusted your playstyle adding Glory? Because I feel like Glory is his movement is off the charts from what I watch. Like he hits more frame perfect G slides than just about anybody I watch. Like, do you kind of enable him in certain game modes to like go for long flanks because his movement is so good? Is that part of the thought process?
I mean, it's part of the thought process. Obviously, again, but we do this for everyone, so we need to. Again, it still needs to be like
cognizant
make
of
sense.
the whole picture.
Yeah, it needs to make sense as a whole picture.
Yeah.
It's like it needs to be like based of individual, but also based of the team. So it wouldn't make sense to have like one player play mega fast just because he can play mega fast.
Yeah.
If your team can't keep up, basically, and can't play at this pace. So then, because then you just end up feeding, sort of speak. You know what I mean? You just like end up dying, giving the first death always and always because like there's no backup. So that's where it's like difficult when you want to find this middle line. It's like, okay, I want to unlock his potential to be able to do this, but at the same time, he needs to have players around that are like can make this work.
Follow
basically.
up on
yeah,
it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm curious, what day did you guys get here to arrive at Texas?
So unfortunately my first flight got delayed, so I actually
Oh, no.
Yeah, I only arrived like yesterday, like midday.
Just yesterday.
Yeah.
So you is it just you or the rest of the team?
No, it's just me. My
You were
team
the unlucky
arrived,
one.
like Wednesday. Yeah.
So you must
Always
be.
on, apparently.
You must be. Have you gotten used to the time zone swaps? I had a different question for you, but I'm curious about
Okay.
this specific
No, I'm
detail.
actually, I don't know, I feel fine. So I had a full row for myself actually in the plane, so I managed to like lay down and sleep well.
You got some tips about how to do long haul flights?
Yeah, so the strat in the plane, you know, it's not but yeah.
What's the setup on the plane?
To
Like,
sleep.
I want to be close to the restroom. I want to.
do you guys ask for like, hey, can we get like some first class seats or premium economy?
Yeah, no, we just have economy, but we hope for the best, right? It's like we hope we don't have too many people.
That's what we all hope, I think. Well, you guys have been here at Texas multiple times, right? Is there anything that you guys tend to do or get to eat here while you're in Texas that you don't get at home?
I mean, not really, because obviously when we arrived, like, I mean, especially for example, I arrived yesterday. So I arrived yesterday, got to the hotel. It was media day already, so took a shower, like get the media day, and then yeah, we don't have time to have so much time. To have too much fun, basically. We just have
I'm
time
curious
to do
though,
that.
is there anything that like you look forward to eating just in general in the States compared to like being in France?
Not really, you know.
I wouldn't eat that.
I mean, when we carry the world food-wise, no, I'm joking. But like,
I want to go to France, Eli, and eat over there.
Of course, French is known to have some of the best cuisine in the world, but like, I'm just curious from.
no, what I like. No, okay, what I like.
We have,
like,
we have nice greasy food.
No, what I like is the quantity. I feel like there's like a lot of food here. When you order, for example, like there's like a lot of like they
So
give
it's
you
a
a
portion
lot, basically.
size,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
a portion size.
Yeah.
For example, for some,
I know.
That's yeah.
yeah. So for me, for example, you know, I'm like, oh, nice, you know, like.
You can take some of my weight if you want it.
He orders a meal and like stretches it out for a whole weekend.
I think
It's so
someone
much
on
food.
Optic said that Legend eats McDonald's like every day. Is that, you know if that's true? Does Legend love McDonald's?
Do you love McDonald's?
I'm not gonna answer this question.
Okay, we'll hold it. I'm gonna remember this. So if you have Legend.
It's true, you do love some takeaway. Yeah. Sometimes.
Is it French fries? Do we know what the order is?
Yeah, French fries.
I'm addicted to the McDonald's French fries.
He's not even gonna
Bento.
Big win coming from FaZe here.
Wow.
Wow,
Okay.
I will say Cloud9 did take away one game away from FaZe, and we've noticed that Cloud9 has been on an uptrend here, and taking one game away from FaZe is looking up for them.
Yeah, I mean, going back to Arlington, we talked about it. They literally took SSG to a Game 5, one win away from ultimately making it to Championship Sunday, and then even want to say like, oh, that was a fluke or whatever. Even beforehand, they're the only team in North America that has placed into the top 4 outside of the Shopify's, the Optic, the FaZes, and whatnot. Cloud9 had a top 4 finish, so you got to put some respect on C9's name. They ain't C9.
Yeah. I'm curious, when is your next match?
We're gonna play Shopify in like 4 hours or something.
4 hours?
4 hours.
Yeah, we play at like 6 p.m.
You're gonna have time to take a nap, I guess, if you want.
Yeah, I mean,
get some food.
Do you ever use Nim as a pillow?
Yeah, like chilling here. But yeah, no, we're gonna play Shopify, and then obviously it's gonna be like our last full play match against the open bracket team. So we don't know really who it's gonna be.
For someone like myself, I mean, I want to stay warm. Like and it's just me personally, I wouldn't want to play 4 hours from now. Like, is that the same? Do you like having the rest, or do you like to be warm?
Of course not.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we always end up having to wait 6 hours between our matches.
It's because we want you guys in the primetime spot. You guys are like a fan favorite, so.
Yeah, but we play first as well, unfortunately. So every time it's like we need to go there at the opening, and then we play towards like the end of the day. So it was like last event when we play Optic last, before the power. Yeah, it was the same. It's like we played first, and then we play like the last of the day. So no, it is.
Where were you when the power outage happened?
Stage?
Wait,
On
stage 3.
stage, yeah. So basically.
What did you guys do after?
After?
Yeah.
Well, we just went to the hotel and went for bed because we knew we had to like.
Well, we were harassing Wutum in the hotel lobby, showing everyone his baby picture. Remember?
Oh my gosh, yes.
We had the Wutum like
Yes.
he must have been like 10 years old or something in the picture,
Really?
maybe younger.
I've never seen it.
You didn't?
Wait,
did you see it?
do I have it?
I've never seen that.
Can we get the Wutum picture?
That's so hard off the spot for him to
If
just pull
somebody
up.
can bring it up.
I'll
Yeah,
be amazed if he does.
I don't think it's fair if he's not there to defend himself.
He didn't recognize himself at
No,
first.
because what we were doing was we asked other pros if they could like recognize like which Halo pro do you think this is, and then we found Wutum and we showed himself his own photo, and it
He
took
just
him
stood
like
there.
30 seconds of looking at it. He goes,
He was like,
"That looks like me."
Is that?
No, really, that's actually really
fun.
funny.
That's funny.
No,
We have an SLG one. Throw it up.
Somebody
I think
please.
Wutum's
I have
boxing.
baby pics as well playing.
Does your parents get to watch you play sometimes?
Yeah, my mom is a massive fan. She's been like forever. I remember when I was attending my first, BTB events back then. When I was 12, she'd be making like albums, like like books of all the pictures like she'd take at the event.
Photo books. Oh, that's so
That's
cute.
awesome.
Yeah, I still have them somewhere.
Yeah, he was. Your first LAN was a big team battle LAN in France, right? The I Love BTB community.
Yeah.
And they have footage of that. What year was that? Like 2008?
Yeah,
Somebody get the archives.
2009, yeah.
2009?
Yeah, 2008, 9, yeah. Something like
Those videos are so cool. You guys should look them up. I Love BTB on YouTube.
That's funny.
SLG was like, how old were you? Like 10?
No, 12.
12?
10.
Somewhere around there.
10,
Yeah,
12.
no, 12, 13.
They're just feeding him snipers so he can get 60 kills on Sandtrap.
I do the same thing.
Yeah,
He
right?
just snipe.
I remember like so funny back then. Like people were taking it like so. It's kind of weird, right? But like back then, I swear people were taking it like so seriously, but like in a way where like I don't know how to explain it. Actually, it's like now we have like a lot of experience, right, gaming-wise, right?
Yeah.
So it's like we know exactly what's important to focus on, not focus on, and stuff like this. And back then, they wanted to be like as serious as this, but without the knowledge. So they'd be like asking questions. I remember when I was like 12, they'd asking me like basically because they knew I was good with snipe. They're like, oh, how do you like to play the snipe? Do you like trying to make like each shot count 1 kill, or like do you or do you tend to spam and stuff like this? So they wanted to that like a questionnaire, trying to like go around the player. I think that's so funny, like with like insight now, knowing like what's actually important in a game or not.
Yeah. We were still figuring things out back then.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like everyone trying to learn like how to get better at the game. I think it's so funny, like this kind of stuff.
Was this questionnaire like on a piece of paper or like online?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it was to join the team, so they'd ask me this question like before, like to know if I could join the team or not. Like they're just trying to like be mega professional, like. And I think it's funny because you wouldn't do this now. You know what I mean? Because you'd be like,
I could see myself doing that.
Is there
just
still,
writing it.
Is there still a big community of like French players that play Big Team Battle?
Yes, sort of. I don't know if they're doing it another year, but like they're like they're like 6 to 8 team, I think, something like that.
They're still doing.
Yeah,
tournaments,
they're still doing it.
Did we do one? The LVT. I think we did one recently. That like Ziad and those guys won. It's so cool.
I love the big team battle tournaments.
Would you like to see like a big team battle land in this game?
I mean, we've seen some already, like in France, right?
Oh, really?
I mean,
Okay.
I don't play BTB on this game. I don't think it's as good as what it used to.
Classic Halo.
I think like on 803, it was like mega fun. On 8 Reach as well. I mean, for me, that was my favorite. But again, I was younger, so nostalgia is gonna eat.
Yeah,
sure.
right. You're gonna be.
But I feel like
biased.
Halo 3 was like well built around like it was like a fun game. You know what I mean? And I feel like BTB would make it like I don't know. I think it was like really fun.
Yeah.
I played a ton of BTB back in Halo 3 as well. I also played an odd amount of BTB in Halo 4. Halo 4 BTB
Halo 4
was
had good
actually
BTB.
fun.
Yeah, there was a scene actually. You know, I think it was like really good.
The
Again, I
maps
didn't
were
play
good.
on this, but if you ask people, like they definitely answer like if it was good. I heard it was good, like from people playing it.
I loved Halo 3. It's the
think
only
all of us
game I
did.
used to fly on a Banshee. I looked up before Bungie.net went down. I had this file that is, I don't know how old I was or how old this is, but I thought I was so good, guys. I was playing BT. I thought it was so good, and then years later, I go back to that VOD, and I'm like, I'm just walking and looking and shooting at random like Banshees with I think an SMG or something. And I'm like, I thought I was so good when I was like, who is she? She saved this. She's in the file share. But you know what else we saved? Wootums baby pick.
Oh my god.
That's a handsome.
I can't recognize him to be fair. Without the long hair, it's like I don't know. I don't know
He's
who
like
he is.
5 or 6 probably, I would guess.
I love the little mohawk too.
Yeah, the little mohawk.
Shout out to Wootum's mom, who I think was the one that
Yeah.
provided us with this picture. She's always watching
awesome.
you guys.
Yeah.
Super supportive. I think she said, I asked her if she was going to go to a LAN. I think she's going to Worlds, maybe? I don't know if you know this.
I'm not
Oh,
sure.
wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think
But
she
yeah.
might actually come to one of the LANs this year.
It'd be really cool. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Have you ever thought about like your mom and your teammates' moms like hanging out at a tournament?
No,
Bring all the moms.
Nah, she haven't come to a tournament since I'm 12, basically.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This is why we need to eat more EU tournaments, right? Let's talk to HCS.
I don't think I would bring her to an event, to be fair. Not because it's
No?
not cool, but it's just because like she'd be too stressed for me, and that'd stress
Oh,
me
you
out to like
prefer-
see her. I'd rather be left alone, you know?
prefer the
Like,
distance.
You
yeah, no
stress each
pressure.
other
Yeah,
out.
it's
I
like
feel
it's,
that.
yeah, so you can focus on yourself, you know. If you need to start like focusing on other stuff, it's like
Yeah,
distraction a bit. sort
That's a
of.
good- that's a really
Yeah.
good point.
So it's like a good for motivation, right? But it's like I'd rather, I don't know. There's nothing worse feeling, you know, when you lose a match, for example, and then you open
And
you open your text message and you have a message from your mom saying, "Oh, nice try," you know, you're like,
Yeah,
yeah, I know.
It's like
I know.
even more
GGs from
stressful.
your
I
mom.
know. It's
That
nice try, nice,
actually
thank
makes
you.
the loss.
Imagine
hurt
a
even more.
parent just like trash talking their kid while they're on.
Like, what are you doing? Why? How did you drop
What
the
do you
oddball?
mean you went top mid?
My mom would do that.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah.
Wootum's mom in the chat confirming he
there's
was
Legend.
5.
Can we grab him and ask him what his order is from McDonald's?
Oh, yeah.
It's a McChicken, all right? I'm spoiling
Is it a
Yeah,
McChicken?
McChicken.
He loves the McChicken.
Yeah,
Let's see if we can grab the intel later. and
I
see.
think it
We'll
was
see.
Bound or Formal said that on the Optic podcast. Just talking about him eating McDonald's and playing Halo as his whole life. Something like that.
McDonald's French fries is life, honestly. I have to stop
McChicken's
myself.
pretty solid order.
Wait. Favorite fast food while you're here? Do you even eat fast food here?
Yeah, I mean, we don't have much choice, obviously, because we are at the hotel. We need to practice, so we don't have time to go,
Yeah.
like, you know, fancy restaurants and stuff like this. So usually I like Shake Shack.
Shake
Oh,
Shack.
I think that's my
That's
What
favorite.
do
a
you
good
get?
call. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you get? Like
I
the
get like just a classic, like double
regular
classic,
burger.
yeah, burger.
You get a smoothie with it, or
Yeah, I
shake?
get
I
like
mean,
I get a milkshake. I'll get like sometimes like some chicken, whatever it's called, and like
do you like Chick-fil-A?
yeah, I like Chick-fil-A as well. Yeah.
Chick-fil-A is I think S tier.
I think that's where it's at. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A.
I've had a lot of Shake Shack in my day. Let me say.
Oreo
Good
milkshake.
stuff. Good stuff.
Oreo milkshake.
Oh, I mean,
I do the Oreo
I mean,
milkshake.
any milkshake. Literally any milkshake.
Shout out to any fast food restaurants that want to sponsor esports. Hit us up at LVT.
LVT specifically.
Yeah, exactly.
You should never drink a shake with a burger. It's a bad place.
It's probably not good for your stomach.
Please do not do it.
Might have to go to
Although
the bathroom.
I do
And
it.
then add French fries to it. You
It's like,
do
It's like I'm fine.
But once in a while.
You
Don't
have
do
it.
it. Once in
Vacation.
a
Does American food like hurt your stomach sometimes? Like certain things you eat here?
No, yeah, it does definitely feel enough. Yeah. Like
bit
when you
heavier?
eat, like when I bootcamp here, for example, I have to eat obviously for like a couple of weeks. I do feel like
You start
unhealthy.
feeling
No, I
sluggish?
definitely feel unhealthy. I
Sluggish
feel like
maybe,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
slow.
You're poisoning us, man.
yeah, no, it do feel like, you know, like I wish I could have like healthy food basically, and healthy food is like kind of like expensive.
It's
I feel.
very
It's hard
expensive.
Yeah,
It's hard to get here.
So you
So-
started to like embody what it feels like to live, you know, to be an American. You're like,
It's a night-
oh,
it's
this
a
is
nightmare.
why they walk this way. This is why they. I feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should make healthy food more.
Yeah, no, I think
accessible
it's
for
difficult here to like.
What would you like to
healthy.
eat? Like, if you were like, all right, somebody's like, this is gonna be your meal
could
when
eat
you
whatever you
play.
wanted
Like,
out of it.
you the perfect meal before your match to prep. If
I don't know. To be fair, but like I like eating different things, you know. So it depends. You
Yeah.
know, if you've been eating the same thing like for a week, then you wanna change. So I don't know. I really like salmon, for example. Like I think salmon is like
Oh, I
one
love
of my
salmon.
favorite meal. Yeah. It's like
Yeah, it's probably one of the
spaghetti,
healthiest
salmon. You know, it's just
proteins.
like chill to make and like actually really good.
well, you
But again,
know
it depends.
what?
If you eat this and you want something else. So.
You got what, like 4 hours? Well, less now because we keep taking some more of your time. I would love to let you enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe get some
All right, you want me to
amazing.
leave? Okay, I understand.
No. Well, I want to make sure
Leave
that
them.
I want to. Oh my
Yeah, Nim stays with
gosh.
us.
I want to make sure you get food and you're rested for your Shopify Rebellion match. But if you want to hang out, like,
No, I'm joking.
This man would yap about Halo as long as we let him. I know
Yeah.
this about it. We'll find each other at the Airbnb at 2 in the morning and talk about Halo for an hour somehow.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of depth, you know. I think that's why I like competing on this game, because I've been competing on like other games as well, like Call of Duty, and I really enjoy like most competitive game because like they're all like really interesting in their own
Pretty.
way. But like with Halo, I still like what I like the most about Halo is like the consistency teams can get.
Yeah.
That you don't really. I mean, you find this on other games as well, right? But I feel like on Halo, it's like fast-paced enough to make flashy plays and clutch plays, but it also slow-paced enough with the extra shield and stuff to make it very consistent and to have the better team like wins, right? So I feel like it's the right in-between that I like.
Nice balance, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a really nice balance, like competitive-wise, at least.
Yeah, you watch Call of Duty and like you have no idea who's gonna win before the game starts. I feel like.
Yeah, because it's like there's so much. I mean, after playing it, there's like so much, like there's so many situations that can go wrong for thousands of reasons, and it's like you don't have time to check every possible like scenarios. So all you have to do is like statistics. It's like you play a situation according to, so you have like a couple infos, like a few infos, right? And you need to make a play based off the few infos. So it all comes down to your own awareness, being like, all right, based off these two infos, well, I need to make a play now because it's the right timing to make a play, and you kind of have to guess the rest, basically. When on Halo, you can still do this, like some players still play like this, but you don't really have to. Usually you should have like enough info to make the correct play based off like your knowledge of the game, basically.
You have to make calculated risks in both, but in Halo you can be a little bit more calculated.
Yeah, but it's easier to get info as well.
Yeah.
It's easier to have like timing. It's like easy to milk your life, you know what I mean? It's like...
Okay.
Well, it was so wonderful having you here with us and chatting about food and games and everything. We're going to let you take the rest of your day to get ready for your Shopify Rebellion match, which I'm so excited to get to see. Go get some food, rest. Thank you for joining us, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Can we keep Nem?
I don't know, let me ask...
Nem, do you want to stay with us? Yes.
Nem, you want to hang out?
Nem, you want to hang out?
It's always
Thank
a
you so
pleasure hanging out
much.
with you.
All right, thank you.
That was SLG from Nemesis. That was so much fun being able to have people to hear and pro players to chat with and ask them all of the questions. We're keeping Nem. Yes, we are. Okay, Nemesis.
There's a fight right now between Eli and SLG of who's gonna take them. It's getting physical right now. It's getting physical.
Okay. Can somebody stop him? Okay.
I think he just won the fight. He stole Nem from us. So.
Oh, goodbye, Nem. Sorry, chat. I know somebody in chat was saying, "Can I have Nem, please?"
We had the fist fight.
Sorry, we couldn't even have him.
That man's stronger than he looks, man. He hit me in the jaw for Nemesis.
Oh my God! Somebody please get EMS over here. Hey, we have Luminon versus Forsaken now.
I think we might have somebody else coming in.
Yeah. I'm taking a look to see if we have somebody else
Oh,
joining.
in the meantime, why don't we enjoy some gameplay here? Enjoy the little diagram with the snipe.
Yeah, this guy's incredible with it. Wow. Okay, just hits the quick scope immediately.
All right. Okay. So Eli's gonna head on out, and we're bringing in
Hi, guys.
Tools.
Hello.
So we got Tools and Tony here in the chat while we spectate Luminon and Forsaken. Active will be joining us shortly as well. Every time I see Neuronical now, all I can think about is how high IQ of a player we have in this lobby.
like someone that he has much more ahead of them than just Halo. You know, it's like why are you playing in this tournament?
How could I argue with a player like that too? It's like I know you're smarter than me. Like there's.
Now,
you can't be wrong.
I'm going to look at Neuronical whenever I'm going double negative. I was like, it's not brain surgery, brother.
I will say there is a little bit. I feel like I'm a little bit responsible for this roster because I saw a Diagram tweeted him and his brother were free agents. They needed 2. And I played matchmaking, and I matched with Neuronical right after seeing that tweet, beat him, and then added Neuronical on the tweet to Diagram. Diagram liked it. Neuronical liked it. They teamed. All I'm saying.
Wow.
Eli said the same thing about Mickwin, bro.
I'm just saying.
Wait, who's telling the truth here?
Hey, you know what? We'll pull on Drew. We'll pull on Neuronical. We'll see.
Okay, Active joining us here. Goodbye, Tony.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we don't want you here, Tony. Get out of here.
Goodbye. We got Active and Tony. We're talking about what are we talking? Oh, so both Eli and Tools are claiming responsibility for this team for Luminon.
All I'm gonna say is we'll have Diagram on. I think he'll say who was first at telling him who's available.
Who got them together?
Okay.
Who got it together?
Interesting.
I'm confident.
So if they do really well, it's because of you.
Well, I mean, all I asked is for 10% of the prize winnings.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's all I asked.
That's not bad. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's going to be Luminon versus Forsaken. And, of course, Luminon, they've got this flag already pulled towards the elbow side. Forsaken do have that lead, 1-0 so far, but the pressure being applied here might allow this flag to continue forward here, it looks like, for Luminon.
And Luminon Gaming is a roster that came out of nowhere. It was just months ago where none of these players were competing in the HCS. They were not at Arlington. There was no indication that these players were going to be competing this year. Suddenly a tweet popped up. Diagram and Envy, who used to be going by Avenue, were looking for 2. Neuronical and Just0 joined that hunt, and that is players that have professional experience coming in here to play, to fill in for Luminon. But with 0 pro points, this team is going to have to go through a gauntlet of an open bracket. We're in winners round 2, and Forsaken stands in their path.
Yeah, and we talked about this a little bit on the cast earlier, how going through the gauntlet sometimes is good for your team. It could be a situation of a honeymoon stage for this Luminon roster, so far performing really well. That flag looks like it's continuing to move here for Forsaken. They're trying to get that flag in. It's Kruvu who gets it on the platform, but he's going to go down as well. And now it's up to Zoom to win this 1v1. I'm sorry, 1v2. Somehow gets behind, gets the back smack, and he'll get the double as well with that assist.
Zoom how did he bamboozle the way that he did? Got behind the first for the back smack, but even then was able to get that little bit of extra value. That bit of life allowed them to continue that flag run and now find themselves up 2-0.
And it looked like Luminon were in perfect position to get their first cap and tie the game up just a moment ago, but things have changed drastically here. It's that 2-0 lead that is ever so deadly for this Forsaken roster. Now it's up to Luminon to somehow answer back, but we're on board with Furiously as Luminon go 3 down once again.
And Luminon, this could be life support for them in this game. There's just not much going on, and it's not as if they're getting massively outslayed. They're right there with them, but Forsaken have just been that little bit more efficient on their flag runs.
Well, Furiously still taking that top side. He's going to go down pretty quickly here. It was momentarily 3 down, and the question for me is, do Luminon push off of that? It looks like they continue to slay. It's going to be 3 down once again as the spawns continue forward, and Envy going directly for that elbow side. Knows that's the important side of the map. That's going to allow the flag to get pulled out, but still some more slays need to be had.
Diagram's doing a great job. He realizes he doesn't have the numbers. He has to slay a little bit more, but a little bit unfamiliar where Kruvu was. Couldn't get that reticle back in time, and that opening push from Luminon is already shut down. Overshield coming up in just a couple seconds, and Forsaken's well placed, but a grenade comes in. It's Just0 from the top. He's been able to clear some space, and that'll be an overshield for Luminon.
Yeah, this overshield should help them continue forward on the map, but will it be enough to solidify a flag cap? You can see it's pretty much already gone here. Envy not able to get the cleanup kill. His teammate does. It's 2 down for Forsaken, but again, multiple slay cycles need to go down in order to get this flagpole out. Envy looking for that slay cycle. He gets the kill. He gets 2. No, he only gets 1 and gets traded out.
It's just a little bit off on that reticle placement. He shoots a bit to the left, and it comes at a massive cost of his life. Diagram will pick up where his brother left off, but there's a lot of work to do, but headshots start to ring true.
Well,
Players spawning underneath. This is tough.
That's exactly what he needed, right? The spawn's on that silo side, and can he use those snipe shots to get that damage in and continue to pull his flag through? It looks like it does go through. It's trying to make its way through the arches. They're going to get it through to that side, but is it enough? There's 2 down for Forsaken. This might be free.
Diagram is unleashing his potential on this team. You can see why he's gone so far in tournaments before. He's not missing a shot. He is controlling the pace of this game, and they're spawning up into the corner. The ricochet just missed, and finally the sniper's down, but that second flag was on its way. Forsaken might just stabilize, but Luminon, they have life, and 4 minutes and 30 seconds to work with.
Well, you can see they lost Spiral there, which really makes it difficult when you're trying to get these flagpoles, and you've got Zoom continuing to put fire down. That kill and assist is going to solidify this flag return. It will go back home, and still we're down 2-0. I'm sorry, 2-1 in favor of Forsaken.
With 3 down, that's going to be such a tough spot for Luminon just to get control back, right? The fight isn't necessarily for the flag right now, but rather that overshield that's coming up in 10 seconds. Imperative for Luminon to start controlling all the means to create space on the map. This overshield's going to be massive.
Well, Glitchy's trying to position himself forward. It looks like it is still down at the bottom side of Ring. Ring 1 player goes down. Glitchy's there to clutch up the second kill. He wants the third, but he's going to go down. That might be a distraction, but it is not. It is still Luminon that find a way to grab that OS.
Glitchy played that perfectly. He got behind them. It was a double kill for his team, but it was a last-ditch effort from Luminon. 1 player that stayed alive, and you can see the ramifications from. Diagram now has a sniper and overshield, an open field for him to shoot upon. This is dangerous, but suddenly he's all by himself.
Yeah, there go 3 down, and he's trying to get the kill on this player on Ring 2 as well, but not able to clean out one up. The repulse is good, though. Diagram's still alive on this tower side, continuing to maintain control.
But that's 2 down. Forsaken's flag does get returned, but they've lost control of the mid-map, and here comes the push. Sniper's coming up in 5 seconds as well. Envy and Diagram working together. The brothers in tandem on the right side of the map might just break this open.
Envy's going directly for that flagpole, and he sees his teammate on that spiral side. So that flag will continue forward. Neuronical has to find this player on the bottom of base, but the shots come out, and they come out cleanly. It's 2 down for Luminon.
Glitchy is such an important player here. Needs to stay alive and let his teammates build some space for him. He does just that, and with the last player down underneath him, Luminon suddenly have no control of the map.
Glitchy's 15 and 17, but he's been a massive factor here and just stopping these flag runs and even getting that second flag for Forsaken, but he ends up getting traded out, I believe, on the top center of the map. Now we go to Kruvu, who's got that sniper in his hands on the tower side.
Looking for some head to peel, and unfortunately for Luminon, they don't have control of either tower side. Kruvu doesn't have anyone to shoot at because of the high ground just being so dominant by Luminon, but Neuronical hiding here at the overshield. They stole 1 away earlier. Can they steal the next? Kruvu, he has control of all these angles, but there's no control of overshield. Luminon gets it, and Forsaken, with how much control they had, it's a bit of a surprise that Envy is just in their base with the overshield.
Yeah, overshield's been a thorn in the side of Forsaken this entire game. It's 2 down now. Make that 3 down for Forsaken. The overshield player will run the flag. Zoom gets sniped out of the air, and the 3 down continues. This flag looks like it may be gone, and it will be to tie this game up at 2. Can they get the flag in, though? The pressure continues here from Kruvu.
Kruvu's into that front line, but here it is. Neuronical shuts him down. Last alive for his team. That flag right on the podium. He just needs a couple more inches, but they get him 4 down. Envy punches it in. Down 0-2. Looked like a disaster at the start, and they've rallied back to this moment.
Everything's gone wrong here for the Forsaken roster, and now Luminon looks strong in this moment, and they'll continue to showcase that strength. Shots go down towards the tower side. Envy controls Ring 2, and it's up to Neuronical, the first player forward, to make something happen with his teammate here. Can they do something from this bottom base position?
Neuronical doing his best just to maintain space. Does not want to let these players get back and control their armory side. He's forcing them onto a tower side hold, and They're a bit nervous. You can see Glitchy. No one wants to play too far forward. They know that their base needs to be cleared. If they go down, this will be a flag capture. Their number's so important in this situation.
That offensive play has been pivotal here for Luminon. It's a trade once again. 4 down for Forsaken, and they pull the flag through. Jazero finds a player spawning on the elbow side. He doesn't get the melee, though. Will that be enough to stop it? No, the flag makes it through the arches.
Here comes the overextend. 3 players flying through the left side.
It's already Glitchy. Forward on the map here. Looks like he's trying to get this slay on the back of base. That flag is very close to being capped here for Luminon. You saw Glitchy. Can they get this through?
That flag's stuck in the middle, but it's just envied. It's just envied. He has to win the gunfight.
He's put 3 shots in. Is it enough, though? Not going to pressure forward. Maybe they just want to play for that pie chart situation.
The flag was pulled. The flag was pulled. Forsaken has it over to the half line. They go 2 down.
Oh
Is there anyone there to stop it? Zoom punches it in.
Oh my goodness gracious, out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, it's Forsaken that clutched it up at the end of the game.
And Luminon was just inches away from taking that game. 3 flags in a row. But right when they thought they had it secured and made the comeback, that's when things went awry.
I got to talk about Glitchy in that situation, right? He took space. Instead of going like directly for that flag damage or even damage on the player pulling the flag, he took space instead, took care of the other spawners, and put damage down on them, and they couldn't be a factor at the very end of that game.
That was a banger for our game into the open bracket. We'll keep an eye over there, but TSM and Gen G battling it out on the side station at the moment. Manny, the only player alive for TSM, and although they have the first round of this oddball, it seems as if things are really starting to swing towards Gen G's favor.
Yeah, this was the match that we talked about constantly here in the Pool A, right? You know, what team is going to come out on top in terms of this matchup? And you know, Gen G is one of those teams that I think is going to surprise a lot of people. TSM look really solid, and this is their 4 from that world's 3rd place victory back in 2022, I believe it was. But is it enough? Is the spark still there for these guys, right? A lot of people talk about being on a new roster, getting that fresh start. This is not fresh for them. Is it enough to carry them through to a good placing?
That TSM is just 2 down. Ryan, who was controlling the backside. Did he get the stick? No, but the damage not going to be enough. Truck wins a huge fight. And that's going to really prevent Gen G from being safe on this hold. They're going to have to slay through instead.
Well, looks like the slays are coming out. Common's going to get a kill. He's going to get an assist as well. It's a big win on the bottom of C. He's not going to win that one out. It's 3 down for Gen G and control of the ball for TSM.
On land, Gen G undefeated on Streets Oddball, whereas TSM, a bit of a rocky history. 1-2 at Arlington on the map.
That's an important statistic to bring up as well. It's like, what has improved since the first land at Arlington? What have these teams, even though team changes were, there was a team change for TSM, what have these teams done differently in terms of many game types here? Manny, the player that they brought back onto the roster, a question about him was, you know, is he affected by being dropped as many times as he has been?
I think Manny comes in, he's glad to be playing with his team again, and look at what he's doing for the roster as well. He's sitting at such influence, right? 13 kills, 10 assists.
Yep.
And although his deaths are high, that's sort of what you expect from Manny. He's a player that'll dive in, get into that dirty work. He's always setting up for his slayers. He's one of those pieces where you start to see better performances from your teammates when he's on a team.
22 points of ball time is going to be what Manny has here, and getting those slays as well. But Gen G break through everything. They're going to get the lead here in this round number 2. Don't forget, TSM already have 1 round here, so we're jumping into this a little bit later. Let's see what Gen G is able to do to maintain this lead that they've gained. And it's going to be TSM that rotate that ball directly towards back C. And they'll have space on B as well with his camo out of Manny. The player we're talking about gets the clean up. Gets the clean up at some point. Oh, wow. Not going to happen there. Manny goes down, and so does the camo.
Long reload there. It makes it tough for him. King Nick just had the time to eventually find the way to get that kill, and that was a massive one because TSM, they were very spread out on the map, but they were holding that ball. Once he goes down at B, they don't have that safety valve anymore. They have to drop it. You start to see Gen G flipping out these spawns, and they're going to start working on this map control.
It's going to be Ryan meticulously picking apart the pieces. Gets that clean kill on the danger side. Cleans up the kill onto Soul Snipe as well. More guaranteed time here for Gen G as Druck gets the off spawn onto the PD side. And Talik finds a flank, but he gets taken out as well.
Player just stuck at the back of B. And Ooh, big damage. Breaking shot, the only player alive. Has to go big Manny, the one-on-one. He will get the trade out, but it's going to come at the cost of ball. Soulsnipe wasted no time grabbing it, and they're getting this thing tied right on up.
I thought they were all, set up to win this round was Gen G. They had TSM all spread out. They're getting some solid ball time, but it's going to be a break that allows TSM ball time once again. They'll have the lead in this round number 2 as well, and this couple of kills from Common might solidify them a setup here. Get the kill on the Manny. Manny's caught swinging in the air, and he's going to have to back up because of it.
But that is just a 4-point differential between these two teams, but Common had to go on a unique route to try to find Druk, but Druk heard it, found the route that was being taken, completely shut it down, and with that, it's becoming a way more toxic in this top group. It is fight after fight, and everyone's doing it alone, and it's Talik that remains the last Spartan standing. It was chaos.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Chaos incarnate on the back of Palms, and that chaos will come to a crawl here for a moment. It is TSM still in the lead, and 4 down for Gen G. An opportunity now for TSM not only to get that ball and get control, but to get space on the map. It takes them a while to pick that ball up.
Honestly, surprised at how long it took, but look at the track that Gen G has to go. They're on the farthest spawn possible. They have one good chance at this as we're hitting the 90-second threshold. TSM, they know one round of slays, this game's theirs.
Yeah, one off spawner. Mr. Soulsnipe gets the kill in the feed for Ryanoob. It's 94 points and counting here. You see the rotation of the ball player. Not going to be in a position to play this because he just wants to get the rest of the time, and he will. TSM go up 1-0.
And they're just able to wait it out, right? They don't have to worry too much about where they take those engagements because of how that fight came to be. Instead, they're able to take their time, let those players come in. We did see a drop for half a second, but then I think they quickly realized that, no, they don't have the firepower to get in. They picked that ball right up, and by the time they got there, the game was already over.
Well, you can see there's the stats here from that last game. And again, this was Pool A. It is on the B stream here. We're going to be paying attention to this series pretty closely. It is an important one, right? And one that a lot of players or people were talking about between these two teams. And I think TSM looks strong, but there's a lot of holes in that strength, I think, that Gen G can find and exploit.
Absolutely. I think Gen G and TSM, the difference between those two teams in that series is going to come down largely to execution and how that plays. But let's shift back our focus. The open bracket is here, and there are some players that can potentially create some massive upsets in this bracket. A team that had 0 pro points, basically, coming into this tournament. A team that is expected to have to go through a gauntlet, and they find themselves in a tough situation here in our winners round 2, down 1-0 after basically not being able to get that flag a half inch further. Now have to battle into the Slayer. First to 50 is going to win, and remember, it's best of 3s in our open bracket. It is do or die for Luminon.
Yeah, GA, you cannot have a bad game here in the open bracket. We're seeing that Luminon unfortunately did in that game 1. Can they bring it back here in game number 2? It's going to be Kruvu. Only about 5 seconds left on this camo. He utilizes it to get 1 kill. Now he gets his 2nd kill with the camo. And that camo should be running out here shortly as he makes his way towards that long haul side. Now this is going to be interesting, right? He's got his teammate dead on the top of glass here. You're going to see him refill that position, but he's got a lot of adversity on that A side that he's got to take care of.
Speed. He needs speed to get towards this collapse in time, and unfortunately just was not there to help with that gunfight when it was needed. And instead, Luminon break out that A side. They find themselves some much needed space, and Forsaken, the team that was on the attack, suddenly find themselves being hunted by Diagram and the rest of Luminon.
Diagram hunting, and he's gonna get the kill. That hunt is successful. Will be able to bring me back to his family. But it's gonna be enough though, right? I mean, Forsaken looked good, but again, I just feel like Luminon, even though they're a team that came in with 0 points, have a chance.
4 players stuck at A, all 4 of them from Luminon just standing on top of each other. They're baiting. They hope that Forsaken pushes. They're banking on Forsaken not being coordinated on this push.
It's just such slow play here out of Luminon, and sometimes you have to exploit those disjointed players. But right now, Forsaken looks pretty well oiled. They get 2 kills out of that. 9-11 now the lead. Glitchy gonna get help as well on that one, and he'll clean up that kill. But Neuronical and Luminon trading back and forth on the kills.
Yeah, Forsaken really had a chance to finish off those players for Luminon, but they let them get the escape valve out towards C. And once they did, Luminon finds themselves in a somewhat stable situation that could become much more than that. Camouflage for Envied and trying to dodge the damage, and he finds himself a perfect opportunity for an easy slay that turns disastrous. Zoom just decimates him on an easy change of reticle. That I love the swipe over and perfect shots.
It was just beautiful, right? And again, he was waiting for Avenue. I'm sorry, he was waiting for shots before he took that fight, right? You want to make sure you can 100% get a kill. Envied not able to do that. He goes down. It's Zoom Doctor once again who's doing damage on the map. He'll get his team to lead. It's 16-19.
And so far, they've been able to keep that 3-kill differential.
Oh my gosh!
But Zoom has been able to really be the difference maker. Every time Luminon think they have something, he's been able to find value, not finally take it down, but the Killjoy medal comes out. He went on a spree to really stop Luminon's push.
Yeah, 3 kills. That lead because of him. 7-4, Zoom Doctor. It's going to be Glitchy now doing some work here. 6-5 to start this off, but still, it's the slow pace out of Forsaken. Maybe switching things up now, waiting for Luminon to make a mistake as they're trapped at C.
Glitchy all the way through. They want to push up on the C side with that first kill. It's suddenly Luminon find themselves in danger. Players just going down left and right. That's 3. Envy, the only player alive, and he'll just try to run away, wait for those spawners to come up, but look at the ramifications. Now what was a 3-kill deficit has turned to 6.
They take space on that pipe side, but Forsaken are ready for it. It's Glitchy who goes for the shot. He's going to go down. That's the first piece of the puzzle to collapse there, and that's a shock rifle in the hands of Luminon. But Zoom's going to get another perfect kill. That's another star in the kill feed and another one to add to his tally.
Zoom's been trying to guarantee this. A player out of the University of North Georgia competing in that college Halo circuit has had some massive PIV fights here in the Slayer. And you got to remember, all it takes is one more win for this Forsaken team. Best of 3s in the open bracket. They know that they're just a little bit away from closing this one up, but Luminon, they refuse. They refuse to go out quietly. It's a camo for Jazero and a chance to get themselves in the lead once again.
It's just beautiful here out of Luminon, keeping this game close when it looked like it was out of reach already. Showcasing the game's not over just yet. Jazero, a couple of shots, and you can see the rust still there just a little bit, but that, I mean, beautiful double auto diagram, not gonna matter whatsoever. Amazing job by Luminon.
That might just be the change in pace that we'll see a different Luminon for the rest of the tournament. That was one of the cleanest collapses you'll see in a Slayer, and it feels as if they're starting to get their momentum, get their balance on this bike that they have not ridden for so long. Suddenly, Forsaken, they look disjointed. They're not able to push cleanly, and Luminon, they are just storming the castle.
I'm telling you, you talked about the ringer that they have to go through with no points. I mean, it's just going to help them over time. This roster's so solid. You start to see the pieces coming together once again for them. Neuronical pushing forward here. A little bit of a collapse that does not work out. It is Glitchy and squad that are ready for it. 2 down now for Luminon, and Forsaken tied up.
Hilariously, is just trying to find some sort of way to stabilize this game, but it's been diagrammed that when they think they're about to get out, he just throws a star in the metal. Perfect shot.
Oh.
And he refuses to go down. Diagram went from perfect kill to staying alive. He has just completely stopped the push of Forsaken. They got nothing out of that. Diagram stood in their way.
Again, in year 4 of Halo Infinite, it's definitely a team game. It always has been, but the individual plays really make things easy for your roster. Diagram doing just that for his squad. 8, 11, and 8. 11 assists in this game thus far, and a 6-kill lead, as well as camo for Luminon.
Things have just completely shifted. This game looked so easily in Forsaken's favor at the start, but things are just not the same. Neuronical not able to hide out. That will be a 4 down as Forsaken have been able to cut the lead down to 3. Now Luminon stuck inside their spawn. How are they going to deal with a fast Forsaken push?
You can just see again, once again, this lead just keeps going back and forth between these two rosters, and another trade comes out, but it's Luminon still with the lead here, 42-36, and Envy pushing forward with 2 down.
Multiple times we've seen it this game where Forsaken have a clean push. They know what they need to do, but the execute's not there. It's Luminon that are earning that extra kill, not going down easily and being able to find their value. Now all of Forsaken trapped in that long haul, and although they've gotten these first couple kills, are they going to be able to stop the rest? I think they've done it. Wow, what an effort to stabilize in such a dire spot. Stuck in that long haul spawn. Glitchy and the rest of Forsaken have found themselves some space. Still down 4 in this game, though.
Yeah, it's continuing on. The bait switch is not good either. Neuronical gonna miss a couple of shots. It's Kruvu, and again, it comes down to how many hours these players are putting in. Kruvu has non-stop grinded this game, while these other players have taken a break. And Neuronical and Jazero gloriously now on your screen, trying to do all he can to claw back here. Luminon still all of that in the lead by 5.
6 kills difference between these two teams. It's only 4 more for Luminon to push us to a game 3, and you start to feel the shift. Jazero able to win his fight, and hey, look at the rest of Luminon. They're sprinting through the map. They're trying to collapse on the final 2. They can taste the game 3.
There it is. Envy trying to go for the kill here. A melee's not going to count. 49-42. It's only 1 kill, like you mentioned. This is it right here. Jazero looking for it. He finds it with a perfect. That's the way to end the game. And once again, we go to a game 3. It's tied up at 1.
Jazero, man, talk about guaranteeing something right there. That was a nice 5 shot. They get the job done, and you start to see this team get more and more comfortable as time goes on. They are no longer giving up things for free. They are on pace, on target, getting massive kills. Multiple times we saw this Forsaken team push in, thinking that they had things locked up.
Yep.
Just not the case when you have these players on Luminon on the other side.
Fundamentals do not change year to year in Halo Infinite. It's going to be the same, and they're utilizing those fundamentals to come through here. And Garrett, maybe there's that twin energy going on. You know, we saw it in Halo 2 back in the day, Ogre 1 and Ogre 2. You know, everyone says they can read each other's minds. Maybe that's what's happening here.
It's a big up for these two. I mean, just think about the journey that Diagram and Envy have had to get to this point. And, you know, they're twins, but they also have a triplet that is in professional play with Suppress, and that's a family where everyone's at very different stages in their career and trying to figure out what can happen. And Suppress has gotten his opportunity. They know that they can achieve that. They know what the roadmap is. Their brother set it down for them, but they just haven't been able to have the opportunities to go pro in the same way. Diagram's had some stints as pro, and Envy's been waiting for his opportunity. You can tell that they're just so hungry for their chance.
Zoom Doctor, 75% accuracy in that game, by the way. But let's hop over to Genji against TSM here. Game number 2, TSM taking the lead by a bit right now. And this
by a bit? That might be the biggest bit I've ever seen. They stormed the beaches of Gen G. There is nothing for them to work with. Ryan finally able to get a pretty big kill onto that Nest side, but even then, Gen G feel very trapped.
As that beginning, you heard Penguin in the interview earlier, you know, one little solid beginning for a roster, camo and all of that, it can really swing a game, and this is one of those maps that just swing back and forth. We'll see if it happens here. You can also lose a lead very early like you see out of Gen G, and it turns into something worse. 16-8, the double the lead still in effect.
That's right, shot the only player alive for Gen G, stuck in that flower door, and you see Talik's been patrolling it over on that right side. He's able to clean up that one, and that's gonna be probably enough for them to get camo away for free. In between a hard rock and a build, but look at that, Druck just stays alive, and his teammates do the work on the other side.
Do the work. 10-4 out of Souls. That's insane. I mean, this is just great to see. The boys are back in town is the best way to say it.
Remember, Soulside was the main slayer in the game before as well, and when we looked at his stats, he did not have a good Arlington, and a lot of people expected him to you know, be the player that should have been dropped instead of cherished, and right now you can see he's clearly comfortable. This is a different Soul Sniper.
You love to see it too. Improvement from tournament to tournament, but man, he's another player we've got to talk about. 7-3 not only is Soulsnipe more comfortable, but everyone on this TSM roster is more comfortable. These guys have been there, done that. Placing third at Worlds is not an easy feat. These guys have done that. They have been in those situations before, and they're carrying it on here. 26-18 so far for TSM.
And he's trying to get through the front. He has just, he has been a gravitational well. Everything's been revolving around him here at Blue, but Gen G not able to deal with him and then start to get pestered by the sides.
Oh my goodness, great. That was insane. The tech right there to slide, jump straight up in the air so you remain behind the pillar and then slide back out and then use a thrust as well. That is just gorgeous. And that's what makes Manny such an incredible player.
TSM, I think found themselves something special. It not necessarily shows up in their online play.
Right.
This is very much a team that wants to prove themselves on LAN, and when you talk to them, they completely discount their online performance.
Yep.
They say that's different.
Yep.
When we come to LAN, we expect big things. They expect Sunday. That's just being brutally honest.
Yeah.
Like, you talk to them, they act as if Sunday is a guarantee.
Sunday, yeah, they act as if Sunday should be a thing, and it should with this roster. Again, the LAN environment, you know what comes with that, and what's so important is having that camaraderie between teammates. But King Nick answering back now. Wait a minute, it's not over. 3 down for TSM. King Nick with the camo.
King Nick played that just about perfectly. Now the only problem is Gen G, no one swung back out towards that loop side. So TSM, they get a natural built lane. Having both controlled Nest and Glass. They're gonna 2-2 split here, and you're starting to see those splits are working in their favor. Gen G, although they had control, right, they got a big 3 down, because of not blocking out those tertiary spawns, you see the impacts. Trade out, I mean, not even trade out kills, they completely stabilize.
I'm seeing stars, and it's not because I'm dizzy, it's because Soulsnipe has non-stop gotten perfects in the kill feed. 40-29 here, and it is Soulsnipe at the forefront of it all. 15, 5, and 9 so far for him as TSM crossed that 40-point mark.
Yeah, Mikey, this is great news for TSM. If Soulsnipe performs like this all weekend, this team is one of the scariest that you could potentially see. This is the team that, you know, the top 4 that's usually locked in. When they look at bracket play, they're like, okay, who plays the number 1 seed, who plays the number 2 seed? It's like, they do not want to see a TSM if they're going to play like this.
That's so good. A 16-10, a 12-7. Everyone playing really well on this TSM roster. 5 more kills, and they'll close out this game number 2. Pool A, and once again, heavily contested when you have Optic Gaming in the mix. Common, let's see what he can do here to bring this back. That perfect should set things up, but it's too little too late. 48 points, 2 more left.
It's just a matter of how, not if.
There it is, the first one goes in. 49, looking for that last kill right now. It's gonna be Druck, and he will clean it up. There it is, TSM 2-0 so far.
Hey, how do you want your ego child to end the game? That's the question. Druck, that's the biggest ego child you'll ever see, but here we go, a determinative game 3 between Forsaken and Luminon. The winner will continue on their open bracket run, and get ready, buckle in. Luminon, they've looked different ever since that Slayer change where they were able to come back, but Forsaken able to find their clean kills, and they'll take some early control.
I like the rotation towards B as well. They understand the brute spawns are happening. They want to get that ball over to a play ball position, and that will be exactly what they do. It looks like the pressure's finally coming through. 3 down, though. It's Zoom Doctor once again. 75% accuracy last game, by the way. That's insane on LAN and in an event. I mean, that's just massive.
Well,
he's
he
continuing.
He teams with Last Shot for College Halo.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, there's something there. Yep.
It's something there for sure. Furiously able to get some ball time into that back green area, but Neuronical and the rest of Luminon are just trying to find their entry. They're looking for what the weak side is, but Forsaken really hasn't shown too much weakness on that push, but honestly, I'm surprised. I think the nades came out. I think someone threw perfect nades to kill that ball carrier.
Yeah, you call them dots, right? I like when you say that. Throwing dots. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it continues on here. 52 points and counting. It's, of course, Diagram ends up going down. Neuronical follows him, but Zoom Doctor, once again, the man of the hour, at least for me, on this Forsaken roster, has a chance with Camo to make something happen here and gets the assist and decides not to pick up that ball. Maybe missed opportunity to get a couple seconds.
The sniper's up, and they're going to be able to get away with it. Glitchy going to have that Rifle in his hands, but wow, big kill. That's just Zero that was able to cut him down. That's gonna move the sniper into Luminon's possession, and everything was looking right for Forsaken, but just Zero pops in for a big kill. Now Sniper's gotten away, and oh no, this is tough. Diagram, he's been hitting shots all day.
Can he hit this one though? The jiggle, and now 3 shots missed. He's not gonna be able to hit any of those. We'll see if he's able to continue hitting shots when he gets that opportunity. 3 down though, no opportunity right now for Luminon as Forsaken get the ball.
Just patrolling left, right, Sniper in hands. With that, Luminon, they're gonna have to be wary of how they peek.
Yep.
They know Crew Boost position, but he's tagging them up.
Got it right. Tag him up, make him weak. They don't push because of that. He continues to hit body shots. Great cleanup there as well. Oh, he had it. He had it.
He hesitated. Yeah, sometimes you're too good at your pre-aim, and you're like, this shouldn't have been that easy. Like, no adjustment needed. You don't pull the trigger in time, and it's the thing. Your window of opportunity for clean sniper shots isn't that big, right? It's the second you get shot and de-scope, that's gone.
Well, it's continuous fight here for Glitchy as Kruvu gets the ball time. Glitchy gets the triple as well. Maybe an overnout, not going to get it in time. And that play ball does happen, but Kruvu goes down. Still, though, 13 points left for Forsaken to close out round 1.
And although Forsaken's on the door of victory in this first round, Luminon, they have plenty of time to work this, right? Just make sure you do not give easy ball time away. Ensure you have the play ball at the right time.
Right.
This is more than possible, and we know the talent that's on this team. Diagram, a player with so much professional experience in those pool play runs in year 2. Neuronical, a professional that was signed with Complexity. Zero, another professional that was signed with Fnatic at one point. Like, these players have experience. They know how to get this job done.
Can they, though? 12 seconds left, 12 points left. That ball rotates towards the pillar side. The spawns come out onto A, I believe, but Jazero trying to make a little bit of an impact here. The impact is not felt whatsoever, and Forsaken take round 1.
Yeah, that's a tough one from Jazero there to swallow. He knew what he had to do and just could not execute there. I was surprised he didn't go for the back smack or even just left the player and tried to get that quick ball kill and play. Instead, he looked like he chose almost the worst option and ends up a round lost. And Luminon, this is, you might as well, it's not their tournament life, but you feel like it could be. This momentum that they need to finish this gauntlet of a run. They need this win.
It makes you believe when you can get a win like this against a team like Forsaken, right? And still not over just yet, but they start off the second round strong. Zero, not going to hit the shots, not going to hit the repulse in terms of any effect, and because of that, he will go down. But it's Luminon that continue to get time here. They'll have to play right now, though. That pressure's coming in from Glitchy. Glitchy will get that kill. There it is, and the ball will go off the map.
Hey, Glitchy having to use a couple extra bullets than he wanted. Envy able to get away with the camouflage while that distraction was going down. So that play ball, I think, worked perfectly for him.
Great shots out of Envy, but he's going to go down to a little bit of teamwork out of Fluriously. I love this out of Fluriously, by the way. I believe Snipe was down right there, and he decided to go away from it just to get that kill, not being greedy whatsoever, because that's 3 down for Luminon.
Fluriously used a full quantum translocator to get to that spot as well. That's the power of the QT. He got to an angle that they just were not expecting, and see the ramifications of it. They got a clean 4 down off of it.
Yeah, no, they're not able to continue that, though. This pressure now mounting from the B side. It all comes from that missed shot out of Fluriously, unfortunately. Jazero now with his chance in the sunshine with the sniper, but he's going to miss, goes up to the top, doesn't hit that one either. That one looked good, to be honest, but he gets to clean up with the nade. Will this be enough to get ball time here, though? It's 2 down. They finally pick up the ball. It's going to be Envy with that ball in his hands.
2 players through the middle tunnel. The Luminon are going to know that. If they can hit an early rotation towards Big Door while this push comes through middle, I think they have a chance at getting it through. Instead, they're going to solidify their lanes. This is really dependent on the individual slays.
Oh, there it is. Looking for these individual slays. Jazero. He's had a couple of rough times with the snipe. Still not able to hit that shot, but he gets a kill at least. Unfortunately, though, it will be 3 down for Luminon. That ball, though, not in position whatsoever. It's, again, in the open, not able to be utilized. No time being added here to the clock, and Glitchy's down to no shields.
Glitchy was not giving Neuronical that fight that he wanted. Instead, reapproached, and now they find Neuronical. Oh, Neuronical, how did you get that kill? Oh, my. was able to take one with him, but even then, Forsaken, it seems as if they've won the rotation for ball, but they haven't won anything else. It's Camouflage that goes for Jazero, and although Forsaken are able to move that ball out, they didn't really get any time off of it. Instead, everything has swapped over to Luminon's control.
You'd love to see the delay of Camo there from Jazero, maybe pocketing it in that moment, but he did not. Now Sniper's coming up. He's holding ball with Camo as well, and he goes down. That's going to be Camo off the map now. And it's Zoom Doctor, I believe, that hits that perfect onto him. One of the better shots I've seen in the league, at least today. This is kind of crazy out of Zoom Doctor. Really cool to see.
I love that he's performing on LAN. I know he's a little active on Twitter. He likes to get loud, and I love that he's backing it up right now, at least, right? Show that you got that talent in you, and believe you can go far. That's dangerous. Jazero, massive kill. He hits number 18 for his team, and that's going to be ball time, and they're going to get it in spades in this position. Ironical moves out to the left perimeter, Sniper in his hands, and the rest will buddy up at the right side. This is devastating map control for Forsaken to deal with.
You got to have one player that pops off, and right now it's going to be Jazero that is doing just that. Ironical ends up going down here. It's a 2v2 situation. Very important point of the game. Very important point in the timeline here for both rosters. And it's going to be Glitchy and Forsaken that usher this ball back towards the B side, and they'll try and catch up to the score. But look at the push already happening on Luminon.
And that was great by Diagram. He just broke through, said, no, nothing's going to hold me back. And a Diagram is basically single-handedly taken down Forsaken. He was involved in every kill in that engagement. Talk about being a confident entry fragger. There was no hesitation on that play.
Got to be confident when you're in that first player in. Confidence gets them to 49 points. 2 minutes remaining here. The 2-minute warning is just clocked. Or it's about to, I should say. As Zoom Doctor and the rest of Forsaken trying to rotate away. Great shots out of Zoom Doctor once again. He gets a double.
That double is crucial for them to keep this push. Oh! Diagram. The Sniper, it hasn't been working for many. The only player it feels like it likes in this lobby is Diagram, man. He is popping off every time he gets that snipe. That's going to be a crucial play. Forsaken needs to stop letting him grab it.
It's cursed, except when it's in Diagram's hands. Now that Camo being up here, Glitchy's a little bit early on it. Not to worry, though. He scoops it up. Is he going to get found out here? The nades are not going to be enough.
They're looking. They're pinging.
And like we saw in the LVT video that Garrett made, carrying Camo on the outside makes you much more difficult to see. What's Glitchy going to do with it, though? Not going to be able to get anything just yet. And the value out of this is not great, but it was 3 down for Luminon, so it works out in the end.
Yeah, they're playing a very long game here. They just want to get complete control, and it's really been dependent on Glitchy getting some big kills.
Come out. There he is. Rechalling. The sidekick comes out. Can he get it? No. He ends up going down.
Ooh, that was nerve-wracking, though. And with that Forsaken, they're not able to get too much. It's only one player alive. Furiously, he has to think about playing this right away. Jazero, can he stop it? Yes, he can. But the lead has shifted. Forsaken have gotten the lead in this game in this round for the first time.
See if they can continue this.
Enemy has the ball.
They definitely, this is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, in the open side. You're going to see it's very important here for Luminon to take advantage of every moment to get this ball time, and they will pressure out the guy on pillars. Spawns come out, and rotations come out on the A side, though. But that ball ends up bottom center.
1 minute.
Zoom up high, just looking for something to engage with, but Luminon is completely cut off the side of the map. They are not giving him anything, and Furiously back with that QT on his push, but you have to figure this ball will get played before anything can really come from this. Instead, it's going to be a fight for the neutral, instead trying to get that Sniper back to their control.
Great shots by Furiously. Sniper in the hands of Diagram, the man we talked about with it this entire time. They're pinging ball, it looks like. It was Luminon that pinged that ball. 36 seconds left. That's not a lot.
They're not in a great position here, and especially after losing that Sniper. Luminon's 1 second lead is disappearing quickly. So just get the ones, and there we go, finally. The lead has shifted. Forsaken at the final moments of this second round have taken a big lead.
Yeah, Glitchy's done some good damage here with his snipe, but will it be enough to facilitate a win? 22 seconds left.
Wait, 1 player alive. It's just an Ironical. now that the time is truly going to play a factor. Luminon have to sprint off their spawn. It's only 15 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to spawn on the nest here, it looks like, or near nest. That player's going to go down, though. That was the first point of contact. The second point of contact is down as well. You can't go for that camo. You have no time. He goes down as well, furiously making work happen. And with 2 seconds left, it looks like Forsaken are going to take game 3.
That's a tough one for Luminon. They were so close to getting the job done in the first couple games, but that flag never got home. And they will find themselves in an early lower bracket. A team that has massive upset potential will have to find their way back into a qualifying round through the hardest gauntlet possible.
I'm sorry to interrupt. It's so funny how that curb slide looks when on screen. It looks like you're just sprinting. It looks like you're just running. Saw Breaking Shot utilizing that. It's going to be a 2-0 lead, like you said. TSM. Yeah, they're just looking to close it out here.
Soulsnipe, this is perfect positioning for him.
Goodness.
He lasers with that commando. One of the things that was not in Halo 5 was a rifle on that elbow side, and Soulsnipe is clearly comfortable with control in this rocket side. There is no one that has pressured him. Oh, King Nick, don't do it off spawn. That's okay. So Soulsnipe missed a couple shots.
Right, but that's the thing with King Nick is like he gets in your head because he consistently chows. 4 down. The flag will continue to run. That 1v1 doesn't matter whatsoever because TSM put the last flag in and they take the series in a sweep of 3-0.
And that 1v1's a great example of what it means to be like a sacrificial pawn, you know? And so that's a big challenge that Soulsnipe takes at the back base, but because the flag is out, right, and it's at the mid lane,
right,
all of that pressure is giving your team timing on the flag run, right? So if you have a flag that's already out and you're able to stall players on their spawn in base, it has huge ramifications down the line as to what's going to happen from there. And although Soulsnipe doesn't get that kill and King Nick gets a great one, he held King Nick up for 4 or 5 seconds. The teammates go down, TSM able to eventually fit all those kills, and well, that's a 3-0 for TSM. Big ups for them, and I want to get one of those guys on the couch.
Well, let's switch gears over real quick. This is Envy versus Space Station Gaming, and you can see that it's a 2-0 already.
Dude, I want to get the TSM guys over here. Let's get like we'll try to get like a couple TSM guys. I want to watch this game 3 with them.
Okay,
and see what they're thinking, you know?
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh my, dude, because
love having those guys on the couch, man.
That 2 massive teams to talk about this weekend. TSM just won their match 3-0, but Envy is the team that everyone's been trying to figure out what's going on with, right? Like, how good is this TSM roster? I mean, how good is this Envy roster? Are they going to be able to get top finishes? And so far, I mean, they're taking SSG to task.
And let me talk about SSG a little bit. There was a little bit of rumblings that Stellar was in APG's chat when APG was talking about film. And Stellar had mentioned he's watched the most film he's ever watched in just these past few months of Halo than he's ever watched before. So
yeah, I'm curious about that. It's like I know the interview. I didn't get to watch it like all the way through. I was curious as to, did they talk about why they're watching film? Like, is that just a thing where, like, is Snakebite just a really heavy film watcher?
I don't know.
Is Lucid, or is it like they're having frustrations? There is a point where you have to think like, hey, just watching all this film is more just getting in our head, where the reality is we know how to play the game. We're not doing anything fundamentally wrong.
Right.
Let's just get the job done. But that's the big question, is like, are you spotting like fundamental mistakes and able to fix that? I think SSG has a big timing errors.
I agree. Yeah.
It's like they just need, I like to say they need speed, but the reality is they need speed that facilitates something. So like that's what the responsibilities of Bound was when he was previously on the team. To me, I feel like they need another version of Bound that's gonna just continually get people's faces, because that's where players like Eco and Stellar get really good, is when there's a specific player that's just a force to be reckoned with, something that is influencing at all times. When you think back to Halo 5, they had that in Shotzi. When you think about what was successful in Halo Infinite the first year, they had Renegade. When you think about Bound and Legend in year 3, so it's like I feel like they're missing that very aggressive influence.
Well, my question is, and this is a tough question, is like, if the placings don't match up this event, do you make changes if you're SSG? And that's something that I really want to think about. And on the other end of things, Envy just look phenomenal. I mean, these guys look great. By the way, great to see Envy back in Halo. Great to see Piggy with that Envy jersey on. He's looking good. You know, those are my two questions is, does SSG make a change if this isn't their event? If they don't place well this event, do they make a roster change?
Hey, like a little photograph. Hey, shout out to Meg coming over here getting our photos.
She's great. I've used my same profile picture for a long time now on Twitter because I love it. But that was definitely Meg. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, coming into this series, man, Envy. I love that they actually showed up to LAN. You know, it's like, because this Envy team is basically filling in the spot that Luminosity had. Think about the parallels between Luminosity from last event at Arlington to Envy at this event. Luminosity had two of the same players, right? They had the same exact seed. They had the same exact pool.
Interesting. They just didn't perform like they wanted to.
Yeah, but now we see this Envy team. They add Precision and Descendant to it. Completely different.
Like so much more comfortable.
So much more comfortable. It's just completely different vibes. I was about to say that Luminosity wasn't able with their old players.
Right.
It's just sometimes you find the right composition and it works.
The way it is like just like a groove, right? And everyone just got in the groove very fast on this Envy roster. And my question was, what will it be like on LAN? And so far, so good. So far, so good on this roster. You know, Precision going through some stuff. There's a little bit of drama on Twitter with him. I'm not sure exactly what happened there with the roster stuff, but regardless, everything happens for a reason is the way I look at it, you know? And so far, you know, he's looking really good.
Yeah, I think this team is specifically, I'd be keeping my eye on Descendant. I've been talking to him. The more he feels confident, the more he
looks confident.
He gels with the team.
Yep.
The thing about Descendant that I really love is like he's very self-aware of like his flaws.
Okay.
And he's like, yeah, you know, I am gonna ego chow you, and it isn't gonna work sometimes. And I know that it's a problem. But if my teammates know that I'm gonna ego chow, like, they just play around it. You know, I want to keep doing it. He's very self-aware of the fact that he is the most aggressive player in the HCS.
Just a little note for you guys that are watching. You see that the players are wearing earbuds, and they're also wearing headphones. The earbuds are actually the game sound. The headphones are what we call white noise. So if you go on YouTube, white noise, if you don't know what that is, it's just basically noise to cut out the crowd, cut out the enemy team comms, etc. Back in my day, all right, Tools, back in my old day, we had no headphones at one point. And then at one point we had these, I'm not going to name the company because they're not paying us, but we had these other headphones that are open back so you could hear everything going on. There was no mics back then. This was before Astro headsets. So things have definitely changed a lot over the years.
Yeah, right? It's like, think about the first people that had like modified controllers. Was that like a big, I mean, you were back around in those days, right? Where the players were starting to use scuffs for the first time and all that. Like, was it a big like conversation point?
Yeah, I mean, you know, back then there wasn't a lot going on. The scuffs started being really important during like the Halo 5 days. You know what I mean? Because you'd have that movement. You'd be in that situation where you had to do a lot of things at the same time. And
right.
Unless you wanted to completely crack out your fingers, you'd be in trouble. You know?
For sure. Oh man, that's like the biggest change I think made me like enjoy the game more is having a better controller.
Yeah.
Like having the buttons, having the stuff on the side. I couldn't even imagine playing back in the day without a headset on. that seems like wild.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. It is 100% kind of crazy. And it looks like here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be, of course, game number 3. Envy Space Station Gaming. Envy up 2-0. Not something we expected to see whatsoever from the Space Station Gaming roster. We know they've been struggling, but it's interesting to see how Envy has taken over with these two players on the roster now in Descendant and Precision.
Descendant, Precision. I think so much is gonna run through them in this game, ensuring that they're able to get to their spots, that they're able to be as aggressive as they'd like to be. will be a big difference maker for this roster.
I'm really curious. How does SSG handle this situation? And again, when you say timing, that's kind of something I see as well, right? I see a timing situation where we end up in a scenario that they just haven't been on the same page. But there's times where they do click on the same page. There's times where they do end up on those pushes together and on that timing together. I've heard that Stellar is one of those very aggressive players, but not necessarily having the same style as like a Bound or a Renegade in a sense. But he is the player that just likes to hold forward. So just interesting, the dynamic and how it doesn't seem to work right now.
SSG has really been able to ice out Envy here. So they got up, they went for a quick break, went to the bathroom, got back, and then even after they've gotten back, it's been a bit of an ordeal to get this game back on. You have to think about like what kind of factors that can have for a team, having to sit around after being so hot, and now, I mean, all that like momentum, just like time-based momentum that Envy has, it has to be gone by now. We've been talking about maybe like 20 minutes in between game 2 and game 3 now.
I think it's really, it's definitely plays an effect. And it gives, you know, Space Station got off their chairs. They went, obviously, after game 2, every time there is always a break, they went out, they went back to talk. I don't think Envy did the same thing. So that's something to kind of think about a little bit, is what were they talking about back there? Who is the voice? You know, there's always one voice that's louder than everyone else's. Is it Elamite? Is it Kyle, or is it someone like Lucid or Snakebite, you know?
I think it has to be Elamite, right? Like,
yeah. I think everyone else is very quiet. When you look at that roster, quiet, you know?
I can see that. I feel like Elamite's like he just like commands respect because of his history, but at the same time, it's like there's not many players that have more accolades than a player like Elamite, and they all happen to be on that team. So
yeah,
it's
true.
Like,
Yeah.
it's like
very true.
Anyone can step up and speak. I always talk about the greatest of all times. Like Snakebite's obviously there, and he's in that conversation.
Yep, I agree.
He will go down as one of the greatest. And it has the potential to become the greatest if his career keeps going
yeah,
in
that's
a positive way.
That's been a question too, is like, will we ever do another top 25 Halo players of all time? Maybe we'll do it over here at LVT. That'd be kind of cool to kind of bring that back. Yeah, to bring that back a little bit. There was a lot of drama.
I'll release no, what we're going to do is we're going to do it, but we're just going to reveal everyone's votes. You know?
Okay,
it's
yeah.
Like, we don't actually count anything. We just said, oh, look at what a clutches list was.
Yeah, I like that.
Look,
yeah. That way you don't put yourself in the mud. Because no one wants that.
All the time, yeah. I was like, dude, they made the top 25 list. The drama that unfolded.
Oh,
like,
so
who put this man here?
So much drama. Ladies and gentlemen, for a second time in a row here, it's going to be Envy versus Space Station Gaming. This is game number 3, by the way, and it is Envy that are up 2-0 so far in this series. And the question is, will SSG answer back? Will there be some sort of life being shown? We're very early in the tournament. This is a very important Pool D, right? This is very important for both these rosters. Who's going to come out on top here? We're going to hop on board with Precision to start the game off.
No one was there to punish for Space Station. They just let Envy get that camouflage. And Precision's just going to stay alive. I'm surprised that Space Station didn't send anything towards the pit.
It was a 2-for-2 trade, but not in favor of SSG. It's in favor of Envy because of this camo. What else can he do with it, though? Looks like Lucid does have that shock rifle. Picky gets a kill in the kill feed. It's going to be Precision. Pushes aggressively, but not able to find much at all. And besides space, which is exactly what he does find, the pinch is good. 2 down SSG.
Envy's just working over there, letting the I love watching Precision play, dude. The way he's able to get that shot. Lucid having to really try to do the most possible by being just isolated at the end of these pipes. And you know, even with all the goodies that Envy had early, this is very much still a position that Lucid and the rest of SSG can stabilize from. But
oh man, that's what we call a tilter.
That felt very, very aggressive.
Yeah, it was aggressive, and it's not Lucid-like, and it's tilting, right? Because you're like, you get this kill, you at least get the trade, you end up 4-2-1, but no, he dies for free.
And that's where SSG, we talk about them needing more speed, and the players will try to facilitate it, but like that's not the speed that we're talking about, right? We need to see someone just opening up the doors for Eco and Stellar to come in and collapse in. That's the change that I want to see, and maybe Lucid can provide that. One thing Lucid's been doing so well this game so far is just staying alive, right?
Okay, yep.
And if he can stay alive and find himself in those spots, I think something could change, but SSG just went 3 down, and the Trip Cat's about to get locked in. Look at how Precision left A. He finds the spawner, and see, now they're going to flip the spawns at A while they get camo. Precision has an option to play either quick here or to try to find an easy kill. Eco spots him. He right stick strafed it, too. That's so good. Precision, I mean, he doesn't get the kill because of the help that came through, but...
Still, the movement was good. The movement that you described there is so important. They cut off one of the spawners as well. There was only 3 on A. They had numbers advantage there. But SSG now taking a 2-cap advantage for themselves, and they'll have A and C. But Lucid immediately taken out there. Again, that's 3 deaths in a row you don't expect them to have.
Could have been so much worse, by the way, for SSG, but they've been able to stabilize these positions, but that's just it, right? It's just stabilization. They have not had any attack in this game, and Piggy, this is what Piggy's so good. If I'm in that position, I'm flying at C, and I'm trying to get the Trip Cap, and I'm flipping out the spawns. Piggy recognizes that he's the most forward player on the right perimeter. If he leaves it, it opens up a massive gap on the map, and that's how you get punished in this situation. He backtracks, gets back to his perimeter control, teams up with his teammate in long. Now they're winning these gunfights, and if they get another round of slays, then they can think about the Trip Cap.
This is disgusting. It is incredible. Descendant, 8-3 already. Space Station really not able to move whatsoever, and they'll end up holding the pressure on the map here, allowing SSG to move freely in C. Lucid does find his way through, but immediately he's taken out, and immediately they get a trade as well. This is what can't happen if you're SSG.
Oh, but with that, they did get Snakebite won a massive fight. That wins A-side control for Space Station. Can he finish the hill? Yes, he can. With that, Envy now have just a little bit more work than they had before. Now they're working for map control instead of just finding slays.
You see, we can hear the comms a little bit as well. They are very passionate, this Envy roster. I think he's gonna end up going down there, and it will be enough, though, to solidify A for Precision. So once again, dying, creating space for your team.
It's so interesting that Space Station, they basically let A go. Like, they could have played very fast towards A. Instead, they let them pick it up in order to coordinate a push.
There, once again, we see that timing play into factor, but they have to hold hands to get that time together. They do so. It's 3 down for Envy. It all opened up because of Lucid and Snakebite right there. Or Lucid and Stellar, I apologize. The 1v1.
Oh, yeah, able to at least stall enough for the kill to come through, and even then, he's more looking for perimeter control. He's not trying to be just satisfied with B. Instead, he works out towards A, used B as bait, and now has really found a lot of spacing for his team. I really, really like that play by Jackson, but the problem is Envy's, they're not executing on their clean slays. They just need a little bit more if they're going to continue to lock this one in.
I feel like the teamwork out of SSG is a little bit better here, right? Backs up against the wall. They don't want to lose this early in pool play. And you can hear the comms, but once again, somehow Descendant does find Stellar.
How is Envy positioning themselves where Stellar is walking through glass, watching the cross, instead of looking for what that immediate fight is at pipes? Like, that is Envy really forcing comms, like forcing bad plays, essentially. That's so wild that we just saw that.
The defensive stand of Space Station just seems like Swiss cheese. I'm honestly just seeing so many different holes where Envy's able to get in. They've done it time and time again. Lucid staying alive here for as long as possible. Does a lot of damage, but it's 3 down once again. He goes the last player alive.
Jackson has gotten some massive kills this game, and he's really using his spacing to find kills. He's letting SSG get through the door, and then he's closing it and trapping those players as soon as they enter. They are really doing an effective job of baiting SSG into tough spots.
Once again, it's Descendant on the top of glass, and he gets another kill. And now you'll see Jackson filling that hole on the glass side. He has to prevent B from being taken here, though, and it's a camo player that has that B side control. It's going to be Snakebite somehow staying alive. Creates enough time here and still is alive. This is crazy out of Snakebite. They spot him for a moment, gets back into B, continues to pressure.
Snakebite never really left. He said, I'm going to get this one way or another, and wow. He didn't get a 1 kill, but he didn't die, and he definitely made his influence known.
Oh no, that's an 8. Careful. Oh, the Snakebite's starting to pop off here. This is good to see. Another double That's going to be 11 for him. Now another one in front of him. It's going to be Descendant. No way, he almost gets it. Descendant wins the fight.
Descendant, that's where he's confident. Those one-on-one fights, he thinks he's the best at it, and he is letting them know. Early shots into bodies. Descendant, he's confident that there is no path forward for SSG.
That's the thing. Is there a path forward? Because if there is, and you just did that, you just made someone very mad on the other side, and that's Lucid. We always ask that question. Is the disrespect a bit too early? Space Station Gaming, they're going to get A here. He's going to go down. Uh-oh.
Stellar was able to find a massive kill, and they're starting to break through C, and you have to think you angered the gods here. This is going up to Mount Olympus and showing the players that came before you, showing that disrespect this early when this game was not over. I would not be so sure. Trip Cap is in, and SSG have Envy completely contorted.
What a storyline it would be if Descendant was the one to wake up the sleeping beast at SSG. They go on to win more. I mean, you can't disrespect like that. Lucid is awake now. It's not good. 4 down for Envy.
Descendant, the only player alive, and his only option is C, where Lucid is lurking camo shock, and he knows exactly where he's gone.
Careful.
He's getting all the information. There's nothing Envy's going to be able to do from this position, and this game is quickly going to shift into SSG's favor. The lead has shifted. The score now favors SSG.
I don't think Envy scored since he did that. You can't be crouching on bodies this early in a tournament. This is what happens to you.
They turned it on, and they have complete control. And it's finally, they're going to let, this is SSG letting Envy have C.
You know what it is, Tools? The best way to describe it, you're a robber, you're stealing someone's stuff from their house, and then you bang into something, break the glass, and make a whole bunch of noise. Now they're on to you. You were about to rob this series away, but instead, you woke them up. You woke up the owners of the home, and now they're scoring. Once again, the double cap is locked in, 2:15 and counting.
They've really done a great job of just splitting off this map, controlling the spawns, not letting any random spawn come in, right? They've really controlled where Envy's been able to push from. Still, though, with Precision getting the opening kill, Piggy followed up with a second. This is the break they've been waiting for. They're going to work on both the hills at the same time. Eco has a double dilemma. He's going to opt for C. Descendant versus Eco.
Oh, no, it missed. The plasma pistol missed somehow. The triple cap now in the hands of Envy. Space Station answer back on to C, but they'll die on A.
Yeah, I can't die. You got to stay alive back over there. It's okay if you lose A. You cannot lose your spacing at pipes.
Eco pre-firing the plasma pistol here, expecting a push, but the push is not there just yet. Oh, Precision down to no shields. Will they activate on that? No.
Piggy's there to fill in those gaps. That's exactly where Piggy needed to be.
Oh, he's stuck him. Around the corner. Precision goes down first. Another stick on the Lucid. Stickies everywhere. Blueberries for everybody. C still being taken here, but A gets stopped immediately by Envy once again.
I'd like to see Descendant be aggressive. Just move. Fly out. I think it's okay to leave A here. You need to be more present.
Snakebite's got the camo, stays on to B. The midair strafe keeps him alive for a moment, but it's an answer back. 3 down SSG.
It's going to be a trip cap. I don't know if they're going to have time. They're going to spawn long haul at glass. They're just
Someone's a B.
Run out.
Someone's a B, though. Someone got into B.
That's fine. It's okay to give up B. B is for bait here. You want to control AC. Get spacing on the map.
B is for bait. I like that. It's going to be a flip once again. The shots from Descendant. Wait a minute, but Snakebite, the general, comes out with a massive win. 242 and counting. This is a big fight for Precision. Has to back down.
Precision knew that a team help was going to come. He goes underneath instead. The stickies don't connect. The second one does, but it comes at the cost of his life. Descendant working over at B. He's going to try to get spacing. Do they see him? Just the last push. They know he's here. I don't think they have time.
3 down. There it is. 250. Space Station put one on the board. And the hopes and dreams of a sweep get eliminated. You can't do that, Tools. You can't crouch on bodies out of disrespect that early in a pool play match. You just got Lucid mad.
I think we really saw a crucial fight at the end, and I thought Descendant had it. He got the first perfect kill. He just needed to follow it up with the second. He needed 10 shots to land in a row. His 10th went into the shoulder, did not hit the head. We saw SSG find their break towards A and eventually come back. And Descendant early on that bags. We'll have to see if that does cost them.
I got to talk about energy real quick. You know I'm a big fan of the mental game, right? It's something that I like to read people. I like to see what they look. SSG, even off that victory, not a word uttered. No vibe, just.
I don't think they're necessarily happy about having to win in the way
right.
That
No,
did.
and I understand, but it's just.
This is the kill I'm talking about real fast. You saw. Look, if Descendant gets this double perfect, I think about the ramifications this has, right? So he finds Eco right away. This is great shots.
Oh, such good shots.
But then watch what comes next, right? He is ready. He gets the first shot on Snakebite. He gets the second. This is a game-winning fight. He goes up in the air, so does Snakebite. But look at how Snakebite took that fight. That's a massive win by PJ. And that gives him that A. Like, if he gets that kill on PJ.
The step jump onto the box, like, that's so good.
Dude,
you don't expect it.
Step jumps, double jump. Like, that's such a good win.
You just don't expect this jump at all whatsoever.
Look, that's 3 down if they get this kill on Snakebite. Instead, Snakebite stays alive, and now they have a built-in duo getting them space towards A. And you got to think they're back spawns.
Yep.
They're basically, those pipe spawns are still open, so they're giving them natural expansion on the map.
Yep.
If they don't get that kill, then like Lucid maybe gets the follow-up, but then they're trapped at A, and it's not gonna work.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, look at the spacing they have now. Like Stellar got very natural spawns towards glass, and then you have this way Eco's just sitting at bat ledge where Descendant like is trying to fill in that empty space that he knows about, but because those spawns come in, he's not able to get it. I mean, I cannot put enough emphasis on how big of a kill that was for Snakebite. That was a game-winning kill.
We just saw some fist bumps out of Space Station. The only movement we've seen thus far out of this squad. Now we go to live fire oddball. I know, I love this. It's just great to see this early. We get to see matchups like this. Potentially a game 5 coming up, but NB do look really good, and I'm curious how this will turn out. Descendant, regardless of that little teabag, he still looked real confident. Just didn't get that fight win at the end.
Yeah. Man, oddball live fire.
Yeah, it's interesting. Who do you favor in this? Is it? I feel like SSG look better on the oddball, but
yeah, I mean that's such an interesting. It's just such a tough spot for Envy now because it's like. The momentum's just gone.
It's crushed.
It's like now it's all merit, right, to get it. But I mean, look, their vibes are still there.
They look good. Yeah, they look good.
It is all business on SSG's
yeah,
side,
they don't look like they're having. I need to see more fun. I need to see smiles and maybe it's not the way though. You know,
come in, you got a job to do. I think that's how they think about it.
I get it. It's important. It's important to take it seriously. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 4. SSG put a score on the board, which will give them another chance here in this series. And you can see Envy, like we talked about, the momentum pretty much crushed here. We'll see what SSG is able to do. Are they able to continue on the momentum from the last game? It's going to be Lucid at the top of tower and Snipe in the hands of Descendant already.
Early, I mean, they've led them. This is a couple times now where Space Station just leave a gap. They left a gap completely in the middle of the map. They let Descendant get Sniper. Is it going to be a punishing mistake, or is Envy going to not have enough spacing because their player is just too focused on living at the tunnel?
There must have been a miscommunication right there. Descendant was there, sniped the player from SSG, got him down to no shields, but they still pushed ball that way. It was probably the pressure on the top tower that was provided by Yaxon. But that camo's still up. It's not been taken just yet.
Yak just got a massive double. That's going to put them down numbers as camo is up for grabs.
Oh, wow,
and that's going to be everything.
So good.
They got Sniper, they got camo, and I love that. Drop it off. You let that player get Sniper camo.
Ball rotating towards the silo, though, towards camo. Couple shots go in, precision. Still with camo in his hands, cleans up one. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my word! A massive double, 4 down SSG.
It's just winning. It's just a winning play. Precision knew that he could hit the shot, and that's the thing. All the confidence in the world, gets it, opens up the rest of the map for his team. They clean it up in Space Station. Not only are they going to all spawn on the opposite side of the map, they're going to have to go through every player imaginable.
The slow play out of Precision is good as well. He's going to be in a 1v1 against Snakebite. Snakebite doing well enough to trade there, but it's 36 points still for that MV roster, and that's a solid lead that you're happy about thus far. But Lots of just aggressive plays here out of Envy. Finally, they get this set up onto A, but again, it's really disjointed. SSG are continuing to pressure them, and Descendant continuing to punch out damage.
SSG's been doing a lot of hiding and like not.
Oh no. Who said that that didn't work on land? I need that person's name, their number, and an essay of why you're going to say that doesn't work on land, but I just saw it work.
So someone did say, yeah, they do it on land. I think we've seen him do it plenty of times.
It was a pro as well. That's why I'm making such a big deal.
Anyone that's confused, we're talking about the right stick strafing that Descendant does. He'll flick his reticle extremely to the right or to the left before he gets into an engagement. This is to break the aim of the player on the other side, not allowing them to make micro adjustments or basically forcing them to make a micro adjustment.
Which is really tough in this game. And it's going to be, of course, Envy. They're continuing to get ball time here. All the while, Eco does find an opening, but Precision once again with the camo. This is the second time now in this game he's been able to get this camo, and he's still doing work with it. As you can see, the ball down in the mud. It's going to be a play, though. I don't really like that play for Precision, but a little bit desperate, maybe? What do you think?
I think he felt like he needed to get it out so his teammates could get back over in time. I think he had more time to try to bait, but certainly feeling that pressure. And they came off spawn, and SSG, instead of just trying to get the ball, they tried to push into Envy to win those slays to get ball cleanly, and that just didn't happen. They're just losing gunfights.
SSG looked really flat to start off this pool play, and it's definitely not something that I'm sure the SSG fans are happy with. But it has been Envy that are the opposite side of the coin. They are popping off here. They are performing really well. 65 points and counting for Envy in round number 1.
Yeah, I mean, the only danger that I see from Envy right now is you're going to get too big of a lead, and Descendant's going to shoot a body again.
Shoot more bodies, Descendant, do it. Lose it, 1v1. Descendant, okay. That is an answer back if I've ever seen one. 68 points and counting still. Stellar comes out, tries to clean up the damage, and unfortunately, he gets one, but unfortunately not able to get more. It is going to be ball time, though, for SSG now.
Yeah, I don't know how much.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that helps.
Well, he only that's the last bullet, though.
Yeah.
So that momentum's just gone.
But getting that first kill is basically enough to get them inside A and get that spacing. That was my big concern, was being able to at least win these spawns, and they've done that brilliantly, and that all started with Stellar's big shot.
They just keep putting themselves in bad spots and then having to crawl out of them, SSG. But here we go, Stellar pushing up very aggressively here. This is what I talked about with the holding forward on a Stellar. Damage is enough for him to get space on the map, but he gets exposed and he goes down.
I mean, look at Space Station. They are being very aggressive on this rotation. They are cutting through C-Plat, where Jackson was hiding at back tower. They went through cut through C-Plat to play ball over at Nest. You don't see that every day, and I mean, I guess it works to get the play ball, but it hasn't worked on getting control. They won camo once again and ball.
This is just unprecedented out of Envy. They're playing so well. This roster just works so well. And it's not a question of like how SSG's playing. I truly feel like Envy just look really good. It's Piggy, formerly on LVT, now rocking the Envy banner and doing a great job of it. 84 points still for Envy in the lead.
I like that from Eco. Eco found the camo, he hunted it down, but the way he played that camo was brilliant. He did not punch early. He ensured that he had the damage down and was able to basically win a kill instead of trading in a tough spot there.
Well, they had a large lead, for a long time, did Envy, but Space Station are now answering back with some time of their own. Stellar looking for something here, gets one. Sniper's up top center as well. If he can get this sniper, we can really wake him up a little bit. Hit some shots, doing some damage. That's the play ball here.
I was 4 down for Space Station for a second. And with that, Envy feels that opening. And look how long it's taking for Space Station to get 4 up. They finally are at full power, but if they recognize this in time, Precision has a route to rotate. Jackson hits the shot. Hit another? No, has to reload, and that ball will get played early. 5 seconds, only 5 seconds for this round now.
I think it would have been able to hold that and get it, but you don't want to take that risk this late in the game, or this early, in the oddball. And now Snakebite's got the snipe in his hands. 1 minute left, though, on the clock, and that's definitely something to look forward to. Looking through the crack is Snakebite. That works out really well. Gets to clean up, but gets stuck. And that's going to be 3 down for SSG, and that's going to be round number 1 for Envy.
Yeah, he's going to get away in time. And Envy, I mean, they played a better game. They definitely played a better round. Thug Nasty making sure he gets that love over to them, telling them, hey, you guys know what needs to happen. Lock in.
Thug Nasty, another great coach in the game of Halo. Sitting on the back of Envy here. Great shots. Immediately out of the center. He looks locked in, by the way. Like, his confidence is really continuing on. And you said you talked to him. You can definitely see that confidence protruding through his gameplay.
He is. I mean, I love what Descendant brings to the HCS. That unfettered aggressiveness. And you know, a lot of people thought it would never work. It wouldn't get him far. It's certainly working right now.
Jackson playing really disciplined here. He thought he had a frag. If he did, that would have been a kill, but teammates there anyway. Camo up.
Let's feed the teammate instead. Make sure that assist column goes up. Don't peek your head. Snake bite. 3,
he saw the glint.
2. Boom. He almost hit the collat. Oh,
that was good though, right? Waiting for that player to push on through. That's going to be the first camo, I think, in this game for SSG.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Snakebite's able to do with it. He's gotten all the camos for SSG, it feels like, even when we go back to the other games. And so far, he does a great job at not giving up his life. But
look at the positioning.
Need a little bit more from him.
Oh, no. Trade? Okay. He's happy with the trade. You can tell by his movement there.
Yeah, but I don't know if SSG's necessarily happy with it. They only have 1 player towards this tower, and that's a lot of work for Eco to hold off. In fact, I think Envy might be giving them an opportunity by moving that ball towards Mud. I don't think they expected the spawns to come out big door, and Envy played back towards green. That results in them going 3 down, and SSG gonna win this ball rotation because of it.
Piggy's already on that camo side, someone to look for. They bring ball towards pillars, back to Mud. The route that will work with the spawns that were at hand, and they immediately get 2 down. Envy now on the spawn cycle, and Descendant in trouble as well. This is really good by SSG, but they've allowed those spawns for Envy to happen. Cleanly, though, they get the kill on the Descendant again.
Moving towards that back tower, Eco knows that he is the front line, right, for his team. He's getting all that information about where this push is coming from. And now they have everything they need to do, right? It's just execution for SSG.
Stellar's not going to be able to execute on that kill. He goes down. Lucid ends up going down as well, and the timing, once again, not in their favor. It's 2 down for SSG. They do trade out 2, though. Eco gets that kill in the kill feed. And now it's Snakebite ready for that jump up, but he goes down as well. That will be a play ball here for Envy.
Descendant's playing this so well. He is just... He knows that there's a player just a couple feet away from him, but he's looking everywhere else but him. He says, that player's not my concern. I need to help everywhere else. And he not only gets the trade on that player that's next to him, but he got a couple extra kills with it. Lucid was able to get that camo, but SSG lost their numbers in the during the fight.
Lucid now, that's SSG with 2 camos in a row. Lucid goes down immediately after the kill. It's not necessarily what they're looking for. And now it's Piggy, the last player alive, grabs his sniper. I would expect him to waste it here or throw it off the map. And he's in a position to utilize his sniper on the top of tower. It looks like it's exactly what he wants to do, is play this snipe off.
Yeah, he just takes it off early. He held it on for so long because he's going to his towers. If his teammates spawn on him, then it's an easy sniper to hold. If they don't, then you immediately start thinking about playing the ammo or you playing it off the map. And well, he ended up doing both, playing the ammo and himself off the map.
Well, SSG had the lead here. Stellar in a 1v2. Gonna get the first kill. He almost gets another one as well onto C-Plat. That's 3 players down to 1 shot.
Piggy, I mean, he went down and he immediately got out of spawn and got to the perfect spot. That's a big kill. And the big thing is that SSG did not get that ball off. And Piggy, he puts them another, they're basically 3 down for another 8 seconds. This is tough.
That's that LT zoom coming out strong once again for Piggy there in that situation. Another trade for Descendant here. Envy will be lower on the lower end of the trades, but they do get the play ball off, and they do double team coming out from those B spawns. It's Lucid that has to fight back on that B side all by himself, and he wins the fight. Massive kill by Lucid.
Got to win him Quantum Translocator. That's another piece of the equipment to use, right, to get this ball back. They have the A spawns.
Oh no!
Okay.
He got it. He got it. A little dirty, but he cleaned it up at the very end. Looking for another kill. Wait a minute. Piggy down to no shields. Great play by Lucid. The movement solid. He gets the kill again. Lucid starting to heat up in this game, and that's what SSG needs.
I love the early QT. Let your teammate pull up green, get back into the front, and now you can QT back to green if you needed it. Doesn't end up needing it, but only 10 seconds. Envy, desperate push needed to even have a chance to get here in time.
Yeah, pay attention to the kill feed. It's going to be Lucid the first point of contact here. The killing spree for him. And it looks like 5 more points. The rotation will come out towards the camo side. Lots of damage, and that's going to be a triple, using himself as some damage as well. 3 points left. Ball off the map, or is it bottom center, it looks like?
It's just sitting bottom center, but
just gotta get kills at this point then.
You see Envy, they push out. They know that ball is complete bait. There's no way to get it away, and we're going to a round 3. I cannot see a path forward for Envy. They are just getting demolished on these last few rotations. They spawn rat tunnel?
Spawn A, yeah.
Oh, that was close.
There it is.
If they would have gotten that kill in time, that rat tunnel spawn could have been enough for them to at least have a chance.
Got to point out a player here on SSG. Gonna quickly make sure of who it is. It is Stellar. 26-19, 25-20 out of Lucid. The Slayer's starting to step up here for SSG now.
2 players that hit up over towards sandbags right away. SSG, they're able to win these rulers, man. But we haven't seen just a clean through and through victory from them yet against Envy. Envy's taking them to task.
3 down once again for SSG, but it's Snakebite with another kill. 129 points of ball time for Snakebite in this game. And still 16 and make that 17 and 17. Snakebite doing it all. Snakebite another kill onto Piggy. He continues to slay, and it's Lucid that gets another cleanup kill. SSG waking up once again here.
They were able to seek that camo out, but it was Sniper that got behind him. Jackson stayed alive. He tried to hit that repo sticky on an eco, not able to get it. And with that, we see another C-cut rotation from Space Station, just keeping that ball away from Envy.
They'll keep the ball away from Envy and keep it in the hands of Snakebite, who continues to rack up ball time here. That will be a play ball, I believe.
They're doing everything they can not to play that ball off the map. They're really trusting that they're going to win these kills. Lucid might have rewarded them. I don't think he plays this either. I think they're very confident. They did it.
Yeah, they got the brute spawns there, so Lucid felt nice and comfortable. Now Lucid's got some ball time in his hands. Wait a minute here. This is really good out of SSG. The double team on the players from Envy. It's Snakebite. He gets the sticky onto him. That's a double. Snakebite once again has been a big factor here in this round number 2.
Envy did force a play ball, even despite going 2 down. It's not that big of a lead for Space Station. Envy still with plenty of opportunity, plenty of time. And Jackson over at this tower. This is a tough spot for Envy SSG to deal with. And see how much time they had to waste on that player at tower. That ball's all the way at A. They need to get there like way quicker than they are.
They're going to be able to stop this ball rotating towards B. It looks like they don't. Eco goes down. He was the only player on that B side. Snakebite trying to make his presence known. He'll finally force that play ball, but it'll be after Envy take a lead in round number 3.
Camouflage coming up soon, though, and this is going to be a nice neutral fight for Camo. Stellar will be the first one there.
Oh, no. No fight needed.
Envy, they got preoccupied on other spots of the map.
Oh, no. That nade is so good. Oh, my gosh. No way.
Getting hit with the first nade and then keeping pushing through that damage. Risky play.
Maybe he thought he had eco there. I don't know. But, yeah, very risky. It doesn't work out in his favor whatsoever. But SSG get ball. Eco gets another. A little dirty, but he gets it. See if they're able to continue to get time here. Looks like it is going to be Eco. Continues to hold that bottom lane.
Snakebite finally forced off the map. Piggy able to get that kill, force that play. But
oh, Piggy. Another one. Descended, another one as well. 3 down SSG again.
They know.
Do they know?
I don't think they did. They were not able to identify Lucid's position fast enough. He's able to get one, but even then, I mean, Envy has done this multiple times where they just get into position really fast on the getting the clean holds. And I'm surprised they didn't play that earlier.
Oh, clean.
I think that might be the big mistake from Envy in this game. That's going to be a triple for Stellar, and now they have plenty of space and time to work with. That was a must-play situation.
You know what's beautiful about that triple kill? It was all a bunch of weak players. That's what you love to see. It was not a forced triple. Just a couple cleanups for Stellar there, I should say. But again, Eco, another big fight lost.
Hey, look at the assist column for Space Station. It is a massive difference between Space Station and Envy right now. They got two players that are about to hit 20 assists apiece right now. Eco and Lucid have really been setting up their team well. This is clean from them, but at the same time, it happens again. Envy have been able to grab that ball and move it to play position so fast.
Just individual plays out of SSG all of a sudden. There's no team-oriented plays here. Again, Stellar goes in, Eco goes in, one by one they march in, and one by one they go down. 4 dead, SSG once again.
Look at the spacing from Piggy. This is huge. He's gonna guarantee B-side spawns now, and they have that ball towards tower. Now Piggy, he can stay hidden. Look, he's keeping himself looking at top mid for a second and big door. He's gonna get all that information for his team, and look, this is a Nelson hold. They're telling them to tap out. They're saying you're not getting towards this ball anytime soon. They are winning every gunfight.
Lucid though gets a double. Snake bite on that camo side.
They got ace spawns. You have to rotate. You have to get this to C plat. Cut across C plat. If you can win the race, you can get this into a game-winning position.
Oh
Can
my
he hit
gosh.
the slide?
No way.
He gets into mud. Oh my, what a rotation from Descendant. He recognized it in time. He's trying to milk out the last second. He doesn't play.
3 down SSG. Lucid the last player. Piggy's gonna grab
He's around the corner. He knows. He knows.
Got it. Wow. Wow. I did not expect that whatsoever. Envy, 3-1 in pool play against SSG in a round 3 oddball. The movement of the ball was the entire games.
That is such a heads-up play, and you know it's easy for us to recognize it on the couch because we have outlines. We can see the empty space and where players can go. That was not the case for them. Envy just caught a massive upset. Here we go, ascending baseline Forsaken on the screen, but I gotta talk about the rotation that we saw just a little bit longer because that is one of the most heads-up plays I've seen, right? Getting that ball over to Mud while you're 3 down. He's one shot, recognized it so quick.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're hopping into ascending baseline against Forsaken, winners round 3. It is 2-1 in favor of ascending baseline right now. Ascending baseline, one of those rosters we're looking for in this tournament to get that pool play position, right? They have the talent to do so. They've got Suspector on the roster now. Can they make it happen?
So far, Forsaken have been at least able to get a bomb plant off, and they're making it a bit tough for ascending baseline. But think about what this ascending baseline roster added to their team, right? This is a team that 3/4 of them have been playing for years. They finally made a change where Dark Matter decided that not going to be on that team anymore, and they go for Suspector, someone that has the most consistent slaying ability. And we're not just talking about amateur Halo open bracket play. We're talking about professional play. Suspector's so rock solid, consistent on getting his slays.
Yeah, something I'm noticing, and something you say is that, you know, although there were team changes made, it's 2 players that have to do real life things. This is what they said. We're gonna focus on real life. They weren't forced off the team or anything like that. The team change was done by them, which is crazy to see. This team of ascending baseline have wanted to stay together forever. Now they have Hative, now they have Suspector. It was Ty Reverb and Dark Matter, the 2 that leave for Hative and Suspector. Obviously, Suspector more recent. It's just great to see, though, that you stick with the team for that long, try to improve yourself. Now it's Zuzi and Uzi, the twins, who have played enough that they feel really good.
Bushy getting on in, trying to get his damage. Over towards the back, players lurking around. Joining us on the couch right here, we got Eli.
Hello,
coming
Eli.
back. Oh, your microphone's muted right now. Gotta give it a second. We'll let Eli and them get all situated. But right now, guys, you are watching ascending baseline Forsaken. This is in the open bracket. Now, if you've been wanting to keep an eye on what's happening in the open bracket, we do have a dedicated stream just for the observer feed. So sometimes, you know, there's going to be a match going on. We're watching something else that's on Bravo or on main stage. You can keep your eye on what's happening in the open bracket if you head over to LVT Halo ES on Twitch, or if you're on the YouTube, you can look at the live tab. There will be another stream dedicated to this observer feed. So you should be able to keep up. Even if we don't have casting on it, you can keep up with what's happening here on the open bracket. Now joining us to bring you guys the rest of this action and to talk about more about this open bracket is going to be Eli the Ninja and Old Man Mikowski.
Testing 1, 2. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. We might also have an interview from Envy. I tried to kidnap them on our way off the stage.
Yeah, maybe we can have one of those guys hop in.
Yeah, so we'll see if they come through. But yeah, joining me here, I had to go rescue Mikowski from the parking lot. He got lost because he's faded per usual. But wow, ascending baseline versus Forsaken. This should be a good one.
Excited to see how this pans out. Forsaken have looked really good. This roster, Kruvu, a player that I've talked about often, being that matchmaking kid I like to call him, but now kind of transitioning and being a force on land. And then Zoom Doctor has been phenomenal from what we've seen thus far in the open bracket. Definitely doing an incredible job. And they continue to do well, but ascending baseline might be their very first big test here.
It's not Zoom Doctor, by the way, Zoom DR.
Zoom DR, I'm sorry.
Name's Dalton.
I don't know his last Dalton, but you know, if you put DR in the name, you know, you gotta think.
The Doctor of Zoom.
The Doctor of Zoom, baby.
It's kind of a cool name, Zoom Doctor. Now that it's not Zoom Doctor, I don't know if, like, you kind of lost a couple points in my book now.
Lost some aura.
Yeah. No, I like the name. It's cool. Zoom, he's been phenomenal. He had 75% accuracy in one of the games earlier, which is on land insane, especially against some of these, like, heavy hitters. So very interesting to continue to see him dominate.
He's also started streaming a lot recently.
Awesome.
So definitely support this man. 5e stream. Pretty young player as well. I want to say he might be like early 20s. Younger. Yeah, he's definitely. I think he might be playing in the collegiate scene.
Yeah, he plays for University of North Georgia with Last Shot.
Oh, cool. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
So maybe learning from Last Shot. I feel like his gameplay has really been evolving recently.
It's a big boost to learn from people. You get to see what you're doing wrong. You know, Last Shot doesn't want to lose any matches, so I'm sure he's definitely been on his side, telling him what he needs to improve on, etc. Uzi's gonna rotate this bomb forward. It's only 30 seconds left, though. I would assume just a bit of a time sink here for him. Gotta get this kill, though, and he'll just milk his life. Really well played, but the nade is really strong. Ends up taking him out.
Yeah, great. Wait for them to. I think at this time their whole game plan is to just waste the time off the clock. Just 13 seconds. Enemy team's holding the bomb, according to the tooltip there, but it's been dropped in the courtyard. I'm not sure if they're going to have any time to cap this. They do have someone going in, though. It's actually a possible last-minute save. Nope.
It's always frustrating because you have to be holding the ball in the arm zone to get the extra time. It's like
pause the clock, yeah.
It's like a pie chart. It's like another level for the pie chart. There has to be another. There has to be a better name than pie chart. Yo, Biggie.
I like pie chart. Pie chart's a cool.
We got the Oinkster coming.
Okay,
let's go.
I think he said no. Come on. Yeah. Hey. Congratulations.
We got Piggy and Mac joining us now, I believe. Piggy.
Go.
Piggy coming on in, and he just came off his win against a very, very good SSG roster. Welcome to the stream, Piggy.
Thank you for having me.
That was hype to watch, man. I'm sure you know I work with your coach Doug Nasty all the time, and I've been hyping you guys up. Like, I feel like this is the first time that you personally have had a squad that like follows up on your damage at such a like instant, immediate reaction. Like, you don't have to like beg for people to push. They're just pushing because that's how they play.
Yeah.
How does it feel for you to be on this squad?
It feels amazing. Every time I go into a play, I just know that we're going to be doing something on the map that's either efficient or someone's getting a double or making a great team play. Like, I just have that true belief that we're going to get the job done against any team, even, you know, the best ones. So.
Yeah, that was a really incredible series to watch. You guys actually were up pretty significantly in the game 3, recharged strongholds, and then Descendant shot somebody's body.
Lucid.
It was Lucid's body. And then it felt like SSG just turned on the jets and came back. You guys ended up in like the trip cap spawn control.
Yeah.
I'm impressed by the way you guys bounced back from that. You didn't let it get to you. Do you feel like this team has a lot more like mental resilience than teams you've had in the past?
Yeah. You know, as soon as we get quiet, someone on the team's always yelling, energy, energy. And then it happened in that game, I think. We got a little quiet, and then I just yelled, energy. And then everyone just started, like, tweaking.
I like that. Yeah, speaking of tweaking, man, Descendant and Precision looking like gods out there, man. They both hitting some crazy snipes. You had some really clutch plays in the oddball game at the end. Perfect shots from cuts on spawning players, just applying so much pressure to the map. What do you think it is about this squad that's different from squad you've had in the past?
I just think our ability to play off each other and our general just team chemistry is just so strong. Our bond is so strong as a team. It just makes it so easy and relaxing to play. That's what I've been preaching all weekend. Like, I'm relaxed playing, and you know, that's not always the case. So it just makes it so easy. We're having fun. That's the #1 thing that we said. As soon as the series started, we're like, let's have some fun.
At the end of that game 4, you guys hit like a crazy rotation. So it's like one player alive, right? So you guys are all on death screen, watching him pick up ball at bottom C cuts. Like, what was the comms there? Like, how did you guys recognize the play to get that ball over to Mud and basically to ice up that game?
So we did have info that the last guy was A, and we were rotating the ball from cuts to C, and we were just like, Jason, get out of there! Get us to our spawners! And then I screamed out I spawned elbow, and it was kind of just guaranteed off my spawn. Like, I can cut off the first 2 guys, and they have to just desperate, and it got a little dicey, you know, but...
I felt like you picked up the ball, and you were like, oh, yeah, I won. Like,
oh,
you,
no,
like, you
yeah.
knew it right away.
As soon as I got around the corner, I'm like, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, you, like, doubled back. It was like, okay. Yeah, I saw you get a little loud after the win. Did it feel like you finally got, like, that pressure off your chest? Because it's like, obviously, you came in a very similar situation last event with Luminosity. Had the same exact pool, right? Same exact seed. It's like the difference between what happened here. What here happened there and here is such a big difference.
I mean, I just think our team chemistry is just so powerful. You know, every roster is different. You know, it's not always going to work out with how you vibe with people, like how the in-game like cohesion is, even with practice. You can see it, you know, with every team that changes. You know, it's just so many differences. But ultimately, I just think it's like the way we approach practice. We demand, like, no cutting corners, none of that. We demand excellence, and we demand to dominate our opponents, like, in practice. And we hope that it shows this weekend. So
it feels like you guys are treating like your scrims like tournaments. It was like you guys did not let up at all. And it's like people started to see it, right? And then you guys have been showing it now here at Arlington. Hey, Jason, welcome.
Hey.
Descendant. I saw you up on the couch. Whose couch is more comfortable? Is the main stage? Or?
I'm not gonna lie, this shit's kind of rough.
We can't be too good. You know?
Good back support.
Yeah, right.
Nah, their couch, I was sinking into it.
Well, you don't want to be too lax, but yeah, with Descendant joining us on the couch, I want to ask you, Picky, how has the addition of Descendant and Precision enabled you to be the best version of yourself?
I just can always trust that they're going to be getting their kills, and someone like me who loves getting assists and kind of, you know, getting in there, getting a little freaky, and then just play my life. Like, it just feels so good knowing that Precision's going to get a double kill. He's like, I got a double. And I'm like, yeah, I know you did. That's what I thought. And then Jason's just always like, Jason goes rogue, but in a good way. But something that he's really like developed as a player is he comes back to the team play instead of scamming. He's done a really good job of that recently. Proud of him.
Descendant, it was just days ago. We talked to you on Tide the Leader Live over on LVT Halo, and we talked about how important that series was against SSG. Now that it's off your back, you got the big 3-1 win. What's next for you guys? What's the thought process?
Winner pool. That's like the main thought process. That's really it. One step at a time. Every step of the way.
Yeah, complexity. That's
complexity.
The next step.
Play them exactly like SSG. Don't not take them lightly. That team's a very talented team. So.
Yeah, it's basically, you guys are so close now. I mean, like, you guys basically have a very front-loaded schedule, right? Like, having to play the top seed right away. You guys got that job done.
5 hour break?
Golly, 5 hours?
Yeah.
Bro, you might as well make yourself comfortable.
If I look at the schedule right, How does a player mentally? That's like, man, talk about like that's rough on the vehicle, right? You start, stop, start, stop.
Yeah.
What's it like for you guys now? Because you're gonna decompress, you're gonna chill out a little bit, but you can't, go catatonic on the couch like Jason was sending over by the main stage. You can't go to sleep, but you're certainly not as on that high of highs like when you're playing. So how do you prepare for a match that feels forever away?
I mean, ultimately, you just gotta get some food. First of all, make sure you're properly fed, hydrated, take care of that stuff. You go decompress for a bit,
Cold
reset.
showers.
You're gonna take a shower?
A cold shower, like a little bit before
Oh,
the match,
wow.
like 30 minutes to an hour before the match.
Huh.
A cold shower.
Wake you back up.
Walk a mile through the venue to the exit.
Talk to me about that. This question for both of you guys, because I remember when I was competing, it was so hard to eat because the nerves and the adrenaline and the hype. I'd almost have to like force feed myself. Do you guys get that same feeling? And what's your routine like when it comes to just simple human body functions of staying hydrated and fed?
I mean,
coconut water for hydration. Love coconut water. Oh no, I didn't get any coconut water for this event, so I don't know. Honestly, it might be holding me back.
Well, we got some. I'm sure that concession
Wait, really?
stand somewhere, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's
Uber
something around
Eats,
here.
DoorDash, something.
I might have like a renegade event if it's coconut water. Like, come out here with the 1.9.
Is it hard for you guys to eat on game day? You guys
Yeah.
feel that?
No.
You feel that?
Yeah.
You don't?
I be eating. I'm
Interesting.
piggy, bro.
No,
You should have seen me at breakfast.
Oink, oink.
We're like an 11-hour scrim. He's like, bro, this chicken parmesan.
Every scrim, I'm eating something. Every scrim.
Biggie's got the list of restaurants when he comes.
Yeah.
He knows where he's hitting.
No, I can't eat like much like during tournaments. I have to eat like apples, bananas, protein bars, nuts, berries.
Wait,
like,
boys. You think Omit's doing this? You think they got this Slayer in the bag?
Omit?
45.
Yeah,
42,
I think they can.
43.
42,
I think
43.
that Omit roster is gonna be like getting better and better as the tournament goes on.
It's a nasty kind of misfits hodgepodge of team of 4 for Omit. I think they have a high ceiling and maybe argue a low floor.
Yeah, they have an extremely high ceiling, but like their floor is like in hell. So.
Yeah. They
That's
have a
something
wide
you
range.
can work on. So.
Haas is clearing this. Yo. Okay. This is aggressive. Hit the shot.
Gotta hit this.
Oh.
That's it. On Frosty, no less.
That's
Great
game.
kill.
That's game.
Just holding A here could net you the win.
Right, like some players just like to do that little grapple thing, but they're like, I have a grapple, I gotta go up.
Last shot with a clutch double near the shroud screen. Just a 1-kill game now.
Last shot's 19 and 9 in a game.
On the other side, Huss, 18, now 12, though. He goes down.
Yeah.
So Rebellion regain the lead.
Wait, no, Omit went 2 down. Dude, they're trapped over at Pipes.
Damn, that's game.
Not necessarily.
Do you feel like...
I think so. They don't have the coordination.
In a scenario where the high disparity, lower seeded team is going up against a top 2 team like in Rebellion, is game 2 like a must win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slayer's
wanna
like
go down 2-0.
against like the top tier teams. Like Slayer's like a crutch. It's like you could like what is it called in COD? Like Dirty Nesla.
Oh, wait, this is big. They caught timing.
Morley just got him
Morley
both, dude. He got them both.
Oh, now they're up 1?
They won the A spawns. Oh, Cycle's got
Cycle
camo.
with the camo. Oh, Morley takes a free shot.
Dude, that feels bad. That
48, and that'll do it.
That
Man.
feels bad, bro.
Oh, that's tough. That might be it.
That hurts the soul.
Cycle got 7 kills, the 2 of them that mattered at the end.
Yep.
Right there, them.
The guarantee kills.
Perfect example of why stats aren't everything at the end of the day. Because if you only get a couple, but the last 2 are the most important, I'd say that's a good game.
Well, how is that like? Because you guys obviously have been getting more and more scrims with the better teams as you guys' records have been going. Like, when you scrim against like a Shopify Rebellion versus like another team in like the top 6, top 12, like what's the difference feel like? Like, can you feel the?
They play to win like a lot more, and like against FaZe or something. Like you can expect an ego chow. You can expect like those cross map battles or just like those pivotal 1v1s. Like against Shopify, it's like they don't play to have fun.
Yeah.
Like they like almost every single one of them. It's like 2 shots back up, 2 shots back up, 2 shots back up. And it's like oh wait, you're weak. Now I'm running at you. It's like wait, like have some fun. Shoot like especially on the scrim. Like you don't want to like what 14 games. Listen, you're gonna get like dopamine going down. Nobody's ego challenging. You're like, no, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to play. I don't want to play anymore. These guys not challenging me.
I think you agree with that assessment?
Yeah, I mean, Shopify has been so dominant in scrims, especially like I think they lost their first scrim last week.
Yeah, against Optic.
This entire season. It's just
That's
their
insane.
consistency is insane. They just play the game so annoying. And then when you finally do get a piv, there's a high probability that you might get 5'd.
Yeah, like all of them are really good individually too. So like when they do give you that piv, it's like it still isn't like a guaranteed thing. Like they're all just so good at like all of them just value their lives so much and just like not really in a way of like they don't like to die. Like Cycle and like World 2, they're like pretty much, like in my eyes they're pretty much exactly the same. Like they just despise dying. So like they're gonna do whatever it is like in their power to not die. And then Last Shot's just like, all right guys, just bait me, like, run it forward.
So is that a case like where you're mid-game where you're like you like recognize like what you're doing different than them, like in the game, just because it's like you're like, oh, like,
yeah, you can
they wouldn't have
recognize
done
in the middle of the game. It's like, damn, like I just can't find anybody. By the time I find anybody, there's like, okay, 3 guys on my screen. Like,
yeah, they're finding you.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
There's more like active than like reactive. So, like, obviously helps.
This is the open bracket right here that you guys are seeing on screen. This is the ascending baseline with Suspector being back.
Uzis and
Yeah,
I expect those guys to be in full play.
I do as well.
I want those guys to be in full play.
Yeah, do you guys have like eyes on any AMs? Like Biggie, you've been watching the open bracket. Anything that you've been like next up over here?
I think there's definitely a lot of kind of newer talent this year that, you know, gamer tags you might not have seen in the past couple years just really come up to that like top of the open bracket level. Like, you know, grinders like Natroxin, Saves, Agency, like Wily Coyote.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on, Jason. Wait, Jason, before you go.
What's up?
Here, will you grab that for me?
I've been working
What is
out,
this?
bro.
Yeah, so you haven't.
Oh,
Okay,
it's the grip strength.
This is a grip strength tester. I just want to see, you know, like, because you guys are professional Halo players. Like, your job is to work with your hands all day. I want to see it. Come on, let's see it. Rip it.
Left or right?
All right, we'll do both, right? Do your dominant first. Let's see. Come on. What are we getting?
112.
112?
Is that strong?
I don't know.
I don't know, Piggy. Why don't you grab it? Let's see how strong it is.
All right, give it to Papi.
112?
113.
113. Okay, 113.
I don't know. I've been working out in quite some time.
Ugh. Damn.
What you got?
86.
6.
Hands are kind of sweaty though.
Hold on. Get a grip. 110, 112. Okay.
112. Damn, dude. You can see the energy
Hey.
coming in at the end.
Just got to reach Super Saiyan status to get above 100.
Damn. I'm doing it too
Hey.
much.
Thanks for coming on, Jason. Appreciate you coming.
Oh my God.
Are you gonna try it? You gonna see
Well,
what
why
yours
would I
is?
not? You get. I really do feel like you gotta go Super Saiyan mode.
93.
You gotta dig deeper.
105.
Than you think you
105.
can.
105.
Quit lying to. Why are you
I
lying?
just saw 93 for a second.
Dude, that
Yeah,
is.
let it go.
I'm a little bit worried
Oh.
about the pro players doing this and hurting their hands before they play. Like, please don't do yourself.
You know what's weird about this is I saw a tweet algorithm. I feel like I'm living in the Matrix by seeing this, and it was the greatest indicator of how long you will live isn't your genetics.
Okay.
It's your grip strength.
Thank God.
Very interesting.
So you guys.
Okay.
Are,
Hey,
you guys
wait,
are gonna live
one
longer
second.
than me.
Are you on borrowed time? Let's see it over there.
Probably. Let's be real.
I am so disappointed in myself.
You gotta start showing the camera.
You were a big gamer. You got this.
He's got 95, I think.
95.
Bro, that wow.
What did you guys get?
Yeah, what did you get, Piggy?
I got a 112.
112.
I can't do as much with my right hand. I don't know.
Are you left hand dominant?
No.
Let me try right hand.
Wow.
I'm a left.
He said no.
I got like 105 on my right.
I just be
got 112 on
gripping.
my right.
Oh shit. I got the 105 on my right, and I'm left-handed. So I guess.
Huh.
No.
What you doing with your right hand?
Well, they do say that your dumb hand is usually what you use to like carry things.
Is
Maybe,
it?
Yeah.
Your dumb hand.
Well, this hand
Because
is
you
more
want to leave your like
flexible, too.
dexterous hand for like other tasks.
Right.
So this is game 3.
Game 3. I mean, anything? You a fan of any of the players over here? You think Ascending Baseline's gonna make it out? Like, what are you thinking over here, Biggie?
I think it's definitely possible. I think the only guarantee in open bracket is probably Ether making it out to me. And I have very strong faith in Mind Freak. Like, I think they're definitely going to make it out. But
Yeah, Ether's like guaranteed. Mind Freak is like 90% guaranteed probably.
It does feel like it's like I don't necessarily know if it's like weak is the word, but like Like, I feel like none of the North American teams are like guaranteed anymore. Like,
well, not after Arlington, where 3 out of the 4 open bracket qualifiers were
international.
outside NA.
But even then, it's like even the teams in North America, it's like it's a toss-up as to like who takes that spot. Like Dark Inside's really good. Ascending Baseline got really good with Suspector now. Dude, even like in the lower bracket right now, you got Diagram's team, your old teammate, Biggie, playing it over there. You think they're gonna like do everything they've been out of the game for a little too long? Like they need a couple reps.
You have to grind this game if you want to stay on top. Like you gotta play more than you ever wanted to.
Yeah.
So not playing is definitely a big hindrance, even with all the talent on that team. But you know, if they lock in and have a good run, like I think they can definitely make goals. They're very talented. We'll see. That's why we play, right?
So you've played with Diagram. Have you played much with Avenue or now Envy?
I played with both of them at the same time once in a couple tournaments.
What was that team?
It was Avenue, Diagram. Not sure. I want to say maybe Envor. It was definitely an interesting roster, having 2 of the suppressed triplets on the.
They're very opinionated, and they like bicker with each other so much.
Yep.
Usually.
That's the real issue. Like one is, you know, fine, but when 2 of them are on the same team, there's your brothers arguing.
That's the thing. We've never really seen the 3. Like we
Except
see it
with
occasionally
in
with
off-season
Boo Boo,
events,
like off-season, and then they win with 3.
And they win, yeah.
So it's like honestly.
But it's literally Boo Boo is like the marriage counselor for them, like keeping them from like killing each other. He's like, shut up, like focus on the next game.
Yeah, he definitely is. He definitely is.
So when's your next match?
We play Complexity at 7:30 Central. So we got quite a bit of wait. We're probably gonna watch Complexity versus SSG on at 4:30.
Is that on the B stage?
Yeah, both matches will be on Feature 1.
Is there anything that you're planning against? Sorry, what's the other team that you're playing? Complexity.
Complexity.
Any specifics that you're planning against them?
I mean, something my team preaches is like play our own game. Don't worry about what the other team's like play is, like what they're gonna do. Really, I mean, you know, be aware of like, oh, what their breaks are, you know, basic stuff like that, but don't play at the enemy team's level. Play at your own level because we know we can succeed that way. That's what we practice, like 2B.
Makes sense?
Play your game.
Yeah. Ultimately, play your game.
That's probably, I mean, it sounds so simple, but it's actually a really good advice for any competitors, I think, in any sport, e-sport, gaming, whatever it might be. You go up against a better opponent, and you start kind of getting forced into thinking, well, what we're doing just isn't working. So you throw everything you worked on in practice and in scrims and in VOD review out the window. How much discipline does it take to be getting beat and say, hey, guys, we're fine. Let's stick with what we know?
I mean, it happened in the SSG series. Sometimes you need someone to say it. On the Street Slayer, we were down a couple kills. Our comms were starting to get like, watch out here, watch out here, watch out here. Instead of like, hey, I can double tires, I can double key, like stuff like that.
Sounds scared.
And the way we reset in this instance is our coach, Thug, was just like, hey, play our game. Start small talking.
Oh, wow.
And that was the catalyst for kind of coming back after we were a little down on that map.
Let's go, Nick.
Very interesting.
Yeah, big shout out to Thug. He honestly iced up that game for us.
Is there a team that like you're like wanting to play, like that you're like you're kind of eager to get to have the best of 5, the best of 7?
I mean, playing every team sounds fun to me, but I think Optic versus Envy would be cool.
Optic versus Envy. Oh yeah, you get the
true.
Little grudge match.
There's some history there
between the former.
Well, they used to be Optic Envy, right?
Same team.
They used to be the one team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it for Hastro to make sure he gets his
rituals.
Hastro here.
I think he said he was watching that series. I know he had to go do something today, but I do think he was watching that series. We hung out with him yesterday night. He hosted us at his house. Like, it was a great experience. He's a really cool guy, very nice, and honestly, the entire org has just been like, it feels like home.
Love that.
Especially with like the native gaming crew when they merged. Like,
great crew.
A lot of them came over to Envy. So
Dean here?
I haven't seen Dean. I'm not sure if he's here. He might be busy. Never know. But
this guy's so nice, man. He's literally like a godsend for the Halo community.
Yeah, Dean is honestly just such a great person. Astro's a great person. Like I really love this org, man.
It shows in your gameplay. I feel like you're like more comfortable. Like, and you've been outspoken in the sense that like it's rare that you've had a team that lasts longer than a month.
Yeah,
and that's still the case, I think. But like now it's starting to feel like everyone kind of respects each other. No one's trying to backstab each other, and everyone's just locking in. And you've got like a good support system behind you, and I think it shows in you guys.
Piggy, how did you and Yaxon, it almost seemed like through adversity, through the fire and flames, Eli, that you guys grew a stronger bond. What kept you guys sticking together while sloughing off the other two from the previous LG squad? Why Yaxon?
Well, I think Yak and I always, respect each other's game, for sure. Like, we've been off and on different teams, just like, things just don't work out when you're rotating through the rosters. But ultimately, like, with the last Luminosity team that we had, we were kind of split for a while, but we ended up talking, like, hey, I still think you're good. I think we can win together. Like, let's regroup here. Yak also wants to play with Precision and Descendant, so it kind of lined up like that. There's a lot of details that.
The 17 team changes in 3 days.
Me and Descendant were like homeless for a second. Yeah. But I always say, and my team says, like, everything happens for a reason. So all that stuff happened so that we could end up here.
Get there. I want to point out this is we're in the open bracket. This is a game 3, and we only do best of 3s until like pretty late into the tournament. So whoever wins this one gets into round 4, which I believe is 1 away from qualifying.
Yep. Winners 5.
Yeah, they start PO5s next, right?
Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Yeah, I think that's how the format goes. So
this round was always my least favorite in open because it's like that last best of 3, and you're playing like a very good team that can like upset you. It's the most stressful round in my opinion.
Oh man! And the better team always wins a best of 5. And in a best of 3, that's where the mixiness comes
exactly.
in.
That's why it's like a danger round.
Tied up here.
Yeah.
Now, Piggy,
this is going to be nuts, man. This is going to be a crazy finish.
Here's your take strategically in this moment. So, like, Hill's bottom center. Most people, I think, assume, like, C and Silo is the best way to play it. Do you agree with that, or do you think there's other ways to play a bottom center Hill?
I definitely think C should kind of be your priority here, and negating that tower push for free. Unless you have camo, you can get, like, if you have camo on the hill, you can straight up do whatever you want. Just kind of watch mids and don't let them like explode to nades and stuff.
Yeah.
But ultimately, controlling C is the primary concern, and you can work with either red or A, right? So as your kind of pivot point.
Yeah, you can either do C and red or C and A, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you force them to spawn gold, like you can kind of watch all their exit points for red. I mean.
Yeah, in my opinion, both could be equally effective as long as your team is on the same page. Like. Spawning them red is probably the easiest just because it takes so long for them to get out.
They're very exposed.
But if you're a confident team and you spawn them A and you make them wrap red by negating like the instant push, you can actually get more time off of it.
Yeah, because it takes them longer to go through the perimeter of the map.
Exactly.
You cut them off at the last minute and they have to start over again.
So actually you'll see a lot of pro teams spawn them A these days. That's kind of like more the meta.
We see in the first
they gotta get him out of the hill. Oh, quick flick. Uzi.
Uzi's got to show that he can hit the shots right here if they want to win, honestly.
Gotta watch the elevator. I didn't have the cross watch, so they get into the tower. Now it's on Hated to clutch it with a double. Oh, that was a great re-engagement there.
That's Trubu. Trubu just guaranteed a big kill at tower. I mean, now it's like, this is basically sudden death at this point.
You have to hit these shots right here if you want to win.
All comes down to that shock. Oh.
Hey,
That's it.
Wow.
Yeah, we just heard him just start screaming back there, by the way.
That's a huge, this is a massive win for Forsaken.
Yeah, they know it's done. Wow.
Oh, man, yeah, you can hear that roar across the venue halls.
They are screaming. Dude, they are so
loud. It sounds like a bunch of wolf.
That's because they got a whole pack for the entire Forsaken crew, all the content creators.
That's why it sounds like a wolf pack. It literally is.
They got Freezy, Jarrell, Blue. There's so many people in that org.
That's a big win.
That's like some student gamer athlete stuff over there, bro.
I always worry for the other team when I see Fleur asleep. I think so highly of him. I think he's smart. I think he's talented. I think he plays his life.
Handsome.
He's handsome.
All right, Piggy, do you have to, I mean, we had you on here for a while. I just want to make sure you're good. At any point, you know, you can
No, I should probably go get some food.
Probably go get a banana or a chicken parm, I guess.
Get some barbecue or something.
Descendant's going to eat a granola bar. Piggy's about to pig out.
I got one selfish question. Actually, I'm going to have two selfish questions for you. First one, what's the best place to eat in Dallas so far that you've been to? 'Cause I know, you guys don't know, Piggy's like, he comes stock. Like, he has a list of places he's going to hit.
Yeah.
He comes with a list, and he goes through it, and he's like, okay, this is like the best spot.
All right, honestly, in Dallas, like, I've barely been out to eat. We went to Zalat's Pizza. That was pretty bomb.
Okay.
I like Zalat's.
Subway by the hotel. Dude. All
right,
Carmea.
Put this man on a pedestal and just picked it
5-star Subway.
Bro, I'm just telling you, like,
real talk.
When we're on the LBT team, bro, he'd be like, okay, here's the list of places we can eat for our team dinner. I was like, okay, perfect, let's go.
Yeah, Subway, they got good Chipotle mayo.
You gotta earn the good food. I can't go like on Thursday nights. Like, but Hops and Hens, it's kind of outside the venue. They had a really fantastic chicken sandwich, and their chicken tender strips are massive.
Whoa.
I recommend getting 2, not 4.
Wait.
Almost gets the first arm.
You know how crazy this would be?
Oh, they get it.
They can do it.
For that.
Wait, there's 10 seconds.
And the bomb is at the 99th percentile. They only need 1 second. They get it.
Wow. They just beat Shopify Rebellion on their best map, by the way.
That's true.
This is like Shopify Rebellion. I looked at the data through scrims, through tournament and online play. They're 51-3.
Oh no, they're
51-3.
They're
Eli,
51-3 on this map.
You had like some crazy stat. Like on average, Rebellion scoring in the first 60 to 120 seconds every single time on this
it's
map.
It's like first 45 seconds. Even in flag, like flag or bomb, they're typically capping in the first 45 seconds.
All right. Wow. Piggy, any last things you want to say before we let you go?
I mean, first of all, shout out to Forsaken. They're a great org.
Dude,
Congrats on their win against Ascending Baseline. Shout out to Envy and like everyone on the org. They're just great. Shout out to you guys. You guys are, you're the goats.
Appreciate it.
Honestly,
so?
you guys are the goats.
I mean,
appreciate it.
I won't, turn that away. That feels good.
But thank you for having me, guys. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Best of luck the rest of the way, dude. Love seeing it, man. Way to bounce back. All right, there he goes.
There he goes.
The man, the pig, the legend.
Well, we'll leave the. You guys got some big matches. I mean, look, Shopify Rebellion, they're playing. We got some stuff on the Alpha. The open bracket's going to continue to bring you guys that action. It's going to be Eli the Ninja and Mr. Old Man Mikowski. Welcome to the venue.
Thank you, man. I am so excited to be here, dude. Walking in with Eli. One, this was the former venue of MLG tournaments, but with the multiple games and communities all being here, it really feels like an MLG event, doesn't it?
It really does. And real quick, before we get all reminiscent, I want to point out that Forsaken, before beating Ascendant Baseline, they did beat Diagram and Avenue's team.
Oh, Luminon.
Yeah, so they played Luminon round 2, and then take down Ascending Baseline round 3. So they're on a hot streak, and they're about to face off NA's best, Dark Inside, the only North American team that made it out of the open bracket at the last event. So things shaking up. Looks like Ether still unscathed, up 1-0 against Temps Gaming. We got Lies Infantry, which is Gunplexion, losing currently to Luminon White. There's like 3 Luminon teams, so I'm not sure which one that is, but interesting to say the least. They're all strong rosters. And then Alpha Luminon won their match, so against Passion United.
Well, we are just hours into the weekend, and we already have some consequential matches taking place. This one in Pool C between Zero Tenacity and FaZe Clan, as FaZe Clan are up 1-0 in the series, and bigly in game number 2, 6-18, suppressed on a tear already off the start. 8-1-0. I was referencing the tear just off of that double we witnessed, but his stat sheets are even more nuts. 9-1-0 to suppressed. Earn the frenzy here.
I mean, he's certainly looking on pace. Doesn't have shock ammo to work with, but team still has a numbers advantage. Also have the camo with Trippy. Suppress just needs to find a way to find another slay here to get that killing frenzy. But FaZe, man, I call these guys they're the gatekeepers of the top 3 in my opinion.
Oh, he got that!
Killing
frenzy.
Enemy halfway.
Man is on fire right now.
10-1-0. And it's kind of crazy to say this, Eli. You'd think this in a gold lobby. He could get a perfection here. He only needs 5 more, and that's a lot. But halfway through the game, he's pacing for a potential rare 0.0001% medal, and Did I just cast a curse?
Yeah, I cast a curse for sure.
Well, Suppress will probably take the double up on the lead, 13-27. Feels pretty good, huh?
Yeah, you know what, Hunter, is you've always talked about Suppress being the main Slayer, and he historically has been, but I feel like we haven't seen like Suppress really come into his own recently. But is this the tournament that he does? Because I think if he does, FaZe could even break into the top 2.
It's funny you mentioned that, Eli, because last year when we had Donnie on the Tide the Leader podcast, we titled the show Halo's Main Slayer. And I had a bunch of people from the community reach out like, come on, man, you and Eli are supposed to know your stuff. You've been here for 50 years together collectively. He's not the main Slayer. Well, he was. He had the highest, at that time of recording the episode, he had the highest KD.
2 lands in a row, I think.
2 or 3 lands in a row, and ended up finishing right there in the top 2 or 3, maybe even still reclaimed the #1 status. So you are looking at Halo's main Slayer, and he's showing why here. 10-3-1, absolutely frying against Zero Tenacity.
Ooh! Oh, that was a disgusting reach out, slide out, weak shields. Only has 1 burst of the shock left. But man, he is feeling himself. He's just chowing everything. See, the thing about him, he's very feast or famine because like he will not relent. He will just continually hold forward. Booba used to make fun of him when they teamed together, talking about how he's just too horny for the shock rifle and the stalker rifle.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, man. Once he gets in his zone, he's insane.
Maybe that's what opens up the door for that top 2 finish with FaZe Clan, right? If you're gonna go feast or famine mode, well, if you're gonna feast, you might find yourself in the grand finals. That is not a crazy thought. That's not unlikely to see FaZe in the grand finals. I know everybody's probably earmarked Optic and Rebellion the rest of the way through the season. I think even I may have in some respects, but man, FaZe is right there. And the gap in 3-4 between SSG and FaZe, it feels like it's growing, Eli.
It is. And Envy proved that. Envy just upsetting SSG not too long ago. I think a lot of us recognize how strong this Envy roster was looking, and man, I think that SSG, they don't find themselves in the top 4 this weekend. We're not going to see the same roster at next tournament.
But if FaZe don't have a poor performance, if FaZe find themselves in the top 3, SSG aren't going to have the guys that they want, because if SSG are to make a team change, it's probably 1 or 2 members from FaZe Clan that they'd want to pick up. But they're not making a team change if they have a good event, like they are right now. So, wow. Talk about feast or famine. It could be famine for the entire organization. Salt Lake City as a whole might be feeling it and reeling a little bit. If SSG get a top 4, even 5, 6, if SSG fall outside the top 4, then who do they pick up if SSG doesn't? If FaZe don't fall outside the top 3?
I don't want to say because it's a team I don't want to break up, but let's go ahead and focus back to Shopify.
In other news,
and Omit here, and Shopify losing their very best game type in Game 3, but they certainly look like they've gotten back on the horse here. They're just right back to business.
Dude, if you looked at this series layout and you just joined the LBT stream, you saw 2-1, you'd be like, oh, okay, Omit probably won the Slayer, right?
Yeah.
They won the Fortress Bomb, which Rebellion is
51-3.
51. Read my mind. 51-3. I guess now 4.
Yeah.
As Frosty earns the no scope onto the body. 3. Now 4 go down for Omit. Map control, time, and space available for Rebellion, and they're going to take it with control of B and C.
Scary man to have the sniper rifle. Royal 2. Somehow not in the conversation as much as he should be for best sniper, but he's about to show you why he should be. Some nice shots there. I thought the remote detonation might come through. Collect runs away from the grenades. And as long as Royal 2 exists in this position, he can protect both B and C. This is what I like to call a pivot position in a strongholds, where you can overlook multiple zones simultaneously. Now that 2 teammates go down, he's feeling a little bit less comfortable. He started to rotate the tower. Here's the comms from Frosty to finish off that player Big Door. And look at this. I mean, his whole team died, but by himself, he's been able to keep them in the scoring position. 15-3.
Unbelievable. And it's looking like a welcome to the league moment for Ezo, as he's not had the game that we know he's capable of. Sitting at 2-4-9, he's going to need to pick up those numbers. As it does look like Omit has some semblance of control on the map. They were momentarily eyeing a trip cap, but A and C flipping and flopping. That might just go back into favor of Rebellion.
Yeah, Ezo honestly had a great series against Nemesis before you got here. Ezo kind of kept them alive in that series. Single-handedly won them an oddball round on streets. Wow. went
So
like
yes.
12 and 2.
So we especially know he's more than capable of.
Yeah.
And not even 3, 5, and 10. Honestly, he's not having that bad of a game. He's the high assist count leader. He's not necessarily playing out of position. So you can't just look at the stats and say he's having a bad game. But we can say, looking at that we know he's got more to his game.
Yeah, the problem in this game mode is like if your team is getting cycled, like you're also getting cycled. You can't individually pop off.
Yeah.
Like you're just getting 2v1 constantly. They do finally get in scoring position, but for how long as last shot finds a kill? They do go 2 dead for Shopify momentarily. Royal 2 with the camo though. Might be able to retake C here with Frosty. Frosty goes down as well. So honestly, Omit kind of winning the Slayer game here in the last minute or so.
BC in favor of Omit, and they have regained enough to get back in this fight, but it's the back smack from Royal 2 that gets him 1. Make it 2. He's in a 1v1. Tricky around the box. Utilizing that camo. He plays patiently on Collect. Lets his camo go back up to full obscured visibility. And Collect couldn't find him. Royal 2 had him spotted out the whole time. He earns the double kill, and it looks like Rebellion will earn the double cap.
Royal 2 probably having a chuckle there. He and Collect, good buddies. They run matchmaking quite a bit together. They're so funny together. These are 2 of the funniest guys, I think, in the scene.
Almost like shades of like a Lethal stream from yesteryear, right? Like I just love that dry, sarcastic sense of humor, and they both have that when they're together.
So funny, man. But probably not feeling very funny right now if you're Omit. Need to really get together. Huss, great damage here. One kill gets cleaned up. Throwing some preventative grenades here. Keeps himself alive. Last shot with the QT. Ezo should be able to clean him up. No, Royal 2 finds it.
Orderly now. Shots in the cycle. Does he want to chase or call for Huss to clean that up? I think he calls for the cleanup from Huss. They're actually going to pitch him here. They need more. As last shot dead to rights in the sights of Mortally. But he's still alive. Mortally actually shifted his attention off of him to go down for Omit. Last shot stays alive that whole time. Earn spawns on C, and now Rebellion are taking it as well.
This is tough for Omit. Mortally wins a big one, though, on B. That's going to keep them at least 1 stronghold. Need to figure out where they're going from here, though. I don't know what the play is. You can't really go to C. Yes, okay, so they will be able to get A. Looks like there's traps spawning there. But last shot trying to ruin the party. Royal 2 here with him as well. He gets 1. Last shot's probably still with full shields here, yeah. Takes the fight on Mortally, wins it handily with the Bando.
The last shot is 6, 16, and now 17 and 9. He has been that almost cycle role player for Rebellion here. Eli, what do you think of that?
That stat line is insane. I mean, I've been saying that,
right?
Like, when Shopify's at their best, it's when last shot is kind of rotating around the map and outputting damage. And I guess that's exactly what he's doing if he's able to amass 17 assists.
Yeah, you see 6 when Royal 2 with 23. You're like, man, last shot's really got to pick up the... Oh, just 18 assists. That's more than the total assists for Omit, if I did the quick math correctly. Now 19 total, so last shot's 1 off the pace of the entire teamwork for Omit, and it shows in the scoreboard. 245 and rolling to 65. This could be match point, series point for Rebellion.
Something to be said for assist too, though. It's not just, yes, looks like the game, but it's not just the damage. It's also the communication, right? Because you have to be able to verbalize where the damage is so that your teammates can follow up on it. So
the timing that you get off the damage too, if you send a player back and they can't get back in the fight, you win that battle for map control. As it looks like the battle for Fortress will be reset. Jimbo kind of curiously looking over his shoulder like we are. Wait, what happened there? I didn't see anybody lag out.
That shiny head, that man's so handsome. Okay. Let's take a look here at the bracket. Looks like we're taking a look at the lower side here. Sitting. Okay, we get word from Brandon here that Luminon and Kraken going to be playing each other. Kraken, very likely to be Leader Nest squad. I don't know who else, but that's going to be a tough matchup.
This is kind of interesting, Eli, as I look at the bracket, because Ascending Baseline reeling a little bit after a tough 2-1 loss. Now they're going to have to wait. They're going to play this series against Overtake, but look, 1 down in the bracket. Dead on arrival and under. Haven't even finished winners round 1 just yet. So the timing is going to be a little weird for Ascending Baseline. I assume they get to the next round, but when they play the next round is a whole nother topic of conversation.
Yeah, it's going to be, it's always tough to like kind of get back in the groove. I feel like Ascending Baseline probably expecting to win that winner side that they lost. But with the likes of Spectre on their team, I feel like he's the level-headed guy that'll help them get back in the zone. Yeah, reel him in. And to be completely honest, Uzi and Zuzi are some of the most mature 20-year-olds I've ever met in my life.
They're so chill.
They're like...
They got unk status and they're 20.
And after watching the documentary, by the way, anybody in chat that hasn't seen Delsis's LVT Open Bracket documentary, you'll get to see the Zuzi twins behind the scenes. You'll get to see their older brother, Saint Nick 101. Shout out to him. It's clear that he's instilled some wisdom into those two young men that, like, I don't know. It really goes a long way, especially in a sport like this that's so much in your head, right? You've got to have a good, solid base.
Yeah, and in that documentary, next up from LVT, we saw how important the coaches are. The coaches were talked about a lot in that documentary, so having a coach you can trust, especially someone who's family, I mean, who better to trust than family? So it's going to be interesting to see how Ascending Baseline do through the lower portion of the bracket. Already down, but not out.
Okay, we got back on our screen here the members of Zero Tenacity. This is the second best European team behind Nemesis. If you're unfamiliar, these guys been in the States for about a week now, I want to say. They've been scrimming on the Clutch Academy channel. Shout out to Clutch. But I like the jerseys. What do you think about the jerseys? It kind of gives me like baseball.
Vibes. Yeah, man, me and you, brother. There's a reason we're aligned. Yeah, yeah.
The Europeans like the vertical stripes because the Nemesis squad had similar jerseys at the last event.
Well, it's interesting because it's almost like it's like a hybrid, like baseball and like soccer kit kind of jersey.
Oh, true, yeah.
I like it though. You know, I'm wearing a hockey jersey right now, so I would love to see a team make it work where you can get the strings. And I know I don't have them on. The Stars didn't do that for the Winter Classic unis, but I love hockey sweaters with the strings on it. Love that.
You want to join us? You want to sit down and yeah, come talk. Okay. We might have a special guest joining us, Mr. K Manify.
Dude is legendary, bro. I love his reaction to his accomplishments more than the accomplishment himself, right? If you don't know who K Manify is, he's big on Twitch, does blindfolded
Halo 1 speedruns.
I was going to say speedrun. I mean, it takes a little bit longer than if you had eyes.
Yeah.
But K Matify, yeah, go check out his Twitter, and he's been reposted and shared a bunch, but has gotten through at least the first level. I know he's probably working on his way through the second and third.
Has he second? I don't know if he's on map 3. We'll have to ask him when he sits down.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah, I think he's the only person to do it.
He's the only one. World's first. And here he is, coming to join us on the LVT couch. Members of the community abound, and we're going to talk to him as K Matify puts on the headset. Welcome, dude. We were just talking about your epic legendary run through the Halo campaign. That's on legendary blindfolded, right?
No, it's easy.
It is
okay,
easy.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't want to take away from the achievement because it's insane. How did you come up with that?
Honestly, it ended up just being a joke. So, like, I can think back to it's around like late. Wait.
The Freezy.
Oh, we got Freezy over on the side.
Vlog.
We got Freezy over on the side.
Content inception going on.
Like around like late, I want to say like pandemic times, I started joking on stream like, hey, I bet I could get to Captain Keys blindfolded.
Yeah.
Because in theory, you leave the room, go right, go up, go right, go up, go
pretty
left,
linear.
go up. Yeah, it's pretty linear. You don't have to turn. I'm like,
it's like remembering the Contra cheat code. You got
yeah,
that.
And that was it. And I put it to the side, didn't think about it at all. And then until recently, I was like, let's try that again, but go a bit further.
Yeah.
And then I really just kind of noticed that if I can just move in just a bunch of straight lines and just remember what I'm doing, it's just repetition. It's just like anything.
I assume with no visuals, the audio cues are everything. How do you utilize Halo's audio to accomplish such an insane feat?
The audio cues are like one of the biggest things because not only do they let you know where you're at on the map, or not map, I guess, in this case, level, but if you ever get lost or if you ever get like stuck, you can always just kind of go back to those and basically reset yourself. Because
with like the ambient sounds
the
on
thing
each
about
level?
Pillar of Autumn, for example,
yeah,
there's like alarms on the ceiling.
Yeah, the beeping, and then the drop pods exploding.
I can literally know exactly where I'm at based on which one I'm at. So,
that's incredible.
And then you also have the audio cues of when you get to certain sections. You know, Cortana saying Covenant on the landing above us.
Yeah,
on the staircase.
or music cues.
Music cues.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I do. Yep. Yeah, I want to just, I guess, introduce you to the community for people that don't know. K Matify on Twitch. You have like the coolest effects. He does all of his effects himself on stream. We've also got Freezy here, who's another member of Team Forsaken.
Shout out to Team Forsaken.
When we saw Forsaken win, we heard the loudest roar. Were you a part of the pop-off?
We were.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, they're rolling deep, bro. They got Jarrell Blue, they got Freezy, they got K-Matify.
Yeah, the series have been insane. Like the bracket has not been easy for, for the guys. We started with Luminon, which has a bunch of retired, kind of season 1 pros.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice little no-scope.
Little Foul.
I want to ask
Foul is one of the most underrated players in the circuit. Like, I feel like he just doesn't get his flowers.
Yeah, we were talking about Halo's main Slayer. I mean, Falcon is right up there in the top 10.
You talk about those blue players. I feel like Foul, if Foul's playing well,
I think he just doesn't sell ever. Like he's just so
really
consistent.
doesn't.
Like he never does a faded play that like dies for no reason. Like
he's very composed.
I'm so intrigued. I'm so glad you're sitting down on the couch because I've had questions. How do you tell when you're walking into a brick wall, right? Like, is there an audio cue for like? Do you hear like a foot shuffling?
You melee a lot, right? Like you melee.
Yeah, that's right.
Because
melee
different objects have different sounds when you melee them, right?
Melee checks. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to say there's about like 3 or 4 sounds. It's kind of that's where it gets a little nerdy because you get into the other levels. Rocks make different noises than trees. Trees make different noises than grass.
Yep. Flood biomes probably make a little.
I haven't even. Yeah. Oh my God, I haven't even gotten to a level that has the flood in it yet.
What level are you on?
We'll put
You're
that
level 3,
in
right?
the notes.
I've done 4. I've done 4 right now, and right now I'm just going back and like just getting better times.
Do you think by the end of the year you'll have the whole game?
I want to. I want to have it done by Worlds.
That'd be sick.
I would love for that to be.
Have Freezy edit together some like.
I was about to say that'd be the dopest video of just all the highlights.
It was the first time like someone had recorded themselves fully without assistance doing it.
Oh wow.
And like even though it started off as kind of like a joke, I was like, this is unique, and that's kind of like the avenue that I always wanted to go for with content in general.
That's content at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You got to stand out. You got to find some way.
Absolutely. Anybody that wants to get into the space.
Yep.
You can get by with doing the basic formula and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, you need to put your own stamp on your canvas.
Yep. When I started making montages in 2004,
And for the record, I've watched Old Man Mikowski's montages for 20 years.
Yeah,
like
20 years now. I mean, he's no different.
Him and Brad with 11 Ds.
Yep. We were in a lot of those.
Yeah, this is an
together.
old couch right here.
But yeah, even though I didn't prefer widescreen, I switched my input to widescreen because it looked different than everybody else's clips. Because I knew after I made the first montage, there was already a couple of social montages, but when I made the first MLG montage, I was like, this is going to be a thing. There's going to be a lot of people that want to do this. So to differentiate myself before everybody gets into the fold, I'm going to play on a different input or preferred, what would that be called?
Aspect ratio.
Aspect ratio.
Aspect ratio, yep.
So that you know when you watch that footage, it's like, oh, that's him. So it's kind of interesting to pick your brain and hear how you've tried to stand out in content. It's no different than it was 20 freaking years ago.
Absolutely.
And Kelly watches all of our streams. I always see you in chat supporting LVT, so I appreciate you a lot.
You guys have been so nice because every time I come in chat, like between you and Tools and Active, like you guys just give me like premium gas, and I'm just super thankful for it.
Of course, man.
Everybody says hi in chat, a lot.
How can we not?
I don't really watch that much, like as much as I used to.
Whatever you can,
Yeah. I mean, I always tune in for tournament time.
Yeah.
Watching this, now just being here after 3 years.
Do you live in Dallas or did you travel here for this?
No, I'm on the West Coast.
Oh, okay. Bit of a flight.
Seattle, right? Or Washington somewhere?
Portland area.
Portland.
Yep. But I lived in Virginia for
he was my local.
Oh wow.
In like Halo 2
We've
days.
been locals for
I didn't know
a
that.
long time.
Yeah.
Virginia Beach, up to Maryland a little bit.
Sneaky good scene up in the
Maryland Madness days, the Virginia Beach locals.
Little Seb,
that game store,
Demon D, national
Batman.
champ from 09, Batman,
Severance.
Yeah, dude, talent, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's sneaky good.
Devilman,
Gandhi, of course.
Gandhi.
Yeah.
I mean, even
Gandhi didn't really show up till
Shockwave went to Tech.
Yep,
So-
he did. He was always repping the hat, so that makes him a Virginia local.
I would see him walking around campus with a MLG hoodie all the time.
Dude, that was always how I'd find LAN partners. I remember, I'll never forget being on the campus at Arkansas, and I saw a dude in an MLG hoodie. Had to be like 500 yards away. I was late to class, as usual, but I actually sprinted away from class, and I was like, oh my God, it's like, dude, that's an MLG hoodie. Do you play Halo? He's like, yeah, I play Halo. I was like, dude, come over to my apartment. I need to slay some noobs this weekend. We're going to have a LAN party, dude. So
Dude,
I had this like whole crew that we'd LAN
somebody
with.
with
It was
an
the best.
MLG hoodie, like out in the wild back in the day?
In 20, it's like 08
that was like finding. That was like
2011.
that was like finding a unicorn, bro.
Yeah, no, gamers like self-identify with their clothing. So like, I think of like animals with like their mating signals. So like they do something, but it's like gamers like identifying each other in the
See
wild.
a guy in an MLG hoodie across the street, like, he wants to land. Get his number.
Oh man. Sorry, that's where my brain goes. But I want
mine
to
too.
I want to talk about this game. I could talk to these nerds for hours about.
We could talk
anything.
about this game too.
Is there any teams besides, of course, Forsaken that you're like excited to watch or root for this weekend?
Honestly, now that I saw that Envious upset, I'm telling you, bro. Like, no shade to SSG. I think there's too much brain power on that team, in a certain way.
The comp is way off, and it's crazy because you see Snakebite and you're like, well, it's not an issue of who's going to be the
paper, you
grab
see
the
team,
oddball or the
like,
flag. It's Snakebite.
Got you.
And they got it 2 MVPs.
I think their problem is they're too polite. They don't have anybody that's like.
I was just
Ruffle
talking. I
feathers?
was just talking
Yeah.
about that.
In a respectful, like, growing way, you know what I mean?
I was just talking about that. It's only Stellar now that you just kind of let fly, but he had compliments to that with Bound and Legend.
Yeah.
And Eco was just just leading
Kind of guiding the troops. Yeah.
Bound was entry fragging. Legend was playing objective.
And now you have those two on Optic.
Now, yeah.
And Stellar is really aggressive, but he also like really shines in the back line where he just outputs incredible
He's a
damage.
sniper. He's a sniper.
And like Bound and Legend just follow up on his damage at such a high frequency. But now no one's like running in. I don't know.
That's always been when we talk about it all the time. Probably blue in the face at this point, but yeah, just the pacing. It feels like Luce is playing too fast, waiting for others, trying to pull them along. Then it's Stellar playing too fast, trying to pull others along.
Yeah.
And even when they do match their pace, it's only good for top 4. That's an incredible achievement. But for guys that got enough rings to fill a hand,
it feels like they're having to like.
I want that team to do well.
We all love that team.
I
Like
want that
the
team
players
to
on
do
that
well.
team.
I
But
want
like
that org to do well. Like they do
the
so
org,
much.
the players, the owners.
They can't just play their own game. They have to like play outside of their comfort zone for the team to work, and it's like you can only do that so long.
The moment they have to, I feel like that's where they kind of falter.
Yep.
I feel like they just they'll be playing good, but they'll also run out of gas. They almost didn't even make it to Sunday. Last round.
Yeah, it was close, man. C9 almost.
But
took them out.
other than Envy, I'm always. I just like watching Optic win. I like watching.
It's good
I like
for
watching
Halo, to be
Last Shot,
honest.
and the rest of us are kind of develop. A lot of these young guns, like just watching their development as players.
It's always exciting. I think that's, for me, over the years, the most exciting part of being a Halo fan.
Yeah.
Is like seeing the new up-and-coming talent like come into their own.
Yeah.
And like
100%.
A lot of people like to hold on to their. They like to hold on to their pros. I never want to see Snakebite retire. APGs.
We all love APG. Yeah.
We love you. Gotta love your old heads, but the game needs to grow.
Yeah.
The game needs to grow.
Part of the
it needs
natural
to-
One retirement is a door opening for one of those up next. So
Exactly. Fighting games do it all the time.
Yep.
And
They're younger and younger on that side.
What's up?
So they seem younger and younger on that side too. It's like a 14-year-old that starts dominating.
The most recent FGC, what's the big FGC?
Evo Japan.
The most recent massive FGC land. Every single champ
like
was
30,
over the age of 30.
39 and 40 years
Yep.
old. I know you saw the tweet and commented on it.
Knee is going to turn 40 in June.
Bro.
Yeah, he's still winning.
It's like, bro, you're 40. Yeah, I know. Chick with the overkill.
We just missed an overkill.
All right, let's lock in.
Yeah, lock in on this.
If you guys are just joining us on the couch, we got K Batify. You can find him on Twitch and Twitter. Famous for not only being a part of the Halo community for decades and decades, but completing 4 of the Halo CE campaign missions blind. So that's pretty incredible.
And has one of the coolest streams you'll ever see with the effects. And like, dude, I'll just come to your channel and sub just to see like the Crash Bandicoot like trap remix that comes on.
Just to
it
take an
gets me
acid
hyped
hit.
every single time.
These boys are giving me all the. I mean, shout out to LVT. They've been gassing me up for a long time. So, and I've looked up to a lot of these guys for years, and like pretty much since my last event.
Yeah.
LVT didn't even have a booth, I don't think. And now you guys
Charlotte.
are full on. No, my last one was Worlds 2022. So
that was the second
season
Worlds.
1. That was season 1.
Season one. Yeah, it wasn't until season 2 that we got on LAN.
And now you
but
guys have your own booth.
Even that was at an Airbnb where we were in a high rise. We had 3 casters. one producer, and that was it. It was just it was a 4-person team, and we casted land for the first time. And but again, it wasn't even on land. We were on the outside looking in, and then to go from a high-rise Airbnb outside the venue to literally, we are on the main stage right now. I don't know if we could do like a 360 camera, but we're right there in the thick
And it's
of it.
not even land as well. You guys are always putting in work online. You're always, the whole team is just always putting work in for this scene, and you guys deserve all the flowers. You guys deserve all of these lights, this production, being so close to the main stage with everybody.
Speaking of the lights, last LAN, because of the power outage, we casted for what, like 16 hours?
I saw that.
On Saturday.
16-hour cast on Saturday, and I got home Sunday, and I couldn't see out of my left eye. I had a retina burn from the lights, and I was so terrified. I was like, oh my god! I was like, am I going
Dude,
blind?
all that blue light catches up to you.
Bro, that's why I have a hat on this event, just in case I can kind of protect my eyes from the lights. Nice double kill there. But yeah, I went to the doctor. They were like, yeah, you should be, as long as it's not hanging around in a couple weeks, you should be all right. Gradually, day by day, I got my vision back. But
this Luminon team is all the Season 1 pros. You got Neuronical on this team, you got Jazero, and then you got the other two triplets.
The twins.
You got Avenue.
The trippies. The
triplets, because Suppress is on main stage right now, but the other two, they are fighting out of the open bracket.
This is elimination round 3?
Yes.
That's crazy,
Don't
bro.
adjust your dial. This is, wow.
So who's on Kraken now? Because they no longer have
That's
Ice
Leaderness's team, I want to say.
Yeah, Leaderness is on the screen here, but we'll see when.
And, I want to say,
HCOBs.
like, Parabola's on the team, but I could be wrong.
I believe so.
Ivanized,
Okay, yeah,
okay.
probably Parabola. Those guys like to team together.
Yeah.
She'll grab. He gets it. Oh, that's perfect
Little
timing.
dance to make sure he gets the proc off.
This looks like a cap.
Overshield is such a difference maker to cap the bomb on this.
This should be. Great
Yeah,
reticle
so he needs to start planning. We got a perfect setup with the snipes. Got a lot of ammo. He's got a repulse too, in case a grenade comes in.
They could double cap this here. They
could.
overextended
They could.
Luminon for the stop on an unstoppable force, and you might see Kraken get right back on the bomb. They have presence in the base.
The thing about this, like, the thing about this map, I noticed, when you get spawn killed, you get spawned.
Yeah,
Like,
especially if
you
one team
have
gets
to
like
rat.
2 snipes. Yeah.
You have to rat on a whole nother level. Just to even just play for a pick.
I noticed he's got
Especially
4
against top
charges
teams.
of repulse, by the way. You only start with 3, so he must have killed someone and taken theirs. There's a lot to work with. Okay, they're not going to turn it into a double cap immediately. New snipes up, though, and he wants that ammo. He's going to flip the spawns here by this movement.
Might throw it off the map. We didn't grab the ammo.
Yeah, I don't think he realized it.
He was, man, an inch away, but we know in Season 4 it is a game of millimeters at this point.
That was a big life out of Ivanized, though.
Yeah. He was alive for a long time. Also reminded me of Royal 2's gameplay on this map.
Yeah, it definitely was flashbacks to the grand finals at the last event when Royal 2 went crazy from
Staying
Spiral.
alive in the spirals.
That's
yeah,
that whole
exactly.
nother level of just like, the kills will come, but if you make yourself the hardest kill ever, you can just buy so much time.
Oh my god, that was
wow,
nasty.
nice shot.
Okay, Envied. Rapper formerly
That's
Which is
their
Avenue.
fourth.
That's Avenue.
It's Avenue.
Yeah, no, that's Avenue. Yeah,
Okay.
he changed his name.
Oh, a little name change.
Yeah.
I like
I was wondering who that was. I was like, he looks just like Suppressed.
Yeah.
They have a quadruplet named Envied.
Imagine. Long lost quad brother.
No, speaking of which, yeah, we got the other triplet on the main stage right now, getting interviewed. But
Yeah, they're kind of dominating.
Lock
the
in
scene
on this series right now.
A lot of screen time for the tribute.
How do you guys feel about this being game 1? This game type being game 1.
Helps you warm up. That's
I was about to say, it's
That's
almost like an oddball. Yeah, you're probably locked in for the long haul. It is Kraken up 1-0 at the time.
Just sticks it with the overshield. Doesn't quite finish it though, but there it is. Will tie it up.
Oh wow, 360 repulsor to potentially avoid the bomb damage, but it does end up going down regardless. He'll take it. Luminon tied up 1-all.
What does Forsaken play next? You know?
We play, I want to say, Dark Inside.
Oh, that's right. They're going through the gauntlet, man. So they played this.
I was literally
Luminon
about to
team.
say, this bracket has been insane. For
Bro,
them.
who's in winners
Yeah.
right now? Because all the teams you'd expect to be aren't.
Ether should still be.
Yeah, because Ascended Baseline's
Ether
got to
Mind
play.
Freak.
Ascended Baseline's got to play Mayski's team right now in losers, and he was just on the Forsaken team.
Oh, okay.
So now, but we got Glitchy and Zoom, and then of course you got Prubu and gloriously, and they've been, you know, Forsaken for.
I think this is certainly the strongest Forsaken team they've had in a while.
Yeah, everybody's playing really well.
Sure.
I feel like they're utilizing like every life to its fullest, which you have to do at this level.
Glitchy, underrated, I think.
And I've seen some really just insane outplays individually from the boys. Like they're absolutely locked in. But Dark Inside, and then if they do win that, they should have Mind Freak to make it out. So that's, I mean,
haven't got to see Mind Freak yet, but we know how dangerous they are.
like you talk about a hell of a bracket to make it.
Yeah.
That's the thing about smaller teamed tournaments.
Everyone's so good.
Yeah. It's not like you're just going through the rounds of, you know, okay, these guys are okay, you know, we'll play someone good round 4, you know, when we get off split screen.
Start running into good teams round 2.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. Is it's just, I feel like the open bracket gets heat checked in every single event. Somehow, as a collective community, they find a way to crank up the thermometer a little bit. Just find a way. It's the open bracket's even more brutal than it was last event, and I thought that was the most brutal open bracket in Halo history. So
anybody who's putting in the time is just going to keep getting better.
Yeah, it's like it is a collective rising tide of all those.
And there's so much young talent out there that just they have such a heart for this game. They really just want to be known, you know.
The Halo Infinite's honestly in probably the best state it's been in since launch. I
Absolutely.
mean, the game just feels
I
incredible to play right now.
I agree.
It is so fun.
I wish it came a little sooner, of course, but I mean, now that it's here, it's like the players that give it a chance get hooked very easily.
It's so fun to watch.
But you
we're all 3 classic Halo players, right? We probably prefer the Halo 2, Halo 3 era of the Final Boss and Carbon. But to me, Halo Infinite in Season 4, even all throughout all of it, has been right there, I'd say, with the classics, which might get me a little flack from the classic Halo fans, but
I do miss actually having a host advantage.
Cross mapping,
making lockout actually fun because otherwise. But that's a history lesson for another time.
Yeah. You need to come out to one of the Charlotte lands. Well, I guess you're across the country now, so it might be difficult.
I can fly out.
But yeah, we'd love to have
if they do another one of those Halo 2 tournaments.
Yeah.
Oh, big
I think the next one's the
snipe.
Halo 3.
That probably earns the Kraken.
Yeah, he's just got to kill this guy armor.
Still 5 minutes on the
It
clock,
doesn't look like
though.
he's going to peek.
He realized there's not really a way that he can
Yeah,
stop
no.
it.
They have
It's
both
better to stay
snipes.
alive.
To stay
They
alive.
have both snipes.
Big shout out to that player though for not like overextending and, you know, keeping himself on a stagger.
Like a lot of us when we made it ourselves.
That's another thing too.
Man,
is just trying to avoid the stagger on this map. Is just,
Oh, this could be a double arm. Diagram has a sniper.
No! Oh my god!
That was so casual. Blah. Turns and blasts his face off.
Ironical's gonna get the follow-up.
Got to clear the base here, though. They're
Yeah,
fighting
absolutely.
off the back wall as
They're still doing damage on their side.
Kraken. Yeah, they're continuing to push through. So they've lost numbers, but those that remained held their ground and have allowed all of Kraken now to push into the blue base. 3 go down for Luminon. Make it 4. Yes.
There it is.
Ivan Eyes with the double kill, and it might just be the death blow.
One more set of spawns. Looks like they might split.
Bravo trying to stay alive. If he does, it's massive for his squad.
Might have one behind him too. He's
Yeah, I
gotta
don't
be
think you saw that other guy lower FOV.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Okay.
Big life out of Parabola here. He's still putting in damage. Like they still got to worry about him. That's the thing.
It's so tricky to stay alive in these spots too. You got to be so conscientious of
Yeah,
every angle.
these tunnels. Nice.
Oh, man.
Huge pivotal.
I thought that was a perfect.
These fights are so awkward.
Now you would see it with the star now.
I love that.
I do like that.
I love that ricochets are back too, because that was some of my favorite back in
that
Reach.
Eli clip.
Oh, that was
The
no,
bank?
it's a win.
The other Eli, sorry.
Yeah.
No, that's Eli X.
No,
Oh, yeah.
Eli X.
Yeah.
He gets the triple kill bank shot on this map.
Yeah.
It was disgusting.
This is Eli X right here.
Yep. There's a chatter that always makes. I mean, there's plenty of chatters. That
Yeah, I was about to say, everybody. Only be one.
We miss you, Eli X. He's probably watch partying right now.
Definitely watch party. Probably just went off cam for a second to take care of his business.
My man's a tower.
Also,
it's
congrats
420,
to
so,
him
yeah.
and Strawberry.
Oh, did you check the time?
I literally looked at the time and it's 4:20.
Oh,
so
he's yep.
Eli
You're
X
locked in.
just took a little break.
He just turned the camera off. You know, he's got his little Eli X faded.
Yeah.
Throw those up in the chat.
Yeah.
Also, congrats to him and Strawberry. Just got married.
Oh yeah, big congrats.
Great couple.
Married
I
gamers,
love both
married
of them,
gamers,
man.
married gamers.
Hung out with Strawberry at the Halo 2 land in SLC, and he's a sweetheart.
That was so sick. It was almost like a little salty sweet.
It was the coolest thing
Oh my
ever,
God,
dude.
yeah.
SLC is my favorite event.
love that.
Easily my favorite
That
event
was
of all.
One of my best memories
Love that.
in recent years, to be honest.
going like pivoting Royal 2 in Halo 2 in 2025. Like, save. Do I need to say more? Like,
Yeah.
that was just. Let me
were
show you
getting all-
something.
You were getting
you
all
know?
the Halo 5 kids and Infinite kids. to play
Exactly.
Halo 2,
Yeah.
and that was like,
yeah.
and they seemed interested. You
This
know?
is my chance. I have a chance to beat Bound or
Yeah, we had
Renegade.
Bound in
Are you
free play.
kidding? Okay.
That was fun.
I'll never forget. It was Regionals 2016 in Boo Boo Doo Boo, baby Boo Boo Doo.
Baby.
Like,
Super young.
him and Hook were literally kids.
Free mustache.
They were invited to come over and play Halo 1 against like Walshy. You know,
Of course.
Golden Boy was there too, and I remember like someone taking a picture, and they just looked so happy to just be like holding the S types and just like trying to figure the game out.
There is something to that.
It's wholesome. It's wholesome.
Okay, 2 minutes left basically here. Jab strafe coming in from Ivanized.
Oh.
Is there a term for that type of strafe?
Jab strafe.
Jab
or-
strafe.
Yeah.
I've seen that a lot more now.
So like they purposely look to the side so they can like run at a diagonal, and then as they turn, shoot, and then follow it up, sprint.
Have to.
I see Cherish.
timing
I
is
see
really
Cherish do it a lot, and he'd be breaking
Descendants.
ankles.
It's actually a strafe with the right stick. Believe it or not, you strafe.
If I get hit with that strafe, like GG go next.
Yeah, it's fun when you see it from the other person's POV to see what the Spartan looks like.
It looks athletic.
Hard to shoot.
I like little micro plays like that though. You know?
Oh, for sure. It's something you should practice against bots, I think. We see another bomb here? Is this the game?
A minute left on the
Seconds
clock.
left.
Ivanized
This will be
looking
the
like
death
he's
blow in
gonna.
game one.
There it
That's
is.
No.
Game
Leaderness
one.
with
Kraken.
26. Leaderness underrated player in my opinion.
Oh my God.
He's insane.
He is so freaking good, and he's a great teammate. Like he's a good calm,
attitude,
calm, cool, collected, great attitude, good vibes, here to have fun. Yeah, I'm a big Leaderness fan.
Yeah, he was kind enough to play some matchmaking with me. We played together for a while, and like, man, I haven't had a teammate that like efficient at following up on everything that I said in a long time.
Yeah, I was about to say it's probably
sorry,
a nice. Yeah, it was a nice reprieve from our games.
Mikowski's missing jumps, like trying to catch the flag and fumbling it.
The flag? No, I'm trying to catch the snipe, brother.
We need to have another like old head Halo sesh again.
Down. Oh, bro, Splitgate just came out. We gotta play Splitgate when we get back.
Absolutely. Yeah. Of course, the beta would start when we had to come here.
Hey, don't they know a Halo tournament's going on this weekend?
I bet some of the Splitgate designers are here. Possibly.
Yep. Yeah,
They were Halo heads.
I've made good friends with a few of the developers for Splitgate, just through Destiny. And
Mikavelli.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mikavelli. Yep. I've known him for, he's always been super dedicated to Splitgate, so he
Really
deserves all the
supportive.
flowers for sure.
Yeah.
Even like during the dark times where it wasn't really like that poppin', he still played, still paid attention to the competitive scene.
We go.
Recharge Slayer.
This is,
how do you guys feel about this map when you got the deficit, you're frustrated, you know you have to
I feel like
try
this,
and get a break?
This game mode is a teamwork check, in my opinion,
It
as
really-
a Slayer.
Setup check.
The
Yeah.
lanes that you have to watch, like the positions you have to discipline yourself to just sit.
A lot of younger players will maybe hold forward a little bit too hard and like find themselves isolated, getting 2v1. You've got to be really coordinated.
I feel like this previous win for Kraken really bodes well for them because Fortress, while it was a bomb game type, the map itself lends itself to having a good setup, right? Holding the towers, holding the 50-yard line. I think you're going to see a lot of that here on Recharge as well in the form of top glass and top tower. So I give Kraken the edge going into this game too.
Yeah, definitely ride the momentum for sure.
Yeah, Luminon, they're full of talent, but they just haven't played recently. Like, they have 0 points. This is the first tournament they've played together. I think they're here mostly to hang out with Shotzi and, like, Dubu and their whole little friend group that lives here in Dallas. But
When I saw the names, like I said, I was super surprised to see that they were picking up the sticks again. So
And Neuronical just got, I want to say he must have just finished his doctorate. He was going to medical school for like neurobiology or something.
That's awesome.
Dude's a brainiac, literally.
Literally, yeah. That's why his name's Neuronical, by the way.
Yep.
You gotta take that brain power and put it towards disciplining yourself to hold lanes and say, hey guys, what are we watching? Nothing frustrates you more than just like someone getting an easy flank on you because your setup got broken a little bit on Recharge.
Bro, they went hard on media day. Sorry, my attention's on the on the media day shoot. Man, those
Yeah, they're fire.
The production value for the media shoots have been so amazing. All like, dude, that oddball, the smoking oddball in the first at Arlington.
It's like they always find a way to one-up themselves. I don't know how the media
Yeah.
team does it, but they always find new and creative ways to introduce the team and players.
Yeah, curious to see what Optic look like. They've been a little rocky in full play recently.
They've always struggled on Fridays.
It's weird, yeah. Well, usually against Europeans specifically. But I think
They just don't know how to beat EU teams.
It's like it's something
So
about
weird.
the way they play that throws them off, I guess. But I think they won't have a problem with Gingy.
We also gotta give EU their flowers as well. Like
Oh,
they
of course.
their scene has just gotten so much better and better over the years.
We got SLG was sitting where you're sitting earlier. We got to interview him for like 30 minutes, and that guy is a genius, man. Like just picking his brain about Halo, he's so smart. And
I love that.
He will. You have to pry him away from the conversation as well.
Yeah.
Like he's one of those people that will like suck you into a conversation and just keep talking about Halo as long as you let him.
Everybody has the same story.
You can
when
tell
it
he
comes
loves
to
it. You can
SLG.
tell he loves it enough, like that. You know, he's willing to do that though.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, he gains value out of it.
That's Halo kids for you.
He's like a sponge.
They just know how to have conversations about Halo.
Right. Well, and he specifically looks out for all the old heads and tries to pick their brain, which I think is very impressive. As we get things going here, game number 2 between Kraken and Luminon Gaming. It's a Slayer on recharge as Zero grabs the camo off the start, obscured in double invisibility, but despite camo and the shroud, he goes down. What a big win off the start for Kraken. It's only a 1-kill lead, but you did take down 3 for Luminon. So now map control, time and space, going to Kraken.
Where's the bullets going? Did that not look like his shots were not registered? Maybe it was observer diff there.
Theater
but-
mode, bro.
Might have been a little theater mode glitch. But I was already real into my chair about Joey challenging with camo right there. I feel like he just should have maybe
Get
just
out.
kind of moved away, go to stacks.
Yeah, make a play with camo.
Okay.
That's that trigger discipline, you know, that you just didn't have it there.
Yeah. So we talked about this is a teamwork check game type. It's really about like finding your timing as like in this specific situation when your team's spawning at C and the other team's got that spread through A and red. You kind of have to push tower and long haul simultaneously. That's why we have Avenue here. You see a teammate they're doing the classic 2-2 split here for this push.
Yes.
After they have a lot of damage down, that's when they push. But Kraken have held the line brilliantly. They shut it down both sides of the map and now have taken a 3-kill lead, and they still have their map positioning.
Grab C spawns now occurring for Luminon Gaming, and it's a 3-kill lead for Kraken as Ivanized content to wait for his shields to recharge. We'll grab that Commando. Collective also content to wait
my God,
for
they're
the
not
push to
checking
come
that
through. It's a fly trap, and a couple bugs fall into that trap. 2 go down. It might just be 3, but nice pick up there by Zero. Get
Flip the
back on the board.
spawns, Spawns are going to be flipped now. They're going to allow Luminon to get those gold spawns. But look at this. Luminon don't care. They're just running back to C. I don't know if I agree with this. I think take the positioning your spawn gives you, set up in that A side. But they felt the timing was good to follow up on the damage of their last dying teammate. Can they play out of here? That's the problem. You've got to
They're
think a
still
couple
trying to force
steps
this
ahead.
position. Oh my God, they get caught off guard. Why did they go? Might have been a miscommunication. I don't think they realized that there was only one person back C.
Yeah. Fast Avenue plays. All the triplets are so aggressive. That's what makes them so good.
I feel like there's so many people on both of these teams that just want to fly.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And with this map, like you can't do that sometimes. You know.
Gotta tone it down. Sometimes it is really the balance of like when to chill and when to rush. Like
yes,
it's pace modulation is the name of the game on this map.
Halo with movement in general is really just capitalizing off of the small like split second that you have the opening, that you have the damage, that you even have one dead. Most people have the mindset, you get a pick, you go. Sometimes it doesn't always work in your favor, but most of the time, you know, you have to be confident when you're being aggressive.
For sure. Your team kind of have to hit different parts of the push at the same time.
Everyone is so okay with pushing into C. I'm really interested by the flow in this game so far. The heat map of recharge is probably lit up in red over on C. It's not usually
C and
the
white,
case.
I feel like, has been the battle point. Got a couple of fights on glass, but for the most part, yeah, it's just been a battle for that back C position.
I think this plays into what SLG was talking about earlier. So SLG was talking about how like certain habits that you have on certain maps will be good in some game types but bad in others.
Nice.
And it's like you have to remember what game type you're playing. And it's like, I do think in Slayer, pushing C isn't as bad, but then like you have these same habits when you get to strongholds and like now you're throwing for your team. I don't know, interesting little discussion point there.
Just trying to do most he can with that shot. Unfortunately gets taken down. Oof.
Great down again. I'm looking at my top right. Too often do I see 3 out of 4 down. Those are causing staggered spawn scenarios where Luminon just can't get
This
a
is still
grip.
doable for Luminon for sure. With the old Sunny D quote.
Yeah.
Slayers don't start until we hit 30.
Is that a Sundance?
What?
For some reason, I was thinking that was a Puckett. But I think you're right, actually. Maybe it was.
Daddy Sundance.
We just like gas up Sundance for a sec. The fact that he was the owner, CEO, and caster. You talk about
so
like
much.
doing everything, like wearing all the hats, player relations. He was.
You had
making
Sepso.
sure
You had
that
Sepso on the other side doing the white collar stuff.
Yep, and then
Sundance was
Flat
deep
was the
into
muscle, literally.
Anakin.
Yep, Anakin.
He was like the
John Curran,
Detach.
Joker, Detach.
Detach was a phenomenal, I believe, head ref.
Yeah. Shibby.
Oh man, I
Never
miss
forget.
Fucking Shibby.
Never forget Detach handing me my pro pass and saying, "Wow, congratulations,
You did it."
Mikowski." Yeah, like it's kind of like he was like, "Well, I can't believe you got here, but okay."
To be my practice dude when I played pro.
Yeah, that's literally I think what he said with that comment, but I still love him for it. I'll never forget it. I don't know why.
I'll periodically go back to like 2005 when Detach was pro. And watch some of his series.
Dude was insane. Dude
and I'm
was
pretty
nasty.
sure back when they played Coliseum Flag, or no, I'm sorry, not Coliseum, Colossus Flag.
Oh my God.
When you can like bounce it off the ground.
Was it? Yeah, it must have been pre-patch.
Off of the.
Because they patched it to where you couldn't bounce off the conveyor belt anymore.
Conveyor belt, yeah.
Yeah.
That was like one of my favorite glitches.
Standard like Ogre 1 stuff where he just like didn't die all game.
This is a huge series between Space Station and Complexity because Space Station already going down to Envy.
Yeah.
Have to win, and even if they do run the table throughout the rest of their pool
I just realized
play,
we switched over.
That's a second place
That just
finish
threw
for
me off.
SSG. Second place in pool. Yeah, that's.
I feel like Avicii is at the point in his career where he needs to have a good tournament because they went into the last tournament teaming with Piggy and the Accent, and Avicii I don't think met his potential, and like he's the youngest guy in the HCS right now. He's like 17 years old.
Yep.
Enemy team took
I don't know. I feel like if he doesn't perform on land, this is going to be tough for him to bounce back from. By the way, look at the stats. Stellar has 10, Eco has 0, Snakebite has 1. What's happening? What's happening on Space Station right now?
I think it really speaks to that disjointedness that we were talking about. Stellar's playing fast, but he's waiting for maybe Lucid to match him, and he is, for the most part, from a pacing standpoint. But yeah, really, even though they're up 1-0, it really still speaks to me about the disjointedness. And I always say, Eli, we talk about this all the time, when everybody's within 4 slays of each other or 10 seconds of each other in oddball, it means everybody's playing their 25%. SSG haven't had a tournament yet or even a series, you could argue, where everybody's playing their part.
I feel like that's. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying it's just bizarre because like you know how much talent on this roster. These guys have all won world championships, literally.
MVPs.
But they just can't figure out the mix.
It is a prime example of who do you gel with like better than others.
It's all about
like,
chemistry.
Yeah.
Everything's chemistry.
And that should teach younger players and people trying to be on the come up. It's
Trying to
not
team
all
up.
about
Yeah.
it's not all about your rings all the time.
It's not about
all
name. It's
your
about
stats.
who feels good to play with. That's how I picked my
Both
teams
inside
back
the
in
game
day.
and outside the game.
Yes,
That's another
exactly.
thing too.
Got to have in-game chemistry and out-of-game chemistry.
Can't stress that enough. How many times like people would talk about, well, we get along outside of the game as well.
So
that is a
important.
huge factor when it comes to.
Why we see Manny back on TSM?
Massive.
They're all boys.
Yep. They find their way.
Okay,
Find
Complexity have tied things up. Stellar still 13.
Our team always finds a way to be back together.
Snakebite
Manny and
and
the boys.
Eco each have 1 kill. Stellar has 13. That's just bizarre to look at, to be honest.
took the hill.
Cherish on
And
the
right
inside
when you
top
brought
left.
up that point, Eli, I said, I know SSG's up 1-0 right now, and they're a better team than Complexity, but there's disjointedness occurring.
Enemy team took the hill.
Okay. All right, so we're going to focus here on Luminon versus Kraken. This is a really integral game 2 here. Camo's coming up right now, 47-46. Kraken behind. Internet's trying to hit the shots.
This is a
uses the
series too.
shroud
If
to get
Kraken wins
away.
this.
Yeah, this is it.
48-49. One more slay needed. Zero has the camo. You got to play around him. Do not force
Discipline. Don't force
the
the fight.
envelope
Do not
here.
force the fight.
Do not
You
push
could literally
out.
get behind him in the elevator.
Let you zero. Or no, this is actually
He has the game
Avenue.
in his hands
I think
right
this player
now.
knows
He has
he's being
the info. He
hunted.
has the info.
Oh my God.
49-all, it's tied, and the camo goes down. This is a chance for Leaderness to regroup with his teammates at the back of C. Kraken have life and need just one
The
more
series
slay.
was in his hands.
Oh, man.
Did he not have a nade?
Oh my God, we're gonna see, this could be a standoff that lasts 60 seconds, feels like 60 years as Collective his way into the tower. Nobody is willing to be that last death, Eli.
Oh my God,
Nobody wants to go down. Nobody's going to make a move.
This is so stressful if you're the team at C. You have to watch so many entry points.
They have them long haul too. They know they're trapped there.
They have to have eyes on
for
long
Kraken.
haul, right?
For Kraken right now, the goal is to get intel, to identify that 3 are potentially pushing through the long haul, and you got 1 flanker, and it looks like they're going to regroup and make it a 2-2 split here. 2 on top A, 2 on the long haul. It's happening.
That was risky to grab those plasmas.
Yeah,
somebody could have been
remote.
waiting to remote.
And there's that 2-2 split that they set up for. So now they're going to look to collapse. Now they're going to look to constrict. They know. See, Luminon has the intel. Luminon knows that all 4 for Kraken are at C. I don't know if Kraken know the exact location of everyone for Luminon. So Luminon have the intel advantage in the winning moments.
Here's the explode.
Oh, doesn't quite get it though. The leader just knows that guy's there now. Oh my God.
That is, wow, they're
There's
really
a
close.
reality where this goes to time, low-key. Because neither team is really ready to move. These
Do you think they risk sending 3 long haul? Maybe? I don't know. Like, it would have to be something.
They're going to shroud and push?
Oh, here comes the push. Oh, the nade is good enough. Oh, it's finished! Luminon tie up the series and keep their tournament run alive.
That was...
I wanted to look back and see if they popped off. We got them on Station 1.
That was
Looks like we got some hype from the boys.
You see the shroud go down. Of course, you're just going to chuck some grenades into it. Like,
yeah.
I mean, it was a
too predictable.
call.
But that was the intel advantage that we set up for. It was all in favor of Luminon there, and they did take advantage of it. Oh my God! Speaking of advantages, complexity might just go up 3-1. This is a crucial hill now. You either tie it up if you're SSG, or you're staring at a 2-score deficit. The consequential nature of this next hill could not be more crucial, as Sparty has the camo and the shock. He's got the kit, but he takes a back shot from his own teammate.
Hey, yo. Pushing forward.
What did he say?
I can't wait for Sparty to have his pop-off tournament.
I was literally going to say...
Oh, this might be it. Double kill. As Sparty earns another 2, and it might just be the slays they need to make it a 2-score difference. It is complexity. And if Space Station lose to complexity, Eli, they're looking at a lower round start at best.
I know. And Ether is likely to come into this pool, by the way. And Ether is
and they would beat
not
SSG.
a free win.
I'm calling it right now. If SSG lose this, they're going to be so checked out mentally that Ether could potentially even sweep them. Everyone probably thinks we're faded for that.
You can't sleep on the Latin American players.
Oh,
they are getting
goodness.
They're getting good.
By the way, Ether split games with SSG in a recent scrim. It was 8-8. So
yeah,
I'm telling you, they're winning that series. If SSG know that, man, can you imagine SSG being knocked out on a Saturday morning?
That would be crazy. Absolutely insane. Nobody would have predicted that.
All right, can't get too ahead of ourselves. This is game 1. Space Station can certainly come back here, guys. It does look like this game is likely cooked.
Oh, that was a big one. Eco's ultimately the 4th member for SSG to go down.
Eco with Snakebite need a little bit of life.
With 149 on the clock, that's crucial because it forces an easier decision for Complexity to play for the 4-1 win. They're not playing for time. They're playing for slays. They're looking to close the door shut right now.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Wow.
I'm so happy to see him playing again.
Yeah, he's locked. And Cherish has the camo. Eco has positioning on the snipe side, but he's got lower shields. Cherish is spotted out for now, but he grabs a repulsor, so could potentially work his way to the top side of snipe.
Now they have to push.
He's going to 3-push into the hill with his teammates, and they're going to win the fight. 3 go down.
Good
All
help.
4!
Good help.
SSG get wiped!
Good help.
We got a
little bit of a pop-off over there.
We are witnessing a historic fall-off of this team.
Yeah. I'm not going to say it because I might end up on Reddit. I'm good.
Oh, we're going to be on Reddit regardless, brother. You faded
Could this force retirement conversations?
Oh, no.
All right, that's what I said.
Chill.
You baited me, bro.
Last time
give him the whole season.
Last time you brought up retirement for a player of Space Station, Lethal was roasting your ass in the chat.
I know. And I didn't even say it was my opinion. I was just like, a lot of people in the chat. You can read it in the chat. Does he need to retire? I don't think so. Let me just put it out there. I don't think so. And I don't think he should retire. But the conversation is at least on the table.
This would be so heartbreaking for Kraken. How does Kraken feel that they're playing against this team in Elim round 3? Like, how are you playing 4 former professional players in losers round 3?
Yeah, Juzero top 8 finish at the Halo World Championship, the first one. I know that was a while ago, but hey, man,
He's on that
that's a notch in the belt.
He was on that original Fnatic team. Yeah.
Yep. That belt stays in the closet. Maybe he's got it on right now.
All of the Season 1 Fnatic players are here. They're just on, just on different teams.
Super CC,
well, Super CC and Encore teaming together.
Encore and G0.
Yep.
That was a nice little call.
Yep. Good stick before going down there from Parabola. Camo is being fought for. First hill has gone to Luminon. Kraken have better map positioning here. This is likely to be burned out, this camo.
It's a great spot to hide.
Oh, dodges a grenade. Nope, finally does get taken down.
It's like that corner that Leaderness is working with the camo.
Oh my god, the ankles!
That's like the one spot with camo that you probably don't get spotted out.
Yeah. That was a huge win from somebody on Kraken. I just couldn't tell which one it was.
Erotical on the dummies. Nate shot attempt goes through. It's enough for an assist, but he will go down as well. So too does Avenue. That's 2 down for Luminon. Might be 2 down for Kraken, depending on who wins this gunfight. It's a trade out. So 3 go down for Luminon, 2 go down for Kraken. And for now, the hill is neutral. Still being fought for collective in it, but that does not last long as he goes down. G0 will take positioning on the top side of Snipe, his teammate in the hill. And Luminon, at a crucial moment, are scoring once again.
It's a big hill. If Luminon find a way to capture this hill, I feel like that's going to break the spirit of Kraken.
I agree.
Because this, they had a death grip on this hill, but now they're. This is one of the hardest pushes in the game. And when you're spawning at A, the other team has a tower set up. Like, you've got to send players through cut side, top center, and at least one through nest side, in my opinion, to make.
I feel like they're trying to bait down low. They're trying to bait down low to make room for them moving up top.
That push was predictable. And
there's just so much damage when they try and get into the hill.
3 go down. Wow. And now it's like everyone's just playing for the 50-yard line. Now you just got to rotate to next as Luminon score, make it 2-0. Kraken do get the fortunate spawns on the side of A, so they should have the next time in hill. They do. But man, staring at an 0-2 deficit. Still plenty of time left on the clock, but like you said, Eli, that last score is a bit of a backbreaker.
One of those, like, aura checks as well. Like,
yeah. That was a huge comeback. Kraken had 95%, Luminon had 10. So.
They got to stop the bleeding now. It's getting a little out of hand here.
They do have a lot of this hill, though.
If there is a map that lends itself to a 3-0 reverse sweep, it's Livefire. For whatever reason, it's like the one map where even if you see 0-3 with less than 3 left, okay, we're not calling game just yet. And now it's Kraken right back in it.
It's because the tower side is so strong for the top mid hill, the B hill, and the obviously C plat hill. So it's like if you get tower control during this 4th hill, you can steamroll that to 3 hills in a row. So it's very feasible they come back.
That's what they're setting up with here. Avanize doesn't necessarily have the snipe, but he has the snipe tower. He drops down to help out his teammate on the pillars.
He did get 1 kill.
Ooh. Oh, the pancake? What kind of delayed pancake was that?
Weird.
The batter might be burned after that.
What just happened in that game?
That's some technical issues on the SSG Cole.
No, it says Optic. Okay, Optic wins that. Tech issue in the SSG's.
Chemistry issue, really. But for now, it's diagram. Oh, nice nade shot reversal. Double kill is going to net more time for Luminon as they take a narrow edge.
They're getting better with every series, I feel. If Luminon keeps going, like if they can clinch this series, they'll be even hotter like heading into the next series that they got. That's the thing about losers bracket too is
they're going to play more games, twice as many games with.
A lot of people just warm up better with each series.
And I think he was talking about it before you got here. He's like, this team has so much talent, they just don't have reps. But playing this series and like now they're getting the reps, like that's scary.
Kraken was the 1 seed in Arlington, were they not?
They were.
Dude, and Luminon is the 43 seed here in today's tournament. So
none of these guys have points.
Like, you want to talk about, would that be the biggest seed disparity upset in Halo history?
Upset factor? It's possible.
I
think it really feel like an upset with this lineup.
I think it was Eclipse last year at the qualifiers for the World Championship. That would have been SLC.
They were like an 11 seed.
They had the 11 seed and got first in the open bracket. That was 10 spots, which sounded insane. It was. This would be 40.
Yeah.
that would be pretty insane. But whoever wins this, they still got a bit of a road to climb before they can make it out. But no, I'm glad they're starting to find their footing. Like they played really good in the series against us, but it really just came down to the ice towards the end. Like there was a lot of good individual plays from Forsaken, and that just kind of capitalized on Luminon's a little bit too much complacency. But no, they're starting to show some life, man.
They're starting to remember.
Kraken should be worried.
Yeah, I think they're starting to remember how to play the game. That's what it.
Yeah.
Shaking off the rust.
Can't stress enough how important this backseat setup is. Tower is like tower. Oh my god.
For the next several hills.
Enemy team took the hill.
That position regulates the spawns for like 3 hills.
This map is like a triangle for spawns. Like it's tower, back green, and then like back A.
Yeah.
And if you hold tower, they can only spawn one of the other 2. And like both of those have long roads to the next 3 hills in a row.
Yep. Like Luminon's gonna get this hill too. This is. I mean, you got 2 minutes left on the clock. This is.
Yeah, it's a momentum shifter and stopper.
They can still do it to the top middle hill as well. Like, ugh.
Gotta fight for tower. Oh, he wins it cleanly with the fist. I thought he was for sure gonna trade.
Oh, Bravo not aware of your rotation there. Right.
1-2, big dice fight out of leaderness for the double. Looking for that player pillage.
He's the aggressor in this.
Maybe keep position. I mean, he's the one holding the stick, so I'm not gonna tell him. But I feel like you just stay high there. Maybe call that out to a teammate.
Yeah, probably.
0 now.
That's the discipline in me though. Like I'll sit back portal on Beaver Creek.
Yeah, you
if
will.
I have to, just to make sure the spawns don't.
I think I've died to you just shotgunning me because I get impatient and go through the portal.
Bro, Kelly has not left portals for 5 minutes.
He's paying rent back red.
Like, nice view.
Stats show up. I have like 3 kills, but like 17 assists.
1 death.
1 death.
Yeah. 17 and
Ogre 1 taught me well, dude. Like.
Okay, that's a
scrapping
the last
right now.
player alive.
Scrapping.
Diagram, the last player alive. So you're gonna see Diagram get into the hill. A spawns for Kraken. Oh, split maybe even. A player has gotten behind them, whether it be a spawn or positioning. They work their way.
You see Luminon though? They spawn green and immediately prioritize tower. They don't even think about going sandbags to the hill. Need to get the sniper. They want these spawns.
Oh, this is setting up for a crazy finish.
I love that.
Play for next year if you're Kraken. Maybe
You
not.
can't.
Yeah.
You can't play for next. They win the game.
That was faded. My bad. Oh!
Renegade's doing
Renegade doing crazy shot grapple plays as usual. That Optic squad. I'm so glad they got some flyers.
The shock rifle skin.
But in the meantime,
oh, this is
what do we got going on top middle?
Kraken. They could actually.
They're trying to force
here.
this. I think they got it. Yep.
Still got a minute. Minute
This is
20.
doable.
Very, very
I'm
doable.
so glad that this series is really coming down to this kind of wire, too. These are both 2 amazing teams.
Oh, for sure.
And this
Triple.
is a losers.
Triple.
Nice. There you
Wow.
go.
That's Avenue.
Look at that.
Popping off. I keep calling him Avenue. And he rebranded.
I mean, I wonder if
I
wonder if he knows how many times he's been called Avenue. This
Yeah,
weekend.
I'm like dead
Already.
naming him.
It took a little while for us to start calling Carmea Descendant, so
You
Zone.
could say he's going to
Yeah.
different avenue.
Oh, wow. He's taking a new route.
Okay.
Follow the channel.
48 seconds left, so the clock has dwindled down by
I guess
30
if you're
seconds.
Luminon here, you just play keep away.
I think now you can play for slice of time, right, Eli?
Oh,
oh.
he's got
he
why didn't he just 2D back? Oh my god! You got the back smack!
He for the back smack!
Oh,
that was nuts!
my god!
And a perfect nade.
Oh my god, I hope somebody got our pop off. That was
Cosplaying as a
God,
vampire,
that
you gotta
was amazing.
put the stake through the heart, otherwise you're gonna get you back. That was nasty.
That was so nerdy. I love
You
that.
also typically carry your
we both thought
momentum
it
when you
too.
go through the portal, right? Like, I'm surprised he didn't still fall off with the momentum.
We all had our feeling in the back. He's gonna come back.
I think it's because he waited till he was pretty low before he portaled, so his momentum didn't carry him over the ledge.
With stakes like this, to still have a little bit of a micro play mindset like that.
Oh, big win.
Luminon's looking like they're gonna close
Man,
this out. I'm looking back for the pop off.
Diagram and Envy don't look like they've taken a day off, especially Avenue. Now Envied as they take the win. Luminon moving on to winners round 4, 26-17 for the artist formerly known as
No,
Avenue.
that was a losers match. They're out.
Kraken falls in like top 48.
Right, Luminon will move on to lower round 4, but Kraken are packing their bags.
That's like top 48, right? Or maybe a little bit better. Top 32, maybe?
That was losers 3, so I want to say top 20.
Could be. I get really mixed.
Maybe top 16 in open.
Yeah, I get mixy with that, but.
All right, Kelly, what's your grip strength?
My grip strength? Oh gosh.
What kind of grip you got?
Whoa.
Is this on the basic setting?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh god.
Oh wait, it's not on.
Oh,
Hold on.
yeah,
There we go. Now it's
okay.
on.
Are you right-handed or left-handed?
Wait, age?
Oh, wait.
It goes by your age?
It goes by age. Hold on.
Yeah, you crank
Let me
that up
hit the
a few
start
numbers.
button. There we go. All right.
Okay. Wait.
Hopping on
this
board
for-
here with
this
K
for
Matify
a
as he performs the
25-year-old's
grip test. Yeah, we'll say you're 25. 60, 75. Throttling out at about 78.
I think I hit 77.
77, 79.
Ooh.
Are you right-handed?
Is that good? What did you get?
105.
105. Both of us.
Damn.
Don't worry about what I do with my hand, man. Anyways.
Wait,
Oh,
how?
wow. Look
Can
at
you
the
teach me how to get
Look at the
good grips?
decor. Look at this. It just got way more
What the-
homey
Hello?
in the LVT booth. That's a beautiful looking fern.
I'm pretty sure this is bamboo.
Oh, bamboo.
It looks like bamboo.
It's a bamboo,
Well, that's
it's a
fitting.
bamboo
The-
named Fern.
The bamboozle.
Bamboozle.
Hey, Garrett. Hey, let's put one over here.
He's got more. He's
Yeah, can we get some?
He's
Yeah,
working
one
on
over.
it.
Yeah, surround it. Surround the couch with some trees.
Yeah, you don't want to overload one side.
Don't let Mikowski get too close to these trees. He might try to smoke them.
I mean,
I'm going again.
not happy with the
Try
78,
your left
78.
hand.
My left hand?
I know you're right-handed, but typically your non-dominant hand might have a stronger grip strength because you just typically carry things with your non-dominant. What'd you get?
78.
Pretty close.
Pretty even across the board.
At least we like consistency.
Yeah, we love that. And we love
Optic already up 1-0 against Genji.
Or Halo.
Genji, sorry. I felt for Cole when Genji got the reverse sweep on.
That was nuts. Rynoob, who did we talk about that with? Descendant.
Yeah.
Rynoob against every single one of his former teammates has won that series, it seems like. I think it was someone else that we talked to, not Descendant,
Ryan,
was it?
It was Mikwin that said it. Mikwin
That's
said
it,
that
yeah, it was Mikwin.
that Ryan historically beats the last team that dropped him at the next event, like at extremely high frequency.
The Mad Dad.
I feel like you can just never count out Ryan.
You really can't.
No.
He's a special.
He's been a thorn in Halo's Halo Pro's side for
like
just a
15
really,
years.
Really long time.
Yeah, his longevity is definitely something to be lauded.
That is a really good noob.
He really is a really good noob. With 1L, by the way. I always thought that was a funny part of the gamer tag. To
Was it
just
really
troll
1L?
people even more. Yeah. Really good noob with 1L. I think it was like to troll people like I'm that dumb that I can't even spell this properly. Oh, you got the interlinked? How often do you see interlinked in pro play?
What even is that medal?
It's if you shock someone and the chain goes to all 4 members of the other team. He did chain damage on all 4 players.
Beautiful.
That's such a rare medal, period.
Speaking of aura checks, man, there's just something about Optic on your screen, your little aura. As we switch gears here, Space Station versus Complexity. Space Station, guys, if you're just tuning in, already reeling in pool play. They lost 3-1 to Envy, and now a loss against Complexity here would guarantee a lower round 1 start at best for the defending world champ.
Yeah, this is I think this is a must-win game 2 because you have to imagine Complexity are good to win one of the last 3. You can't go down 2-0 in this series if you're Space Station.
Especially from the mental standpoint too. Like, man, is it really 0-2 right now? Like, this is a shocker for our
I mean,
very eyes.
Complexity in the past they have dropped a 2-0 lead, but I mean, not to
Well,
bring
yeah,
it.
speaking of Rynoob,
That's
yeah,
true.
So.
But
I mean, I imagine you have to feel a certain level of confidence, especially against SSG.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're ripe for the picking, right?
Yeah.
If any of the top 4 are showing signs of weakness, SSG would be everybody's pick.
There's a lot of mental on SSG. A lot of we talk about it. There's a lot of brain, you know, and you can disrupt that. You can disrupt that flow very, very easily.
So you can also overthink things a little
Yes.
bit. I think SSG in regard have made the game a little too complicated for themselves. Play the game on easy mode, like you always say, right, Eli?
Yeah, it's one of the it's paralysis by analysis is what I like to call it because
I like
they
that.
paralyze
I like that.
themselves from overanalyzing. And that hesitation, even hesitating for a single second in Halo, is way too long to hesitate. And you see it constantly with this squad.
Yeah.
Sparty seems to be
This is a game of seconds.
locking in.
Milliseconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Milliseconds.
Nanoseconds even.
Nanoseconds.
Pixels.
Pico, whatever you.
Picoseconds?
I don't even.
Deciseconds.
I think that works, but that's the other way.
Oh. Yeah, we definitely don't want to go up because it's getting way too
I remember that table in science or math.
Nano, Pico.
Nano, Pico.
Well, Micro's in there somewhere.
Where's the help? Where's the help for Cherish right here? Ooh, Lucid
Nobody can push that just yet.
It's gonna get
so many nades blocking the door.
Good backup here.
Oh, wow, they
switch.
pushed through. But Cherish wins that. Yeah, how did
Ammo, killing spree, by the way. Hasn't died yet. I like this spot, too, especially with his teammates flush on the left side.
And he doesn't peek all the way up to the corner of the door here, so he can completely stay invisible. If he does push forward just a little bit from right here, the reason he's staying right here is so that his gun doesn't poke out around the corner and give any extra intel to SSG.
Definitely controlling the angles to which you're visible, too.
And that's what you get for playing smart. Big ups to Cherished on that one, man.
I'm happy to see him playing well.
Cherish is
I'm
incredible.
sure that hit after the last tournament.
Yeah, from top 4 to top 16, I think it was. I mean, that's not Cherished.
Yeah, going from the last season to that event.
Yeah, going from Champ Sunday to a deep Champ Sunday run to a lunchtime matinee on Saturday. That's a fall from grace.
Yeah, I'm happy to see
back.
he's playing well, finding his footing with this Complexity squad.
The reality is everyone pre-qualified for pool play. They're all great players. It just now comes down to who gels the best together.
Yep.
And I feel like Cherish is an aggressive player. He gets hyped.
Yeah.
He's very loud, and I feel like that complements well with how Spartan is.
Yeah, it's a perfect duo.
Billy's a little bit more reserved, but when he win, when he's always happy to win. And
Abassi's the young gun, but I feel like he's a pretty well-rounded player, even as a young gun. Like he has his different modes. He's definitely leaning aggressive, but like I've seen him be able to slow down and like control the pace of the game as well. So he shows a lot of poise for his age.
How old is he?
17.
It's crazy.
The youngest player in,
that's awesome.
In pro right now, I think.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
17.
Halfway to victory.
I have event shirts older than him.
Yeah, right. No, I'm pretty sure the year he was born.
I got a shirt in my bag. I got an MLG shirt from like 2006 in my bag right now.
The year he was born was like the year I first started going to MLG events. So.
Yeah. That's a crazy thing. People are like, yeah, I grew up watching Walshy, the Ogres,
Yeah.
USA Network. I'm just like,
we're old.
But I mean, we talked about it. It's great to see, just new blood get into the game.
Oh, for sure.
SSG are clawing their way back, and just as they tied at 26 all, it's Complexity regaining control by a team wipe.
Renegade back to doing Renegade things, but Onset's losing his mind. Okay, 4-kill lead for Complexity. This is getting bad. SSG can easily come back in this, but it's like the longer you play from behind, like I feel like the doubt grows in their heads as well. You know what I mean? It's like we shouldn't even be down right now. I'm sure they can still close it out, but like, why is every game so difficult for them?
I just want to be a fly on the wall for SSG's comms. Like,
yeah.
A lot of pros they'll do scrims without comms and stuff like that. Like I would just love to be just a fly on the wall and just kind of hear how they talk to one another when all the brains come together.
It feels
just
like
listen to all that.
We did hear a listen in briefly when they played against Envy, and it sounded to me like Lucid was kind of the one that was like most vocal about what they're doing and what their calls were. Like he was Brayden move forward, talking to Stellar, different spots, and kind of like telling people to stay alive. Like he's trying to step up as the leader, but it doesn't feel like it's working as well as they needed to.
Snakebite missed the chance to pick up a frag grenade here. No nade shot potentially. He's going for the back smack instead, armed with the camo, but he can't quite find members of Complexity. Meanwhile, Space Station have regained control of the lead. Now it's Space Station up by a team wipe. They flipped the map on its head.
By 13 and 7.
That was just perfect execution of a collapse right there too.
They have these moments of utter brilliance, but they're too rare right now.
And consistency is key.
I mean, they just flipped this from being down 3 to up 5 in the span of like a minute. So this is a huge comeback for Space Station here.
Helter Skelter, Dr. Jekyll, and Mr. Hyde never works for Halo teams.
Yeah, they have way too many gears. Not like multiple good gears.
5 minutes remaining.
It's good to see that they're still showing signs of life as far as their communication, their execution. That's just what separates them as a top team.
they're also consummate professionals. So I think if
matter
there's a
what,
team that can maintain their composure and call out with a tonal ferocity of belief, it's SSG. So they do have that. They have a lot. I mean, there's no reason SSG can't still find their way to Champ Sunday despite a really, really slow start here on Friday so far.
Been showing signs of doubting themselves.
And that's all they need to do is make it to Saturday, you know? But
right.
I mean, not if Complexity has anything to say about that.
Well, no matter what, they make it to Saturday.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Sunday.
Yeah.
This is huge, though.
44.
I think they can close this out pretty easily as long as nobody sells.
This could be the final blow. And I love the play for trade. They're up by 6, deep into the 40s. A trade is a net positive for you. Snakebite works his way
Oh,
through
they're
the
going to get
bottom
that collapse
tower.
on Stellar. He didn't check his back. Sparty caught him off guard. This is still doable for Complexity.
It is.
Shut down a couple pushes. The challenge for Camo.
Okay.
Oh, and Sparty has the camo. Sparty has the double.
This? Oh,
No,
my
big,
God.
big shutdown there
Huge.
for Nico.
Obviously, he gets the refrag, though. 47-44, I mean.
Narrowed the lead.
This is still very doable.
Yep, that's the goal. Just get it within one team wipe, heading deep into the 40s. That allows you with one possession of the map, one play to tie it up.
Finds a way
flip
to
it.
win this. This feels like Space Station.
Once again, look at the disparity for SSG and look at the grouping for Complexity. Everybody's within 2 kills of each other. So Complexity, while down, you could argue are a little bit more cohesively together.
We just saw this exact situation
I was
play out
about to say
in open
another standoff
between Luminon and Kraken, I think it was.
Avicii trying to get aggressive with Joey.
The difference here is Complexity didn't take top A for some reason. That was the difference between the open bracket match and that one. I think Complexity had the chance to kind of set themselves the way that I guess it was Luminon did in that other game, but they like took low ground positions and like kind of gave SSG too much space to work with, I think.
Well, we heard you like Halo and a lot of it, so we are switching gears once again to the main stage as Optic Gaming have a 2-0 lead on Gen G and a 1-0 lead in Game 3.
By the way, Kelly, you're free to leave whenever you want. You don't have to hang out.
Are you guys kicking me off?
No, but I'm just
fun,
letting you know.
Eli.
You can hang out as
with
long
you
as you
guys.
want.
Such a party pooper, bro.
I got you.
But you can also leave whenever you want.
No, I'll stick around. I'll stick
Get a
around
full
for
can of beer and you just 21 plus, of course. And you took it away
I don't want
from
him to feel like he's hostage to us, you know? Like,
Oh, wow, that was a nasty snipe from King Nick.
It's good. It's good.
Oh,
to,
and the
good to talk
overshield
to the
still
old
down?
heads.
yeah, of course.
Okay. King Nick lining up his next opponent. It's bound, but too much pressure felt, so he regroups. Has a collective push here in his way. Breaking shot. Waiting for a player to fall into that reticle. Still has plenty of OS left. There it is. Bound falls into it and falls back to the respawn screen. And it feels like Gen G are starting to find some semblance of control here on Fortress. They need a big win, though, again. King Nick not able to land another one of those no-scopes as Legend takes him out. Formal finds his way to another snipe. He's got 5 shots left to work with. Watch out. It's Formal. Knows what to do with the S7.
Do it. Do it.
Oh. Line it up.
Oh, he knows where you're going.
Predictable.
3 dead. 3 dead.
Formal read it like a magazine on the airport newspaper
He read that
stands.
magazine on his way here.
Right, yeah. Latest issue of
What
SI.
is Chris Common going to do when he's one shot? 101.
Oh.
Oh,
A lot of pressure,
all
though.
focus is on Formal right now, so that does allow his teammates to potentially take advantage of the distractionary
Legend's
bait.
in the back
but
right now.
No. Renegade goes down. And Gen G are once again advancing on the map. And this could be a big slay right here. Legend's just trying to stay alive. He does trade out, but 3 go down in total for Optic. Make it all 4. Staggered potentially as Renegade's the last player alive out on an island, waiting for Legend to spawn up and regroup.
King Nick 18 and 16, by the way. The rest of his team barely, not even in double digits except for Ryan. And I think this Gen G roster needs Breaking Shot to like be himself and pop off for them to like really have a chance in a series like this.
Yeah.
Breaking Shot not being in the mix is a bad sign to me.
From what I know about Breaking Shot, you know, is young, fiery. If he gets in his element, if he gets comfortable, he's one of the best players in the game.
He's insane.
But it's just getting to that point. Getting to that point is the
overshield.
That'll be it.
That should be an arm. Yep.
2-0 lead in the map and the series for Optic as Legend puts another one on the board. Makes his way back to the middle of the map, and it looks like the 50-yard line already being controlled by Optic here. They're going to get a chance to run it right back.
Ready. Bomb taken.
So objective-minded is Legends.
Working the periphery of the map. And it makes sense with two
It's
of
actually
his
so
teammates
smart.
down. He's going
Wait.
to fall off.
Oh, you just trolled, brother. He's just face palm.
I can almost face palms in French.
I just got done saying
Face
he's so
palms in
smart.
French.
I thought he was like gonna burn the clock because like if you sit still with the bomb, the other team doesn't know where you are.
What it look like.
So like you can just kind of hide somewhere with it.
Yeah.
The lead.
You should have played it cool and just been like, yeah, totally meant to do that. It's the big brain strategy I've been working.
Imagine this converts into
Face
arm.
palms in French. Sacre bleu.
It's just if you watch LBT Halo, there's guaranteed to be a new catchphrase coin.
Yeah.
Seemingly every series by all the clowns that we have on the broadcast. As Bound has 7 shots to work with in this sniper at the snipe tower. Looking across to the Gen G base, spots the spawner. That's Raidu. He is. That's like a turtle spawning on the beach. You don't have much chance making it to shore or the sea.
Sad.
Bomb
Turtles that don't make it to the
objective
The graphic imagery.
I just had like a flashback to watching Planet Earth and like the mom turtles like watching the eggs hatch and the little baby turtles trying to make it to the
That's
ocean.
when you know it. That's when
They
you know
just don't make it. Like get eaten by a Komodo dragon or something.
That's
Like
when you know it's good commentary. I put the image in your brain.
It gets you thinking.
Before we go down, that's going to allow Bound a free pickup of the OS, and he's got 2 shots. Left to work with it, the snipe. Utilizing both of them, going for the triple. 180 turned, no scope.
Oh, you
gets it on to breaking shot. A little too delayed for the triple, but it's a triple down nonetheless. All 4 actually for Gen G. This could be the series.
Is there just another sniper on the ground there?
One more set of slays. Oh, he's not taking his left though.
Tough contested shot, but Common might make it out with his life.
A lot of deaths on Gen G's side. I know everybody's kind of, with the exception of King Nick.
Formals
too. I just
got
feel
a
like
2.0.
everybody's just kind of rushing out a little bit too much. They're getting a little scrappy, getting a little flustered.
31 and 15 is big boy hours.
And yeah, like Formal is just literally taking full advantage of that.
I feel like against teams like this, Formal really shines. Like he just picks them apart. He knows exactly what they want to go for. He like just predicts their every movement, puts himself in perfect positions, never misses. Like he's kind of the roadblock for a lot of these teams, I think. Just by himself.
Player like Formal, I love watching Formal aim. He's had one of the steadiest shots for years, but
His
literally
free
just watching.
Well, it's all actionable, disciplined reticle placement. So what I mean by that is that every time Formal is aiming his reticle, it's actionable to where he can instantly put damage and shots into an opponent. There's no lazy reticle. He's never looking. I talk about that all the time for players looking to get better. Dude, you're running with your reticle at the floor. You're never going to shoot anyone at the floor. Lift that up a little bit to where anytime somebody comes around a corner that you expect them to come
like
from.
Counter-Strike doing that or
Right,
anything like that.
Counter-Strike especially. It's always pre-fired at head level. And Formal's probably one of the best in Halo.
Reticle placement, it's everything. I just feel like his lane holding is just so.
Bound
watching him shoot straight.
Bound took all that damage and still has half his OS left, so that was perfect timing from Bound. More perfect team shots. Series Bound gets 2. The series is over. 15 seconds, not enough time for Gen G as they will move on to their next matchup at pool play after falling 3-0 to Optic.
And the green wall sounding off.
One other thing about Formal's aim, you know he plays on a 5 dead zone, which is really high if you ask me for a pro player. Most of them are on like 0 or 1.
Yeah.
5 is pretty high, but he has super steady aim with it, so.
Prevents him from probably ever having to buy a new controller, which is probably nice.
I don't know.
Back to this SSG series though.
Tied up now.
Bomb reset.
After 1 minute, still deadlock at 0 as Mental works his way below his own base with the snipe, trying to find an angle and bait a player into grabbing that bomb. Stellar, smart enough to not take the bait.
The sniper is really important for Mental to stay alive with. He's like the only, he's got the only resources that his team have right now.
Oh,
he aimed it too hard right there. He had the shot, aimed too hard like a pitcher in the MLB, trying too hard to find his spot. Those balls usually end up errant.
Like a Mikowski trying too hard to land his montage.
Hey, you only got to hit one clip. They don't see the 1,000 misses, Eli. I don't put those in the even in the credits.
Can you think about that, like clip farming and the amount of times that you just mess up, like trying to go for something?
Delete the failtage.
Failtage. Oh my god. Yeah, that goes in the. That's not gonna be on the main Taj. That's going on the scraps.
We were starting to write off Space Station after their Game 1 loss, but I'd say they've bounced back majorly. Game 2 win and looking in control this game as well.
Talk to me about how I'm feeling deja vu. This feels just like the Envy series. Does that spell trouble for Space Station, or is there a glimmer of hope?
Well, I mean, this series is looking a lot better than against Envy, if you ask me, because in Envy they went down 2-0 first 2 games. This time they at least win the Slayer, and that's a big deal for the Slayer. Going down 2-0, your chances of winning the series drop to like 20%, maybe
15.
Yeah, but now tied up, they're probably the favorites to win the series now. So this is, I feel like they're starting to figure things out, which a team of this caliber of intelligence and experience, like they're gonna start to put the pieces together as they keep playing.
These boys are meant to play long days of Halo, you know. I don't think they're running out of gas anytime soon. It's kind of like you talk about, like sometimes Optic having a flat Friday, right?
Yeah.
And if they can make it to Saturday, they start to come to life. The more they play, and then it used to be, you know, they'd get to Sunday and fall a little flat in grand finals. But
yeah,
I think SSG is kind of in the same boat. The longer they play, the better they get.
Yeah, SSG becomes historically, at least last year, Sunday the team was a whole different squad than they were on Friday. So. See if the same group of guys will do the same thing here.
Yeah, great example of that is SLC of last season, where they started in lower round 1. So we talked about how Space Station is staring at a lower round 1 start to their championship bracket life, but hey, that's no trouble for these guys. At least 2 out of the 4 members of SSG have come back and won a tournament from that spot, Eco and Stellar. So
get too ahead of yourself. I don't think they're staring at a lower round. Yeah, Avicii landing.
It's a possibility.
It is.
It is. We're tied 1-1. They've already lost to Envious. This
3 dead.
Absolutely a possibility.
Another set of slays. Avicii with snipe. Knows where PJ's at. Good job by SSG to not really push out right away, but Avicii, he doesn't care. He's still going to rip your face.
This guy, I knew he was
Nice read.
special when I watch this young man scream.
Oh my god!
He got him. He did damage. He did damage. That's 3 dead.
Can we plant the bomb?
Where's the bomb? Why
Gotta
bomb's not
be able
moving?
to find the time immediately after taking 3 down, and I don't even see the bomb still in neutral colors, despite that trip from Avicii.
Oh, he's not
It's a full
done.
team wipe.
He's going crazy.
Dude, he's
with
popping
us
off.
right now.
Where?
What's happening?
I mean, they did manage to get it underneath the base, but like that should have been at least up.
Oh yeah,
like,
this is okay. Please, someone. Is Avicii
and
gonna have to do it?
Now
Okay, they are
SSG's
harming it now.
overextending. Now they got to worry about snakebite in the back line
their
and the
timing
spawns.
There is a
little
meta
too
right
slow.
now where if you get a clear line of sight from the other team's base, you can kill the bomb in your own base.
Yeah,
that's what Snakebite was setting up
Snakebite's
for.
still on
but
the.
goes
Okay,
down.
he just got
Goes
taken
down.
down. That was pretty much the only player they had to worry about on their back line. But now it's a complete reset situation. I don't really know what happened there.
Lost opportunity, unfortunately.
I want to give a real quick happy birthday to a very, very special person in the chat, Mama LBT. Happy birthday, Mama. Unbelievable support.
We miss
Mama.
you.
Talk about this all the time at the events, but without our families enabling us to do what we do here, we would not be here providing all of this insight, analysis, commentary. So shout out to all the family members that support us here at LBT and
support their
the Queen. The Queen.
She was so nice
Mama.
to us at Arlington. She was driving us around.
It's
She
the
was here
best.
selling
Always,
the t-shirts.
she's always got this beautiful smile, this graceful
Such a
aura.
Parents that get involved with your kids' esports passion, like, man, that is a treasure right there.
Yep.
Like,
I had
supporting the dreams is
I had a
amazing.
tough go at that when I was a kid. My parents wanted me to
Absolutely.
get a job at Chick-fil-A. I didn't think playing video games for a living was a realistic career path. So
I mean, when
I
I
got a
went-
son now, so you know it's part of being a parent. You can
When I went
try to
full-time
make things better
streaming-
for the future, right?
I went
So
full-time streaming, like, it was just constant, like, you better show us a paycheck or something like that, or, you know.
a lot of pressure, man.
The pressure's always there. It's just crazy that how much gaming has evolved, where now it seems a bit more mainstream that people just want to be content
Yeah,
creators
you can
and
show
wanna
your
be-
parents more that
Yeah.
says to them, even if they're casuals, filthy
Yeah,
casuals.
exactly.
It's like, oh wow, this is in the New York Times. Oh, this must be for real stuff.
A 15-year-old just won $3 million playing Fortnite? What?
Yeah.
Why can't you do
Son,
that?
get on the PC.
Yeah, that actually
fired up.
That's a real life for some kids. The parents saw the Booga on Ellen DeGeneres or something, and they're like, "You're gonna play Fortnite from now on." Like,
cancel your soccer scrimmage.
You're helping pay for our retirement, buddy.
Yeah.
That'll be me with my son. He's just a little baby, just a couple months old, but best believe when he picks up the sticks or a mouse and keyboard, he's going to be fully supported.
Young man Mikowski.
The young man Mikowski, yep.
I'll coach him up.
Hey, yeah, I'll pre-book some Metaphy sessions with Eli. Uncle Eli.
And this is your dad's montage number 2.
Yeah. That started getting good at video games.
Do you know what I had to do to get into these MIDI FFA lobbies?
Yeah, that's a whole nother story.
Don't ever take anything for granted.
So true.
Or go down for SSG's complexity. It's been a real battle for map control. Nobody's scored just yet. It feels like the 50-yard line has been the most contested aspect of this one. We've seen the bomb in the opposing base a few times for each team, but I actually give the edge to complexity at the end game mark. It's 4:30 left on the clock. Once it hits 4 o'clock, that is end game territory, and I'd give the edge to complexity, and they're in the base, so they are attacking strong here as Cherish looking to clear the way. But again, Eli, how many slaves are not being taken advantage of in the sense of objective efficiency?
It's Complexity have dropped the ball a few times this game. I feel like they had the opportunity to cap twice now. That one wasn't one of them. Cherish had a couple of kills, but like the rest of the map, their teammates weren't able to get mid-map control to even grab the bomb.
He at least opened up.
Yeah,
the
he
lane.
should have made it easier for them to win their fight, but
well, it's a double grab there, bottom mid. You can grab the OS and the bomb. Oh, but the little glimmer of light there from Cherish escapes from his soul.
Adobe
He
should
goes
still
down.
be in play, I think.
it is, yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
Finds
He
it.
picks it up.
Is he gonna
That's
assassinate
big.
it? Okay, thanks.
I want to know what happened with that camo situation when like he was playing Envy.
Yeah.
I missed it.
I only got to catch the last 2 games.
I would love to have known what happened in that situation. But we got this series though.
Yeah, right now
We'll have to go back in the VOD.
Lucid thought he had a chance to open up the map for a squad, but
Yep. Nice shots by Snakebite.
Snakebite is like
He's starring. You can say that now. He's starring.
so consistent, man. I don't know. This guy has to be frustrated with his team's struggles so far.
Yeah. Snakebite. The thing about Snakebite is you can have a player, but then you have the winners. A winner mindset.
Yeah.
Do anything you can to get.
And
the
that's
win.
why, like, if they don't do well this event, like, they're breaking up because they're used to winning. They're not used to struggling. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we played our best and got top 4. It's just you got to replace top 4 with top
Pat
1.
just got ran over by
playing your
Optic,
best.
too.
Yeah. Not even close against the
It's
top
not even.
2.
Yeah, it's not close. This one is though tied 1-1 in the series and 0-0 in Game 3. A Fortress bomb has been very, very arduous for both of these two teams to advance further on the map. And once again, Bomb's sitting there at the starting point. And here we go. Eco making his way. 3 go down for complexity, and Eco's going to have a free path towards the attack zone. He's going to play for Slays. I love this process being played here from Eco. Noticing that the spawns have arrived, he drops that bomb close to the point, plays for Slays. And this is the process you need.
Problem with it though is like leaving the bomb there. Like a member of Cole can just grab it and throw it out, but they haven't done that.
They're going for it, but it could be bait. Avicii goes down. Mental on the other side of the map.
He took somebody with him too.
There we go. This overshield could be the bomb capper
There it
here.
is.
Eco's going to try to play for some
spawns.
Slays. He's going to call for his teammate to give him the bomb if it's there and available, but it's a huge reset there for Cherish. That just saved them 5 to 10 seconds, which nullifies the spawn timer.
He just bought so
Two
much
dead
time.
too.
Wow, Eco's got to be frustrated here. Everything was lining up for them to arm it, and then Cherish just chucks it back out.
That's it. Zombie's gone. Like that was the moment that they needed to capitalize. That was a huge reset for Cherish.
I remember playing midship bomb and being 1 second from arming it, and then someone just chucks it out the window. And it's like, oh, we got to start all over
And that's
again.
one of those situations that's not going to show up on the scoreboard. You know what I mean?
That was just kind of
anybody out, but I see a lot of people that just pay attention to the numbers.
Oh, for sure. Half of them are in Twitch chat right now talking
You can
trash about
say,
somebody.
yeah, Joey's 13 and 22, but he literally just saved the game for Cole right there, and we could be seeing, a reset because of that.
1 minute remaining. Base station still occupying the base of complexity.
Yeah. Dude, huge defense from Cole right now.
Yeah, they actually get 3 dead. Make it 4.
All dead. All dead.
Okay, 50 seconds. They need to spawn kill here, though. The timing's not. Can't just run it right in.
Oh
That's
my
a
God.
big
Oh my God.
pickup.
The timing.
Oh,
And
they're
all
both so weak. Yeah,
By
they're
the
both
time
so
they show
weak.
up,
cross shots are strong.
Everybody's
That is a
weak.
huge kill.
And Cherish is cleaning it up.
He's popping off. They just need to finish everybody else on tower.
This could be it. 35 seconds left. This could be the
Oh,
death
help,
blow.
help, help.
Oh, it gets stopped at the 80 percentile.
There's
Bomb
the
gets
throw out.
reset, but the timer's still available.
He caught it.
So Cherish is going to have the opportunity to score within 2
caught it. He caught
seconds.
it.
Shots. That's
And he
it.
wins!
That's it.
The triple kill from Sparty. Perfect shots, perfect execution, and complexity should take game 3.
There's still 30 seconds. I mean, this is technically not over, but
You're such an optimist.
I'm just being real, okay? I've seen some crazy things in this video game.
I don't know, Bretta.
This would be maybe too crazy, and it's a little bit too easy for them to
How
play
much defense?
And
How
that's
much
why-
defense is too much defense? Let's find out.
And that's why it could be too easy, like, because
collapse on
now
ring.
you're forced to overextend.
Oh,
It's going to allow
that's it.
Mental to earn some back smacks and the overshield. Once you go up 1-0 with 30 seconds left, the game plan is out there on the table for SSG.
a little bit of a
Complexity,
pop-off.
Reddit. And that will do it. Complexity, one map away from ensuring that
hope
SSG
this-
start in lower round 1.
I hope this is one of their stronger game types.
Space Station.
Yeah, well, for complexity, I would love to see this upset. To be
Yeah.
honest.
I mean, this is
Wow, man. This is live. This is real. This is what's happening, and you just have to cover
And I hope
it.
everybody remembers the time that Cherish saved the game. Okay?
Yeah.
I hope everybody, when you're looking at the stat screen, I hope everybody remembers that one individual play that will not show up on the scoreboard.
the slays. I think were overall about even between both teams there, but doesn't matter. Okay, down to the lower bracket, we've got number 3 EU team BH3 against Unreal Nightmare, which is Envor, Super CC, Looney, and Ice Kid, if I'm not mistaken. Winners quarterfinals.
Filthy.
Yeah, that roster is insane.
Filthy.
I think Looney and Ice Kid, 2 of the biggest rising stars in the open bracket scene, and have a lot of upside.
As of 1 week ago, Ice Kid was a free agent with double the most points in the amateur scene, next to number 2 on that leaderboard. So not surprised to see Ice Kid get picked up by such a talented team, as he's got the snipe in his hands right now. Body shot lines up, can't clean up though, as he'll maintain his positioning in the middle of the map, working his way towards B, looking to flip it and restart the scoring, but he is not able to make much of that situation. Had the camo, had the snipe, has nothing to show for it.
Snipe was like a pixel off. Sunrise, absolute monster of a player himself. This team gets overlooked, I think, the 3rd best EU team, but
it's still a best of 3.
Winners quarterfinals, I guess so.
I'm not sure.
I'm getting head shakes from Louis. It's a best of 5. I was about to say, that's brutal, man. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna switch. He was taking a sip of water and almost choked on it. He's like, no.
Wait a second.
It's the best of 5s.
I thought best of 5 should have started a bit sooner, but I mean, I'm glad we're seeing them now.
Not a major, we'll keep that in mind. Structure might be a tad different. Then
Best
shout
of
out
3s
to,
can be so rough, too.
I do want to shout out HCS for adjusting the structure of this tournament after people voiced their issues with it. I mean, originally, there was only going to be 8 teams in pool play. But
I did see the format. That was...
And only 2 teams make it out of open, I think it was.
But shout out, they listened to the community, they changed it. We got ourselves a great tournament.
Wow, there he is, the man himself, Adam Apicella.
Hey, let's go.
Just clap.
He is the architect.
That is the pioneer of grassroots esports.
Yeah.
That is one giant freighter of CRT, Adam Apicella. You see the size of his arms? You know how many CRTs he's lifted?
That guy stays in the gym.
He
I
stays
think he
lifted.
single-handedly carried all the CRTs to every event.
Now I just have this,
walked across the
I have this,
nation.
I have this like
balancing them.
visual in my head of him in the garage with his son doing curls with the
With
CRTs.
CRTs. I was literally just about to say.
Instead of dumbbells on the
He has
side,
two-
just CRTs.
He's got a handle on the CRT.
He has 2 Halo 2 CRTs.
1,000, 1,001, 1,002. We're the
that
over
needs
twins,
that needs to
you
be
know?
a skit, bro. We need to make that a skit.
Oh my god, please.
Where's Shockwave? I'm about to eat his lunch.
Oh, Septic on M&K. This guy is
It's like a bunch of Halo Xboxes stacked on top of each other. He's just like squatting them.
And then he does box jumps with them after.
Oh, man.
I love how we just
Don't break them. Those things go for a lot of money now.
We just came up with an entire workout routine for Clap using OG Xbox equipment. Love
And
that.
like the moment I was literally thinking it the moment you said it. I was like, yep.
I'm imagining like a workout montage with like 80s music playing.
Yes.
Like, doing that and then
And
doing
it's
the
just all the
step-ups.
old MLG staff.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you've got Detach spotting him on bench.
like Lennox is there, John Curran's there, Anakin.
Oh,
They're just like, come on, one more rep, one more
Yeah.
rep.
Sundance is squirting water into his mouth while he
With his
gets ready for his next rep.
purple jumpsuit on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
You look like a boxing coach with that thing on, just like giving massages, just, you got this.
126 to 122 here.
Locking back
as
in.
Unreal Nightmare secure control of the map once again. They'll build a 10-second lead on that as we switch gears.
Okay.
And it's
As
a
we
montage.
Perfect timing.
Right off the rip, perfect timing for Cherish to earn that double kill. And despite a 9-0 head start for Space Station, we expect Control to go back to Complexity. But no, despite the slays,
Oh my god,
a
he
little bit longer.
actually
No.
spawned dummies there.
BC still in favor of Space Station, but that might not last for long.
Burns all the ammo.
Did he spawn dummies there?
Yeah, because they had
C-plat.
they were drawing an L shape to
Yeah.
back B and to nest. So
The L shape, yeah.
That is the furthest spawn from all enemies. If you control that much of the perimeter, you really limit the option the game can choose. Spawn points.
I heard Talik say like a lot of top players, they'll sit there too. They'll sit like around that area and just cover that because of the influence on that dummy spawn.
Yep.
People just love to roam on that side of the map.
Especially if you have a sniper, you can
Yeah,
easily
for sure.
spawn kill.
Complexity, get on the board. Enter eye and a
DJ getting
potential
caught off guard
trip
there.
cap with 2 down for Space Station. All 4 up for Complexity. Got to win this one here. Stellar with a crucial win. But Cherish cleans it up, so Cherish and Complexity should be able to get C. But God, the pressure is too strong. SSG are eyeing C, and that's why that's the only cap they have.
Good multitasking from them as well. Snakebite understands C is taken, so he's going to go ahead and go for B. Has help here from Nest as well. B and C go really well together in this game mode, where hold that pivot position of Nest, guard both. Give a nice spread of your team.
3 dead for SSG.
Pretty good.
Up, trying to fight out a nest right now. Hopefully Ecos has help here. It looks like he's going to. Good damage from Cherish there. He's traded out. Spartan with a 1v1 battle for this camo right now.
Trying to finish the one-shot player.
He gets
like,
2.
Making the most out of that situation. That was
turns
amazing.
2 in what looked like could be a situation where he got none.
Eco's
He
still gonna
finds
lock down
a
this
way
camo
to
though.
earn the +1. That was a hell of a play for Sparty. He's been having a hell of a day 1 here so far.
Sparty's just a gamer, bro. Like, God, he wants this so bad.
Poor
Wants this so
Trav,
bad.
man.
And I,
Hashtag poor
like I
Trav.
said, I just love watching him play. I say it all the time. He is the heart and soul of competitive Halo.
He's fun to watch.
He is so fun to watch.
very
He's so fun to listen to.
Always
You have those
talks
players.
shit,
You
pops
have,
off.
yeah, you have
He
those
kind of
players.
checks all the boxes for what I think an old school Halo player would
You
wanna
really have
see.
those players that are just kind of the lifeblood of the scene at the high level. And even though he might not be winning, he's still somebody that you always expect to pop off,
Be there.
be passionate, really show that they just truly love.
And I don't mean this disrespectfully by any means. He kind of is like the Sudeth twins of like pool play and champ bracket, right? Just like mega passionate, always ruffling feathers, finding a way.
You know he'll come back and watch. He'll come back and watch, and he'll be like, "What did he call me?"
Yeah, his reactions
What
are
did
so
he?
good.
What did he say?
Yeah, he said it. And he's speaking with his gameplay right now. So too our Complexity. 103 to 34, but that should change after a momentary 4 down for Complexity. It's Eco pushing out spawns, noticing that the A cap point is starting to turn blue, but he's actually going to turn his attention towards the cuts, and he backsmacks Cherish with it. Great communication. The only reason Eco turns there, Eli, is because he heard some form of comms. So it feels like SSG are rounding it out, right? As the day progresses on, they're building on that chemistry. That's what we've been waiting for.
Need to win the next 2, and they're down in this game. They do have control now. But Complexity, all it takes is one good break off spawn, and they get back in control of this game. Looks like a trip cap brewing, though, for Space Station. Complexity spawning on the C side. It's a great pickup from Eco. Avs elected to get shut down here as well.
Did that stick? It's stuck!
Wow. He
Perfect timing.
Heard the audio cue and immediately looked for another target. Says, I don't even care about shooting you anymore.
Oh, you just turn the cold shoulder. Almost looks disrespectful. Like, I don't need to. You are no matter to me anymore. Spot.
I forgot you exist already.
Yeah.
Tyler there.
You're just a speck of dust in this expansive universe. As Mental earns the BXR kill onto Lucid. Avicii with the camo. He'll be the tip of the spear of this next push for Cole as camo goes right. Cherish goes through the cuts. This might be the pinch they need. Avisy's going to take the high side positioning, top of snipe. They don't expect him. Stellar had no idea, and certainly too did his teammates. Snake might had no idea either the way he approached the skill jump there, and that's a 3 dead scenario where
Enemy team
looks like Complexity will be able to get back control of the lead. It looked like SSG was about to steal it, but now Complexity are looking at a trip cap.
Plays are pretty even. The score is pretty even. It's really just going to come down to who ices up in the mid and end game. It's like we have switched over now to, well, no, the top is different, but the players still the same. I believe we are still on SSG and Complexity for the moment.
Yeah, got that switch for you. As 2 go down for Space Station, might just be 3 if Avicii can secure it, and he does, guarantees it.
He's getting loud over there. I can hear him too.
Yep. QT there for
big trip cap here. See what they can do with it.
Plants it at the back of B, now makes his way towards the nest. Spawns occurring on the C side of the map for SSG, so they'll take C for now. And the nest pushes there. Avicii with great game sense! Picked it out. I thought Eco had the jump on him, but Avicii had the perfect shot.
Not go for the melee?
Not playing for the trade. I
Backed
think
up to didn't even go for the melee. He knew he was going to 5 him. That was insane.
Oh, that's
big
great.
Win
great
from
pillar
Lucid.
placement there from Lucid to stay alive, but Sparty makes sure it doesn't last too much longer. Remote detonation attempts going through, but it's the snipe that's most deadly in his hands as Sparty reloads, repositions. Lucid not aware of where Sparty is roaming on the map. He's starting to cycle. He's reaching flow state, but Eco shuts him down with the nade.
To seeing Sparty hit that headshot, I think if he hits that, he's able to have more of an impact on the rest of the play in A. Probably a little bit upset with himself missing that one.
Dude, this is going to be a tight finish. This could be a 240, 250 type of.
Oh no, we're all bottom center.
Good job keeping each other alive right there.
Every member of
I saw a couple
Complexity.
one-shots.
Yeah, same spot here. No one dies.
Nobody died, and they find Lucid. Yeah,
Wow.
they have numbers now.
Great job recognizing that the spacing was a little too tight. Everybody spread out, still helping each other and looking at the same.
Yeah. I was really surprised that nobody died bottom middle there.
But you don't need to be together to play together.
Exactly. No.
Huge win there from Snakebite. Been able to get the camo as well. They should be able to get back control of one of these zones.
They want A. They want the split. And this would trap Complexity down at the B spawns.
They're going to mix the spawns here. Be all over the place.
Oh, he gets spotted immediately.
Camo play from Lucid right there.
Oh.
Big, huge win.
3 dead?
Oh my God. I thought.
Oh, imagine. Oh my God.
I
would have quit out.
I would
have turned off my Xbox.
I really thought, dude.
Xbox.
Off.
Yeah, Xbox.
Xbox, snap to Twitter.
Delete yourself.
In the stream.
Xbox, snap to Twitter.
They do get that AC split that they were looking for, but for now, Complexity, make sure it doesn't last too long as they have 75% on the board for it. They will secure it, but not before Snakebite and SSG get into B. Mixy scenario right now. Complexity flipping A as well. So they'll now net themselves the split cap. AC, talk to me about that hold, Eli.
It's not real.
Look at the
to be
rotation
honest.
timing too.
And that's why no one's ever able to hold on to it.
It's not a thing. So why they immediately go back to fight for B. There's so much pressure on B because B is the most critical stronghold on this map.
It almost felt like they were forced to play for AC because SSG proactively went for it. What do you think about that?
I mean, you have to kind of predict what the other team's going to go for, and sometimes you want to headbutt them there, but if you don't have the numbers, then you just opt to go the path of least resistance, which is the other stronghold. That's why they did reroute over here to B. But I mean, all parts of the map being contested at this point. B really firmly in control of Space Station, but Mental getting a kill in the kill feed. We might see a quick push here from Complexity.
Space Station looking primed to become the first team to reach the 200s. Old school Beaver Creek style nuke combo. Add one more. Oh, it doesn't connect. Oh, did he repulse the plasma pistol there? It looked like it had him locked in. Wow. Avicii will lose the snipe. How many shots are in it? Snakebite's actually going to allow his teammate Stellar to pick it up instead, but that makes perfect sense. That's why he earned Season 2 MVP. It's because it's play with the snipe.
I mean, one of the best snipers to ever do it.
Started seeing quite a few individual pushes too from Cole there.
Yeah,
I feel like about 3 of them like in a row just kind of got caught off guard and nobody was really focusing Snakebite.
Oh!
Falling apart. Space Station just have to hold on a little bit longer.
Or dad. Trip cap.
This is the moment right here. Complexity need a perfect push off the spawn. They need 2 zones. boosted with a catching Mental off guard. Mental gets a detonate that does no damage.
Wow.
Still has full camo, full shields.
In tight quarters, no less.
Yeah.
Cole needs to kill Lucid.
The thing is, I feel like Complexity was playing the rotation game like pretty well throughout the entire game. Like they were just kind of getting really hard reads on SSG's like pushes towards C. They would immediately go B.
That's it.
That could be it. 245 is rolling, and with 3 dead for Complexity, SSG have earned their fight in a game 5.
Here we go. Game 5.
And Complexity were in the lead the vast majority of that game. But Space Station just come to life. That's what they do.
Y'all trying to get me off this couch, but not with this game 5.
you're not going anywhere, brother.
Open bracket now. Winner quarterfinal between Unreal Nightmare and BH3. As Bastos his way underneath the Rockets. This is one of the premier open bracket teams for Europe, going up against an Unreal squad in Unreal Nightmare. As Bastos, great cross-map shots, great cross-map damage. He is pushing multiple members of Unreal Nightmare back. And the map control belongs to BH3 despite the game being tied.
I want to shout out this player, Septic. He's been a top player in Europe on both controller and mouse and keyboard. Now switching to mouse and keyboard full-time, I think, after watching the success of Wutan falling in his footsteps. And Bastos, there's the map ends right there, brother.
A little too much dip on that chip there, Bastos. But it's still close, 27-29, as the Euros have a 2-point advantage. As Sunrise makes his way to the top of Snipe, will ultimately trade out with that. Mo's now gonna clamber his way up top. He's gonna throw a chase nade out instead. Oh, they have him triangulated, quite literally 3 players staring him dead to rights. Icekin gets another one via the assist, and now it's Unreal Nightmare who have stolen the lead, heading to the 30s by 1.
1-all. And then BH3 kind of trapped in the base, but they get a great kill here from Sunrise. Might be able to push out off of that. New rockets are up, so all eyes are going to shift to that side of the map here shortly.
Oh, the step jump! Oh.
A trade, but only one member, the Septic last player alive, and he's on rockets, but he's going to get triangulated here very quickly. He knows he doesn't have to
angle over from Snipe. Doesn't look like that. Oh yeah, they do. They do have somebody top Snipe right now. He's gonna get cleaned up though by Mo's.
Next set of rockets might change this game immensely. They do go to BH3. Him and K, and that rocket goes wide. They knew he was gonna die, so he kind of had to shoot the rocket, but couldn't find the right piece of geometry for the action.
Yeah, he was trying to hit the ceiling, it looked like. Wasn't able to.
That would have killed Halo 1.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely would.
Goes straight
through the floor.
Wall.
Oh, stuck! Big sticky there as Super CC goes down because of that stick. Ice Kid finds the trade. Keeps his team up by 1. This is going to be a thriller of a finish. 3 go down for BH3, though. So Unreal Nightmare have a chance to gain the high ground positioning. That's why Onboard's lifting up, and he gets a crucial slay. 4 up our Unreal Nightmare. It was just a 1-point game.
The swing right here.
Looney now.
Looney's position is so crucial right now. He has all the info, and they have to worry about him first.
Oh, coffin corner spawns there.
They try to extend out. He has the flank, and they'll have the pinch.
43-41. BH3 are coming back. They're only down 1. Now time!
Wow.
Now in the lead!
Oh, wow.
It's a clean team wipe. +4 for BH3, -4 for Unreal Nightmare. And BH3 regained the lead. It's been back and forth.
They also know where the next set of spawns are. They've got the snipe, but Septic kind of just
oh my God.
walks out and dies.
45 ball. We're tied.
That.
Ice Kid.
I just want to know how they got all 4 dead right there. Like, that was insane defense.
Wild play. But how icy is Ice Kid with the snipe? He's got the game in his hands.
Crazy about this rotation. They kind of pin themselves in the base.
Finish.
That's probably 8 on the snipe side. Now pinned in the base is really hard to play out of. Ice Kid's not going to be able to find a comfortable snipe.
BH3 go back up on top.
They're trying to collapse.
Up by 1. Multiple
BH3's trying to collapse right now.
Occurring in the feed. Ice Kid goes down, and that could spell trouble for Unreal Nightmare.
Here comes the rotation. Septic once again being the first in line, but he gets shut down almost immediately.
God.
Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him, but they only need 1 kill.
Can't turtle up here if you're BH3. The game's too close, and Ice Kid is going to earn another one to make it a 1-kill game once again. I feel like I've said that multiple times just in the last 1 minute.
We're going to switch back over to Space Station Complexity after this nail
got so much
biter
Halo
finish.
going on right now.
It's 49 all.
49 all in that
right.
game on the bottom
Ice
right.
Kid secures it!
And BH3 might just have turtled. Oh, no, BH3 won it.
BH3 won.
Wait.
I thought Ice Kid got the slay.
I think someone else got a kill in the microsecond and he meleeed him.
No, man. Ice Kid might have even stood up thinking he won that because that was that close.
Tied, low-key.
That could have been tied.
I thought so. I thought that based on the timing.
How do they do ties with Slayers?
50-50, reset, go again.
Yeah.
I've been on
full rees.
for two of
Here we
those,
go.
actually.
Big game 5. Massive game 5 for SSG to answer back in this pool.
Huge, and it's big for Complexity as the lower-seeded team to take that lead early and start to build on that belief factor. There's 2 go down on each side. It's still a 3-kill lead for Complexity. Eco with top pink positioning, though, just trying to find the spawners.
It's gonna be intense, man.
It already is.
This is the true test for SSG, though, right? Like,
does he skill jump here? He
they
does.
typically know how to
misses it.
fabricate a win in situations like that. That's why they're all world champions.
Nasty cross map. Contested shots from Eco. Now he's going mid-range
Coming to life.
for the exemplary double kill. 3 go down for Complexity, and now it's SSG on top by 2.
Sparty with 6, leading the way for his team. His team needs him to keep up that pace, though. Snakebite yet to be on the board. Eco.
I love how unafraid Avicii has been this entire series.
He's
it's
afraid
something
of
that
nothing.
I've really noticed. He's always first in line to just get right back into it. I just feel like he's just showing no fear. He's just confident in his shot, and he's just been really good at disrupting any type of setup that SSG's trying to put out.
Is Eco the unlikely main slayer of this game? I mean, he's been under the microscope.
I mean,
would
he's
say.
put up some big numbers in the past. We've
Especially
seen him drop
on
50
Aquarius.
bombs.
On
like,
Aquarius
yeah.
specifically, he's typically a great slayer. This map is just so fundamentally Halo that like it just clicks with his brain.
Sometimes the captain has to pop off. I mean, you got 3 captain caliber players,
Wow, this lead is really ballooned. 2 team wipe now. Is the edge as Space Station feeling comfortable heading into the midway mark. 3 go down once again, staggered spawn scenario. And if there's any map where you can take advantage of that, it's Aquarius.
Okay. Complexity need to find a way out of this cycle. Looks like they're opting to push quickly through the base.
You cannot lose one if you're Complexity here. Cannot take that trade. A 1v2 for Space Station, and they still find the 1-1 trade. Up by 10, that's a win condition if I've ever seen one for Space Station.
Still not bad for Complexity. The way you get out of this, though, is like you steadily chip away at it, right? You get 1 kill, now your next spawner has a little bit more map space. Get another kill, you can kind of fight your way out, but the more fights that occur in the fridge while Space Station have top control is bad for Complexity. And that's going to be a successful collapse. And this is hard. This is a map that's hard to come back on because it's so easy to trade out kills.
Game 5 is just such an experience differential. And it looks like SSG has just had more time in Game 5's crucial moments. And they are flying.
2 unanswered. I mean, do that a couple more times, you're right back in it, but easier said than done.
29-20 here.
This is still doable. As crazy as it looks, you can very easily.
There we go. You got to get that first pick.
Those unanswered kills.
And then start to compound on your advantage state.
Good cleanup right there. I don't know where Spartan was, but that was an amazing angle working with Avicii there.
30.
They brought it back.
They're still getting
24.
unanswered kills. Look at the score right now.
This is fine. You're fine if you're Complexity here.
And they're trapped in the back of the base. This is scary. This is scary. Oh, Mental going right instead of left. 3 dead.
The 4-kill game. And now Complexity can take the map control. You got to get someone up to top pink. Good job by Mental here to recognize
exactly
that. And now you can push out on these fridge spawns. He's got help. Cherish. G sliding his way through.
God,
aggressively attacking Lucid, but Lucid wins it. Did that stick? No, it did not.
Wow. They're doing such a good job to play out.
Here's the answer back.
Stellar goes down. Complexity trying to take advantage of their numbers there in the generator, but 2 still go down. So it's a +1 net outcome for Space Station. Lead has grown back to 7. The Complexity are still within striking distance, but they have to ice up. This is elimination status Halo here. You got to play like you got 1 life left to lose.
Complexity they were showing some real signs of life when I come back right now. Finding themselves down by 9 again. Back to the drawing board of getting some unanswered kills.
It's just tough here.
I feel like after that sore yellow fridge, that's when things started to kind of spiral
Lucid
downward.
with that. Yeah, that was a play of the game right there from Lucid, because now this deep into the match, you could play sloppily for trades
Absolutely.
if you're SSG and you'd still come out on top and win the series.
They won out Fridge. The other two players tried to go Gen. There were no cleanups on Cole's side, and they were just able to get right back and make the gap that much wider.
Good Snakebite stat line, by the way. 3 kills, 12 assists, 7 deaths.
It's a great game.
Enemy team nearing
Being a part of so many important
Already having a
kills.
solid game, but
The only one to
good
double
assist by
figures.
Avicii, too. He's definitely putting in the damage. It just comes down to having the follow-ups, too. Trades are not what you're looking for if you're Complexity right now. I can't stress it enough. It is still doable.
It's looking pretty grim, I think.
Big defense right now.
12
Snakebite
kill-
with camo.
11 kill advantage.
Surely he doesn't mess this up. Nice follow-up by Lucid.
Traded out, still 11 kills. Make it 10.
Already last in the base.
Wow.
He's not going to see this coming.
Patient play there.
Wow.
Snakebite pays off with the shot
5 more
caller.
kills.
Gotta be 15 with only 5 deaths if you're Complexity against some of the best players to ever do it.
No. Eco called game right there with that perfect out.
Oh, man.
We'll see. Complexity still in
God,
the fight.
You got to think back on some of the other games, too. This was such a close series.
Complexity had the lead multiple
There it is, one more.
times.
Here comes the pop-off. There it is.
Okay.
SSG
take
clutch
it.
it up. 50-39. It was looking
Man,
close there during the
I
mid-game, but
got to give a lot of credit to Space Station. The consequences of losing that series would have been org shifting. Let's be
Oh,
real.
for sure, yeah.
So for them to win that, big ups, big props.
All right, everybody. Hello, everybody. We just got here. Space Station Gaming winning that last. They really needed that win, huh?
I think that was the understatement of the year. I mean, again, maybe people think we're kind of leaning into it too hard, but that really does change the course of SSG's trajectory throughout the rest of the season. Regardless of their placings, it's just that's too bad of a taste to have in the mouth to potentially lose all your pool play matches. Ether's going to be tough. Ether, who we assume would make it up through the winter bracket with the 1 seed, there's no guarantee SSG even beats them. So for them to take this series against Complexity, big moment in the day, and it's a couple hours into the whole weekend.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to bring in Tony and Active joining us. Thank you so much for joining.
thank you guys for having me. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Have an
Thank you, guys.
awesome rest of your DreamHack.
Yeah, I hope everybody has a good rest of the tournament. Thank you for having me. Big shout out to LBT for putting in so much work. You guys deserve all the flowers.
Thank you so much. All right, everybody. It's me, Alec, with Tony and Active. We were just watching. We're covering pools, but we're taking a look at Unreal Nightmare versus BH3 here in the open bracket.
I mean, Unreal Nightmare, just seemingly coming out of nowhere as far as an organization, but the players that we're really starting to recognize these players a lot. Envoy, Super CC have been teaming together going back to the Halo 5 days, a bit on and off, but we talked about before, getting top 8 together, going distance together. You got Looney, who made it out of open bracket back at SOC last year, and Ice Kid, the young man out of Puerto Rico, coming in out of nowhere, and he really is icy. This kid is icy.
You love to see these young players come out through, and again, having a player like Ice Kid who's got that ice, essentially, right? He's a player that comes to play when he needs to. He's that high-pressure situation. He will be there to capitalize on it. Sunriz on the side of BH3, trying to do all he can to stop his flag from moving on forward. He'll put enough pressure in. There'll be a little bit of damage here, but beatdown won't be enough, and now Super CC's the one to back off.
2-0 lead here for Unreal Nightmare as we switch on board with Ice Kid down to 1 shot, but the movement just too smooth. He stays alive and now lives to see another engagement. This is about to turn into a flank. They have no idea where he's coming from here on the top card side. And forget the flank, he might just steal camouflage. The man is cracked out with the movement.
That was beautiful, right? 3 of his teammates down. He somehow still gets camo, and because of that, he's going to be in a position now to aggress. This is really good by Ice Kid, but unfortunately loses it pretty quickly here, and with that, it's going to be Mo's on your screen now. seen a little bit of Moses, seen a little bit of Bastos, two incredible players on this BH3 roster. Bastos, incredible at the free-for-all game.
Super CC somehow able to evade death right there as he stays alive up to the high ground. He goes, but the util side clearing out. Bastos now aggressive, finding the backside of two members of Unreal Nightmare, switching targets left and right. Can't seem to find the one shot. Finally, one falls, but he has to trade out his life in order to do it.
Yeah, trading out of life is not really good, especially when you're down 2 caps. They still have 5 minutes, a lot of time to work with, but, you know, getting that clean kill to give you that position would be so much better in that situation. Regardless, it's still BH3 fighting for that mid-map control, which is going to be very important. Not only defend their flag, but also push up for another flag of their own.
Looks like Sunrise getting into a bit of a battle here toward the back blue side. Chases away the Unreal Nightmare player towards the hands of his teammate. Bait and switch has been around for way too long to avoid that. Denial grenade should keep him alive just a bit, but he's forced back to his side. Unreal Nightmare still putting a bit of pressure down and back to the 1v1. They want a challenge, they want a piv.
Yeah, that 1v1 is important here inside the base, and Sunrise gonna wait for his teammate. Again, great positioning right there. Sitting back, waiting for your teammate, but it's not gonna be enough. Envoy is one of those players that just is so electrifying and so aggressive. He cleans up that kill.
That's the player that I'm looking out for is Envoy. I think when it comes to experience now, passion, a triple out of Super CC, his duo. That's his 17th kill. That's the car side cleared out. And now look how they immediately switch gears into pressuring BH3. They want to trap them. This is not just one round of slaves they're looking for. They're looking for more, but BH3 defend.
Yeah, it's a really good defense, right? Inside the base, you've got a lot of corners and crevices that you can use in order to stay alive and in order to play defense on that push. They do a really good job of that. Now, with that 1 kill on the Looney, a staggered kill, they're going to be able to push up on the map. And you see immediately they go towards that util side and clear it out. Really well done. They get another one as well, but it's 3 down BH3. So it's a big 1v1. He loses it, unfortunately.
Both of his teams have been fighting for so hard for the util control, whether it's offense towards your opponent's util or defending yours. They understand the strong side of the map. They're trying to fight for it here. Unreal Nightmare sees the opportunity to pull a flag early, but they need more than just one round of slay. Super CC doing a great job watching for the overextenders and delaying as much time with his life, enough time for Looney to get that flag all the way towards the shroom stairs. But with Envoy the only player alive here, this should be a return.
My question is, what do they do off of this, right? They got to get that base side control. They force spawns on the fridge side. Do they get a flag out in time is my question. And as of right now, it looks like both flags are out for both teams. So it's important right now to get that top center control. BH3 have it for a moment, but Unreal Nightmare just keep going forward, Tony. They're very aggressive and forward players, and now it's 3 down BH3.
And with the constant resets that are happening right now, the trades that are going down, back and forth action, notice time is winding down. Yeah. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, less than that for now BH3 to cap 2 flags just to tie it up. And hold on, they need a third because Envoy throws up the alley-oop. His teammate punches that one home.
That's so good by Envoy. Great job of staying alive as well. Now he's in a position where they've got pressure continuously on that flag side base. They've got that mid-map control, and Camo's coming up here very shortly. In fact, it's up right now. So everything in the hands of Unreal Nightmare at the moment.
We saw Super CC drop a triple kill earlier, and that was without the camouflage. Well, now he has the camo right now here on the low car side, but taking a lot more damage than he must feel comfortable with at the moment here. Just kind of spotting out the enemy team, feeding that information through the pings, and now the 1v1 that he wants to take is right here on the util side. A distraction for Envoy to push this flag forward. He's made it towards the util side, and this could be the 4th flag cap. There it is. Envoy putting in yet another flag cap, one away from ultimately taking the game, but less than a minute 30 seconds, they don't even need a cap.
Unreal Nightmare have made this impossible for BH3. Not only that, now it's 3 down again. So it's nearly impossible. Tony, we would need to go back there and unplug every wire, and then send a meteor from the sky into the arena,
obviously,
and then have everyone go home. That's the only way they win.
I don't know if it's gonna happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen either.
4-0 run here for Unreal Nightmare. Less than a minute on the clock, and at this point, it feels like just icing on the cake here for Unreal Nightmare. BH3, they needed this win to swing momentum into their favor here in this best of 5. It's winners bracket quarterfinals. It's do or die. we could be going to a Game 5 if they play their cards right, but the way they looked here in Game 4, it's not enough. Unreal Nightmare has simply had their number. It's 4-0, and this big flag cap may just be going in for them.
I like that they're still kind of going here. BH3, again, you kind of keep that flow going, keep that momentum rolling, and I think it's really important in a game like this, right? You have to make sure that every moment that's in the game, you take that moment and you continue to move forward with it.
10 seconds left. Something tells me BH3 didn't travel all this way to go home, not here in the winner's bracket quarterfinal. They not only want to make it into full play, but they want to make it on the winner's side. They want theoretically or on paper what could be a better seed or a better pool for them. They're going to have to fight if they really want that. Because right now, Unreal Nightmare up 2-1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to swap over. Tony, what are we watching now?
Shopify Rebellion, Nemesis.
Okay.
This is the matchup that I've wanted to see because we've seen Nemesis slay a giant in Optic Gaming in their own house at Arlington. Ain't no lights going out here.
And it's overtime, Tony. This is game 1 in overtime. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, so first cap is going to win. Now, someone I want to point out right off the bat, of course, I know, it's me, Bootsum, 32 and 27, having a really solid game in terms of the slays, but on the other end, SLG not having the best game here for Nemesis.
I don't know why you're pointing out Bootsum. I feel like you've never pointed out Bootsum before.
No, never.
I don't think you're a fan at all.
No.
3 down go team, Nemesis and SLG, the final player alive, somehow find the backside of Shopify Rebellion. So now, as Shopify Rebellion are pushing this forward, SLG wants to pull that flag out, but he really wants to get a kill first. Damage goes down, but doesn't get the kill he's looking for. In fact, Frosty in the last shot answer with back-to-back kills. That's a full squad wipe. And now the teamwork makes the dream work. Return is in. The cap is stopped by a spawner. The cross-map shot to the BR was enough to slow them down. Not enough to stop them.
Hey, I mean, that's just a beautiful game 1. And Tony, I was scared of this. When I saw Shopify enter that game, guess what they were doing? Showing their teeth, smiling, not getting aggressive. They were smiling at each other. I think that vibe is so important on this roster, and it's a big part of why they're so successful.
Big win coming out of Shopify Rebellion, but I don't think anybody can deny the fact that they were pushed right there. I mean, in a game number 1, it took all the way into an overtime just to see one capture. So obviously that's going to be an exciting matchup to watch, but will it be more exciting here than the open bracket? Because this is where dreams are made. You know, Unreal Nightmare going up against BH3, and they both want to make it into pool play. It ain't going to happen for both of these squads.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare really impresses me. And I talk about Envor a lot when I'm on the broadcast, and it's not because I'm biased towards Envor. It's just because I've seen his journey. This guy has fought through the open bracket so often. And you know what has not changed about Envor? His passion. It has been the same since day 1, since year 1, continuously fighting for that spot. And he's been on teams that haven't been in the open bracket. Now he finds himself in the open bracket again. Still the same passion, still the same work ethic. That is so important in my eyes to have that mentality no matter what's going on.
I think there's a game that kind of translates time and even titles. I feel like it's not a crazy flashy game. Like, you'll see him drop these multi-kills, but it doesn't come from like him just like outgunning somebody while one shot. It comes from good fundamentals. You know, just great simply hitting your shots, playing your environment well, playing off of your teammates, because you see if they're in a successful position, you try to complement them. I feel like not only when you see them making the crazy multi-kills does it come from just good fundamentals, but on top of that, I feel like it just comes from just just experience. And just it's so exciting to watch. I actually love watching this young man grow, and going into this recharge oddball, Unreal Nightmare have an opportunity to pull off a decisive 3-1 win here against a very good BH3 roster.
Yeah, and you look at it, right, it's 2 objectives that were successful on the side of Unreal Nightmare, but a very close Slayer game for BH3. So in my eyes, you know, not watching this entire series, because I was actually watching the SSG series, the first thing that I see is essentially a team that did really well in the Slayer, brought it to 50-49, but was not able to carry that momentum into the next game. Now you have another objective, one that is a very long duration, and that's Oddball and Recharge. How are you going to bring this back if you're BH3?
Yeah, Oddball Recharge definitely is a battle of attrition, and for that reason, a lot of times the best team simply wins. Like, I feel like in some game types, like, you could just get lucky on a string of kills and whatnot, capture the objective, and kind of steal a game away. In oddball, it don't happen. Like, you're playing a good 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes of gameplay. You can't get lucky for that amount of time. It's impossible.
Yeah, 100%, Tony. It's a really well said. I think that competitive integrity is really showcased here in Recharge Oddball. So my question is, what is BH3 going to do? What are they going to really change in this game number 4? It's going to be tough at this point. When you're talking about this game number 4, something drastic has to happen, right? You have to have a fast toss pop off. You have to have, a Mose really step up, a Septic step up. We saw that game 1, Septic missing a couple of easy rockets. Can't have that stuff happen. You gotta lock in here. This is your chance to stay in that winner's side.
Oh, I mean, you said you want to see a player step up. Envor currently 4-1 right now, and assist to go along with it, and demanding control of the shock rifle ends up leading to BH3 going 3 down. Unreal Nightmare wasting no time. They're on the ball.
I absolutely love this by Envor. Straight up discipline, right? Understands those spawns are coming back Hydro. Sits back on the long haul side, makes sure to cover his angle or isolate the angles, and stays alive for a long period of time. Ends up going down at the end there, but the pressure he was able to apply is good.
21-0 here for Unreal Nightmare. Ice Kid with that green gun. Charged up over toward the back gold side, but won't have an opportunity to use that as he ends up going down. And BH3 claims control of the ball.
What's Septic going to do here? He has a miscommunication, right? He wanted to throw that up to his teammate inside Pipes, but unfortunately his teammate does drop. He does get it into Pipes, but not without taking a ton of damage. And now one of his teammates are down, but they do get a couple of kills on the Unreal Nightmare side. So great play overall. They can get a bit of time here, but when does this break happen out of Unreal Nightmare?
Doing a great job of watching the cross map at the moment here. Meanwhile, multiple members of BH3 are on this gold side, so Looney, love the patience out of him, but eventually BH3 are going to force their way in. A double push is all that's needed to clear out Whirlpool for just a moment here. Advantage for BH3, but that's until a player comes in and sneaks away 1 kill, and now looking to do more. Both players 1 shot over towards long haul, courtesy of Envor, and it ends up turning into a double kill, but also a 4 down for Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, it was 3 down for each side at one point as well, so now BH3 in a great position. I don't like this staggering, though. You're staggering around the Hydro side. One player needs to go towards that A side, solidify that side of the map, and maybe expand towards Pipes and Glass. And it looks like they've done that, but not a lot is happening with that camo, Tony.
As of right now, BH3 giving up some space to Unreal Nightmare to play with. Eventually, Sunrise does end up on that top A side like you want. A Shroud protects him, conceals him. I mean, I don't know, but it turns into a double kill immediately. The Sunrise and cold side. Currently watching it. Patience is key, and not only to take down 2 by himself, but does enough damage to get the assist on the 3rd. That's quite the life for Sunrise.
I'm glad you say patience is key, because it's something that a lot of these amateur teams don't really have a lot of, right? You see someone 1 shot, you want to over-aggress, you want to take the aggressive angle, but sometimes it's okay to be patient. Let someone play into you. Let them make the mistake into where you're standing, where you're isolated. And that's not what happens there, unfortunately. It's going to be 2 down for Unreal Nightmare, and it will be BH3 still with that lead.
25-21 at the moment here. BH3 have control. We're going to switch over towards Bastos, and I love this angle that Bastos started to create towards the low blue side, but now Unreal Nightmare aware of his positioning, calls for reinforcements, and the reinforcement puts down some max damage. He's awarded the kill. BH3 surviving on the strong blue side.
Oh, something you're going to see out of Bastos, that really strong strafe, right? He jumps, does a quick drop off of that ledge, and strafes into that quick drop. It makes the strafe a lot faster, and a lot more momentum is in that strafe, makes it harder to hit.
Camouflage in the hands of Sunrise. Last time they were able to get a hold of it, they put a decent amount of points on the board. Looking to do the same here. Just notice, less than 2 minutes on the clock right now here, neutral time. So a lot of time going down. Not a lot of ball time going on the board.
And it's just subjective efficiency that you're not going to see here at this stage, and that's something that has to change for BH3 in my opinion. You have to have that objective efficiency. You have to take that space, and they're doing it. This is good. You've got space on the Hydro side. You've expanded towards that tower side as well. You see they've trapped them inside of Pipes and Long. This is good, but how can they defend them?
Goes the veteran playing through the Heaven side. BH3 favoring having somebody over either Heaven or the Hell, just kind of baiting out that gold door, but that time is not going to work for them. In fact, it forces the play ball. Unreal Nightmare not only want that ball, but they want to secure this player towards A. They're able to get the kill. Super CC turns it into more. You love the double kill. If he gets the triple, I'm going to freak out.
We'll call it. He definitely got it right there. And honestly, with that triple, it's a bit more time now for them. They've got a nice little hydro setup as well. So you saw BH3, they had control of the map. They had, Unreal Nightmare trapped. They weren't able to get a lot of time of it. Now, we're going to see BH3 on the push here. How are they going to break the setup of Unreal Nightmare?
Perfect shot to the encore. Anticipating the back blue push as well. Almost takes down the second. However, it looks like the veteran Mose is going to survive here. Meanwhile, Unreal Nightmare, they've rotated that ball all the way towards A from the C side.
It's like they press rewind. You usually get that rotation from A to C, but instead they went towards A, which is beautiful, right? You just got to take the advantage you can with the space you have on the map. Now the play ball comes out again. There's a Shroud picked up there. That could, be implications for that camo that's coming up soon.
Great double kill by Mose to clear things out a bit here for BH3. And with camouflage coming up, both teams slow the game down just a bit. It seems like the camo is being used as a bait right now. And Unreal Nightmare will be the first one to get the first kill on the board. Turned it into a 3 down immediately, and then a camouflage. And the ball movement is crazy because from the C to the A down to bottom mid, this ball has been all over the place.
Bastos died really late there too, Tony. So as that ball is going all over the world, it's Bastos that's going to be on a staggered spawn. Now they're pressuring with him down, and you're going to constantly see BH3 go 1 down, 1 down, 1 down. And that's all because Bastos died very late in that play.
They're about to take the lead now, Unreal Nightmare. Super CC still haven't fielded his camouflage right now, but half the members of Unreal Nightmare go down. The third one falls. That's a full squad wipe. That's going to be devastating. BH3, if they play their cards right, they could win off of this hole.
Yeah, so it's an unfortunate situation. I talked about the staggered spawns, right? Unreal Nightmare didn't act on those staggered spawns. They sat back and let everyone spawn up. BH3 patiently played it, wait for their entire team. Now they break, and now they've got to set up of their own here with only 13 points left.
87 to 74 here for BH3. Could this be it? Bastos with another double kill. That's going to be absolutely egregious. Terrible for Unreal Nightmare as they end up going 3 down because of it. And that's a round number 1. BH3 clutch it out. They ain't trying to go home. At least not yet.
We expected BH3 to kind of go down slowly with this objective game, but it seems that taking round number 1, they've built themselves a bit of momentum again. Now, can they continue that momentum here in round number 2 is the question that we're all asking ourselves. As again, Unreal Nightmare are on a tear in terms of slays. Now it's being matched by BH3.
Those are to come out of the Shadow Realm here. A player goes in to try to take him down, and huge kills go for Unreal Nightmare. Immediate 4 down.
Well, the slays come out. We just talked about it. It happens. 4 down, like you just mentioned, Tony, for BH3. They've got the spawns locked in. It looks like a bit of a split here. Unfortunately, that player on the A side not going to really take out Looney, who's in a powerful position with Shock and Camo in his hands.
Gonna get behind enemy lines right here. Actually looks like his teammate already gets the kill and spots a player towards that bottom stack. Wants to activate on that immediately. Max damage going down courtesy of Looney, but not sure where BH3 just came from, but Bastos gonna be awarded the kill and then immediately goes down. Unreal Nightmare on the cleanup.
That's one of the things about Looney. Probably one of his weak points is his aggression. At points where it's not important to be aggressive, right? That's one of those, again, his camera runs out. He puts himself in a pretty rough spot, and unfortunately because of that, he does go down. And now, it's still going to be Unreal Nightmare with that ball time, so that, mishap doesn't really affect them too much. They've got to set up on the back of Hydra.
Yeah, it's 35-0 run right now. Quite the run here, but quite the flank as well. And can Unreal Nightmare identify this? If they can get the kills before they're able to play the ball, that could be huge here for BH3. It seems like that's the game plan. Looney moonwalking back towards tower, and the ball is trying to move, but it ain't getting played. It looks like it's trying to actually move through tower back to A.
Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what's happening now. Where the spawn's going to happen is my question, right? Are they going to happen on that pipe side? Looks like it was a player trying to influence the pipe side spawns that do actually happen. So that ball is in a contestable spot. Now it's the slays that have to go through.
So far, BH3 have yet to score a point. So far this round, I've actually think they've played fairly well, at least on the defensive side, but Unreal Nightmare just playing a step above them right now. Envor currently 14 kills, 10 assists, and 48 seconds worth of ball time. Super CC on your screen, 17 kills, 10 assists on top of that. He's doing decent in the ball time as well. Everybody doing their part for Unreal Nightmare, and over half their job is done. They have 60 points and counting to Unreal Nightmare.
This is where you start getting nervous if you're BH3, right? You have to act quickly. Your series is on the line at this point. Obviously, we are only in round number 2, and they are up 1 round, and they get 4 down for Unreal Nightmare. So maybe nothing's too messy for them to pick up, and looks like they'll get some ball time for themselves.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought that was a clear advantage for Unreal Nightmare. BH3 just squad wiped them right there, and finally their first points go on the board. And Angel, we're talking about 5-10 seconds. We're talking about over 15 seconds of ball time immediately. The kills, the timing, the objective. This is where BH3 are at their most dangerous. This is the round 1 team we just saw.
Yeah, well, Unreal Nightmare come back and they counter it, right? So they go 3 down, BH3 that is, and now it's Unreal Nightmare once again with the setup. I like the space that Super CC's taken here as well with this shock rifle, pressuring them, doing as much damage as he can so that they cannot come in to break this setup that Unreal Nightmare has put up.
Not able to find the perfect kill, but Sunrise does find the nade. 3 down immediately, go Unreal Nightmare. There's only 1 more player that you have to deal with, and he's not able to. Sunrise goes down. Bastos has to finish that kill, but they're not getting ball time here.
See what Bastos is able to do. This Sunrise going down there is going to be a little tough for him to really do anything. He's not feeling very comfortable on the map at the moment, so waits for his teammate to spawn, and now he puts himself in front of a nade. Unfortunately, that's going to be another kill that goes in the hands of Unreal Nightmare. If you're a BH3 fan, this is not looking good, Tony.
The kid is awfully icy as he moves that ball through the long haul side. Looney replace him and watching for those overextenders. Catches one off a guard, and off guard. It kind of trades out his life there, but now the rest of Unreal Nightmare are forcing their way through long haul, making sure that nobody from BH3 not only survives, but has any sight on this oddball. That's it. Unreal Nightmare just took a round and they just took momentum.
That was so good by Unreal Nightmare. I mean, I truly gave BH3 this entire game just based off of what they had in round number 1. But what that really tells me is that, and what that should tell BH3 is that they can win this, right? They've done it already. Do it again. You're ending up in the same position that you were in round number 1 in terms of spawns right off the rip. But it's Super CC. Once again, this man is a been there, done that player, just like Envor, and he's bringing his experience here.
Perfect shots lead to a double kill for Super CC, and Ice Kid does max damage before going down himself. But I'm gonna switch gears over to a pass on BH3, as they're not only defending the seaside well, but now looking to advance forward with the kills, with the damage. They're claiming gold side now.
This is where you start to see a free-for-all player like Bastos feel a bit more comfortable, run around the map a bit. Once he starts to do that, we'll start to see him catch fire. Right now, 21 and 18, not too shabby with 35 points of ball time. But I like to see Bastos feel a bit more comfortable on the map, and that's going to take his teammates expanding on the map as well. Perfect in the kill key for BH3.
Feels like do or die here for BH3. I mean, at this point, if Unreal Nightmare take another round, that is it. They're going down to the lower bracket. However, 1 round brings us into a Game 5. Sunrise knows what's on the line, tries to advance that ball towards the back blue side, but ends up going down, and that ball was not played.
No play ball. And now it's Unreal Nightmare trying to capitalize on getting some ball time. They'll do that. They'll get a bit of time, but it will be played at the end of the day. Still, that 15 points could come back to bite BH3 later on in this game.
Ball lead here for Unreal Nightmare, playing the ball to try to delay things just a bit. But as Unreal Nightmare come off the spawn, look who's there. BH3 on the attack immediately. And the first 2 to spawn are also the first 2 to go back. BH3 scoring and look like they want to take the lead.
Yeah, see, that's where that aggression comes into play, Tony. Bastos, right, no shields, gets a lot of damage in, even gets a kill, but does not sit for a second and get his shields back. Because of that, he gets caught on a timing. He ends up going down, and now once again, BH3 find themselves 2 dead.
Unreal Nightmare done a great job of covering ground here from the long ball side towards that strong blue, and Ice Kid refuses to be denied. The double clears out half the members of BH3, which is exactly where Unreal Nightmare want to bring the ball.
I love that his name's Ice Kid, and he's one of the youngest players in the league. It's just great to see that Ice come into a factor, right? He wins that massive fight, and look what it's gotten them. A lot of ball time in the back of Hydro, like you mentioned, and they continue to hold that ball as they get kills. 3 down, BH3 once again.
Unreal Nightmare not only slaying them out, but holding out throughout a secondary round of slays here. Look at how that point total continues to grow. BH3 needs to come off a spawn and make their presence known, because right now, Unreal Nightmare are running recharge.
Really like Super CC's play there, but unfortunately his awareness wanes, and because of that, he'll go down pretty quickly, but still, he's created enough time for Unreal Nightmare to get that time of ball and play it as well. And now he's got the spawns on the back of pipes if he wants them.
BH3 may have forced a play ball situation, but I mean, you're down by 40 points already, and Envor gets a clean kill, and now he's gonna steal away more ball time that it feels like Unreal Nightmare have no business getting. As Envor rotates that ball through gold, Looney immediately replaces him. Now, that ball player is just bait. Looney is daring them to cross gold so he can take off somebody's head with the shot.
The rotations, Tony, have been the biggest part, in my opinion, in this game, right? Unreal Nightmare have done a phenomenal job at making sure to rotate that ball. Finally, the rotation is stopped, and it's going to be BH3. They get 4 down for Unreal Nightmare and get some ball time for themselves.
Another time I thought Unreal Nightmare had a clear advantage there, but BH3 clutch it up, and now they're scoring, but 77 seconds for Unreal Nightmare.
Camo's coming up as well, Tony, so if there's one break that Unreal Nightmare have, it's getting that camo and utilizing that to potentially end this game. And that is their win condition or win factor, and it's going to be in the hands of the iciest man on the team in Ice King.
I felt like BH3 really needed this camouflage. I mean, you're down by quite a bit. Unreal Nightmare not only getting the slays, but also grabbing that ball. Ice Kid still has camouflage. Tim, it may just be over.
Yeah, Ice Kid did work right there. And look again, Tony, the rotation towards long haul side. They're just milking so much time here, and I think it's going to be over soon, but regardless, this rotation is magnificent out of them.
92 to 35 here. Unreal Nightmare see the ball in their sights and are slaying around it. BH3 end up going 3 down, make it 4. That's the final player, and the final chances for BH3. Unreal Nightmare are moving forward.
What an incredible job by Unreal Nightmare to pick things up after that very first round. It looked grim in that first round, but they pick up the pieces and they make it happen.
Unreal Nightmare now moving to the semi-finals. We saw a lot of great moments there from Unreal Nightmare, but are there any specific players that you would love to highlight?
I mean, for me personally, I will say, Slays look great across the board. Shout out to even, Super CC, 28 kills, 15 assists. I love that. But one thing I saw is not only did Lee Envor have 26 kills and 16 assists with a 12.3 KDA, I'm pretty sure he had a ton of ball time as well. I'm pretty sure he had like over 100 seconds of ball time. Like, to be able to slay that much, and you have the ball in your hands for 100 seconds or more, that's really impressive to me.
And the craziest thing is, Tony, you're talking about all the in-game accolades. You know what I love? Is how much energy he's probably bringing to that roster right now.
Oh, you heard him.
Oh, I can hear him from here. My man is loud. I love his energy that he brings to the roster. I think, like, when you're doing late days like this in the open bracket, we know how the Passion Pit is. It is sweaty in there. Everyone's going crazy. Everyone wants to make it to tomorrow. Everyone wants to make it to Sunday. But at the end of the day, like, having that energy on your side is it's like you're plugging in your electric car.
Yeah, it's a driver.
Yeah, it's just great. It's important. I don't know why I did that whole thing.
I don't
actually
have an
animated
car,
it,
so
guys.
thank you. I appreciate you.
I don't have one either, but
Active looked like he was getting electrocuted.
I was getting
here.
jolted, yeah.
Getting jolted.
Yeah. I want to. Speaking of jolted, I want to do this at some point.
Oh, yeah. I think we've told Chad about the grip strike. We'll do it after, because we got Zero Tenacity versus Cloud9 on Pool C.
4 matchups for you here. We heard they don't like breaks. They want action on top of action on top of action. And I love me some Cloud9, and I love me some Zero Tenacity. Don't love that it just went 3 down and Cloud9 is running things at the moment.
Speaking of no breaks, if you want no breaks at all, make sure you check if you have a Twitch Prime sub and use it right now. And yes, like you said, Zero Tenacity doing work, or trying to do work in this round number 1. But again, Cloud9 looked really good. With this roster, with Lethal on the roster now, I just feel like we're back home. I don't know what it is. Lethal just brings like that veteranship to a roster. He's the #1 player, Halo player of all time. I'm sorry, number 2 Halo player of all time for a reason, Tony. And I truly think like him being on this roster now with Boo Boo again, I don't know. I look at Boo Boo. He's feeling comfy. 13 kills, 13 assists, 93 points of all time. I mean, everyone's a better player at the end of the day.
Yeah, it feels like we're coming into Halo 2025. Everybody's trying to speed it up, put the best slayers on their roster. But Cloud9 say, you know what? We want to control the pace. We can slay out with anybody, but if we can slow the game down,
I like that.
That's our game plan. I feel like Lethal fits that roster just so well. Love to see him and Boo Boo Doo back together. I also love the fact that Mighty's game backing down right towards the subway side, getting in the face of C9. It takes multiple members just to take him down.
And something important to understand is that Zero Tenacity, I believe, is that team that did land, do a boot camp as well for this event. So something to kind of think of because it's important. I think that practice is invaluable going into an event like here at DreamHack, but looks like Cloud9 have taken advantage of at least this game number 1, and they're looking to close this out with a couple more kills and a couple more points of all time as well.
Yeah, we need 14 seconds right now. Do Cloud9 and Boo Boo Doo Boo with the perfect shots. I say it all the time, making the sidekick look like the main character.
Oh man, I wish it was the main character in my story because I cannot use that thing for the life of me, man.
I'm sorry.
9 points to go, and they'll close it out. Does Cloud9 in this game number 1? I absolutely love what I'm seeing out of this roster. You can see it in the stats, Tony. Just beautiful. Beautiful stats all across the board. The ball time's there. The assists are there as well.
Well, now Shopify Rebellion going up against Nemesis. I feel like we took a little bit of a peek earlier in the series. Well, now it's down to a swing game 3. Shopify Rebellion took that game number 1. It was like 1 cap in overtime. Well, Nemesis must have taken the Slayer right afterwards, and his game 3 is so important. But Shopify Rebellion looking fairly dominant.
Something turned on, Tony, because that game 1 that you talk about that went into overtime, Shopify Rebellion, I believe, were up 4-0. I just want to let you know. So they brought it to overtime, tied it up at 4, then went into overtime in the next cap 1. I mean, something happened there. What happened is my question. Because now, obviously, they lose that game 1, but they win the Slayer, and now we're fighting for this game number 3. I'm interested to see this Nemesis roster and how far they can go. Can they break into top 4?
229 points here for Shopify Rebellion at the moment, but the moment that Nemesis goes 3 down and the 4th one falls as well, Shopify Rebellion are right on Alpha. They're right on Bravo, about to turn it into a trip cap, and I'm not sure if Nemesis can attack 2 bases at the same time. I think the Frosty missed a shot.
Yeah, I think he did. Well, you said 2 bases at the same time, Tony. It's B and C being taken here. But cycle, but cycle, but cycle. That's it, Tony. It's Shopify Rebellion up 2-1.
You know, you made me a believer. you had me for a second.
That's
You had
my
me in
job.
the first
That's
half.
my job.
Well, you're damn good at it. Shopify Rebellion with a big win there. However, it's just 2-1 series lead. They still have to take 1 more if they want to take the series here in pool play.
I'm so curious about, we didn't get to see the match, but Nemesis taking 1 game away from Shopify Rebellion has to say something about the way Nemesis is playing today.
Yeah, I mean, and mind you, I mean, we saw what they did in Arlington against Optic. We saw them also take that same Optic roster to a game 5 in the lower bracket. A lot of people remember what they did in pool play, but don't forget, when it came to bracket play, they only lost to, what was it, FaZe, I want to say, in the winners, and then in the lower bracket ran into Optic again and took them to a game 5, almost did it twice. For the people that are saying that Nemesis just, got lucky in 1 series, what do they have to do in order to prove this? You're just taking a game off of Shopify Rebellion already. You tested them pretty well with Strongholds, which we know is Shopify's one of their strengths. Dude, Nemesis are the real deal.
Yeah, I absolutely love Nemesis, and I will continuously talk about them day in and day out. Look at the damage right there. Wootum, 5,400 damage, almost 1,000 damage above everyone on his roster. I mean, that math is pretty bad, Tony, but you see what I'm seeing. I mean, I love to see that man and what he's able to do in that regard. And I did hear another caster talk about Wootum's problem, and that is the fact that he's very over-aggressive and he doesn't stay alive enough. I think that's just something that comes with time because you have to test yourself. You have to see what you're capable of, see what plays are right, and it's a situational game. That's what Halo is. So I think over time that will come, and it's gotten much better in the time that we've watched it.
I mean, I will say, but we saw them earlier today. We saw a lot of patience come out of Wutum.
Yes,
So I mean, it might be something that he's actively aware of and actively working on. Because I remember we talked about it to the point where his tracking looked like a lot smoother.
Yes.
And then also there was a lot of times where normally he would just fly in and try to do max damage, but we saw him kind of waiting a corner, baiting out an angle. So maybe it's something that he's actively working on.
I had something in my brain. It's gone. I was looking at the series layout here. We were looking at its last shot and how we were talking about the previous in the series, how he's the player. Well, on the other team, there was a player that had a lot of objective time, a lot of damage, and Last Shot is one of those players that can bring that here. So I was checking to see, okay, yeah, it is oddball. I was checking to see if the next matchup was going to be oddball. I wanted to see how they played it. It is really interesting to see how close these teams have been, considering that they haven't, they haven't played against each other, not even in scrims, and now they get to go up against each other for the first time here at DreamHack.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned Last Shot and what he does, both in the stats department and the objective. Like I was doing I've been doing power rankings for the top 5 players in the league, and I've had Last Shot up there. Actually, at one point, I had Last Shot as the #1 player in the game, and my comments got a lot of hate. But I think what people don't realize is, even in the series where he has max damage and not the most kills, he'll have the most assists. But on top of that, he has the most objective time on the team, and by far, I take that into consideration when a lot of people are sleeping on the Legends, who, by the way, is another Swiss Army knife type of player who's doing it in kills, who's doing it in assists. I was saying thing with Last Shot. I count objective time. That man is not slowing down. He's getting better, and so is Cloud9 and Zero Tenacity.
Cloud9 versus Zero Tenacity in Pool C.
Cloud9, Zero Tenacity, game #2, but also a game for Zero Tenacity to show us what they've been working on, and Boo Boo Dooble can work on some skulls with a shot.
That's exactly what he's doing. Another couple of shots gives him the lead, and we see this on Solitude Slayer so often, Tony. It's always one team that kind of pulls ahead, right? It's just really interesting. Right at the beginning of the game, whoever gets that camo, whoever's got the utilization of the shock is usually the team that pulls ahead in that game. But the question is, can Zero Tenacity answer back? Will this be too much of a whirlwind for them?
Well, normally the same way Cloud9 always have that discipline, they're able to slow the game down and not allow things to snowball. Zero Tenacity play a similar game, but it's a bad matchup for them. Cloud9 do what Zero Tenacity do, just better.
That's not a recipe for success right there. So you got to find the holes in the defense. You got to find the holes in Cloud9 if you're Zero Tenacity. What have you worked on? It's a good question that, Tony, you had asked right at the beginning of this series. What did they work on while they were boot camping right before this event? So far, Lethal and Cloud9 are dominating this game, 17-6.
This is now the second time we've seen Zero Tenacity do this. Come off a spawn, corner camp, wait for Cloud9 to push up. It didn't work in Yard, and it didn't work in Blue right there. And look at that, a 19-9 lead. You can tell they've been working on that, but it is not working against Cloud9.
Yeah, I think maybe on a Aquarius in a base, it's okay to play defense like that. Like you said, hide, kind of hit corners, wait for a push. And in a map like this, I don't think it's as easy to get those cleanup kills. There's too many escape points on this map. 3 down though for Cloud9, an opportunity now, a bit of life being shown here for Zero Tenacity.
22-13 lead here. Cloud9 still have a firm control in this game. Zero Tenacity slowly starting to inch their way into it, but is it enough? Mighty's taking a whole lot of damage, forced back towards the poster side. Mind you, he's being pushed out by multiple members of Cloud9 here. Chick down to 1 shot, wants to sneak in a bit more damage. Zika does get a kill onto Sab, but he's trying to work tooth and nail. He just doesn't have the shields to work with, and somehow pulls off a reversal, but still goes down.
Yeah, the biggest problem here for Zero Tenacity is they can't clean up on damage that was done. Cloud9 are positioning themselves so well and putting themselves in spots to isolate multiple players on a Zero Tenacity. There's a lot of damage being output, but nothing's happening of that damage.
Septify is awfully forward. It seems like Boo Boo Dooble wants to catch up to him. However, Septify is going to have to settle for a trade here.
Oh,
meanwhile,
beautiful.
Boo Boo Dooble, while one shot, disengages from one gunfight, gets into another, and a large reason why they still have that lead.
And now they have, they have this spawn here on the LR side. And you would expect with Zero Tenacity having the snipe side control, they'd be able to kind of push them off LR. It looks like they're trying to do so. But again, look at Cloud9's positioning. This has been the factor time and time again.
Septify taking a low angle here, but now going to jump right up towards the mid side. And right now, Zero Tenacity has no idea where he just came from, and he gets away with camouflage. The man is hiding in plain sight.
Yeah, that low route is just unexpected, like you said. When you take routes that are unexpected like that, a teammate's not going to be watching that angle. They're not going to be watching that lane. Septify, what can he do with this camo is the question now.
Still a double-digit lead here for Cloud9. Septify about to run into two members of Zero. Tenacity ends up being sniffed out just a bit, but finds a way to get out with his life. Zero Tenacity can't even afford to chase that. They can't afford any bad deaths.
I really like what they did there, though, right? You're kind of minimizing the damage of a power-up that you shouldn't have given to Cloud9. But again, Cloud9 still find kills in the kill feed. They still find clean kills. There's only one trade out for two, and that's just not what you love to see. 35-24 now.
Septify 11-5 at the moment here, 6 assists to his name, and Cloud9 from one side of the map to another, still looking fairly dominant. Every one shot is being acted upon. Septify just responds to everything. A double kill and a one-shot seeker. You better watch out. You might end up on a highlight reel.
And look at that. He just plays patiently, Tony, plays positioning well, and lets Lethal clean it up with a spawn on the loop. This is what makes Cloud9 so solid against this Zero Tenacity roster. They're just, like you said, cleaning up those kills. Every player that's damaged gets cleaned up. Every single time. 3 down for Cloud9, though. Is it a chance? Maybe. It's going to take a lot, though.
I mean, it's an opportunity here. Zero Tenacity need to be able to spawn trap, and as of right now, it seems like Cloud9 have already been able to get up on the map and off of their spawn here. 41 kills already. 9 more in order to take a 2-0 lead, and space being created by Cloud9. And when does Sab get camo?
Yeah, camo again. This is what you don't want to see. It came up at 6, and he's got the shock too, Tony. So every chance you had for Zero Tenacity, it just kind of all fell apart right there. Now it's 42 and counting.
2 squad wipes away from ultimately taking it, lines up the shock, doesn't even need it because Boo Boo Doobu ultimately has his back, and they're still grinding forward. Coordination, timing, Cloud9 are on every facet of the game, and Zero Tenacity, they're hoping it ain't gonna be enough though. Cloud9 simply have their number.
Yeah, now it's about, you're kind of looking at the next game, in my opinion, at this point, right? You can definitely come back here, make it respectable, but you know, what are you guys going to do for game number 3 is kind of what I'm asking out of Zero Tenacity. They obviously have the talent, I think, to make something happen, but as of right now, it just looks like things aren't clicking at least against this Cloud9 roster. Stylistically, it's not working.
And as I said, I was afraid for Zero Tenacity in this matchup. I think it's just a bad matchup for them. Cloud9 are just as patient as them, just as coordinated as them. They use timing as well and pacing. They know what they do what Zero Tenacity do simply better. It's a 47-33, looking for the final 3 kills, make it 2 after back-to-back here for Cloud9.
And that's been the story. I know it's the very end of the game. Maybe you're playing a little loose here is Zero Tenacity because you just want this to be over, but it's just what we've seen time and time again. Clean kills with no trade, and now only 1 is left here for them to get. Looks like Sab's trying to get it, but he ends up going down. There it is, finally. It ends up happening, Tony. Cloud9, 2-0 against Zero Tenacity.
Cloud9, 1 game away from ultimately pulling off the sweep here. The good thing for Zero Tenacity is, been there, done that squad. You came here in boot camp for a reason. We know what you were made of, and we know you are capable of beating anybody. And even a Cloud9, it's not going to be an easy matchup for them, but it's all good. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion, Nemesis going at it, and Nemesis up 1-0 rounds.
Yeah, I was looking at the same thing, Tony. I'm very impressed. You'd love to see something like this. I think this Nemesis roster, you said it yourself. Why are people doubting this roster still? What are they doing? You know what I mean? Like, stop doubting them. They're proving themselves time and time again.
I mean, going into Arlington, almost all of us had Team Nemesis as their wild card, and I was on the depths of the talent, and people were like, oh no, they're just crazy. Team Nemesis go and beat Optic and almost beat them twice in the same tournament. Oh no, it was luck. I'm like, I'm seriously, I literally have asked my stream, I'm like, what do they have to do in order to like prove that they are real? Like, what do you have to see?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it all at this point. I really like what I see out of this Nemesis roster. It's just, you're playing against Shopify that obviously took second, and it came down to a Game 7 in the Grand Finals reset. I mean, you beat Optic, who won the tournament in Arlington. I mean, what really else do you need to do? Stylistically, apparently they don't do well against FaZe, but at the end of the day, they can fix that. It's just a sense of watching a bit of VOD. But Frosty, he's got the snipe. Take it out of his hands quick.
Over 50 points here for Shopify Rebellion, and Frosty hitting shots, 2 pieces. That man up for the killing spree. And as of right now, just simply body shotting everyone in the lobby. He's not done yet, because now he finds himself on a flank behind enemy lines. Can somebody call this man out?
Yeah, he's got to be taken out very quickly. He's only got 1 bullet left, but the damage has been done, and now Shopify, any little bit of hope here, at least in this sequence of the game, is pretty much gone. Nemesis doing a great, Shopify doing a great job of stopping Nemesis at every turn.
Shopify Rebellion continue to score right now, and even when he's not getting the kills, he's doing the damage to get the assist. And mind you, last shot is still scoring. Nemesis need to get the ball out of Shopify Rebellion's hands right now. They're gonna go wide over toward the seaside, catch a flanking Royal 2. Does Wutum absolutely turns on him and looks to do the same to Frost.
Yeah, I mean, no fear in the dojo for this man, and it's what makes him so good and what makes his damage so high, Tony, in games. Like, it's just the ability to turn on a dime like that and make things happen. But at this point, it's not enough. 15 points is all Shopify need for round number 2.
Yeah, no matter how Nemesis are fighting here in this round 2, it is Shopify Rebellion that continue to have the lead here. I will say, another 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and you find the 4th. Now staggered spawners being created in favor of Nemesis. If they can turn that to a camouflage, it could be huge.
Yeah, unfortunately though, it's 8-pit spawns, which make it very difficult to get the best spawn in the game. SLG was there, but not quick enough. He was not able to block the spawn and force it onto B. So it looks like Frosty and squad might get this camo, and they do.
Wutum has the ball right now over toward that back C side, trying to try to catch up as much as possible for ultimately playing the ball, if the pressure forces them to. Because mind you, Cycle's the first one that ends up going down here. Frosty gets spotted with this camouflage. I don't know how these young men are doing it, but Nemesis slaying out, spotting camo. Are they about to take the lead?
Yeah, I absolutely love this. They rotated the ball all the way towards the back of B. It was just the SLG distracting the camo player, stopping him from moving. Now they have a play ball opportunity, and it's real easy at this point. Look at Wutum getting as much time as possible. 90 points now, and they're ready for the play ball bottom center, I think.
Veteran play coming out of Wutum, getting every last bit of that ball time. 5 seconds ahead right now with Team Nemesis, but they need those first couple of kills in order to secure good ball time. They move the ball over towards the dummy side, but the kills haven't come just yet. Cycle takes down 1. Actually, Cycle gets a double kill while trading out his life, and now Frosty's activated with that quantum translocator, finds a 1-shot, goes back to the one that he made weak and transmit back, and Frosty is out of control.
Last shot is in a perfect position here to end this. He's got a snipe in his back pocket, but doesn't need it. It's 1 down for his side, but he gets a snipe. He's doing it all, Tony. Sniping and carrying ball. A double kill for him.
Oh my gosh! Puts the last shot into the head of his opponent as they take another round. Shopify Rebellion putting an exclamation point on that one.
Really insane job by Last Shot. I saw the snipe in his back pocket. I said, what are you doing? You're holding the ball, you're holding the snipe. He gets a triple kill, closes it out. I mean, just beautiful out of this man. And the confidence in the stare at the bottom left corner of the screen is beautiful out of Last Shot.
It's always the last shot you gotta watch out for. It's the last one that'll put you down. Meanwhile, Wutum says, don't forget about me. Big double coming out of him. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, but Royal 2 rips a triple out of nowhere. This is crazy. Multi-kills left and right.
That's 2 triples for Shopify Rebellion, and if you're Nemesis, you're getting a little scared right now. You're starting to quiver because these guys are starting to pop off. It's Royal 2 and Last Shot with both of those triples, and take a look at the assist column, Tony. These guys work so well together, and it's evident.
Last Shot was able to get away with this camouflage. Notice how there's 3 members of Nemesis that are immediately trying to push up over toward the nest side. Shopify Rebellion seemingly are able to recognize the situation and are looking to swarm on it. Cycle goes after Glory, and Last Shot is able to finish off that kill. So half the members down for each of this team forces a play ball, but nobody getting ball time right now.
I believe Wutum had that snipe, but I think he ends up going down there with a trade to Frosty. So it's more ball time once again for Last Shot. At this point, he's padding stats, 68 points of ball time. Still positive in the game as well. You love to see this multifaceted player being able to do so much in a game. Whatever needs to be done, Last Shot will do it.
14-3 lead, barely anything, but what a stick coming out of Last Shot there. Last shot, last stick, turns it into a double. That's a killing spree now, and they're right back on the ball. This is what I was talking about before. He does damage, he plays the objective, he does it all here for Shopify Rebellion.
And it's necessary that he does, right? It's allowing his team so much freedom on the map, and now it's Cycle on your screen, another young gun on the roster. Understands that he has free space on the back of B, and while his team grabs that ball and continues to get time, he will hold his lane, which is what his job is here on B.
And everything can to stay alive. Quantum Translocator does a great job of delaying depth, and how the rest of his team is able to back him up. He's gonna work with Frosty. Bit of a 1-2 combo, but now running into 3 members of Nemesis. Bit of damage goes down, try to collect a new angle, but right now Nemesis are swarming on Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, how are Shopify going to react, though? It's already 1 kill that goes down. They're just very confident in the defense, Tony. Look at this. Holding back multiple players is 1 player in Cycle. It happens over and over. It's 1 player out of Shopify that's able to stop the push completely.
Camouflage just popped right now, so he was pocketing it this entire time, and Shopify Rebellion scoring once again, confident enough actually to move that ball towards the A side of the map. But Nemesis, they're finding kills.
I love this milk by Wutum, right? Unfortunately, he didn't have a timing to go on the back of B, but just try to get as much ball time as you can while the massacre is happening. That's the way I look at it, and it's just not working out. Again, they get ball, though, and they bring it towards back B. This milking of this ball is going to benefit them in the future, in my opinion.
I mean, Shopify Rebellion, they had control, they had sniped, they had camouflage. I thought they had the ball as well, but no. Nemesis being sneaky with it. I think he even caught the body right there, and that was enough damage for World 2 to clean him up.
Well, it's all 4 dead for Nemesis now, and that play ball and that little bit of time turned into complete control for Shopify Rebellion. So is that the trade you're looking for if you're Nemesis? Now they've got that tower side set up, and Royal 2 is just going to hold forward on these players with full confidence.
Trade goes down here. Gonna switch gears over towards the sniper player. That's gonna be SLG. Body shot in the Cycle, but is he aware that Frosty is chasing him down? Body shots both players, but Frosty not only with the movement, but the repulse to stay alive from the high ground to the low ground, right back up. You can't keep up with them.
Absolutely love this out of Frosty. Again, the reposition is so important. No more snipe ammo to use, though, so he's in a position to try and get everything he can in terms of kills, and somehow he gets a kill, Tony. Again, 3 down, Nemesis.
49-15 lead here, 3 down, go Nemesis, and you see the moment Team Nemesis come up, they're starting to creep their way into position. Snipe Drone figures out Frosty, is holding onto that elbow side, feeds that information towards the rest of his team, flying at Frosty, but Boy has to give up his life in order to get that kill.
Yeah, Frosty's a very important player in that situation, but getting a trade there is exactly what Frosty wanted. Now, once again, it's Nemesis that are 3 down, and the rotation comes out from Last Shot.
Last Shot advancing this ball for here. Nobody from Nemesis in position just yet, so this is a lot of free time that Shopify Rebellion ultimately are getting. By the time Nemesis are pushing up through the green side, they need a kill when they get one. They take down Royal 2, but Frosty's here trading out his life. Can Shopify Rebellion keep scoring, or will Nemesis steal the ball?
Just a great double team there on that push, and Cycle's gonna go down as well. These are good kills, but is it enough? That rotation has to go all the way towards C, but now you've opened up A, maybe some B spawns as well. We'll see where the spawns happen. It's already Nest and A, the split.
Last Shot is made over toward Nest. Frosty does a great job catching up to him on the mid side, and Wutum with this camouflage wanted a clean kill there, is not gonna get it. 3 down, go Nemesis.
Yeah, 3 down is not what you want there. Wutum, I'm sure, wanted a much better kill. Like you said, I'm sure he wanted a clean kill in that scenario, but the pressure from Shopify Rebellion just a bit too much. 1 minute on the neutral clock.
Over 40-second lead here for Shopify Rebellion, and if they can slay out, they can run away with it. Frosty catches his with a perfect shot to the dome, but this play that stuck through, it's gonna be Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone manages to force the play ball. No, the ball's actually still on the map right now.
No.
Frosty doesn't want it there. He's gonna send it sky high. That's a lot of time being delayed before being played.
That's a really good point, Tony. Yeah, it's like the little, hey, it's min-maxing at this point, right? It's only a minute left. You delay that ball with the repulse. It doesn't reset right away, and now you have an opportunity to fight for it once again. You've got all your players up. That's exactly what Shopify are gonna do. You don't need MK.
Royal 2, the man just don't miss for his 29th kill, mind you. Flash shot also going off as well, but Royal 2 still has a snipe, and that's the man we gotta stay on board with. SOG, watch out. Body shot, but if he keeps shooting like this, he's gonna connect with the head. No scope to the dome. Shopify Rebellion continue to score.
Yeah, when you have players like this, playing like this, Royal 2, this is exactly what they want. Shopify Rebellion, they're gonna close it.
5 seconds needed here. Team Nemesis doing a great job of getting the ball ultimately out of the hands of Shopify Rebellion. They've gone 3 down, and this is Nemesis' opportunity. They need to play perfect Halo.
Cycle's going to push solo here. I think the ball's been rotated towards A, so not going to find anyone home, but there's a split here, and you can see that pinch coming in from all sides, and right now Nemesis don't have that rotation to B, so the play ball's not going to be possible. They're trying to open up that play ball opportunity, which means Cycle comes in, gets a double, and that play ball will come out, but they're 3 down. There's no time to get this ball.
Great damage coming out of Cycle. Great cleanups here for last shot with multiple players going down here. You think Shopify are going to be the first one to hop on the ball, but no, it's Team Nemesis as they do so. They're being slayed. Back-to-back kills favor Shopify Rebellion. On top of that, they're able to grab a hold of the camouflage as well. Every resource is slipping out of the hands of Nemesis, who desperately needed. The final seconds are in. Shopify Rebellion put Nemesis down.
Wow, what a beautiful game right there. I mean, Nemesis showed so many great sparks of brilliance, and it's exactly what you need to see out of them, but they need a bit more.
Yeah, it almost felt like Shopify Rebellion, once they gained that momentum, they just did not let it go. There was just so many beautiful moments there from Frosty, and then last shot, right next to each other. They just never stopped. There was like that one moment in the game 3, right, from Nemesis side, but Shopify Rebellion take this one against Nemesis. Luminon versus Mind Freak. We're swapping on over. Hey, the Australians. We haven't gotten to see these guys on the broadcast yet, so that's going to be a fun one too. And Luminon, we've been seeing them today throughout the broadcast as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing them for a reason. They're damn good. I mean, they're one of the favorites to make it deep here in the open bracket. They've been doing their thing. I've been so excited watching Luminon, but Mind Freak.
Mind Freak.
I got my eyes on them.
Yeah.
I do as well. Mind Freak is one of those rosters that I constantly think is getting better and better. And we saw them in the LVT documentary, just a beautiful roster that continues to improve. And of course, they've got a couple MK players. Maybe that's a little bit of the reason why I follow those guys. I'm just truthful, okay? I'm truthful. That makes them interesting to me. And I love Scoob and Rice are great players.
You may tell a joke, but I ain't never hear you tell a lie. Hey, we know you love the mouse and keyboard plays, but you know what? You may be a believer. The plays that I've seen you make, I've seen the professionals make. It's exciting. It makes me legitimately want to learn mouse and keyboard.
If I'm being honest here, and I'm gonna have to be honest because Halo is my life and it's my job and it's my life. We need to see major mouse and keyboard support in the next game, in my opinion. I think that needs to be the forefront. Obviously, control players and mouse and keyboard, it needs to be balanced to the way that, because we have a lot of console players that need to love the game as well. But I think there needs to be a heavy balance there, and just the tools required for an MK player to be happy, in my opinion, right at launch, right at the start.
I'll be honest, I think we get rid of mouse and keyboard.
All right, Tony.
I think.
Alia, come out of here. Sorry,
I think we just get rid of mouse and keyboard in general.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to decide if I want to side with you, Tony, or if I want to side with Acta is looking at me with these puppy eyes right now.
You guys did take birthday pictures together.
That's true. Yeah. It's our birthday weekend, everybody.
Yeah, Tony's birthday's this weekend, and Aliak's birthday's this weekend, guys.
that awesome?
Happy birthday, or happy
Happy birthday to you guys.
Happy
The
birthday,
unstoppable
Tony.
birthday duo. What are you gonna do?
Birthday duo.
It's the land buff and the birthday buff, I guess.
Wait, I hadn't thought about that.
No one wished me.
I get birthday buff.
It's your birthday?
Was yesterday.
No
Wait,
way.
what?
Was it really?
How cool would that have been, though?
Why do I trust this
Cut
guy?
his mic, Louie.
Why do I always trust this man? I don't know why.
How old am I? Do you know?
29.
What?
29.
I'm already tired, bro. I'm
29?
29, no.
Oh.
That's just disrespectful.
I would be
low-key.
surprised if it's 26. I'm gonna say 25.
Oh, no.
What is chat think? I'm curious.
I'm curious.
Chat, what do you guys think?
Curious how old you are?
Oh, yeah, dude, I'm 21, bro.
No, you're not.
All right.
Imagine.
How are you, Allie?
Yeah, let's go to the truthful person here. Allie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I mean, it's my birthday weekend, so it's my birthday for the next 3 days. I'm
it's so
excited
cool.
to celebrate every single day, and I already got an upgrade too. I got to the hotel, and I think the maybe I mentioned that it was my birthday. At the conversation, and they upgraded my room to a suite.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, it's been
That's
pretty
sick.
sweet. I was like, wow, I didn't know that worked. It actually.
That's cool.
I don't know if that's why it was, but I'm having
Tony,
a great
why
time.
the hell didn't you use that for the read?
I'm about to right now. I'm about to call him right
Putting
now.
us on game. Putting us on game. Well, she has to give him the ID when she checks in. So
That's true. I did. Maybe they were like, truthful.
Either way, you're
Yeah,
living like
okay.
Zach and Cody right now, so I'm pretty jealous. Not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Well, it's been a great start of the birthday weekend for me, and it looks like we're having a great time today. I'm watching some Halo, and we almost saw Nemesis for a moment there. I was like, oh no. But oh yes, maybe? No. I don't know if I want this to happen, but there's a lot of chaotic things happening in the venue, you know, like with Space Station Gaming and Envy. Like, congrats to Envy for not just coming into the Halo scene, but the start of their day today was defeating Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, they got the hard job done right away, right?
Yeah.
So, like, theoretically, Complexity should be an easier match, but Complexity gave SSG some problems as well. And there's a real conversation about what happens if Complexity beats Envy, because then we could be seeing SSG going out at number 3.
Okay, but how would that change the bracket? That's what I'm curious about. Like, I gotta go see it now, because
Can I ask a question real fast?
Okay.
Really quick. I'm curious what everyone thinks on if SSG doesn't do well this event. Like, what happens after that? Do we have a roster mania? I don't know. Like,
yeah, it's crazy. I guess it kind of depends. It's like twofold, right? Because it's like, how does SSG do versus also how does FaZe do, right? Because like those are the two teams that you'd think like would make some swaps.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Who knows? I mean, there's a lot to come down. I think we got a player from Shopify.
Oh, very cool. It's definitely a cooler player than me, so maybe I need to let him have my seat. What do you think? You're gonna let me go for him, aren't you? Wow.
Somebody, screenshot.
Oh, yeah.
Screenshot. Oh.
I just liked him. I just liked him.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm
hold
a big
up.
fan. I'm a
Did
big
you guys
fan.
do this already?
Yeah, have you done
I
it?
did not. I did not. So what do we have to do?
So you click start.
Yep. Start.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta put my whoa.
Okay.
You didn't tell me to put my age in.
No, don't worry about that.
Okay.
That's
So,
like, that's
so
too much.
is this good?
Yeah, you
Okay.
just squeeze away, bro. Squeeze away. All right, what do you think the grip strength is? Bets?
All right.
Ooh,
there you
I don't
go.
know, like 95.
135.2.
Oh, 130.
Dude, that's
I
so.
don't know.
Dude, I think the dad strength thing is true.
Why?
Is somebody?
Dude, that's so high.
Why? What is it
Dude,
normal?
you're so good.
Why?
That's the highest. You've beaten every pro player that's done this thing so far.
Okay.
Dude, he's so
That's crazy.
strong.
Okay.
Did you tell Chad
I
already?
have arthritis.
I'm saying.
Did you tell Chad already, like, why we're doing this?
So
No.
Did you
We
calculate?
just got it.
Oh, we lost it. I don't know what it was.
Okay.
135.2.
Okay, listen up, guys. So this is a grip strength tester thing. So it tells you what your grip strength is. So we've been asking pro players to come by and test what their grip strength is, and whoever gets the highest rating will be at top of the leaderboard. And a lucky Halo fan will roll by, and if you guys can come by and on Sunday and see if you can beat the top grip strength
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
on
figure
the
it out.
leaderboard, and if you do, then you win an Xbox 360 Mega Block Collector's Building Set.
I don't think they can see it. They get
Yeah, I'll bring it over.
I have this idea
It's
right
pretty
now, right? It's
this
like
is sick.
and it's so cool.
Yeah, right?
You can build the Xbox 360, the controller,
That's
and
so
also
cool.
the disc, the Halo 3 box and disc itself. That's pretty sweet. I didn't know this existed.
Are you not gonna try, Tony? Now you're gonna see what it is.
I thought we were showing you first.
Do they already have the grip strength?
Oh, do they? No, you want to pull them over?
Yeah.
You gotta, like,
No, you can't use two hands. What the hell is that?
Can we ask them if they want to test their grip strength?
Did you do it? Let go.
I'm not gonna mention who they are yet.
Tony, let
until
go.
we get their yeses.
What are you doing? What am I gonna do with you?
Yeah,
All right,
press
go
start.
ahead.
Yeah.
Wait. I want to test mine.
You want to test yours? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so yours was 130.
23.6.
Oh, come on. Oh wait, no, that's his less dominant hand.
Oh, use your right hand, Tony.
I'm right-handed. Oh no! Oh no!
Tools.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Okay.
Start. Ooh, PB'd.
123.2.
123, 130.
135.
Okay, what about you?
Yeah, you mogged me though. Still.
What was yours?
I had a
Can I try to beat it? 'Cause I
don't think I.
What?
I had a 23.6.
23.6. Try again.
They said no. Big rips.
103.2.
103. Hey,
Okay.
over
103,
100.
okay, that's
Over
the-
100. Let's go.
Okay. So is there a strategy to this, or do you just?
I mean, you squeeze really hard.
Okay.
This
Just
is the idea, right?
Just one hand. Okay. This is.
You got it.
But I'm also laughing.
This is crazy.
Okay. Hey. Okay. More than I
Let me see.
expected.
What is it?
160?
That's wrong.
Yo.
Okay, I tried really hard for this number.
159.4.
Damn.
159.4.
Can I try to beat it? Is that okay? So what I have to do is reset? Or...
Ooh, 106.4. That's pretty crazy.
All right.
So yours was 130, and mine was what?
All right, ready?
106.
159.
Yeah.
Stand up.
Okay.
Wait,
See if
we're
you can beat
standing
my
up
number.
now.
Oh,
Do you think
wow.
that helps?
Wow.
Oh my.
He actually get in there.
133.
133?
I did less.
Hey.
Yeah, I did less.
So I win.
The tools.
Wait. I mean, I already did it.
Okay, we good. So
Wait. Should we have Louis come over and do it?
Louis.
Dude, Louis is he's so strong, dude.
Look at him.
He's so strong. Dude, he did this. He did
Louis
this. It was
strong.
Dude, it was scary. I'm not gonna lie. He got 135.
135.2.
Yeah.
Oh, you got your.
Wait, who's got the highest number right now?
Yo, Tim actually has a strat
Tim.
with it. I just.
What is it?
136, right? You had to one up him. Huh?
All right, I can't let that happen. Hold on.
Yeah, you literally just had to one up him.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I can't beat you, bro.
Yeah, it's like after too many
134
reps.
Yeah, 134 now.
Who's in the lead?
No, definitely Louis.
Yeah, Louis got 136.
I want to see if Louis can hit 140.
Wait, you said I had 159.
135.6.
Yeah.
I saw 159. 159.4.
Yeah.
That's what I saw.
Alliak wins.
I hit 128 or something.
123.
123. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
123.
What did
that's
Tony
my-
get when he actually tried?
97.
Okay, so what we need now is to know what the average grip strength is.
Is somebody writing this down somewhere? Anywhere?
We'll keep an eye on
How
it.
is Brandon so strong, man? That's crazy.
I
bro.
know, right? It's like, dude. I was like, dude, you're strong. I was like,
That's pretty
I was
impressive.
blown away.
That's awesome. That's fun.
129.4.
Yeah, 129.
Yeah,
That's high.
129.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
my left hand is terrible.
Whoa,
I'm gonna get so
dude,
many
she's
jokes.
so strong.
I'm gonna get so many jokes. All right. Oh my gosh!
That's your offhand?
120 is my offhand.
On your
That's pretty good on the
Dude,
offhand.
my offhand, I doubt I get over 100. I feel like my left hand is so weak.
Chat, I want to know what number you think you might get.
I'm gonna try left hand.
96.
Beat
Yeah.
them.
See, my left hand is like so much weaker than my right hand for sure.
Yeah, my left hand is terrible. Not even over 100.
Damn.
All right. What if I do like this? I wonder. I know
you're
I'm cheating.
You're gonna hit 200.
I know you're right. I shouldn't do that.
You gotta relax with that.
Yeah. 157.
That's what I saw. I saw
It's
157.
cheating. It's cheating.
7.
Wait, let me test my left on its own.
That's fun though. Who
It
came
is
up with
fun.
this idea? I love it.
It's so fun just to squeeze it.
I love it. Yeah.
All right, let's just go.
Anyway, guys, yeah, we're talking. All right, did anyone write these down? So we can have an actual leaderboard.
Brandon won 136.3 or something.
Ali got 159.4.
Yeah,
Oh,
159.
yeah. True.
What? I thought you'd be more upset at that. Not gonna lie.
No. You're the best.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I thought you would like challenge her to an
I know,
arm wrestle.
right?
I am a very competitive person, but
I thought you were gonna be like, let's arm wrestle right now. Let's
I know.
prove it. And then, no. You just know how the result's gonna be. That's kind of.
yeah, I don't want
the mangler test.
the mangler
The
test.
Mangler test.
Mangler test.
I like that. The Mangler test.
One shot beat downs.
I really want to beat Brandon now. It's upsetting. It's
All
really
right.
upsetting me.
All right, guys. Why are we doing this? Because on Sunday we're giving one of these. We're giving this away. It's an Xbox 360 Mega Collector's Building
OKG.
Set, and you guys got to beat whatever pro player gets the highest number.
Yeah, you're like trying to one up yourself, and it's like.
Your arm is tired. You need to like.
Yeah, I
relax
can't do it
a little
anymore,
bit.
dude. I was about to say, like,
Yeah.
I don't think it's
All
something
right,
that you can just
give
brute
me
strength.
the toy.
Like,
Give me the toy.
eventually.
Come back in an hour. You got this.
I'm curious as to like if any of the pros can hit.
What do the
over
pros
140.
get? Like the other ones that you did?
There hasn't been a pro that's gotten over 100.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, 120 is decent. Who got 120?
120. Let's see. Common did pretty okay. I'm trying to remember what everyone scored. The
Give it
problem is
to
I
them,
did
see
like
if he'll do
non-pros
it.
as
I don't
well,
know,
so I'm remembering Muggsy's and Hastings really well.
But what did Muggsy do?
They're
He
both
doesn't-
jacked.
They both got like 127.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Cool stuff. We're just talking about like
Yeah.
grip strength number. Yo, what's your grip strength number like?
Yeah, it's like, can you even like?
Oh, you don't
I
know?
put it on
Don't
my
worry.
dating
I got
profile,
this
know?
thing. You don't
You
know?
put it in your dating profile?
Yeah, it's on my dating.
Just updated like this morning.
It's like I won't swipe right on someone unless I know what they're like. You know, what their grip
That's so
strength is.
funny. That's awesome.
Well, anyway, now we know what our grip strength is. That's great. Hey, did you all have a chance to watch the documentary? Yeah, there's an LVT documentary. You can follow the journey of 3 upstart players as they compete through HCS. And in this documentary, it's a film series actually. It's called The Next Up, and we what was it? A day ago it was posted. So
Yeah. Oh, it's so
you guys might have not seen it yet. So if you haven't, go check out the YouTube channel. It'll be the latest video.
I watched it. It was so good.
Did you cry?
Like I want to be honest. I got to give someone their flowers. Not only like everyone who worked on the videos. Period. They get their flowers. This man, you got.
I did not do
just
anything
listen.
for the
Just listen for a
documentary.
second. This man and everyone that's part of the crew. Go watch the videos on LVT. Like you just said, like I'm not joking. They're like really good. Like the breakdown of the Shopify and Optic Game Grand Finals. Like they are really good. Just go watch them after the show.
Shout out to James Clark. He's the director for
Awesome.
the
Really good job.
for the documentary. He brought it up to us, said, "Hey, I want to do this. Like, can I shout out you guys and do it?" And he did a fantastic job. He's doing it here today, and I guess we'll see that when it's
Another one. Another one on the way. Hey, also a reminder, in case you guys haven't talked about it, I don't know, because I was looking for Pokemon cards. We have a huge announcement tonight, an LVT announcement. So stay tuned tonight. It's going to be huge. And nobody knows. I don't even know what it is yet.
I don't even know
They have
what
it.
it
It's a
is.
super secret
It
thing.
actually might be the best kept secret. in
Super
HCS.
duper duper
I'm not
secret.
gonna lie.
Yeah.
It might be the best kept secret.
The best
in
kept secret in
HCS.
the-
It's your surprise birthday party.
Wait, it's not a surprise anymore.
Surprise!
Oh, no.
Wow. Thanks, guys, for thinking about throwing me a surprise birthday party. I appreciate it. All right, let's lock in. Luminon Gaming versus Mind Freak, and here to guide us through it, Tony and Tools.
King of the Hill on Solitude, and I don't know if you're a huge fan of Solitude the map, but I know you love King of the Hill on this map, and I think it's one of your favorites. Tell me why you're such an enjoyer of King of the Hill Solitude.
King of the Hill Solitude really lends itself to spawn control, right? It's so easy to manipulate and force what you want. So the great teams on this game type are going to be able to force out spawn traps, and they're going to be able to play clean Halo. It's just a map that facilitates clean play, and not very often do you see things get too chaotic on this map.
Luminon, creating a bit of chaos themselves, immediately putting Mind Freak down and taking control immediately, and now some good time coming in, but now you see Zero trying to find the exit route with this camouflage. Tries to be sneaky for the back smack, but it's not going to connect.
So far down into that middle hill. Mindfreak, surprised that they're not in that qualifying match on the upper side. That's where they were last event in Arlington. Instead, find themselves on the brink of elimination. This team, the only team here from Australia for the best from overseas, and they have big expectations for themselves. Luminon standing in their way.
Little instant action coming out of Diagram, trying to clear out the blue side, and finds a weakened player. No way he's escaping that. Luminon gain control and even more cross match shots for the S4 side as 3 down and maybe the 4th for Mindfreak.
But that Neuronical wins a massive spawn over on the right side. They're going to have Nest control and blue at the same time, forcing everything out loop. This is the control that we're talking about, right? It's so easy to force everyone into a singular spawn and then boom, just like that. Flanks can come in, double kills come left and right. Luminon have complete control of the map as Mindfreak are just trying to get back up to spawn.
Envy did a great job of not only getting the slays, but keeping that top mid control and turning it to camouflage immediately. Now finds one opponent, make it 2, eventually gets overwhelmed, and now it's Mindfreak that take control.
Mindfreak doing their best just to get back into that hill. They have it for now, and Luminon's going to have a chance at this break. It's 3 players that go down into the middle. They're going to try to win over at the U-turn. Jazero into the front lines. Jazero getting tons of damage. Double kill from him. 3 go down. It's just Scoob, but Scoob's winning his fights, but not enough. Diagram, the last player standing, will be able to get the hill as Luminon take a 1-0 lead.
Crazy after all the action we just saw. That was just the first hill that went down for both of these squads, and Luminon going to be the ones to take that lead here. Meanwhile, Rice and the rest of Mindfreak trying to force their way through Tramp. Great damage coming out of Rice, but will it be enough?
So far, Luminon finding team rotations, able to get in. It's Envy standing at that front gate, waiting for someone to push, but Mindfreak very slow on their approach, waiting for that first kill. There it is. They start to spring to action. It's a wave of blue coming through the map.
Sways forces way forward. It looks like a 2-pronged attack coming out of Mindfreak from the glass and the loop side to Sways pushing them out, and that's the coordination you want to see from Mindfreak.
Now they have complete control of this backside. Loop, hill, and a little bit of pressure into blue will keep Luminon towards that nest, having to figure out a quick route to at least try to get to this contest. They're going to have to give up a lot of this hill to Mindfreak before they're even able to step foot in.
Able to get the kills necessary. Even the first leg goes to them as Luminon coming off the spawn, trying to cross the 50% portion of the map, but Mindfreak making it so difficult. Rice with the shock immediately turns, double, triple, now for Rice, and 3 down go Luminon, and that should be a hill for Mindfreak.
That's a jackhammer right there. Just went around the corner, boom, boom, boom. Big blow. That's massive for Mindfreak. Now they have complete control, and they'll be able to hit their rotation to flip out the spawns at the ideal time. Mindfreak create a tough situation to Luminon into almost unwinnable on this next hill. I mean, there's nothing Diagram could do to stop it. He had to just hope that they lost track of him.
From a 4 down to immediate hill capture and to go rotating towards that next hill. Everything working perfectly here for Mindfreak, and already done with halfway the progression on their second hill at the moment. It's up to Luminon to try to find a way to get Mindfreak out. I'm just not sure it's going to happen, because even though Diagram is able to kill, Luminon are 4 down.
So often we're seeing the 4 down, right? They're going all down at once, and with that, it allows Mindfreak to have a lot more freedom to move on the map, to get to their spots, and to basically facilitate the spawns that are best for them. Ideal world for Luminon is you have to push over towards that nest to break out the spawns, but because of how effective Mindfreak have been, they just never had the time. Instead, down 2-1 already in the series.
Second hill goes to Mindfreak, and they're already rotated towards that back tram side. The one-shot plasma refuses to go down easy, tries to use that thrust to get the edge off on that one player. However, it is Luminon that finally weathered the storm. They get the kills necessary. They're putting time on this hill.
Big moments by Diagram. Comes back to the HCS after prolonged break, a player that had such high aspirations, right? Was doing a great job getting that pool play and then suddenly was just gone. And, well, he's been making his appearance once again. Diagram, so much to prove to himself, to the world, about where he belongs in the HCS.
Multiple go down, and now it's going to be Envy, the final player alive here for Luminon, and Mindfreak activate on that immediately. Screwmeister ends up getting away with both camouflage and the shock. If you have a player right in front of you, just body shots him a bit of a warning shot. The second one goes wide left, and because of that, Luminon make a pay.
Morocco's going to be able to work in with his teammate. That's a great bait switch, but they don't find one trade. Mindfreak, that is a tough spot. All four of them are going to go down. The nest spawns come through, and Luminon will have perfect knowledge about what's to come.
As dominant as Mindfreak was looking in that third hill, it's Luminon about to put their second one on the board. And it's that same level of domination that we are seeing. Plasma, the final player alive from Mindfreak, he ends up going down. Luminon successfully tied things up. We're not done.
And Luminon got the kills at the perfect time. Once they were able to find that 4 down, they threw an outlet over towards Nest, forced out that blue spawn, and now Mindfreak has to hit a pretty complete rotation just to contest, but they're winning the gunfights. It's just Envy that's alive, and the ego chow from Plasma to take him down.
That man clearly is feeling himself, and so is Screwmeister and the rest of this Mindfreak roster, as not only they have the hill, but have a complete setup. Every single angle on the map is being watched. In fact, you even have a flanking member from Mindfreak that's behind enemy lines, and because of that, multiple hitting the black screen for Luminon.
And look at this for Luminon. They're just struggling on trying to find an attack vector. There really hasn't been much for them to push through into Mindfreak. Instead, they gave up their loop to Mindfreak. They're going to basically punt away this hill and said, yeah, we're going to play for bottom instead. But just as things look to be getting out of hand, it's another 4 down. Luminon recover, and with Camouflage coming up, Diagram has this game in his hands.
There's one more hill needed here from Mindfreak, but plenty of time on the board for Luminon, and Luminon getting a lot of free time here. About 30% done with this hill before anybody from Mindfreak is even able to get a kill, but that first kill may just be the domino to fall. I see perfect shots on the feed here. Love that star pedal, by the way. Diagram with that camouflage, making sure to conceal his presence, and just like that, Luminon are back on the hill.
Diagram never quite found that player that was lurking behind, and now he turns around and says, I checked everything. He caught by surprise, sways, completely got lost in the grass, stayed hidden. That technique works perfectly to allow Mindfreak to stop Luminon about halfway through this hill.
And that thrust fadeaway jumper back wasn't too bad either. And Mindfreak looking to catch up as far as progression here in this hill. But Sways taking shots in the back, forcing him over towards driveway, right back in to try to put down some damage, but he's surrounded at the moment here. Weiss was able to get away with the shock rifle, and it feels like he may just be the most important player on the map as he lines up towards that pad, doing some electrifying, but he goes down. So do most members of Mindfreak. Luminon may be able to tie it up.
It's going to be an all-out rush to the middle, and it's just Sways alive. Can he contest long enough for the spawners to come in? The stick misses, the second doesn't. They're able to stop it at 90%, and the rest of Luminon's too far away to step into that hill. Instead, they're going to have to depend on the Slays. The Slays that just do not caught Plasma. Puts them down. It's 4 down, and Luminon, just moments away from getting that hill, are feeling it slip away.
I don't even know if there's enough time for them to get in the hill, but Jashiro's going to try to make a play here, right into the hands of Mindfreak, exactly where they want him. He's able to take him down, and they sneak it away. Mindfreak taking game 1.
Wow, Mindfreak, talk about resilience, right? They so many times it felt like Diagram and the rest of Luminon had found a way to victory, but then Mindfreak gets the important kill. Really big shout out to Sways and Plasma. A couple big, massive efforts from them on that last hill. Sways, remember, hiding in that back loop, letting players pass him, was able to get a great timing kill on the Diagram, and then that turnaround. Absolute reversal from Plasma. I'll be thinking about that one tonight.
I mean, 16 kills out of him, only dying 13 times, but 15 assists to go along with it. Clearly, Plasma's presence was felt by Luminon. Just damage on top of damage, and it is so tough to try to create any kind of push when you're constantly one shot or you're constantly one down, staggered. Great job by Mindfreak.
I think Mindfreak played that just extremely well when they got to their spots. Now, Luminon, the power's there, right? Think about this roster. Think about what's built. 3 of these players have plenty of professional experience. Think about Jazero in year 1 when he played with Fnatic. What we saw from Neuronical when he was signed by Complexity was getting opportunities, and he stopped his career a little bit short to focus on his future career in the medical field, and especially Diagram. I mean, that Diagram, one of the most promising players in year 2, decided to hang up the sticks for a while. It did not play in tournaments. So it's been a void that's been missing. Like, where did Diagram go?
It feels like a squad full of what-ifs. Like, what if they continue their journey? Because a lot of them, it just felt like they ended just so short. It felt like they had so much in the tank, and that's one of the reasons why we're so happy to see Luminon here. Is this a one-off tournament for them? Maybe, but either way, I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to have some fun. Mindfreak, 4-2 in that game number 1, but a Slayer game 2 that I believe Luminon are going to come in and give it their all. We could be looking at game 3 tied up in the series.
Luminon certainly has the Slayers to get the job done, right? But this Mindfreak team's just a team that has never quit. This is a roster that's probably one of the longest standing, if not the longest standing in the HCS now, as they established themselves as the international team for Australia just a couple years ago, and they stuck through it. Despite not being able to scrim, despite having problems with just playing matchmaking in the game, they've worked together to get to this point, and they are a team that has been massively improving year to year.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, like you said, I mean, obviously, it's tough to get those valuable scrims. You know, it's against North America, that connection ain't fun. I promise you that it isn't. But sticking together, doing film review, figuring out your teammates' tendencies, like, chemistry is a real thing, whether it's traditional sports or esports. Chemistry, trust, experience, Mindfreak have that.
Rice right into the front lines, went down underneath the map, and he might have found himself too much to handle. It's just players flying forward. It's going to be Diagram that takes him down, and Diagram really establishing himself in the perimeter of the map, but I don't think Luminon, despite winning a couple of those opening kills, they're just too split on the map to handle the rest of Mindfreak.
4-3 lead here for Mindfreak. We're on board now with Sways, who continues to pick up the pieces. Once again, staggered spawns being created in Mindfreak. They seem they're so good at that.
Plasma, Plasma caught him with the elbow out, and he immediately slides into action, but nervous moments, able to stabilize. Luminon gets the kill on Plasma before he can do any more damage.
6-4 lead here for Mindfreak. Sways, I thought he was getting overwhelmed, but the Plasma grenade's too much. He might have to swap names with Plasma.
That's insane. He hit that just about frame perfect, and what's even better is the way he hit that insta-spot, sent it to where that player was standing. It didn't just go straight forward. He put it at an angle.
Neuronical and Luminon looking for some kind of lane to play through, looking for some kind of opportunity, but it isn't given. They're gonna have to create it. Jazero goes in for a challenge, but one that Rice is ready for, and puts down another, says, who's next? Well, hold on, Rice, you're still one shot.
Diagram not able to find that kill. Instead, goes down. We've seen this game, a surprisingly slow game of Aquarius. The kills, they just start to trickle in one at a time, but we're not seeing the follow-up collapse that we're so used to on this map.
Big back smack out of Plasma. Does a little extra damage on top of that. I think what did Eli call it? Extra credit when you get that smooth kill. Little extra damage on top. Plasma continues from one side of the map to the other, not only staying alive, but great damage going down. Even the damage isn't capitalizing on himself. His teammates are the ones that are picking it up. Mind Freak holding on now to a 6-kill advantage.
Yeah, 3 players from Luminon now were standing right next to each other, but they weren't able to just gather space and to stop Mind Freak from continuing forward. Mind Freak just trying to hit a nasty rotation and sways. He's going to lead the way, and you can see Luminon clearly were not expecting this left hook.
Not only are the team plays going in favor of Mind Freak, but even some of the individual ones as well. The players on Mind Freak are not afraid to engage Luminon. Every different corner, it's a 20 to 14 advantage diagram. Hey, the melees haven't been that range like Halo 2, brother. Where we going with that one?
Neurotic had his help, though. Said, hey, you missed the punch, I'll clean up the kill. Gives him the assist, but the reality is the sandbox just has not been heading their way. Instead, it sways against the camo. A couple more kills for Mind Freak. This has to go their way. They are able to get the kill on camo, but it comes at the cost of 4 of their lives.
Like you mentioned with that sandbox, I mean, when you're in a deficit, you want every tool, every resource, but right now, Luminon have not found it. That camouflage needs to find their hands. Meanwhile, double-digit lead here from Mind Freak, and Rice who goes sky high to try to steal a kill from across the map. Maybe an opening, though, that Plasma and the rest of Mind Freak are looking for, because they take down a soaring diagram, and they're able to swarm on Envy as well.
It's a 10-kill deficit. Mind Freak are just unleashing a fury of blows against Luminon, and they have not been able to find the traits. It's just one kill that gets tricked away. Mind Freak have been so effective at just not giving up lies. I mean, look at Scoob even here. He goes down to 1 shot. He's not eager to try to do more. He understands when he has to get out of these engagements.
Right now, the camouflage being used as bait, and just long enough for Luminon to not only get the kills, but secure the camouflage. We've been talking about it. They needed it to make a run, and look at them now, back within 6 kills. Things looking very much doable.
And this is the first time, all right? This is the first step, this camouflage, to help them go forward. Envy waiting on this front line, waiting for the word that he can go forward. He's gonna head first in, and Mind Freak, they were just ready. 0. He's able to hide, he finds one, but not able to get the second. Mind Freak have been able to really hold off what was the first true push for Luminon this game.
Yeah, I like that play from Camo, like try to use that cover. I thought he was about to turn that into 4, but they ultimately needed more than 1 kill, and they weren't able to get it. So right now it's Mind Freak that not only have a 1-0 series lead, but a 34-26 advantage here in game number 2. Envy down to 1 shot, the same thing for J0. They're losing the numbers battle, but also the damage advantage as well. But J0 turning on that player, and they slow down Mind Freak.
3 players gonna try to work together. J0 comes through. He's able to work alongside Diagram to find a couple of those kills. And but on the other side, Mind Freak were able to win their gunfights. So even when Luminon wins their break on 1, Mind Freak were able to counter on the other side. They keep the lead at a big distance.
12 kills for J0 at the moment here. Forced to put down a couple of shots and try to back his way out of that situation. With another camouflage coming up, Luminon need it right here, right now. 1 lost camouflage could ultimately cost them the game here. Scoobmeister with some mean shots to clear out the B side. The rest of Luminon nowhere in position over towards the high side. That should have been another camo now in the hands of Mind Freak. I'm not sure exactly where it went.
Diagram has to just wait, but he gets caught. They knew exactly where Diagram was, and that'll put Luminon on a staggered spawn. They desperately needed the support of their main Slayer, and he won't be on the map for 8 seconds, and by the time he is, it's gonna be just a tightrope to walk for Luminon. They cannot give up these deaths, but bruised and bloody, their head is unbowed. They continue to fight back. They're not giving up against Mind Freak, but how much longer can you tread this water?
Teamwork leads to a couple of kills here and there, but only 6 more kills needed for Mind Freak. How long does this last? This bend but don't break strategy ain't gonna last forever here as Neuronica is clearing every single corner on the map, but the pings are going down there. Now we're where exactly where Mindfreak are moving. Diagram on the move right now. Mindfreak being a bit unpredictable with their movements here. Diagram finds a one-shot player. It's not able to clean it up. And just like that, a couple of kills go Mindfreak's way, and they inch closer to that 50 kill mark.
Multiple times now we've seen Diagram be in this spot where Last Alive has to wait for the spawners to try to make something happen, and it's just too much to handle. It's too much responsibility for him to try to keep off the Aussies. And they once they smell that blood in the water, they have had no hesitation on their collapses.
Looking for the final kill right now is Screwmeister and the rest of Mindfreak. They're about to run into it. It's a 3v2 situation that clearly favors Mindfreak, and that's the 50th kill. 50 to 37, honestly, doesn't even tell the story of that map, in my opinion. I feel like Mindfreak dominated that. And if you would have told me that that was a State-tacular, I honestly would believe you. I think Mindfreak played fantastic Halo.
Fortress Flag, the last opportunity for this Dark Horse team, Luminon, a team that came into this open bracket with little to no pro points, with no real play experience this season of the HCS, but have been a terror for teams in the open bracket. Mindfreak, the Australians, might be their match.
I mean, Mindfreak have been making deep runs in open bracket for quite some time. They have experience making it into pool play. Anybody who ran into this team in open bracket had to know you were in for a war. If you want to pull off any kind of upset against Mindfreak, you better bring your best. And sometimes even that's not enough. The Mindfreak are real. I mean, you got two mouse and keyboard players. You got two control players that are around it. A little bit of balance, and I know Tim always talking about he loves that. I'll be honest. I like it too, man. Balance is key, yin and yang.
The thing is, right, two mouse and keyboard players on this team. You got to think about the open bracket situation for that team as well. It's a big nerf for those mouse and keyboard players playing on the console. They talk about it all the time. In fact, last year when I was talking to Scoob, he said they legitimately thought about picking up controller for open bracket just because of how different the feeling is. It's a completely different game playing on the open bracket versus the PCs like we see Complexity and Envy playing on, right? This is in pool play, and it's a big difference, just the hardware difference from open bracket to pools.
Envy already pulled off a major upset earlier here in this tournament. We're now up 1-0 against this Complexity roster where these players are very, very familiar with each other's habits, their tendencies. It feels like almost everybody in this lobby has teamed with each other at some point in time.
Complexity could create a huge wrench in the equation that everyone had. Everyone that did their pick'ems on Halo Data Hive, I don't think they would have anticipated a potential three-way tie that could happen in this pool if Complexity is able to find an upset against Envy, but that's a big if. So far, man, Envy, they just look good. A team that is with confidence, with swagger, that they belong with the rest.
Yeah, I had Envy as my wild card and my predictions for a reason. I mean, what they've been able to do in the short time that they've been together, from winning a qualifier to just even the 4-chunk tournament and the scrims, like, it's been small stepping stones to lead to this moment that clearly has not been too bright for them. They're putting in the work. You've beaten SSG. Now you're going against Complexity, who also tested SSG, might I say, and they're doing damn good.
Precision, he got dropped from this Complexity team, and he was not happy about it. He did not think that was the option they should have gone, and so far he's been saying, hey, you might have made a mistake. 12-7 this game with the second most assists for his team. It's truly, he is a gravitational well when it comes to the damage on the map. He is everywhere.
Yeah, some rumors going around, some words being said behind closed doors, and Precision just has not been happy about it one bit, and now gets a chance to have his revenge here, up by 4 kills at the moment against Complexity. On board now with Precision, currently 13-7, but mind you, Spartan was able to grab a hold of that shot and just barely misses the head of Precision on his way to blue.
Spartan looking for an An opportunity to play through. Avicii breaks through that left side. You can see Complexity. They're swarming. They're crashing in. As Spartan waits with the shock rifle, he's trying to wait for the escape. The problem for Spartan is that Envy never gave it to them. They instead solidified their ground. They put their feet down and said, we're not moving. They just took the gunfights. And despite being down numbers, they win them.
37-33, Envy still hold on to a slight lead here, but every trade that happens on the map favors the boys in red at the moment. 3 down, go Complexity, and Piggy now working on the spawn manipulation.
You see Precision's gonna be there waiting for that help, but those nades trying to zone out the help that Piggy can bring, and it does it perfectly. Complexity able to take down that first domino, but can they make the rest fall? And this has been what Envy's so good at. Look at those 2 one-shot players. They're both putting their feet in the ground, not moving an inch. They are forcing Complexity to finish these kills. They're not giving up on any life.
Although Complexity was able to anticipate that guard push, they couldn't do anything about it. The collapse just too much, and so are the perfect shots leading to a killing spree by Precision, who's not done as he precisely dissects the defenses of Complexity. 2 one-shot players working the same pole to stay alive, but it's 47 kills here for Envy, looking for 3 more.
It's incredible to see the value that's coming out of every life. They are not giving up at any point in time on these lives, and Precision has 21 against his former team.
Man dropping blackjack on him right now, and he's running this casino. 48-39 at the moment here. A camouflage is coming up, and I don't even think that would be enough to stop Envy from ultimately going up 2-0 in the series.
21-9 is a statement sort of game. Not happy with the situation that arose, but he might have found himself a better home. This Envy team, they look as if they're gelling, that they're hitting the right strides. They are exactly in the spot that they need to be.
Yeah, you're looking at, you're looking like almost 2 opposite sides of a coin, really. Like Complexity dropping half their roster, still trying to figure out their identity, still trying to figure out where they're going. Meanwhile, Envy have come out, just come out the gates hot. Again, we talked about it, a qualifier win. Fantastic at the Forge Hub tournament. Didn't even take that out of it. The scrims and the valuable practice that they've been putting down. What are they? They tied a scrim with Optic. They beat FaZe. Like, Envy have been looking just that damn good.
Honestly, it's been a while since we've seen a team like Envy come out in the HCS, right? Everything's been so established with the top-level pros, but think about what that Envy roster's built of. 4 players that really haven't had their chance on the top-level roster yet. So what do? You join forces and you say, hey, if we're not going to get our opportunities on the top teams, we're just going to create a top team.
Something to be said about players with a chip on their shoulders, but on the other side of things, in this matchup, I'm sure there's a bunch of players with a chip on their shoulders as well. You look at Mind Freak, and they're saying, hey, we want a guaranteed spot in pool play. We don't want to have to fight through open bracket. And Luminon, who, again, we talked about it before, made up of 4 players that are like the biggest what-if stories of the HCS, and I'm sure TSM playing with a chip on their shoulder as well, bring the crew back together and test Optic. Are they up 1-0?
They're up 1-0, and guess who has 16 kills to his name? Not only are they up 1-0, they beat Optic 5-0 in Aqua Flag. They're looking good, and hey, friendship might just be enough. 48-45, just 2 kill difference. Soulside catches a perfect timing on the 1. He just needs 1 more, but Renegade shuts it down.
1 more kill needed here. Druck is able to grab a hold of the camouflage, but Druck ends up going down. That's a 47 kill for Optic. The 48 that's tolling ends up in the black screen. Manny tries to retreat to his one-shot Soulside, and he puts enough damage. Soulside gets the melee, and TSM are up 2-0.
What a play by Soulsnipe! What a play! Manny too! Manny, they worked so well together. Just stand behind the pillar. Wait for me. Wait for me. Put the life on the line, and it was a perfect trap. He sprung it to 3 players.
That's called trust. That's called chemistry. That's called believing in your brother. And that's exactly why you bring the friendship group back together. TSM up 2-0 with that series. Meanwhile, so are Mindfreak over the same Luminon roster here. Luminon, we had high hopes for them, but we knew how strong of a team Mindfreak would be.
On this map, the sniper reigns supreme, and there's a couple players from Luminon that can certainly make an impact with it. Neuronical going to be one of the first. See, he is such a smooth aimer, one of the best, but things not looking to be hitting at the moment. On the other side, Diagram, a player that, when you look at the talent on the table, right, it's just pure gun skill. Diagram's up there with the rest. He is pro level, but we haven't seen it. And this is a moment in which Diagram needs to step up to the plate and continue on their run. It's do or die. What happens when your back is against the wall?
No, he has the skill, but does this team have the will in order to pull off a reverse sweep against a Mindfreak that has been dominant so far and have just been clean with the teamwork, clean at every given map that we've seen so far. 3 down go Luminon, not wasting any time whatsoever, starting that flag over toward the armory side, but there's one player that ultimately has to go through Envy, sneaks a kill. Can they get the return?
But that Plasma is just waiting, stalling as long as he can to continue putting on that pressure. You'll find another, and although that flag's not continuing on, it's not very quick for Luminon to get out. Instead, they're gonna lose that overshield battle. Oh, Envy, nice. That's called max damage. A Scoob just could not get the reticle where it needs to be. He was off by just mere millimeters.
They were 3 down, managed to stop a flag, get the return, and melt overshield. Honestly, not a bad sequence coming out of Luminon, but now staggered at the moment. Mindfreak sending them back to spawn time and time again. Just Zero trying to force his way out.
Hero able to get to that front, looking to stop that player onto the front line, but instead he'll be just searching. They completely lost track of where those Mindfreak players were, and Luminon's in danger. That flag pull is well timed for Mindfreak. If they're able to find just a couple more kills to facilitate this run, this one should come home.
Mindfreak have clearly brought their A game. When you're pulling with confidence and timing like that, you know that everything is firing on all cylinders. That first flag cap is going in, and no chance for a counter out of Luminon.
Well, that's why he's able to pick up the sniper right back to his team, and Luminon, they're just searching to stop the bleed right now. The pressure for Mindfreak's applying is non-stop. They are flying forward.
Snipe in the hands. Squeeze at the moment is going to try to double push this armory side out. Love having a sniper over towards one corner of the map, just demanding control of the perimeter here. But Snitch is 3 down. He's by himself, and now that sniper will change hands. Don't give it to Envy.
2 players in front of Luminon's base. Envy, they know Rice's position at the elbow, but you're not seeing Luminon get in on that right side. Instead, they wait for Diagram. He's going to be the one that has to make the play that can change the course of this series if he can find the right timing.
Diagram with an empty sniper in his back pocket. Meanwhile, twin brother Envy putting in work with that sniper and overshield combination. Multiple going down here, but not going to stop Luminon from ultimately moving this flag forward. Through the armory they go, as Zero now trying to figure out where those overextenders are coming from. The low ground right now have faded past Zero. He's going to work on a couple of the spawners here, but are they able to take down the overextenders?
Diagram really held off for as long as he could. The help eventually came, and the flag is now out and almost home, but Mindfreak never gave up on this. They got 4 alive, and they are just crawling into the base of Luminon. They'll get the return, and now suddenly it becomes a question of whether they can stop the counter opportunity.
Few players that stuck past Zero were not only able to get the kills, but also able to really start a counter pull. Luminon's defense tough. They get the return, still down by 1 cap.
Look at the train that Luminon's sending towards the armory side. They're getting multiple players underneath. They're just trying to embed themselves and prevent Mindfreak from being forward on the map. That's been the big struggle, is Mindfreak has had just way too much freedom on just moving forward, getting to the opposing side.
Star coming out of Sways right there before going down himself. But if he goes unaccounted for, it's bad for Mindfreak. But Mindfreak sniff him out, deal with them real quick. Almost about done clearing out their base and the ring side as well. With Overshield coming up, you know they want ring control.
Noob doing his best just to live over at that armory. He knows once he goes down, the floodgates are open, and Luminon has a chance at a pull. Neuronical will be into that back rank, and I love this. Damage in, don't waste any time. Look for your opportunities to move that flag. Jazeera will follow it up, but where are the kills? The players that they were depending on, Diagram and Envy, were not able to get the kills, and it might be even more backbreaking as the Overshield has gone to Mindfreak. The best opportunity Luminon had yet slips away.
Jazeera was so close to getting that kill while running the flag, but Rice and Mindfreak stop it and grab a hold of that Overshield, and tower side control firmly belongs to Rice and Mindfreak, who's snapping on his opponents right now. The bouncing keyboard, he's damn accurate with it.
Really back Plasma, able to find at least the first, and the second will follow. Only 2 players alive for Luminon. Envy and Neuronical try to do their best, but that flag is out, and Rice taking it through a very unique route. All the way underneath the armory. They're gonna go for a long grab. Now, this is a flag run that was used against them. When Z10 played them in pool play, they're implementing the same strategy, and it's working perfectly because of Scoopmeister's shot. Triple kill, and that flag's coming home.
Who's stopping Scoop? Who's stopping Scoop with the sniper? I don't think anybody can. The triple kill not only goes down, but Mindfreak are able to put their second cap on the board. Rice follows that up with perfect shots as he's controlling the elbow side of the opposition. A bit of missed shots, a missed opportunity, but Luminon still go 3 down.
Yeah, it's so tough for Luminon. I don't know how you battle out of this. The place is swarming with Mindfreak players. There is no escape from the pressure that they're laying down. Luminon, they can't move.
2-0 lead here for Mindfreak, but an opportunity for Luminon. Gonna hop on that return almost immediately. I think I see Overshield coming up fairly soon, and right now Luminon has the ring control they want.
They're able to get the kills just in time, and it was a short window to get them, and they were able to stop that flag run in time. But are they running out of time? Just 4 minutes remain in this game, and they need 3 flag captures.
They would grab a hold of Overshield. A stray grenade is going to be amazing for Mindfreak, and as I thought they had the advantage, the Overshield and the presence in the base of Mindfreak, another 3 down goes the favor of Mindfreak. Already up.
Rice immediately ready for his counterattack. He's going to get in to try to support Plasma. Plasma, the nade just misses, but was that damage enough to help his team get through? Diagram having to maneuver it through his own base, understanding that there are players to his left and right, but Diagram dissected the players of Mindfreak, was able to split them, get the damage, and move on forward. They're not done yet.
It feels like we're starting to see clutch kills go to favor of Luminon, but they're all defensive. It's all like desperate attempts to get Mindfreak ultimately out of their base. When does that defense convert to offense?
The problem for Luminon is it feels as if they're trying desperately to tread water, but it is Mindfreak that are just crashing in. These waves continue to just bulldoze them.
Snipe in the hands of Diagram. Plenty of ammo to work with. We've seen what this man can do with it time and time again. But mind you, Scoopmeister's been quite the sniper himself here. Diagram over toward the elbow side. Body shot connects now over onto the tower. A power position almost gets his head peeled off, but Scoopmeister forced to back out of that engagement.
2 of the best snipers in the lobby basically both missed a couple inches to the left. That Diagram gonna try to get back up. He goes underneath that base, but a few times now, Luminon has just desperately tried to insert someone underneath the base of Mindfreak, and it just hasn't worked. They haven't been able to get those follow-up slays to facilitate anything, and time run short. They're under 2 minutes.
At what point do you feel uncomfortable? I mean, less than 2 minutes on the clock for you to ultimately cap 2 flags, and you haven't been able to do that once in what, over 10 minutes of gameplay right now. Something has to change here for Luminon.
And I don't think anything can change with the way that Mindfreak have continually controlled the base, sways into the back, but with that, they completely leave him alone. Instead, they opt for the overextend. Envy's going to be able to pull out the flag, but it's a standoff, and I don't know how much time you have to look at each other on the map. Instead, Luminon have to play with a reckless abandon.
So far, that reckless abandonment is working. They're able to create kills out of the chaos right now, running a flag. They already passed the 50% portion of the map here. Neurotic gets the return ultimate they were looking for. That flag is not only in the front base, it's actually home. Luminon have successfully capped at least 1 flag, and they have a minute to do it again.
Step 1's done. Step 1 done. Now, can you follow up? Can you find your path to victory? Can you change this series? There's just not enough time, it feels. 4 go down once again, and the clock continues to tick down. 40 seconds remain, and Luminon are desperate to gain any sort of map control.
With just over 30 seconds on the clock, it feels like the final push trying to be created here for Luminon. They need to get all 4 players up and push the base of Mindfreak. But mind you, Mindfreak say the best defense is an even better offense, because they're the ones pushing Luminon right now. They slayed him out, but Swayze is able to keep this flag alive and repulse it over to their side of ring. Takes height with the repulse, puts down even more damage on top of that. How the heck is Swayze alive?
But Envy had been able to get that flag all the way back to their side in the meantime, and it's a flag standoff. As long as there's time, as long as that flag is out, they're not out of this yet.
Snipe in the hands of Rice. He steals the Luminon snipe. Body shots both players. 2 taps 1. Takes down another. He's in the mind of the opposition. Return is in, and that's gonna be it. Mindfreak pulling off the sweep.
And that's the end of the road for a team that everyone was so excited to see. 4 players that had been just missing for so long. The road stops short. Not able to get past the best team in Australia.
Mindfreak just taking another day. Well, staying to live another day. Luminon, congrats to their effort here today after being gone for so long. You know, being here and giving it their all. Mindfreak have been playing absolutely incredible.
My mind is blown. Can we talk about Rice? And mind you, there's 2 players guarding Luminon's flag. They are sitting, they are waiting, they are daring them. Rice steals their sniper, body shots to both of them. Look at this, hold on. Body shots 1, the second one says, okay, I'll clean him up. No, you won't. Gets 2 tap, comes back in, doesn't even use the bandit. That's the confidence. That play right there, I mean, mind you, I just noticed there was an overshow play right behind him. So I think no matter what, they get that return, but that was kind of dirty.
Who's this up here? 27, 19. I know you guys like memorized the.
That might have been Envy. I think I saw the name Eric next to it, so that might have been Envy. But I might have missed that. I apologize.
Well, you know what? It's okay because we're hopping on over to the TSM versus Optic Gaming series, and TSM is up 2-0, and this is game 3.
Currently TSM scoring at the moment, but you're seeing Bravo changing hands here. It's all like an Annie trying to force him out, able to do that, and now they're looking to bring Bravo right back for TSM. Up 2-0 in the series right now, and on Strongholds, which is a very good game type for them.
Legend's getting some big impact here. He was the last player alive for Optic Gaming. He did not wait at all. Was not able only to find 1, but got the second on the follow-up. Optic Gaming are just going to swarm at TSM because of it. That is no hesitation play by Legend that's making a massive difference in this game.
Down go TSM, and as much as I said TSM or a daggone good Strongholds roster, I mean, Optic have Legend, who was a part of one of the greatest Strongholds team that we have ever seen. Optic now with the trip cap, and TSM have not been able to convert C. And the moment they go for it, Formal rips the head off of his opponent, almost stays alive there, but the trip cap holds, and I think that's it, at least for this game.
Optic Gaming able to find their flow and It looks pretty at the end, and really heads up play by Legend to stop that TSM momentum as well. Got through, and like you said, I mean, TSM's a good Stronghold team, but Legend was a part of the roster that built the blueprint on how to play Recharge Stronghold.
Saw the look on Formal's face. He still looked pissed. He still looked mad. There was no celebration after that win. I expected to see some energy, some life, until I realized you're still down 1-2 in the series.
I'm really curious to know what conversation they had, because they did stand up after game 2. They did stand up. Players did go back and took a break. So I'm curious to see what words, or to know what words were said, because I mean, going down 2-0 against TSM, who I mean have Manny and now, and they've done great things in the past, but against Optic Gaming.
I mean, I can't speak for what Dave said, but I guess if I'm in their position, I'm gonna speak for what I say and what I would say. And you know who you are, you know your identity, you know your win conditions, you know what you need to do in order to succeed. So what I'm telling my crew is simple: let's play our game. Let's do what we do. Just take it one game at a time. In fact, one step at a time, and get to where we need to be. Don't even look at the series. I don't care that we're down 0-2. Right now, in my mind, I'm treating it as 0-0, and we're just taking it one step at a time, playing our game.
No reason to think that you can't get the job done. I mean, like Optic, they can simply turn on the after Jets and beat any team badly, right? So to them, it's more just getting into form. TSM, hopefully they can find resilience, right? Because it has to take so much out of you to be up 2-0 and then to lose that first game, and you just can't help but to feel like the creepy feeling that there's a giant lurking waiting to pounce.
Well, I know Optic Gaming does not want what happened in Arlington to happen to them once again here in their
Where's the power breaker?
Where's the It's too late for that. It's game 3. They won. It's too late. Oh man, here's an overview of how the pool play stats have been looking. We have TSM, who have won one game already. Their second series underway. Optic and TSM tied there, so it would be an insane win if TSM get to defeat Optic here.
Yeah, I mean, not including an open bracket team, but you know, essentially this could be playing for first place as far as in your pool. And we know how much these seedings coming out of pool can heavily weigh on the bracket. It's important.
Yeah, I mean, think about the ramifications of what could happen, right? Because right now, Space Station's in second in their pool. They're likely going to be playing FaZe if everything goes to the same, right? If the open bracket teams come in and don't do anything crazy. If TSM beats this, then we'd be seeing Optic versus Shopify in the first round. So it's huge ramifications. Like the difference between first and second really determines your championship bracket.
Well, I want to talk about the next game, Oddball Live Fire. I want to know what a team like TSM could do going up against Optic Gaming, potentially one of the best teams on Live Fire.
Hey, it's funny when you think of Oddball Live Fire, like throughout multiple iterations of Optic Gaming, it's been sneakily their best map and game type combination for quite some time. I think a lot of people are actually sleeping on TSM and the progress that they've made in Oddball as well. And obviously this year, this 2025, a very new roster that we're looking at as far as Optic Gaming. I think most people probably look at it and say, oh, this is going to Game 5 automatic. I'm saying, again, one step at a time, which I believe they're telling, and Optic are saying as well.
Live Fire Oddball is it can be a long one, right? You got to buckle in. The big thing, right, is keeping that sniper out of the hands of those that are proficient with it. Formal, Renegade, Legend, Bound, all of them can turn things absolutely upside down if they get that in their hands, especially Formal and Legend. I do not want to see these two anywhere near this weapon.
Too late, Tools. He has it, and he's flying with it. Legend turning the snipe immediately into a double kill and looking for some more. He's not done just yet, but mind you, Optic controlling the tower side, the strong side of the map. This is where they want that ball.
And Legend not missing at all. I think he's 100% so far on the shots, and that will remain true. He's got 4 for 4. He's got one more clip to work with.
And notice the players that are pushing through the sandbag side, though. Formal gets away with camouflage, and mind you, everybody around him goes down, so that should be more ball time here for Optic Gaming, and they still have snipe ammo to work with. TSM being cycled.
Enemy has the ball.
They are just completely eviscerating the position of TSM. They cannot stay up at the same time. TSM continued to fold underneath the pressure of Optic Gaming.
Enemy has the ball.
Legend, he's yet to die. He's looking for the 5th in a row.
Not going to connect with that sniper, but the Panda does force a player back. Manny seemingly coming out of nowhere for that backstab. Formal has to trade out his life here. While all this happens, Optic going down.
And TSM's going to get their first seconds of ball time because of it. Finally able to get up on the board, but can they keep Optic Gaming back on their spawn?
TSM, enemy catching up a bit, but they need another round of slays. They ultimately want to take the lead and forcibly throwing the ball out to try to slay out, but it's tough to do when Optic are simply hitting shots like this. Formal trying to rotate this ball towards his spawners, but Bounds and Renegade doing a great job of clearing out bottom mid, and now Formal's out to keep the ball right here.
Renegade, they have no pressure. He's not feeling anything. It's almost surprising. I mean, he expects something more, but eventually he's able to spring in. He finds 2 and gets the kill on 1.
Enemy has the ball.
And Optic Gaming, they are just chunking away time. TSM, by the time they get the push, they've given up 10, 15 seconds, and then after that they lose the gunfight, so it's another 10, 15 seconds. It's been so clean for Optic Gaming.
Enemy halfway to
Optic Gaming about halfway done with this round right now. They want to send us into a game 5. The last thing they want is an upset here. TSM have a whole lot of catch up to do. Oh, Tallink with a nice little 5-shot there. Soulsnipe follows it up with a kill of his own, and now TSM looking to push Optic out.
Ball drop.
And they'll win the spawns as well. Now Sniper is going to be a big concern for TSM. They want to have at least some sort of presence on it, but Pollock was pushed down, but will not stay back. That is Sniper for TSM. Things starting to finally change.
51 to 15 here, and TSM losing almost every player on the map. The only player almost gets out with the sniper, but it's going to be Tallink that gets hunted down. Now Renegade with that sniper, beautiful body shot, and a reposition even better.
I love what Renegade is able to do to players because he predicts movement so well, right?
Enemy team
he saw Tallink disengage and basically saw the line. Knew where he was going to go and found an easy backsmack because of it, and earns himself a snipe to just put through the skull of his opponents.
4 bullets to work with, still here for Renegade. TSM, no bodies to work with, as Soulsnipe gonna be the only player still alive. Renegade uses that opportunity to soak up even more ball time. Mind you, Manny comes off a spawn. Truck and Tallink are here as well, trying to get activated on the map. Meanwhile, Renegade still ain't missing with the snipe. Oh no.
Optic Gaming have outslayed like 11, making 12 kills now to TSM, and you can see the difference that those 12 kills are making. That's another 4 down for TSM. That ball, that's about as secure as you can get it. Optic Gaming is going to take round 1.
That skill jump is not easy to hit. So to do it while one shot and then follow it up with a huge no-scope, dude, Renegade is, what my boy Active always say, he's in flow state.
Yeah, Optic Gaming, it's more of like a question of whether they can imagine it, right? It's like Halo to them is a game of imagination and creativity. It's, hey, like, can I do this? It's like, yeah, it's risky, but it's like their execution's at such a high level that they can do anything that they can put their mind to. They can attempt it at minimum.
And they have to still pull it off. I think it's a great point. And Optic literally can do whatever it is that they want. And right now, it's rotating this ball toward the green side with just a bit of bait, fake out to try to draw Manny in so that he can 2-tap him. Ball sits over towards that mud side of the map. He has Sniper and Ball somehow still looks confident.
Truck was able to get away with that camouflage during all that action, but I don't necessarily know how far forward he's going to be able or how much impact he can have with it. Optic Gaming just completely figure out where that push is coming from, and TSM go 3 down once again, and Formal will put the 4th down as Tallink spawns, and now they have to deal with staggered spawns as well as this ball moving away.
Optic doing a great job of the slays, but also the follow-up to it, setting those reticles on the spawning players and making them as uncomfortable as possible. The moment they come off the spawn, Formal with enough damage to earn the assist there. Meanwhile, Renegade does end up going down, so TSM finally started to chain together a couple of kills. I say that, but here come Optic.
Seeing this core roster at TSM have these moments before where they get to match point against the best teams in the world, but weren't quite able to get across the finish line. I think back to HCS, the event in Salt Lake City the first time around, the Invitational, where they were able to take down FaZe to game 5, had a massive lead and let it slip away. Like, they know how to get to this spot, but getting past this hump has clearly been a struggle for them.
Ball dropped.
20-0 run here for Optic Gaming. Meanwhile, Renegade securing his kill, and now continues to rain down damage on the multiple members of TSM, but Drunk actually going off right there. We got Optic going 3 down in the one-shot bounce, but nothing but retreating into the hands of Manny. TSM on the ball, scoring their first point.
And Optic Gaming hit their timings right there. They went right through that door, and Drunk was ready for all 3 of them. He just immediately got that damage down. Triple kill for him, and they were able to isolate the last and get themselves the clean 4 down. Now, my only concern is that TSM did not have any presence on the camo side. They let Formal get away with it, and now he's going to have free reign with this, and at the end, his reward could be that sniper rifle that's spawning top mid.
Enemy has coming up in less than 10 seconds is that sniper you were talking about. Optic on the ball right now, but no spirit kills in their favor just yet. See trades on the kill feed, but also see Formal dropping down for the back smack. Turns it into a double kill, and the triple is right next to him. Right back to the high ground. Sniper in his hands. Lines up Drunk, and oh my gosh. Almost dropping what would have been the nastiest overkill in the tournament.
We're half a centimeter away from seeing one of the best Halo clips of the year. That was insane, and really Formal, he showed great discipline on baiting his teammate because he waited.
Oh my gosh! Formal is out of control. You hear the Optic chants in the crowd. This man is on another level.
Take over. He just takes over. He's playing perfectly. He is eviscerating TSM. There is no mistake to be made. I hit the bank shot. Let's make it look fancy. Talik, you're next. Damage done, and the repulse, the reposition, flawless play.
He single-handedly starts the Optic chance, a killing frenzy. By the time they finally take him down, clearly the damage has been done. Formal, absolutely on one, but so is Bound, so is the rest of this Optic Gaming roster. You're up 1-0 as far as rounds here on Oddball, and you have about 75 seconds already with this ball. We go into a game 5, Garrett. I hope you're ready.
Yeah, when Optic needed Formal most, he showed up, and that is massive plays from him, but this is the moment for TSM to decide, are we done? You know, like, can we fight back? It would be a great testament to their resilience if they're able to find a way back into this round and try to extend this. I mean, you had Formal go on a killing frenzy. You want to stifle the momentum of Optic Gaming? You want to show that you belong? Pull this game back from the depths of hell.
I did call it towards game 5, and the way the Optic were playing, I thought that they were about to, but TSM playing a bit of catch-up right now, starting to play a bit cleaner here. That's until Formal continues to rain down damage. Manny and Talik with back-to-back kills to slow down the push a little bit. Even Legend gets taken down.
Yeah, they're getting the kills, but it's not getting them the space that they need. They're not getting the spawns. Manny instead will get the ball, and he's going to be able to work with his teammates to get a couple more kills. And now Optic Gaming scattered and through the wind. There's no connectiveness between any of them. They're all isolated, playing on islands, and the score gets closer. It's just a 20-point deficit. This is more than doable for TSM.
TSM continued to score here while Optic off the spawn find the first pick that they're looking for, but want to turn into a bit more than that. Manny falls, and here comes the collapse for Optic. 82 seconds here, and it could be a whole lot more unless TSM push.
Well, Talik was able to find that first kill, but Optic Gaming, this is such a strong position. You imagine they're going to be able to hold this off, but The kills just keep flooding in for TSM. Optic Gaming finally able to find 2. Legend trades out with Drunk. It's just Soul Snipe on the map, and he's in between a triangle of Optic Gaming players. They stay with it. Optic Gaming do not bow. They'll go up in the game, and they'll take game number 4, game 5. Here we go.
Game number 5 is coming up, and it's going to be a lights-out one. TSM, Optic Gaming, main stage here, and you hear the green wall chants. We may not be in Arlington, but we're still in Texas.
Wow, they pulled back a series that felt like it was gone, right? The Slayer, the flag, they were TSMs, right? They made an identity in those games. Optic Gaming refused to let it up, and they've taken 2 games pretty comfortably now as we move into a Slayer. And TSM, they've all gotten up out of their seats, heading to a team bathroom break.
And no surprise here, you know, they want to talk things out. I'm sure Optic are literally doing the same right now. Going into this game 5, how do you even mentally prepare for this? This is about to be absolutely lights out, but I guess before we even get to that, got some stats on the screen here. You see Bound putting on some good kills, some good damage, but it's actually Legend topping out damage most in the lobby with 7,126, and mind you, taking less than 5,600 in return, not taking no silly damage.
Yeah, I mean, look at Formal as well. Formal, he has a hell of a stat line and only taking 4,600, but that's largely because of his sniper play. You got to think Legend had his turn with the sniper in the first half. Formal had his for the second, and you can see the impact that makes, right? When you have a sniper that's hitting their shots, it's a damage output that teams just cannot deal with.
I just want to watch all these snipers. This was just a sniping montage for these highlights, man. Renegade, Legend, and for me, obviously the most memorable ones was Formal. The back-to-back triples, which felt like, oh my gosh, to get the sniper, almost gets overkill there, and then bop, bop.
Right, he almost had a collapse.
It's so smooth,
you know. It was close for a collateral overkill there. His teammate just got the kill a little bit too fast. That was insane.
Dude, back-to-back triples and some of the best reticle centering and the smoothest shots that we've seen in Halo, in any first-person shooter.
Look at game 5. Origin Slayer. This is Optic Gaming. It's one of their worst Slayer maps. That will determine it all. And TSM, I don't think the path is necessarily closed for them.
Does it instill any confidence in you that, I mean, one of the fastest capture the flag origins that we've seen was this very Optic roster against TSM back early in 2025, or is capture the flag and Slayer just so far apart that doesn't even matter?
I mean, I think both these teams are going to be very comfortable on the map, right? Because think about what TSM, think about their origins to Halo, and when they started becoming, getting noise and started their journey to pro, it was at the end of Halo 5. Truck and Soul Snipe, they went to the last Halo event at DreamHack Atlanta in 2018, and they went through a run to finish top 4 at that event. A massive up. The only team that stopped them was Splice at the time, which was Shotzi, Eco, Renegade. They're very familiar with the game flow, and they're confident on their Slayers. TSM, I think they're going to come in with a lot of swagger into this next game.
There's one player you mentioned that stopped them back in 2018, and that was Renegade.
Yeah.
And Renegade's on this very Optic roster, and let me tell you, back in Arlington, I think he was probably everybody's MVP. Like that lower bracket run, that grand finals, dude, Renegade simply took over, and I feel like if I'm looking for a player to absolutely pop off on this Optic roster, you gotta look at Renegade. If he has a crazy game, Optic take it and they avoid the upset.
On land, TSM, I mean, they have had their struggles on Origin. They have not won it. 0-1 against Optic as well. They played Origin back in Arlington this year. So, I mean, hey, although it might be Optic's one of their worst maps, it's something they're so much better than the rest usually that it's still always the way to look at it is an uphill climb. I mean, look at this though. Ooh. man, he is lighting up the scoreboard here early in at DreamHack Dallas.
Yeah, that's what he saw. First place across like damage per minute, KDA, even in pure KD was like second place, dude. Formal has been having quite the tournament here in Dallas, and we're gonna find out that carries over into this game 5. Because let's not forget, it wasn't too long ago that this team was down 0-2 in the series. It was looking like TSM could have pulled off a sweep going into that stronghold. I mean, to be in this position, you see that look on his face. It's determined, it's pissed, it is for a reason. They're tired, and they do not want to get upset again here in pool play.
Cameras on. I mean, everyone in this venue that remotely likes Halo is here and watching. I mean, it's funny because when matches like this happen, the word spreads, right? It's so funny to watch spectators be like, yeah, like, I kind of know what this one's gonna be. I might like go check out something, and then you'll start to see them all trickle in, right? They're like, a hush comes through the audience, the text messages start going out. It's like, yo, did you hear Optic's down 0-2? It's like you start to see the seats fill out a little bit more. Suddenly, there's like people standing around. It's just the nature of it, right? You're about to feel like you're gonna witness something big,
and you may just, I mean, one way or another, it's either TSM pull off another amazing upset against Optic like we saw Nemesis do back in Arlington, or Optic dig deep and pull off a reverse sweep against TSM to once again put them and feel dominant here in this tournament. They came in as most people's favorites to win it. Slayer on Origin is our game number 5. First to 50 kills. We throw in 12 minutes on the clock. You got rockets on one side of the map. Don't forget about that sniper over towards the low side, and I'm so excited for this one.
Optic played Origin twice on land so far. Unsuccessful at winning on this map on both of those occasions. So, wow. In fact, one of their weakest map pool period. They're 4-4 in land play on this map. Something that's pretty uncharacteristic of a team that won the championship.
Didn't seem very confident on that, and it scared me a little bit, but 4-1 start coming in. Formal picking up exactly where he left off, and you give Renegade the sniper. That is not a recipe for success for TSM.
And now Renegade, his whole job, play keep away, right? That was a big win condition of the last game, was keeping the sniper in their control, letting their superstars pop off with it. Do not get too aggressive with this. Just try to keep it away from the hands of TSM.
7 bullets to work with right now as Renegade repositions over on the cave side. Anticipates more players pushing towards maze, but rockets get stolen.
He went for that ping instead of keeping that reticle up at head level, and it might just cost him. Truck got away with those rockets. He still has one left, and although Renegade feels the face of Soul Snipe, it feels as if they're just waiting for Druck to buy them an opening.
Truck on the high side of the map. Drops the meteor across the map, gonna connect onto Formal. Meanwhile, Renegade still having plenty of ammo with that sniper. I guess one less bullet as you have to pick it out of the brain of Manny. Elbow side control for him, and Optic spawning over on this perimeter.
I see fast commits as well from TSM. They're trying to make the shots hard for Renegade. The problem is his shot's too damn good.
12-9 lead. Back-to-back kills for Optic Gaming. TSM being sent right back to spawn.
And look at Renegade. Renegade's never getting too close to the spawners at TSM. He is keeping his distance. He is forcing them to play long-range gunfights to deal with the sniper rifle.
Pushing forward though. Quick scope connects. Killing spree earned here by Renegade, but wants him to keep spawning there. Just keeps moonwalking his way back. Patient play coming in, but Optic now only up by 2 kills.
This has been this is next level anchoring from Renegade. He is refusing to give up these spawns, but TSM, I think they've started to figure out where Renegade's position's been, and they're just not letting him have angles with that sniper anymore. He still has 3 bullets, and TSM have won the mid-map control in the meantime.
TSM doing a great job of playing around Renegade Sniper on the elbow side, and now the damage raining down as he goes down to 1 shot, but not finished. Right back in the action once he gets his shield back, and once again, TSM 3 down.
That's been a common theme for them. They just keep going down in spades. It makes it so much harder for them to work with. And Renegade, he opened up that back blue spawn and was very much expecting those players to come through. Was able to find one, and now TSM, they're scattered. They're getting split after split. Spawns are not working in their favor. That's another sniper that could very much head to the hands of Optic Gaming. If Renegade's able to get those kills, TSM desperately need to keep this sniper away.
No more ammo left in the old sniper here for Renegade, but right back over towards that high side catwalk control that Manny was simply baiting out. Perfectly played by Manny of TSM as they inched their way closer to taking the lead. This time it's Optic that go 3 down.
Two players were able to hit out that cave side. They're going to be able to work together. And this game, I mean, with how much control we've seen from Optic Gaming, it's only a 2-kill differential. TSM refused to go out into this night. They refused to bow their head to the champs.
Renegade with the first pick. That's the first domino to fall. Optic wants to get aggressive through that, but they don't want to make a false move, especially with Manny with that sniper bound, avoiding that damage. Renegade is able to get the enemy kill here, and now that sniper, if not off the map, I'm going to assume it's off here, but bound the rest of Optic. They are pushing TSM here on elbow.
We got Legend coming up top. Legend's trying to work on this flank, but is it going to be fast enough? The rest of TSM flew in, and by the time Legend gets there, they've already worked their way over towards that snipe side. Instead, he'll have to track all the way back to the mid, and even then, they're hunting him down. Legend somehow takes one with him, but TSM, they're clearly not letting these players get away. They finally put Optic Gaming for the first time this game 3 down. They have complete control of the map.
Decent trade coming out of Legend there, but still TSM doing a great job ultimately keeping it close, but Renegade finds the weakened player, does a little extra damage on top of that, enough damage for Legend to clean up Druck. Rockets are coming up real soon, and Optic now have their sights set on it.
Oh, Legend went down too early. That's going to allow TSM to have so much freedom to play forward. Manny dissects the 2 left in the base. He knows where the 3rd is, the reposition to put damage on Bound, but really this play is just to keep them off the rocket lane. They don't want them to look as the teammates of TSM try to sweep in.
The man who left Cloud9 to join this TSM roster, 13-9, 7 assists to go along with it, but Manny does end up going down. And Renegade holding onto that catwalk control, turning right as Soul Sniper is going in for the flank, and now it's Optic being attacked from both sides. Druck avoided the kill for that one, but what is going to happen with Rockets?
3 dead, and TSM, next level bait of those Rockets. They've been up for over a minute. I think it's just no one going for this. Manny finally makes his way to top rocks, but it's not to grab it. It's just to get info, get damage, and let the teammates bait those Rockets up high. They're begging Optic Gaming to go up. Renegade refuses to fall for the trap.
Manny is hiding down in the trenches right now, waiting for the opportunity to strike, but Renegade spots him out, and the ping's over towards the high side. They know where this flank is coming from, and Optic are able to slow him down.
They've taken the lead. TSM, they've taken the lead. Whoa! Whoa! He missed them by a hair! Renegade stays alive, but there's 2 more players in TSM to deal with. Instead, he's gonna desperately try to get these Rockets, looking for them. He'll get them in his hands. Can he get the value? This game has completely shifted.
Renegade Neo-like with that dodge of the slow motion rocket, and it's 42-41, but mind you, TSM have the lead, but Renegade has a rocket that will not connect. He goes down to 1 shot. He can't curb slide his way out of it. TSM hold on by 2.
They're resilient. They never went down. They never gave up, and they know where the final kills can be. They find Legend, but the trade comes in, and that's a massive one added. It allows Optic to stabilize just a bit longer. Sniper in Manny's hands. 4 bullets, 4 kills needed.
TSM 1 squad wipe away from ultimately pulling off the upset in a Game 5 here. Connects on the body shot, but can't headshot Legend. Druck pushing Renegade, the 1-shot Legend right next to him, but he cannot find the kill.
They're alive. He's alive. Optic Gaming, they completely stabilize the left side. Soulside climbs in. 49 kills for TSM.
Bound gets the kill. Renegade's on the push. He covers his teammates back, but the Druck gets the kill. Druck got the kill.
TSM.
No way. No way.
He's flipping him off the audience. He says, be quiet.
Renegade put himself perfectly as the shield to cover his one-shot teammates back. How did Drunk get that kill? Oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm freaking out, I'm so sorry.
Oh, Talik is happy. Oh. He says, talk to me.
Talking to the fans, let them know. Oh my gosh.
Woo! Those boys, you can tell the excitement bubbling up in them. They know what they've just done. They've accomplished something, and they've proved to everyone that, hey, this team change, it was worth it. They know what's up. They knew that they had something special. They went back to the well, and they just created the biggest upset we've seen here today.
I'm so happy the camera's not on us right now. Me and Tools can't sit down. Like, we're legitimately, from the point where I got the 45 kill mark, we were on our feet. That was absolutely incredible. And once again, Optic Gaming go down early in pool play. Will we see what happened to them in Arlington? Unreal Nightmare going up against Ether, the #1 team coming out of Mexico. Ether Gaming, Unreal Nightmare though. Been excited to watch their journey through the winner side open bracket, and now so close to making it to pool play.
They're up 1-0 in this series. This team, a lot of players, the professional players were saying, watch out for Ice Kid. And I was like, I don't know. Like, Ice Kid, he's good, but I don't know if he's next level like that. And the kid from Puerto Rico is making impact. This is a way to announce yourself to the HCS, to get yourself into pool play with this team.
And mind you, I mean, he's been around the block for a while. I mean, obviously super young, but dude, we remember casting Ice Kid, and even in Halo 5 as well. Like, he's been around for quite some time, he's been putting in the work. Meanwhile, Lure ends up going down here at Ether Gaming, up by 5 kills over Unreal Nightmare.
6 kills lead for Ether right now as Unreal Nightmare is looking for their opportunity to come back into this game. Super CC, great damage down, not quite able to do much more after that first kill, but Envor is following it right up, and Ether are not getting these trades.
Envor, big kill over towards the strong side of the map, now wants to rotate through the green, and Looney sees his opportunity to go right up the middle. They're going to try to work together on their push on Ether Gaming, but all that matters is the damage and the kills that they're ultimately able to capitalize on. Ether Gaming end up going 3 down as to the final player. A nice little reversal out of him, but eventually goes down as well.
Now just a 1 kill difference. Wow, they just stormed right back in, and Unreal Nightmare, when they need to turn it on, they did just that. They are not letting Ether find that separation at that 30 kill mark. Instead, they're going to say, you have to earn this win. And Unreal Nightmare, they are finding great timings on these players. They are getting Ether down before the damage can come in to facilitate any trade.
Envor, 12 and 7 right now, 6 assists, but that's the beginning of the black screen as Ether Gaming gets back a 1 kill advantage. Ice Kid with some good damage, and then a reposition over towards the mid side. And I'm not sure that Ether Gaming have any idea where he's going to come from. This is going to be a flank out of Ice Kid. So important right now.
35 all, but the players from Unreal Nightmare just caught out into the open. It's easy enough for tapping buttons to run through of his teammate. They find 2 kills, and Super CC and Looney will have to hold down the fort as they wait for their spawners.
37 to 36 here. Ether Gaming moving towards their end game, but obviously Unreal Nightmare 1 kill behind them here. Super CC has been fantastic all tournament long. A one-shot player just barely escaped, still able to target prioritize switches real quick, but it's Ether that have control again.
Now just a 2 kill differential though. Unreal Nightmare looking for their place for momentum. Leor, he really felt that pressure. He said nope, put it backwards, did not go any further, instead waited towards that mid line to help with that sniper, but Unreal Nightmare got the first kill, and if they find the second, the sniper could clearly be moving into their possession.
Unreal Nightmare trying to take some space here, but it looks like Ice Kid was caught out on the mid map. Super CC taking height, love that jump to get out of dodge, but mind you, his teammates on the low ground are going down left and right. First it was Looney, and then it was Envoy that has to trade out his life. 45-44, Ether Gaming, a 1-kill advantage.
They're over on the outside of green, and I think Unreal Nightmare are plenty aware with sniper in the hands of Super CC. This is a relatively simple way to hold them at bay and let the sniper win the game. Super CC, the game's in his hands. They have the 1-kill lead, just 3 to win.
Things go down. He knows exactly where Ether Gaming are starting to push from and spawn as well. First kill's gonna be on tapping buttons. It's gonna be huge. Now for Unreal Nightmare. Looney aggressive but misses the melee. Luckily Ice Kid's there for the cleanup, and there it is. Unreal Nightmare.
You can always tell when Onboard clutches up around. You hear the roars from the open bracket. They go up 2-0 against a very good Ether roster, a team that many didn't even just expect to get out of open bracket, but expect to go far into championship bracket. They're up 2-0, and Unreal Nightmare, they're 1 game away from pulling off an incredible upset. Can Lee, can Onboard, and the rest of Unreal Nightmare continue this trend?
I mean, Ether Gaming, look at what they've been able to do. I mean, not even like in the past. Let's talk about 2025 specifically in Arlington. They were fantastic for Ether Gaming. This right now, Unreal Nightmare looking to pull off a major upset. Lee Onboard, 18 kills in that Slayer, a 9.0 KDA, because you don't want to forget about those assists as well. Dude, Envoy and this Unreal Nightmare crew, incredible, up 2-0 and 1 game away from pulling off a sweep.
I think about it. I mean, just the story that Onboard has had to go through to get to this point, to get back with a team and to have a chance at professional play. Remember, Onboard, a player that was professional and had the contract, had the accolades, was playing on the main stage, was making these upsets happen, and it has fallen into this open bracket team system again, where he has to earn his way back to that mountain to earn the right to try to play for more. And now with this new team, a complete change of something that we saw at Arlington, he's just 1 game away, just one more, and they'll find themselves back into that pool play situation.
Every time you count him out, he's just gonna keep proving you wrong. He's done it literally his entire career, and now has the opportunity to do it once again. This time it's Ether Gaming that are in their path. We go back to King of the Hill on Solitude. Will this be the final time that we see Ether Gaming in the winner's side of this open bracket, or do we have some more Halo to play?
King of the Hill Solitude, here we go. On 4, can you propel your team forward? Just 1 game away, and Unreal Nightmare will pull off one of the biggest upsets in the open bracket.
Camouflage in the hands of Lure. Multiple players going down here for Unreal Nightmare, and they're going to take advantage of that. That camo now turns into a shock and camo combination. So dangerous here in Halo.
They are looking around, trying to find the spot to take down these opponents. There's 3 players wide over on Unreal Nightmare trying to handle this pressure. Leor goes down, and there goes the rest of Unreal Nightmare, not able to find those kills.
Ether Gaming almost done with their first hill here. I do see a push maybe being created now by Unreal Nightmare. It's going to be tough. Maybe at this point they punt and go towards the next one. I'm not sure they're stopping this one.
Join us over here on the couch just for a little bit. Help us, hey, bring us the action to the Ether and Unreal Nightmare. We got Druk and Manny. These two just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in pool play. We're maybe witnessing one of the bigger upsets in the open bracket right now. How do you guys feel?
Feel pretty good. Still taking him in. I can't lie. It was a crazy game 5.
Yeah, honestly, that was insane. I can't lie. I was not even looking at the score. I was just aping. Like I just wanted that so much because like
I only looked at the score one time, and it was when I didn't trade Legend Fire, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, thank God it's 40-46. Like,
well, it was crazy on our end because like we're watching Optic most of the game, and they have Sniper, like Renegade's running around with it. You guys aren't quite able to find him, but you guys are somehow winning all the gunfights around the map. Was it like a purposeful strategy for you guys to be like,
yes,
we're not getting close to that Sniper?
Yes, I'm not gonna lie, we were definitely playing around that because we know that like John's kind of like their anchor. He's never gonna die. You know what I'm saying? They're all gonna like play around him to make him not die. You know what I'm saying? So if we can like kind of like isolate him and just like put some damage onto him, you know what I'm saying? Make him like tweak a little bit. Then, like, it was easier for us to kind of just like make plays around that. But
yeah, I mean, after getting started on with shocking snipe game 3 and 4, you know, we had to switch something up. Had to like start counteracting the snipe and like actually just playing like different around it.
All right, boys, I gotta say, congratulations. One big thing, anything, like how does it feel, right? Just like give me like actual true core emotions. We got a big announcement coming up, so I'm gonna have to cut our interview just a little bit short.
Oh damn. Okay.
But I just want to hear your one, like how does it feel like actually getting in and showing everyone what you guys are made of?
I mean, it just feels amazing. Like I've said like on stream multiple times that like if we kept if I didn't like have to stop playing like year 2, like we would have won the event. Like you know, multiple people told me that, and you know we still have to play like tomorrow on Sunday, but like it just feels good, you know, to like show what we're capable of and like really like just like beat the top team.
Dude, I was a full believer. I was so sad you guys never ran it back. You guys did run it back. But y'all are really good.
Yeah,
it hasn't feel bad to be back with the boys.
Nah, it feels amazing. It feels amazing. I mean, bro, like everything that happened the past like year 2 and 3, you know what I'm saying, it had to happen for like this happen.
And you know, like a lot of people on Reddit were like saying stuff. I don't even know why I go on there, but like people were just saying stuff about like how like the roster like broke up for a reason, and then like our last placement was like terrible when our last placement was 3rd at Worlds. You know, like the roster never played like after that. Like me and Mikey googled it yesterday. It's been like 962 days since that event. And like
insane stuff.
Yeah.
Good way to reintroduce yourselves. Bro, I want you guys back on the couch all weekend long. You know what I'm saying? Give me updates about what's happening. Tell me the juicy things. I want to see you guys on Sunday. I gotta say thank you guys so much. Hey, be tuned in. You know what I'm saying? We got some big news coming in. I think you guys already know what's going on. Don't leak it to anyone. You know what I'm saying? Keep it under lock for 30 minutes. But are you guys excited? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie.
No, you can't.
No,
Don't even say anymore.
I was about to. I was like, wait.
No. We gotta keep it under lock. Just a few more minutes. Hey, guys, thank you so much for coming on. Really, congratulations. I am like you guys' #1 fan.
Yeah, no, we appreciate what you guys do.
LBT's been supporting since the Hill 5 days, bro. Like,
yeah, no, you
since pre-KCP. Like.
Yeah, dude. The Funk 4, bro. Watch out for 84 and Mikey. That's all I gotta say, bro. Those two running their train. Yo, you remember Drew? Back in DreamHack Atlanta, bro. I was running out my vocal cords, rooting for you and the Anaheim Pirates, bro. Back in the day.
That's wait, really? The Anaheim Pirates?
The Anaheim Pirates, bro.
That's day one. That's actually day one shit, bro.
Day one shit. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Anaheim Pirates? I was like,
yeah, that's actually a throwback. Like, I'm like thinking about Anaheim 2022, but I'm like, wait, what the hell? Like,
nah, dude. That guy was a vibe. All right, guys. I'm gonna get up. I wanna give you a hug, man. Because bro,
shit.
Dude, get up with me, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you so much for coming on, talking. You did. Congratulations. Job's not done, obviously.
Yes,
get yourselves ready. Get yourselves some good sleep. Thank you all for coming. And hey, shout out. Maybe you leave.
Oh shit! Wait, this is actually Mixie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey.
You better close this out, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Oh my god, wait, somebody just
got
ninja.
Yo,
yeah. I think he just got ninja.
These guys are going to the SCG pool, bro. That pool is about to be crazy.
Yeah, that pool is actually wild. Hey, thank you guys so much, bro.
Appreciate you guys for letting us come on.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime you guys want to come on,
thanks for inviting.
Do it again.
Yeah, come back.
One more time.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Have a good one.
962 days, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you're 962 days since they've been together, and they come back and pull off a crazy upset. We do have an announcement coming up. Otherwise, we would have had them on here for much, much longer. We want to sit here and talk to Joe. We want to talk to Manny. We want to get them back on. But we got some important stuff to talk about, including Ether Gaming about to take their first game against Unreal Nightmare if they play their cards right.
One game away, but Ether refusing to go out slowly, right? These guys are staying in. Guys, stay tuned. A big announcement coming soon. I don't think anyone's gonna expect what's about to drop. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a huge announcement.
You guys have no idea. not even, oh my gosh. Unreal Nightmare, Ether Gaming just actually have gone down. Ether Gaming, one cap away from putting their first win on the board. It was looking like a chance that Unreal Nightmare can pull off a sweep, but tapping buttons with the triple kill, and Ether Gaming really starting to heat up.
Here we go, Encore trying to do his best to secure these back anchor spawns, but Ether just one hill away from extending this series.
They're doing so. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Looney, an Unreal Nightmare. This roster is dominating. This Ether roster, they did really well in Arlington. They placed 5th, 6th in Arlington. Am I correct? No. What was the placing for Ether?
I think top 12.
12. Yeah, it was not 5th, 6th.
But they were still the only open bracket team that made it into championship bracket.
All right, everybody, if you're coming in here from the raid, make sure to stick around because we have a huge announcement that involves LVT and your favorite Halo pros right after this series.
Woo! I wonder what it is. I'm kind of excited to find out, Tony. Do you know what it is? Tony!
It's the best kept secret in Halo, let me tell you. Because you know, us Halo, we ain't good at keeping secrets. This one is huge. Nobody is expecting this, and I mean nobody.
It's honestly crazy, and I'm excited. I can't wait. I can't wait. You guys need to stick around for this, trust me. And as you see, it's Ether that actually puts a score on the board here. So exciting to see Ether now. We got a little bit of a matchup going on.
Absolutely.
I'm just so excited for the
I'm just
thinking
I got
about
goosies.
it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Well, welcome in, everybody. If you've been having an incredible day, we have also been having an incredible day. It's been so many games here today, and I hope you've been having a good time, just like we have. Wait, is it announcement time or no? It's not. Yeah, I'm just so excited. I just want to. Okay, there's more games, everybody. What a day! We've had so many surprises. I mean, we just saw one here from TSM, just defeating Optic Gaming. It's the second time that Optic Gaming loses a game in pools. Like, is this now their new trend? You know, like they got second place last year, and now they're just at least losing one game in pool play.
I have a warm spot in my heart. I say this all the time. I gotta say it again. I started my casting career 5 years ago, casting this exact roster. What was their name, Tony? You know their exact name.
Funk 4.
There's a whole bunch of names,
yeah.
right? A whole bunch of names. But it is so cool to see them up there with smiles on their face, knowing they just beat the team that won in Arlington. It's just, I can't wait to see the rest of this tournament. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. Guys, I'm your host, Aliak. We've been hanging out here all day. I realized I didn't introduce everybody that came in. This is LVT. Welcome, everybody. I'm Aliak, your host. And then we have Tony. We're shooting guns at chat. Active.
Wow, Tony.
He's starting 1v1.
It wasn't threatening. I would have stopped.
We got Talik threatening the Optic fans. We got you. Like,
I'm just going to shut up.
Man.
I'm sorry.
We have Active over here.
Hi, old man here.
He likes to play on keyboard.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
That's great.
There's probably people from the Halo stream that like to play keyboard
Type
too.
1 if you're on keyboard and mouse. Sorry, I probably ruined the chat. My bad.
And then we have Tools over here as well.
Hello. Hey, I'm excited. We have the open bracket still continuing on, so still a lot of Halo left to be played here on LVT. Big announcements to come. This is an exciting time.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare versus Ether. They are expected to qualify for pools, and it's Unreal Nightmare on their way. Are they causing the nightmare against Ether? This 2-1 series is making it look like it is.
Yeah, it felt unreal to start things off, but I mean, 2-1 series, one game away from ultimately pulling off a major upset against Ether Gaming. Maybe some of the casual fans aren't familiar, but this is the #1 team out of Mexico. Tapping Buns is back in Mexico, and he's been absolutely fantastic. Arlington definitely went the way of Ether Gaming, and Unreal Nightmare, they just pull off an upset against them.
I'm really excited to see how this matchup turns out. I'm also really excited about that announcement, Tony. I hope it's your birthday that's getting announced again. Oh, no, sorry. It's not your birthday. My bad. He just gave me the
worst look ever. Like he was gonna, yeah. no. I'm very excited about that announcement though, and excited for this matchup as well.
That I am. Ether Gaming going up against Unreal Nightmare and Acid. Gonna be the one to try to get away with his camouflage. Ends up doing so. Somehow dodges the first grenade, but Lumi and the rest of Unreal Nightmare hunts them down.
That's 4 down for Ether and 3 down for Unreal Nightmare. So a great job by Unreal Nightmare to get that double cap here and to solidify a bit of time. And that shock rifle on that A side is going to make sure A is really defended here.
Alpha and Bravo currently belong to Unreal Nightmare. Ice Kid advancing forward with the shock. Almost catches the head of Ether Gaming, but mind you, Alpha and Bravo still theirs. Ether have to make a play for a base.
Oh, Drift is going to do just that. Already towards that A side, I believe he senses some presence. He's got his teammates here as well. So not very expanded on the map, are they, Tony? So a situation where they're going to be stuck in that A side. They'll have C as well, so maybe there's the expansion from tapping buttons directly towards that glass side, trying to make sure to take space. But look at the spawns that happen.
Not just happy with Alpha and Charlie, they want more. They want that gold side control. Clearly, they have Bravo in their sights. Ether on it right now, and Unreal Nightmare can't stop it. So a momentary trip cap could give Ether Gaming the lead.
Now that trip cap's not going to go in. They do get C. That is Unreal Nightmare. So it's, of course, onboard that facilitates that on that tower side. You're going to see that pressure still on that A side. It's going to be very difficult to break through this. You can see fire coming in from the batteries and Batledge side as well. So onboard, really his job is just to sit inside a tower and do the most damage that he can.
Oh, no.
It looks like a nightmare has begun on the screen.
That was unreal.
Hey, you guys with your puns, man. You're so funny.
Made me feel like I was in the ether.
I think you are funny, Tony. I was just playing around, man. I think you're really
I got you a keychain.
He did. He got me a #1 dad keychain. Isn't that so sweet?
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Wait,
he got it from the airport.
It's my birthday this weekend. You didn't get me a keychain.
I got you more than a keychain.
Oh.
I just haven't given
Okay.
it to you yet.
Oh.
It's your birthday weekend. It's not the birthday.
I feel like you're just saying that because you don't have one, but you're gonna go get a gift.
That'd be a good way to do it.
But
Tony,
don't look at my target date.
Well, we got a gift for everybody in chat right after this series. The announcement.
Yeah, I keep pretending I don't know what it is, but I do know what it is, and it's really good. It's really good. I'm doing the evil thing with my fingers at the moment. You can't see, but it's really good.
Yeah,
So-
it's definitely pretty hype, guys. You're definitely gonna want to stick around for this announcement. It's huge. Like, I'm not just saying huge. Like, it is an incredibly huge announcement, and I'm so excited to share it with you guys after this series. Assuming we get to find out what happened.
I really hope so, because Ether is unreal today.
Okay, but do you think this is like a repeat of the power outage, but then open bracket level type?
Oh no!
Because it was Unreal Nightmare that was upsetting Ether here.
Some Ether Gaming fans pulled the plug.
Oh no!
Oh, I see. Okay. We're getting info that our observer side is unable to see the match, but the series is currently ongoing. So we'll keep you updated on the score and the stats of once we are able to get that in, guys. Well, I'm excited to find out what actually happened, and I'm really glad that it wasn't the actual game and that this series is still ongoing, because this would be huge for Unreal Nightmare.
It really is. I mean, it's a great opportunity for them to pull off a major upset against a real contender to not only make it out of open bracket, but to really create some chaos in pool play. We've seen Ether Gaming do it time and time again. And mind you, I mean, who else to do it but Envor, Super CC, and the crew? They've been there, done that.
Yeah, I love this roster of Unreal again. I always talk about Onbor's energy. I think it's a big thing inside of that passion pit. You know, making sure that when it's late night, like we're talking about 9 o'clock at night here, when it's late night like this, wake up your friends, which are your teammates. Get them hyped, get them going, and that energy will carry you through.
It's not 9 yet.
It's 8:40.
It's 8:40.
This is dad time.
I hate when
dads
mom
go to
does
sleep time.
this.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is 8:40 with
Active
23
reminds me of your
seconds.
mom.
There's still 20 minutes left. That's a lot of time. 20 minutes.
No, it is a lot of time. I apologize greatly. It is 8:41 now.
You know what's crazy is that's the winner's side qualification. We still have lower side qualifications to happen as well. So lots of action. But going back and talking a little bit about Envoy, man, we're talking about players that have had impact on the HCS or have left their stay that aren't top-level professionals. Envoy has been the heartbeat of the open bracket, has been the heartbeat of those that are trying to establish themselves as professionals. I mean, when you go and talk to a Halo fan and some of the stories that they have, oftentimes Envoy's in that, and talking about some crazy series. People can remember pop-offs that Envoy's had. I remember back distinctly the first year HCS Arlington in that open bracket, they came down, I think it was like over 12 kills in a Slayer when the other team was at 47. The pop-off was generational from Envoy and the crew. I mean, that's just the type of guy he's been. He's always been able to make his impact be known and to be aware of his stature and to make the most of his opportunities.
Just something I'm looking at through the bracket here. Lies Infantry, which I believe is Gunplection's roster, up against Mindfreak. Mindfreak are up 2-0. Mindfreak, a team that consistently, I would say consistently get that pool play spot. So, like, definitely a team that is going to be tough to beat, and it looks like Lies Infantry having a little bit of a rough time with them.
And then on the other side, look, Luminon White down 0-2 versus BH3. Dark Inside waiting over there. So Dark Inside went down on their qualification match on the upper side.
I mean, being this deep in the lower bracket, like I mean, I've tried to compete in tournaments, never made it very far, but I can imagine you're here.
Yeah.
Lower bracket round 6, you're a round or two away from making it into pool play. All the practice, all the sweat, all the energy that you put have led to this moment where you can make it into pool play. Call yourself a pro.
Yeah.
Maybe take a spot in the championship bracket. You made it this far. It would hurt to not make it out here. Like, that's when you give it your all. That's when you empty the freaking tank.
And sometimes, like, that tank is already empty because of how much they've gone through, right? So it's like, you're so right, Tony. I think this is the moment, like, use all your reserves, but some players are just like, I got nothing left. Like, I'm exhausted. I've been through my energy drinks. Like, and it's tough. Like, I completely understand. I feel like that's when you're, I don't want to say this because I'm sorry, I'm not a Dragon Ball fan, but I believe this is a Dragon Ball term. Your Ultra Instincts kick in, where it's like not even you. It's kind of like, what? Is that wrong, Tony?
No, it was great. It was great. When the body starts to move on its own.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get like, it's like that second nature stuff starts to kick in, and that's sometimes what you have to do. But I mean, Ether Gaming, we're seeing that, right? They were down 0-2 against Unreal Nightmare. They just put one on the board. I mean, this next one is happening right now. We'll keep you updated on that. But that's one of those situations where, okay, we were down 0-2, like you just said. Now is do or die. All of the work we put in, now is the moment to let it go.
I want you to only the gods and Goku can activate Ultra Instinct.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You don't just attain.
So you're saying like only
me and you can't just
right. So it's like
Instinct.
so you're saying like Renegade can, but like not. Not these guys. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that there's like 4 people that can hit Ultra. I think maybe like 8 to 10 max.
Okay, gotcha.
That can hit Ultra Instinct.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I like the reference.
Okay.
I like it.
I tried my best.
Keep an eye. Look at this on the winner's side. Dark Inside lost to Alpha X Luminon, which is the second seeded team from Mexico. So we could have another two Mexican teams come out of the open bracket to qualify for pool play again. I mean, just showing the strength of international Halo once again.
They did make a statement. They said, we don't have that pool play spot, and a lot of it was mostly like the people on Twitter, like, you don't deserve that spot, blah blah blah, and they come out and said, well, we prove it time and time again, and they do prove that they deserve that spot every single time. There is at least one Lat AM team that gets that pool play spot, at least one.
Hey, did you guys know that there's a huge announcement?
Soon? There's an announcement
yeah,
soon?
soon.
Oh
like,
my goodness.
like so,
Where?
Like after the series. We just can't
after the series?
After the series that we can't look at right now, yeah.
Okay. So coming up, is it on this channel or
yeah,
someplace?
right here on LVT, we have a huge announcement that involves everyone's favorite pro players and LVT.
Yeah, you're seriously not going to want to miss this one.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite pro player?
I don't think I have a favorite pro player.
I have a favorite.
No, I don't have if I can. I feel like each season or each LAN, I have like a favorite moment that and then a player to watch, and then it changes each event or each season or each year. That there's somebody doing something cool, and I'm always also after like the underdog. Like I like the underdog story, like the up and coming, and that's where I actually pay attention to. Because I mean, everybody's gonna like love Formal and Frosty. Although I will say, thanks to Tools, I'm a new Frosty fan.
Oh,
yeah.
I like Frosty.
Because he's a Frosty fan.
You like Frosty? Wait, really? I'm a big fan of Frosty.
That's crazy. You were talking crazy about him before we got on camera. I don't know.
Wow.
But I'm just
Imagine. my goat. No, it's like I'm a big fan of like. I love that I gotta like experience all aspects. Like I gotta be a fan. I gotta play a little bit. And like I'm casting. It's like Frosty was one of those players where I was like first getting really into competitive Halo. I was like, man, like the stuff that he was doing, the montages that he would release back in Halo 5. I still think he has the greatest montage of all time.
I want everybody in the chat to type in who their favorite players are. I wanna see.
Active.
Double E, guys. If you're gonna write after,
more
there's
than
2
three
E's. At
people,
the
if
more than 3 people? Okay, guys, more than 3 people. Where's the proof?
Pull up chat.
I'll
give
wait.
you $10.
Wow, really?
If someone legitimately said Act is my favorite player.
Let's see. I'm gonna wait to see if we get some
I hope no one says me. I am horrible.
Who's your favorite pro player? Or one of your favorites?
He's gonna say Walsh.
No, I'm not. Sankman. 100%.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why?
Why?
He is.
Birthday duo. It's our birthday this weekend.
I think he is one of those players that kind of does it all, right?
Ooh.
There's a pop-off happening behind us at the moment.
I think Onboard's team won.
Yeah.
That sounds like it.
That is good. That is really good.
We're waiting to see if that was indeed Envor's team.
Man,
If that's the case, then that means
it's usually Envor.
Well, the series was 2-1, right? So that means it's 2-2 now.
No. They would have won 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh, 3-1. Oh, wait. Which? That's Envor's team was.
Yeah,
what?
they're
Yeah.
up
Unreal Nightmare. What?
You hear the claps?
Series.
Oh,
We got confirmation.
Oh boy.
Series is over. Was it
Strap in.
Envor's team? Okay, so it was Unreal Nightmares who took that series against Ether. Incredible, guys. Oh man. I'm glad you guys stuck around for this. It's been an incredible day, and it's about to get even better because it is announcement time, guys. I'm excited to announce. I'm excited to let you all know that there is more Halo competition coming your way. I'm excited to announce the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion. Woohoo! Let's go! We heard some claps over there. I am so excited for this, guys. Look, LVT Halo has created a new Halo Pro League with the help of Shopify Rebellion, where North American teams will duke it out both online and on LAN at Shopify Rebellion's headquarters for a chance to win a $50,000 prize pool. With a new league coming into the mix, here's what fans should know before the league starts. The league will feature 8 North American teams who have to earn their way into a league spot. And there's multiple ways the teams can qualify, with one being placing top 4 at DreamHack to secure a spot in the league. Number 2, or other ways. The other ways that you can secure this spot are the next 2 teams get in based on HCS points, post-DreamHack, and lastly, an online qualifier with the top 2 teams getting the last spots in the league. The format of the league is also a little different from the HCS format. The league will feature 3 monthly splits that follow a round-robin format played on weekdays, meaning that every team plays every team once per split. To add to this, every match in the split is a best-of-7 series. With 3 splits and 8 teams in the league, every team will play 21 games before heading to the LAN finale at Shopify Rebellion headquarters on September 11th through the 14th. You heard it, guys. A LAN, September 11th through the 14th at Shopify Rebellion headquarters. Teams will also have to follow certain rules to keep their slots in the league. For starters, all teams will still have the traditional 4-player starting roster, but they can have 2 substitutes. Said substitutes can only represent one league team at a time, though. Another rule is that teams cannot make roster changes during splits and have to wait until after the split is over, meaning less roster shifts, less roster manias. Another key rule is that to keep their spot in the league, teams must retain 2 players from their initial roster, meaning roster moves have a lot more thought needed behind them. The league is slated to start on June 4th. What is that, like 1 week away? Just 1 week away. But it is subject to change. LVT's mission to create an entertaining experience in Halo continues with the Halo Pro League. This endeavor would not be possible without the support and partnership of Shopify Rebellion. Follow LVT Halo and check out lvthalo.com for more information and updates on the new Halo Pro League and anything LVT Halo. And to help us introduce the LVT Halo Pro League is LVT, the man himself right here.
Hey, along with Tools.
Along with Tools? I forgot about you.
That's fine. Listen. Obviously, this has been something that I think the community has been asking for years. I think it kind of got teased like in year 1, right, that there would be a pro league. Well, I'm happy to say that it's finally coming to fruition. And I really have to reiterate that last part. Like, this would not be possible without the partnership of Shopify Rebellion. So everybody at the Shopify Rebellion organization, thank you all so much for believing in us at LVT, and of course, stepping up, providing that prize pool, providing the travel coverage for these pro teams that qualify for that $50,000 LAN. So clearly not possible without Shopify Rebellion. I really just want to reiterate that, but super excited for LVT, obviously, as a brand and as a company. This has been something that we have definitely felt that the scene needed. Right, so thank you to HCS for allowing this to happen. Thank you to Shopify Rebellion for stepping up.
Tools, we got you over here. I need to know how you're feeling because I know this must have taken not just a lot of work and a lot of time behind the scenes, and also it's pretty hard secret to keep too.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is like the best kept secret. We definitely were very excited to announce. We've been talking about this for a while now at Shopify Rebellion. A big shout out to them for stepping up and getting this all together. It's going to be exciting, right? And this is the thing, is like they're opening up their doors. They're allowing these pro players to come to their offices, to compete, to have more LAN competitions, to have more competitions in general. I think that's one of the biggest things that's been missing is, as an HCS fan, it can feel a little bit weird to go weeks on end without really seeing the representative pro play at the top level. Now there's an excuse. There's a reason for the Optic Gamings, the Shopify Rebellions, the TSMs of the world to come in and compete day in, day out, and to have it to be on such a special stage, right, with Shopify Rebellion, with LVT. Like, we're all coming together. I think this is going to be one of the most exciting moments. This summer is going to be just packed with Halo action. It's going to be really, really fun.
And we have a LAN, an LVT Halo. I think that's one of the most exciting parts at the Shopify Rebellion headquarters.
Yeah, honestly, they have 2 headquarters, right? One in Toronto, one in LA. It just seemed easier, right? If we made it this for what it is right now, right? It just seemed easiest if we kept this North American region only for HCS, right? And put the LAN at the headquarter in LA, right? So in partnership with Shopify Rebellion, we definitely we really look forward to this. We want to capture something that I think that has been, as LVT, we've been really trying to capture online. Obviously, we've done plenty of online events, right? And we've done plenty of show match events, plenty of exhibitions, plenty of open series, pro series, whatever you want to call it, right? But we haven't had that chance to get these pros physically in our production in a LAN setting. And we are extremely excited, honestly, to try to capture that raw emotion that comes with this pro play when there's money on the line. I'm also super excited just to say that obviously the LAN finale is huge, right? But with this will come 3 splits, and with these splits, they'll be, per month, right? So for the next 3 months, you can expect multiple events, right? So we want daily, we have 3 days at a time, right? Per week, I should say. We have 3 days per week where these teams are going to be competing. We're looking for either 3 to 4 matches a day, right? And we're shooting for prime time, and all these series, they're going to be best of 7s.
Wow, so much Halo content for everybody watching to have. It's just nonstop Halo. I want to know, I'm curious, what got this specific league or this program started? Like, what inspired it?
I think the big thing, right, we've always wanted to do a league here at LVT Halo. The big thing is finding the capital to raise to make it worth it, right? Because you can't just like say, hey, come play for nothing, right? It's like you need to have something there. And Shopify Rebellion, they were very eager because of the work that I think FaZe and Kason did to get their land. They're like, man, we want to do something cool like that and use our offices as well. And we just connected from that, and we said, hey, I think like the Pro League format's the best way. It's like we get to see matches all throughout the summer, and then we also get to showcase the great facilities that they have and being able to show what Shopify Rebellion's about. And this is the big thing, is Shopify Rebellion is investing, right? We've seen it from the top down. I mean, there's not a better organization to talk to than Shopify Rebellion, because they get it. They get the esports mission. And when you talk from their leadership structure, you can understand that they're looking way more further than just a couple months at a time. These guys are thinking long term about what it means to be inside the Halo ecosystem, and that's something that we at LVT really vibe with, because that's something that we started from the start, when we started just as a very small grassroots organization back in Halo 5, is thinking what is it going to be like in 5 years when we're a part of this ecosystem. I think Shopify Rebellion shares that vision, and hopefully the Pro League, it's not just slated to be a one-off thing, right? We want to try to build this and continue on, and to build a structure that makes sense to replicate in the future.
What could this mean to a pro player? Do they know that this is already happening, and have we gotten any reactions from them?
Yeah, so we did our best to keep this under wraps, because we didn't want the word to get out before we were ready. We wanted to make sure that everything was like lined up, right? So we were able to tell the pros yesterday.
Yeah. So they just found out.
Yeah, we wanted them to at least know before competition here at DreamHack started that that maybe there's a little more on the line, right? So we did share that with the coaches. The coaches then trickled down to the players, and so with that, right, top 4 from this LAN make it out, right? So I think for the pros, right? What we're looking to create at LVT and Shopify Rebellion is that the setting, right, where we get pro play week in, week out, right? There's scrims, right? I think that this is a chance for us to get pro play in a series kind of setting, best of 7 setting, right? So we're pretty much mimicking a grand finals, right? And I think for pros, I think that this will help them. We hope, right, that what we're getting from them is like the highest form of competition, right? They're playing for something, right? It's not just a scrim. It's not practice, right? This is something that, everybody loves to compete for money, right? So, you're competing for that seeding, for that rank, and when we get to LAN, I think for pros, endorphins, right? I think this is like something that they love doing, right? They keep coming back to LANs and sticking with Halo and competing, and I just feel like if I'm a pro player, this is exactly what I want. More opportunity to play for more cash.
Yeah, so there's a little bit more on the line here at DreamHack, because I mean it is an open, not a major. Maybe this, the added cash incentive for the LAN makes this a major in a way. Is there anything that you all want to share with everybody watching right now?
I think that the biggest thing for here at LVT is we're excited to bring a new product where we can show off like what we can do as a production. The way that a league structure works over the open bracket or over these open tournaments is we can really come in and create nuance, create storylines, create assets and media that help support the league and have a more felt and thought through production. We're not having to jump from one game to the other. It can be very very built out, and we're excited to show that work and to bring those stories of many of the players to life, right? And to highlight what it means to become a professional Halo player and to show the ins and the outs. And I think that's the greatest thing that this league's going to provide is an opportunity for all of you at home to really get to know these pro players and to understand who's competing and why they compete in Halo.
I feel like once they wake up in the morning during the weekdays, hey guys, wake up. There's some Halo to watch on LVT Halo. Wow, what an incredible announcement. You all heard it here. The LVT Halo Pro League is happening and starting June 4th, TBD? TBD?
It should be June 4th. The only reason we said TBD is in case there was any scheduling conflicts.
All right, but June. June is when the competition will start. The top 4 from DreamHack will qualify. And we got a LAN, a Halo LAN, LVT Pro League LAN happening in the Shopify Rebellion LA headquarters in September 11th through the 14th. What an exciting time to be a part of the Halo community. I'm sure everybody is excited to not just take a part for the pool players, but also the audience to take a part and watch everything happen. Wow, thank you so much for all the hard work that you have all been putting behind the scenes to get this league going for everybody. The entire Halo community, I'm sure, is thankful. I saw a lot of hypes in the chat. I'm looking at them right now. Thank you so much for hanging out here with us. Day number 1 of the Halo DreamHack. What an exciting start to our day. Wow, guys. I can't wait for day number 2. There's already some exciting things going on. I think day number 2 is going to get even better, right, guys?
Oh, yeah. We still have to determine who's going to be in day 2. Like, we still got a whole open bracket still left to play. These guys are grinding out behind us.
Yeah, it is getting late, right? So I got word from the admin that they're likely going to have to start accelerating everything. So we only have access to watch one game at a time from one station. So unfortunately, right, we had an issue with the PC, right? So we weren't able to finish that last series, but nevertheless, right? You know, there are some hype matches going on right behind us. So I think what's best right now is like maybe we pop the graphic again, and I can get up and I can kind of get the show back on the road.
Yeah.
And I do want to hear from Mac and Eli. Eli specifically, right? A former pro. You know, you asked me what it means for the pros to play in a league like this.
Yeah.
I think why not hear from somebody that used to be a pro and is probably more eloquent on the mic than I am. Right. So let's go.
While we get ready to bring them in, if you want more information on the LVT Halo Pro League, go to lvthalo.com and go check it out. Not just Halo LVT Pro League, but everything LVT Halo. And I want to quickly shout out some subs that we got here in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting everything that we do. We are here because of you, so thank you so much for supporting our community-funded production. Acclaim, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And we are joined now by Mikowski and Eli. I think you all heard about the huge announcement. Finally, we got to hear about the LVT Halo Pro League. How are y'all feeling?
Oh, I thought it was the Amateur Mongoose Racing League.
Oh, that's happening?
That's...
Can I sign up? Can I sign up for that one?
It's the next announcement. Wait, did I just spoil it?
Wait.
Sorry.
Well, anyway, LVT Halo Pro League. Huge.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to be able to have, the pro players. I want to know what the pro players must be thinking and feeling.
They're like me when I was 4 years old going to Disneyland. They're jumping from bed to bed, maybe throwing a backflip in, throwing the legs up on the wall, twerking a little bit, because they're excited.
Okay. Just dancing around.
Louis, turn this handsome man up a little bit.
Hello?
There we go. We hear you. What's going on, Eli?
I've been silenced for too long, okay? I'm excited. I can't wait to race Mongoose against the community every single.
No, wait, that was not. No, it's so it's this one. It's this one right here.
Oh,
so 18 splits, $50,000.
I mean, this
in
looks
partnership
cool, I
with
guess,
Shopify
but,
Rebellion.
No, on the real though, this is I think a monumental moment for the Halo community in general. Like,
sick.
We're kind of on pace with Call of Duty, I guess. Like, and I'm not trying to say we're trying to be Call of Duty, but I do like their structure where they play several times a week. You get to see matchups between top teams on a consistent basis. Like, you're not waiting long periods of time between matches. Like, before this tournament, all we had was like formal stream for scrims and like a handful of other pros. Shout out to Shopify. They're also, been streaming theirs. But now it's like an official casted
structured system where we can watch these teams go at it with more money on the line and another LAN at the end of the year. So I'm
Crazy.
excited.
We get another LAN. I mean, that alone is huge. But you're right, Eli. This is going to bridge the gap between LAN events. And throughout the course of Halo history, the only thing we had to bridge the gap was things like montages or streams or YouTube videos. You could watch Garrett's 49-49 breakdown, Optic Shopify
That's a
Rebellion.
great video.
It's a good one to bridge the gap. But now you got the Pro League, and you got another LAN on the schedule. I don't think anybody most people, Allie, didn't expect Year 4 to happen, much less another LAN event from a grassroots. This isn't HCS funded or sponsored. This is just members of the community throwing out and throwing down, and now we get more Halo. Love it.
Yeah, we got we have this also thanks to the partnership with Shopify Rebellion, who will be funding the prize pool and also covering the travel for the pro players to be able to make it to the LAN. So this is pretty huge, and
Crazy.
it is all thanks to you guys, and thank you to Shopify Rebellion also for helping all of us make this happen.
I mean, realistically, the viewers that are watching this also made this happen, because without the viewers, we wouldn't be here, which means LVT doesn't answer the phone when we call him, but you guys helped us grow to the point that we're at, and now that has led to you guys getting more Halo action. So if that's not the law of attraction at work, I don't know what is.
I bet everyone feels a little bit better about watching ads, because that's literally why
Press
we
the ads button right now.
W ads.
W ads.
But on a serious note, yeah, that ad revenue, the sub revenue, the gifted subs, the drops from Div. Shout out to Div at HCS. It's all cumulatively come together to allow us to host our own Pro League, which I feel like, Eli and Allie, ever since Halo Infinite HCS was announced, that's what people wanted. People wanted a Pro League to bridge the gap between events. Now you get a Pro League.
How long has it been since Halo has had a pro league?
2016.
There was one in Halo 5, right?
Yeah, it was in Halo 5. I want to say 2016. So it's been 10 years.
Wow.
It's been 86 years. That's pretty much like the meme version of how long it's been since Halo had Pro League.
So how does this change things for the pro players? Like, they're getting more practice, and then how does this change LAN? Like,
I mean, it means that certain teams that have been gate-kept from scrims are no longer gate-kept. They're forced to play. If they want to have a piece of the pie, you've got to play against these different teams. So I think that it helps out teams like that, but also it just gives people more consistent games. It also makes the games they play matter more, right? Like, there's an issue when you're a competitor that, like, sometimes it's hard to try in a scrim, especially if you've been there, done that. Like, you don't care. It's just like you're going through the motions, I guess. But now with something on the line, it's going to be easier for teams to actually try and, like, bring the best out of themselves when they play online. So, welcome back, by the way.
Welcome back.
I don't think that mic is on. No, he's distracted. You can just sit here and look pretty.
So this is, entirely built and backed by LVT, obviously in partnership with Shopify Rebellion. One of the things that I'm really excited about with the format we came up with is the substitute system, which will allow teams to have one member on the roster as a substitute that's not in the Pro League. So we have the open bracket, we have the free-for-all here, and now we have the Pro League, which might drum up an opportunity for those that are next up to step in and show out. And how many times have we seen someone substitute in and turn it into a career? Avicii comes to mind for me.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. I'm curious to see, like, who the teams do pick up as subs,
Yeah.
That's going to be a hard decision, but I mean, it'll come down to, like, some friendship level, but also, like, who jives well with the team.
We're going to know. It's like, who are the 8 best amateurs? Whoever the substitutes are on the LVT
well, the thing
Pro
is,
League,
it's like,
right?
it's not even going to be amateurs, right? Because we've got 8 teams, so it'll be like the top 12 players, right?
Who are the
best?
The best next up.
Yeah, right?
I'm excited to hear what Tools has to say in just a moment.
I am just brimming with excitement over what this
Okay.
has to say.
So, you mentioned these substitutes, what you're most excited about, or
Yeah, I
one of
really
the
am.
things. What about you, Eli? What are you most excited about?
I'm excited about the LAN in LA. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. I've got a close friend there that I'll probably be able to stay with. I know you live close by as well.
Yes.
So,
I mean,
it's going to be awesome.
The Halo community's been yearning for a West Coast
It's been a
event.
while since we had one.
HCS Season 1 was the last time we had
Anaheim. Right?
However, Anaheim was during the peak of
COVID.
COVID, so no fans
didn't
were
get
allowed
to
in the
go.
venue at that time. And in my eyes, that didn't even count. It's like a bubble championship.
That's true.
Lakers. Did they even win it? Right?
I'm trying to get Tools some help. over
It's
here.
it's going to be incredible. Man, there's not anything that we heard here today that doesn't get me absolutely riled up.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Did I say it like that?
Hey.
I mean, I just gotta add some comedic relief there.
I didn't say I was bricked up.
I mean, now you did.
One
Well,
thing,
anyway, Tools
Tootsie Pops
just
out.
joined us with him.
One thing I wanted to point out, because you talked about the substitute system,
Yeah.
you know, there's a lot of people that get their first chances in different ways in the HCS, right, and in Halo, and period. And when you think about some of the biggest stars, right, Bound, his first ever opportunity on HCS stage was being a substitute fill-in for a team during the Halo 5 Pro League.
What did he turn into?
Yeah, you see, it's like, so that's the big thing for these teams that are competing behind us in the open bracket is there's 2 spots available for each team, and they like once you have those 2 locked in, they can't play for other teams. So it's really going to be a mad dash to like finding the best available talent to be your substitute.
For anyone that just tuned in, can you remind everyone and me, because I'm asking this for myself, I'm going to be honest, how are the 8 teams selected? I know it's top 4 from this event.
Yeah, top 4 from this event, then the next 2. So we're going to have a tournament that will determine the last 2 spots. The day before that tournament, there will be a roster lock where we'll take the top 2 and pro points after that. So there is a window for Roster Mania to happen after this event, and then it'll be the top 2 and pro points in North America after that. And then the last 2 spots will be an open tournament for anyone to compete in. Those final 2 spots will go to that.
Instead of a major qualifier, it's the LBT Halo Pro
So
League qualifier.
6 of the spots are essentially decided by LAN. Like those pro points are usually like the bulk of them are going to come from LAN. And the last 2, because we just felt like, man, there's so many, like there's basically like 4 to 6 good teams that could potentially find their way into that spot. They'll have a chance to compete and put it on the line for it.
And if anybody's been paying attention this weekend, I think our top 4 is going to be shaken up a bit.
Yeah.
So that's going to make things interesting, right? Like some of these current top 4 teams, in quotations, are going to have to maybe earn their way in if they don't, close the deal in this tournament.
We had Space Station Gaming lost a game in pools. Optic Gaming lost a game in pools.
We're going to have another Optic Shop round 1, by the way.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yep.
Well, potentially open bracket can
potentially.
change.
Open could put, yeah.
So you always got to keep in mind the open bracket.
This is our chance to say, hold your horses, Eli. Slow down, son.
You're right.
But what
Just
I mean,
saying that's
it's
us.
big is the fact that like if it stands the way it is now, not only do Optic and Shopify play, but FaZe and SSG play.
And it'll be like Envy Cloud9.
Yeah, so it's like.
Does this open up chances for maybe the top 5, top 6 teams to push up if the top 4 eliminate each other?
It's legitimately the best chance they've ever had. And the other thing to keep in mind is if that happens, one of the teams that's in the top 4 cannot qualify. If that bracket works out that way. Because if 2 teams go down to the lower side, there's no way for them to both get top 4. Like that 4th place spot is going to be reserved for the team that basically wins in that situation.
We're almost guaranteed to have a different top 4 this
Unless an open bracket team just does something crazy.
Right.
Like we could see some, like there is a very real possibility, and Pool D's the crazy one.
Did Ether make it out, or did
no?
They'd lost. Okay.
So well, I think they're on the lower bracket right now. They lost on the winner's side.
Do we have more matches tonight or no?
So, no.
Okay.
There's technical difficulties with the thing. Unfortunately.
Oh no.
Okay. Not going to be able to gain access to the networks that.
I got to pull up the bracket.
I mean, the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion, that's a good comp.
Yeah.
I would trade not having those lower matches for the announcement of the Pro League.
Now, Barcode is supposed to take over for us tonight. I just wanted to give a little shout out to him if he actually.
Shout out to
I haven't
Barcode.
heard from him on Twitter yet, but that's what happened
Wait,
last time.
didn't this happen last time?
Yeah, but
somebody wake the Aussie up.
He said, oh wait, I'm doing that today.
Thank you. I don't have to pull it up on my phone.
Oh, I'm still doing that?
Wow, Dark Inside.
So Alpha Luminon, that saves Nitroxin in them, right? Or no, that's
that's
that's MX.
They had some crazy upsets too. That is MX up there.
That's MX.
Wait,
Luminon.
Ether
Okay.
lost to Unreal Nightmare in
That's
the lower bracket?
Super CC and
Yeah.
Onboard.
Is
No,
that
that's
the-
winner's side.
That's winner's side.
So Super CC, Onboard, Looney, Ice Kid, and winner's side.
Luminon White is the Kyoke.
Oh my God, it's Mind Freak versus Ether.
But it says
Those are the
3-0.
2 teams that made it out
Or
of
no, that's the
Mind
previous
Freak's
one.
up one.
They
That
made
would
it
be
out
a
through
massive
winners.
upset.
Mind Freak and Ether were your 2 teams that made it out unscathed through the open bracket in Arlington.
And have to play each other for one of the
Wow.
spots. And then Dark Inside versus EU number 3. BH3 having a good run. I think they probably fell a little earlier than they wanted to last event, but they're in a qualification match against Dark Inside.
Wow. There can only be 1, and in this case 2, to make it out through the lower brackets. Oh man, that is. My eyes are just lasered on Ether versus Mind Freak. That's insane.
So can we go back to the upper side real quick? Because
Who has more points? I'm assuming Alpha, right, of these two teams, Gary?
Who has more points?
Between Alpha and Unreal?
It'd be close, but I think Alpha would.
Because they made it out, right?
Yeah.
So
North American points are weighted heavier. That's the other thing. But I think it would, like, getting out of pools, I think would give you enough to secure it.
So I'm pretty sure that means Alpha goes into Pool D, and then Unreal Nightmare would go into Pool C, if I'm not mistaken. So that shakes things up, but I think Envy likely to beat that team. So Envy should win their pool.
Wow.
Crazy
Can
match.
you ever remember a pool play where half of the top seeds didn't retain that going into champ bracket? I mean, that's why we're going to have the top 4 teams playing each other in winners round 1. I've never seen that.
It's
been a long time.
You know, what's funny is, like, I feel like year 2, year 3, we'd see upsets, but then it would always, like, result in, like, a 3-way tie, and then, like, the team that was, like, made the upset happen would lose the 3-way tie. It's like that has stopped.
Jimbo was a victim of that.
Yeah, Jimbo and the Navi, the LVT team had it happen to them.
Yeah.
They beat. It was so funny is like they beat SSG to get in a worse position. It was like if they would have lost the game 5, they would have like technically had a better bracket.
What?
Yeah, it was like a whole situation. Dude, I saw a video from Gaskin showing the Tolic pop off. I posted in the Discord. I was wondering if we could watch it real fast.
So I got intel on that. You want to hear it?
No, yeah, go for it.
So I talked to Trey, the coach of TSM, after that thrilling Game 5 win over Optic Gaming. And I'm sure he's fine with me sharing this. It's good content. And he said that there was a specific Optic fan in the crowd that was really just riling up the TSM boys throughout the entire series. In fact, when TSM walked on the main stage, the Optic fan pointed at Tolic and said, I almost said it, F you, with something else added even on top of that, to just add a little cherry on top. And so they go into that series with a little chip on their shoulder, on top of already having the chip on their shoulder. And the Optic fan could ultimately be the juice that TSM needed to pull that
I think
upset.
I know which Optic fan it was. He hung around upset.
Yeah, they even stared. They had a stare down after, actually. And the middle fingers were not directed at Optic. They weren't just, middle fingering, just hype of the moment.
I don't think
they were
would do that
directed at a specific fan in the crowd who now has to walk out with his tail tucked.
Do you think he's going to go to sleep tonight thinking, damn,
I'm
did
the
that.
reason Optic lost.
Optic lost. I've changed the course of history.
Kind of a crazy story, but that's what you get. That's what you get when you come to a Halo land. There's going to be some crazy stories.
5, 50, 49, that's cool.
Wow. Well, Matt Manny joining the squad, there's some strengths to him rejoining TSM, and they have been known as being such a LAN team, and then they just did this to Optic.
Not only known as a LAN team, but Manny specifically kind of known as a Game 5, I don't want to call it a choker, but a Game 5.
No, say it. Say it with your chest.
I don't think he's a choker.
No,
I've talked to Manny.
What'd you say about
I've talked to
boy?
Manny about this for the whole past year, and I got a chance to see him afterwards, and he just looked at me with those eyes like, Kowski, I finally got the monkey off my back. I'm finally a winner of Game 5. And I said, dude, this is huge, man. This is something that you can take not only throughout the weekend, but you can fall back on this the rest of the season. You know you can do it. You're that dude. So big ups to Manny. Congrats, brother.
The end of that game was so insane. There was like 4 people one shot, and it just melee battle on the silver. Like,
We were all standing.
I know. I was
We were
over
all-
there. You guys were casting, and then I turn over after it.
The crowd, you would have, if you just closed your eyes and listened, you would have thought it was Champ Sunday. It was electric.
A reminder that this is it's DreamHack, so there's people from other games here,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure everybody looked over to see why was everybody screaming, and I'm sure they looked at the Halo.
I sat
space
next to
here.
a guy that
It
said
was
he
loud.
played in the chess tournament, and he was over here to check out Halo. It's like, okay, cool.
New fans, we need more players. New fans.
Yeah, you like Halo? We'll take them.
I thought Legend clutched it when he stayed alive over in the
Renegade saved him.
Yeah, he talked himself so well there, though. I, was
I
like,
had to
wow.
wait till it actually said who won to know who won. Like, I didn't know what happened.
And I was actually like, I was a really good play by TSM to like basically like I felt like they ensured that they couldn't lose it at the end.
I think you're right.
The way that they played through, I was like,
they forced the trade basically.
yeah, we had some
they had the
crazy,
1 kill lead, right?
Yeah, they had a 1 kill lead. I thought it was 49-49 at first, so I cast it like it was, and I looked at the score, I was like, oh no, and then I saw the push happening through base, I was like, oh no, I was like, oh, this Renegade doesn't know, and then it's like kill comes through. But I was really impressed with TSM staying in that game. We talked to him for a second, but the sniper control was there all game for Optic Gaming. Renegade was controlling it, and they were getting the kills. But TSM really shifted their gameplay. It was really like a mid-play adjustment, you know, like going into the locker room at halftime and like figuring out. They're doing that mid-game, which I think is really impressive, is they're identifying what the weak points are, finding the solution, and then finding a way to, basically they took the lead for the first time at the 41-40, and then were able to clutch it out. It's just such a cool game. I was like, I want to like go and rewatch
There's
it.
probably
and see
another
what actually
YouTube video.
happens.
He's gonna make another YouTube video for LVT.
This is the problem. Halo for the next game, make it so we can watch theater file of lanes.
Right, yeah.
It's like, it's so hard to like be like, let's make a video on something and then not be able to go in theater.
Okay.
So my question is,
Have you all seen the new documentary, Next Up?
Oh yeah, you should.
Yeah,
it's out now.
you should. It's out now.
That's incredible.
LVT.
Shout out to James Clark.
Documentary series, so go ahead and watch that. And Tools, you're working on a new video as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hopefully. It's like,
Is it not?
No, I am.
Okay.
For sure, working on new videos. I work alongside Callus. Like we sit down, we go through things, and we find stuff that we want to talk about and identify it. There's so much great Halo content and great lessons to like just put out there to the world that pro players usually exemplify. So I think there's plenty to come. I want to give a big shout out to All in One. He was a big part of the reason why it's like that video looks as good as it does. He came in and basically took this video I had Frankenstein from all over, and he like made it into an actual video, which was great.
I do have a question about the video because first of all, it was incredible. I think that anybody watching, if you're trying to get better at Halo, you need to watch the video. There's so many lessons in it. But how did you get the POVs of all the players, like
I was
the
going to theater.
Quad screen?
I was going to theater.
But it
watch it.
Wasn't it a land? It was a Kson.
No. It wasn't. It feels like it's a Kson because we use Kson footage to make it feel hype. But it's the first week of pro. It was the first week of
That's
Open.
why my brain was so confused. I was like, I remember this, but I thought we casted it online. Okay.
Typical YouTube baiter over here.
It was the first grand finals of the first Open. And then I spent a week like making the script. The thing was like I had to rework the script a lot to be like I always want to find like a through line, like a main message. And I was trying to figure out what it was, and I was like, dude, they made so many like little risky plays, and I was like, such a great
the risk rewards.
The risk reward and like
yeah.
And I really wanted to highlight because I talk about it at the end of the video where like Formal makes a play of throwing an 8. It's not a bad play at all, but it's just like it's something to keep in mind in Halo. Like every little action you have has a risk associated with it, and like identifying those risks so then you can make the next following play be better is like such a valuable asset.
You know what Zyos used to call a grenade like that? Call it a signal flare.
Yeah. It's something that, dude, if you want to get better at Halo, stop throwing grenades unless you like have purpose for grenades.
Unless your location's already been identified.
It's like
you're giving up your spot.
So I shouldn't just throw a grenade because I'm one shot?
No, it's crazy.
Well, that's different.
Well, it's crazy the amount of times when people come off spawn and they just like throw nade.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so like you've just let the entire map like have an idea where you're at, basically.
I feel like a lot of players come off spawn and just throw a grenade at the last call out they heard. Like someone's like top tower, they spawn by OS and they just chuck a grenade at the tower. But it's like now the tower guy knows where you are, and he's gonna just dodge the grenade and then kill you.
Yeah, you want to know why Last Shot actually has the best accuracy in the game? It's because he doesn't throw stupid nades.
He rarely throws grenades.
Yeah, he actually only just like throws grenades when people are like actually on his screen.
Oh my gosh, the triple kill he got earlier
The
on
sniper
Fire.
The sniper
Oh
was
my
crazy.
god.
That was absolutely
My jaw
insane.
dropped. I was sitting in the very front over there when I was like,
Dude, I mean, but what's crazy is like we had those
What was
awesome, we had those awesome clips. So like at the same time, like Formal almost had the greatest clip of like Halo history. If he would have hit the collab for the overkill,
oh yeah,
would have been just such an insane clip.
And he got another trip right after that.
Yeah,
right?
he gets like the killing frenzy from there. Like we had so many great clips, and it's just day one. I'm so excited.
Day one, bro.
Well, any favorite moments from today? Because a lot happened today.
Announcing the LVT Halo Pro League was pretty.
Yeah?
Agreed.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that for sure. I think the upsets are always hype. Not that I like to see teams lose, but like I always root for the underdog personally. And I'm biased towards Envy, biased caster. Just type it in chat already. Just get it over with. But Envy, I work with their coach now, and I'm just really excited about Precision Descendant being a duo again. I think they're going to do some really special things this weekend, and they already have.
But you, Mac?
I usually like to have combating talking points, but I agree. The LVT Pro League And then Envy SSG was just a great weight. I think that set the tone for the weekend. Like,
Yeah.
watch out, upset alert. Everybody's on notice. There is no, there's a defined top 2, but 3 through 12 are a crapshoot. And the Envy SSG series really exemplified that.
I do have to give love to TSM because those are my boys. I know that they know that I'm one of their biggest fans. When I first started casting, they were starting to play. It's
Halo
like
5 days.
Really like gotta like build like something cool with them, and I just excited that they knew what they had in their head, and they wanted to run it back, and it took a big leap of faith to like make that commitment to run it back. And I mean, I think they're showing people like there's a reason why they did it.
I feel like Manny's probably like, okay, guys, come on now. Can you not drop me anymore?
Like Manny was,
Can I stay now for sure?
He had the highest damage in the Optic series, by the way.
Yeah, he was going. It was crazy that Manny and Soul Snipe were both having like turns at popping off, and those were like the players with the worst stats from
historically.
Yeah, like they stepped up, and it's big.
Well, it was an incredible day. Should we call it? Have there been enough upsets to call it Upset City today?
It might be I think it's the biggest upset
for
pools.
I don't think I've ever
SSG.
seen the pool scrambled like today.
The biggest upset on the matches that don't matter.
Historically, there's usually like one at most like top 4 team that gets upset, but now we had 2 top 4 teams.
I've never seen the top 4 all have to play each other at the start of day 2, which is a potential that could happen.
Yep.
I've never seen that before.
I just feel like it's just the skill level. Things are changing. Things are shifting with the LVT Halo Pro League. I think there's going to be even more change throughout the scene as well. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us on day 1 of the HCS Open 2025 at DreamHack. What an incredible day. I cannot wait for day number 2 tomorrow. So we'll see you guys tomorrow right here in Dallas, Texas for DreamHack day 2. See you guys after this.
Killing spree. Snipe. Enemy team score. Killing spree.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worried enough. Don't make it too tough.
Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. All right. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. All right. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. All right. Enemy team double kill.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worried enough. Don't make it too tough.
Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. In your eyes, I found The way that you make